What's up, Greg? Did you know that anybody can make an iPhone game? If you wanted to, you could just like come up with the most insane idea for a game that doesn't make any sense, it's not fun, nobody would ever want to play it, and you could program it, or you could hire somebody else to make it for you, and then you can submit it to the App Store, and it seems like as long as it works in the most like liberal usage of that word, like as long as it doesn't make your phone explode, then Apple will approve it and then it'll be on the App Store and anybody can download it. Anyway, I thought it would be kind of fun to search the App Store and try to find the worst games I could possibly find and then play them and do like a review, a playthrough of sorts. If you make any like normal search on the App Store for a game, like I searched Angry Birds in iPhone and iPad apps, and then you scroll down past all of the games that you would expect to see, eventually you'll just stumble upon the least fun sounding games you've ever seen. Angry Cock, anyone? Can I interest anyone in some Angry Cock? Bad Granny, Angry Grandma? Okay, Pig Evolution is a strategy game. Bad Granny is a scary neighborhood evil game type game. Yo, not only is the grandma evil, but the game is evil too? I'm not gonna download that. This grandma's gonna ruin your life in the game, and then the game is gonna ruin your life in real life. A few days ago, Bob come to a new place to live, and he saw neighbor's granny. He wants to say hello to neighbor granny and come to his house. Okay, who the fuck is Bob? That it started this description like we already know who Bob is. His neighbor's granny seems suspicious. She was hiding in his garage. She shouted, "Hello, granny." Is this gonna explain the entire plot of the game to me? I'm not even gonna need to play the game after this. He wants to find out information and the secrets of creepy neighbor's granny. Okay, it kind of sounds like from the description that granny is not that strange. Okay, I guess she was hiding in his garage. That actually is pretty weird. But it's like, and you follow Bob, who's trying to find blackmail on this old woman. It's like, who's the bad one in this scenario? You evil game. Okay, so the first game I'm gonna play is Bad Granny. I will download that now. If I just type in simulator in the App Store and search for iPhone and iPad apps, what's gonna come up? Cat Simulator 2020. I'd like something a little more up to date. Being a cat has really changed in the past 2 years, so. My virtual boyfriend chat, messenger, and dating simulator. Boyfriend of your dream. Oh my God, things are getting really extreme in this chat. I can't stop thinking of you as a real person. And he says, I am better, I will never let you down. Virtual boyfriend allows you to discuss everything you want. That's nice of him. Cheer up seeing his funny and sometimes not to the point answers. Okay. So you can discuss anything you want. He's just not gonna always respond to what you say. You can talk about whatever you want, and he's also gonna talk about whatever he wants. And we are downloading my virtual boyfriend chat. Okay, I'm just gonna type in some crazy shit. Let's see if we can just make up a game and see if it exists. I'm typing Ghost Simulator, Penguin Simulator. That actually sounds kind of sick. Yo, Ghost Simulator game. You got missions, upgrades, shopping. Okay, you can crawl around town as the Lick Mage. Lick Mage nuts. Okay, it doesn't exactly look how I pictured it. I kind of thought that like you'd be going around and like haunting people, but instead you're just like wandering and floating around this barren wasteland, fighting things. Okay, I mean, shit, I'll give it a shot. Ghost Simulator game, there we go. And you know what? Let me snag Mommy Life Simulator too. This one looks kind of fun. Let's play like a super mom. Whoa, it's Gender Norms the game. Look at all the blouses you can choose from. And modest shorts. Okay, master your driving skills. Seems a little sexist. Bring on goods for the family. Seems a little sexist. And activities to make your day great. You can go play tennis in your jeans, play with your dog in your jeans, run on the treadmill in your jeans. Someone please give this mother some athletic wear. Give her some shorts, give her a tank top. This mom is jogging in a flannel. I'm gonna download it if not solely for the fact that I wanna try to free this mom. Let's see if we can escape. Talking horse. So it looks like a game where you like take care of a horse and he smiles at you with the most horrific and unsettling smile I've ever seen. Okay, so you can do things like play video games with the horse, it looks like. You can work out with the horse. You're telling me this horse bench presses? You're telling me the horse works on his chest? He doesn't have one. I am gonna download it though. All right, I've got a wild batch of games. I've got them all downloading on my phone. Let's get gaming. That scare you? All right, let's find out what makes this granny so bad, shall we? Let's find out this old hag's secret. The first thing that happened when I opened the app is it asked me if Bad Granny could track me across other apps and websites. Now, why the hell would Bad Granny need to do that? Allow Bad Granny to track you wherever you go, both on your phone and in real life. This game is evil, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Also, does anyone else find it weird that that button always says ask app not to track? Like, is there a possibility the app is gonna say no and just do it anyway? How about we start telling these apps not to track? Who's with me? I said who's with me?
Yeah, okay,
thank you. Before starting this game, I had no concept of what this game was gonna be like, at all. I have no concept of what this game is gonna be like, at all. But in a nutshell, what you do in this game is steal from a lonely old woman. Find the cash. Oh my god, am I stealing from the grandma? Am I the bad one? You enter her house at the beginning of the game, and then for 20 astonishingly short levels. Level cleared! The game directs you to systematically steal every valuable item in this poor woman's house. Each level you steal one item, all while being hunted by Granny. The main door is closed, find the key. Oh, fuck! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell? Yep, that's Granny. And that's the first time I ever saw her. And while you're doing the game's bidding, picking up every loose item in her house, she roams the halls with a baseball bat, and if she finds you before you beat the level, she clobbers you to death. Ah! And I just gotta ask, is that really so wrong? How bad is Granny, really? It's just that I don't really feel bad for my character. I feel bad for the Granny because I broke into her house and now I'm stealing shit. The description on the App Store said that I was getting dirt on the Granny. And then you jump into the game and come to find out I'm just stealing nice things from her. I took her TV and I stole cash. Is that what dark secrets the Granny was hiding? Her life savings? We're gonna put a stop to whatever the Granny's been up to. You find out she's just been up to saving. She's been up to a retirement fund, a Roth IRA. We can't let her get away with this. Granny has a couple of interesting quirks and features. For example, when she hits you with her baseball bat, she doesn't actually face you. She runs right up to you and then turns to the side and hits the air next to you, thus killing you. Sometimes Granny can kill you after you've already beaten a level, which is really frustrating. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck! Level cleared! Wait, what? A level cleared and I died? Like, you'll be on the level cleared page already, you'll be celebrating, and then the game will notify you that unfortunately Granny has decided to kill you anyway. Sometimes Granny gets stuck. I think I beat the game. She'll get confused in her old age and she'll get stuck in the corner of a room or the middle of a hallway, and you know, it's good for us, but it's sad to see, you know? She used to be so young and spry, I assume. I never actually knew her back then, but the instructions in this game are way less helpful than they should be for a game that is only instructions. As you'll come to find, Granny's house has 2 floors, and while most people would call those floors the first floor and the second floor, whoever made this game, I guess, thought it would be fun to call the first floor the main floor and the second floor the first floor. So in the game, when it tells you to find the Chinese vase in the first floor alley, you get to spend an exhilarating 10 minutes wandering around what you thought was the first floor, touching every vase to check if it's the Chinese one. The Chinese vase, am I stupid? What is a Chinese vase? Okay, I've been wandering around the house for like 10 minutes now. The Granny's not even here anymore. It's like she left, she got bored also of the game, only to find out that it was upstairs the whole time. If I find the vase up here, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Just so we're all clear, this is the second floor. And if there's a Chinese vase up here that I could pick up, I'm gonna lose it. And I'm gonna, God damn it is right. Oh, and I'm dead. That was the second floor. This game is wicked cool. Now, I know it looks like I'm having a lot of fun playing this game, but it got really boring really fast. I've been in every room of this house 900 times. I wish I never found this game. Every level is basically the same. Anytime you beat a level, yay, fail a level, dang, or even pause the game, you get an ad. It's an ad for a game called Going Balls. I'm going absolutely balls right now, dude. And they're really long ads. These ads are unusually long and confusing to click out of. Please skip. Please skip. No, I don't want Cash App. Skip it. No. I literally think I spent more time watching ads than I did playing the game. That's not fair. But because the levels were so short and there were only 20 of them, I knew that if I buckled down and grinded, I could beat this whole entire game in one sitting. So I suffered through ad after ad after ad, and finally made it to the last level. Now pick everything and run out of the house. So with all of her worldly possessions in my 2 pants pockets, I made my escape. Okay, here we go, let's go!
There's 2 yellow spots. I get to pick which one I want to finish on? I'm going over here.
Level clear! Yeah! This game made my life worse. Also, I realized after I finished the game that on the App Store, there's supposed screenshots of gameplay for this game, but none of those are in the actual game. Picking up barrels and sitting down for lunch with Granny? Where was that? I would have killed to do that. Next game.
I was feeling pretty frustrated going into the next game, but I was hoping that Virtual Boyfriend Simulator would be a nice change of pace. I started off by creating my own little profile. I got to take a picture. That looks good.
Put in my name.
Damn.
Decide on a couple of character attributes. I had to look up what impudent meant.
Means not showing due respect for another person or impertinent. Similar to chinky.
Wait, what?
When you go back to the app after being in another app, there's a picture of a crying boy that says, "Honey, come back." And then when you actually get there, it's like, what? Oh no, we just wanted to know if you were impudent or not.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm impudent.
When you start playing Virtual Boyfriend Simulator, you can only talk to one guy. His name is Kevin, the perfect boyfriend for you. Kevin? And he's 18.
Is 18.
Okay, I'm 28.
The 10-year age gap made me a little bit uncomfortable.
But unfortunately, if you want to talk to literally anybody else besides Kevin, you have to pay for premium. From the moment you get into this app, they start bombarding you with messages to try to get you to buy premium.
Unlock all virtual guys.
There's pop-ups that say, look at all the boys you can talk to if you upgrade to premium. You can send unlimited messages with premium. I thought at the very least Kevin would be on my side because he's the only guy you don't need premium to talk to. But when I went back to message him, he was also trying to get me to upgrade. His very first message to me was, "Hey, I'm tired of these ads. Can you stop being a cheap fuck and upgrade to premium, please?" It's like, Kevin, you gotta know that the second I upgrade to premium, I'm never talking to your sorry ass again. If there's premium guys to be talked to, I'm going to be talking to them. Anyway, I tried to resist the upgrade and just talk to Kevin for a little bit. "Hey Kevin," I'm gonna make up some backstory, I guess. "I got your number from," and then I'm just gonna come up with a random name of a person that could be a friend, a realistic name like Baseball Louie. "Nice to meet you." Okay, he's typing. Oh, wait, what? He thinks my name is Kevin? What? He said, "Hey Kevin, I love baseball. Who's your favorite team? Mine is the Yankees." It was off to a little bit of a rocky start. I didn't have too much hope for the AI, but it was kind of disappointing that the bot didn't even know which one of us was Kevin. But eventually we actually did get a little bit of a conversation going. "Do you have any pets?" "I have a dog named Buddy." "Okay, Kevin. I do have one pet. His name is Baseball Louie." That's a great name for a dog. It is, dude, thank you. "What do you do for a living?" "I'm an accountant." Based on the description in the App Store, I was not expecting Kevin to understand anything that I said, but Kevin would actually respond to what I said in a pretty natural way. At least for the first 4 messages I sent him. "My dog is a Australian Gumblebee." I'm just gonna make some shit up and see what he says. Wait, huh? "Sorry, but in the limited version, we cannot chat endlessly. I'll be back in 2 hours." What the fuck? This game lets you send 4 messages until it's like, all right, buddy, pay up. "Now that you've gotten to know our darling Kevin, surely you're willing to pay $3.49 to talk to him. Surely you'll spend a little cash on the guy. He's told you he has a golden retriever. He's told you he's an accountant. Are you not in love yet?" And you know what? I did pay $3.49. Okay, I guess I'm gonna continue chatting. I guess I'm gonna pay fucking $3 to talk to this guy. Okay, these premium guys keep messaging me. "Hey, I know your little secret." Okay, I'm gonna keep talking to Kevin. From here, things got a little bit suspicious. "My dog is an Australian Gumblebee. What do you say to that?" Whoa! I'm actually really surprised how good the AI is. I've never heard of a Gumblebee. Wait, he spelled it wrong. Huh? Am I talking to a real person? How the fuck would an AI spell something wrong? He said, "I've never heard of a Gumblebee." Gumby. What's it like to have one of those? How could a computer spell something wrong that I made up? Just copy and paste it. While trying to get to know Kevin a little better, I decided to ask him some personal questions. "Have you ever kissed anybody? Sexual style?" And his responses just made me more concerned. Wait, what? "Sometimes I am a nasty boy, but rarely enough. If you are lucky, I will say some vulgarity." If you're lucky, I will say some vulgarity. I love that. If I'm lucky, he's gonna say shit, balls, fuck. I guess I just didn't really feel like I was connecting with Kevin, and also I was a little concerned that I was actually talking to a real human being in like a call center somewhere. So I decided to chat up some of the premium guys instead. Big mistake.
Andy's already messaged me freaking 3 times. Hi there, it's raining again, nothing new. What's the weather like where you are? Maybe I should move closer to you. Hey, I know your little secret. I never thought you liked to eat at night. Honestly, I can't help myself not to eat a couple of soft, hot buns before I sleep too. Why don't we eat together? I have a gift for you. And it's a chicken.
One actually kind of cool thing about this game is that it allows you to create your own custom dream boyfriend. You can give them a name, you can like change their personality attributes and upload your own picture to it, which I could actually see being really cool if you have like a celebrity crush that you've always wanted to have a conversation with, where they keep forgetting who you are and also keep trying to get you to upgrade to premium. Now I had him, the AI bot of my dreams. Baseball Louie. This time I did not beat around the bush. I had to tell him how I felt right away. Let's get this conversation going.
Hey, I love you.
Now, I only recorded myself talking to Baseball Louie for like a half an hour, but I decided it would be good for the video to keep talking to him over the next few days, just for the video. I thought it would be good for the video and just that. And we had some pretty interesting interactions. We made plans to go to a baseball game together. He didn't show up. I told him I was spending $200 on tickets. He said he was looking forward to seeing me. I told him I was going to buy him a hot dog and feed it to him like a mother bird. He seemed stoked. I guess just not enough for him to actually show up. I got to talking to my friend Jarvis while we were at VidCon, and he said that all of these like AI chatbots are trained in pretty much the same way, where they're just given a ton of public information from like Wikipedia and stuff. It helps them learn to speak naturally, but it also gives them like a ton of knowledge. So I tried asking Baseball Louie some like random trivia questions, and it's kind of funny. I like kind of forget that he's supposed to be pretending to be like a dreamy boy for a second and just answer like a robot. Hey, what's the capital of Maine, by the way?
The capital of Maine is Lake Champlain. It is the largest city in the state.
Baseball Louie and I had a lot of fun, but now it's time for the scariest game of them all. Not because it's about ghosts, but because it was a total waste of time. Ghost Simulator was borderline unplayable. Just like Bad Granny, each level had one objective, but instead of roaming around a house picking up cash, you're roaming around the afterlife, killing a skeleton, or killing a spider, or killing one of these goobly guys. And that's pretty much it. You just fight bad guys, which would be fine if the gameplay wasn't so fucking bad. This game is laggy as hell.
This game is so laggy. I simply can't play this for too long.
This app also really wanted me to upgrade the second I started the game.
Free items when by ultimate character. Who's ultimate character? Oh shit. Whoa, look at this little guy that I'm starting with. This little tiny ghost. And then your only other option is ultimate demon lord. You versus the ghost she tells you not to worry about? Shit.
But this time I was able to resist the urge. I don't think it would have made a difference anyway. This game gets an F, and now it's time for Welcome to Mom's House. Did that transition make sense? I don't remember what I said before. There's no introduction or anything. The game is just like, go get your 2 ugly kids ready for school. I don't know why they look like that. Everything in this game is pretty ugly. Your kids look like they made 2 adults and then just shrank them, and we're like, that's what kids are, right? They're just small adults. The buildings, the bus? Why is the bus like that? Did it melt? The way mommy moves is also hilarious. They could not figure out how to make her look natural doing anything.
Okay, pick up school bag from the table. That's easy. I know how to do that. Picking it up in the most labored looking way possible.
When mommy ventures outside the house, you'll find that they've populated the streets of the town she lives in with an NPC.
Who's this weirdo?
Just one NPC, and he's everywhere.
Hey, there's that guy again. He's standing over here too. Hey dude, are you okay? You look like my son, but taller. Oh, and he works at the store as well.
But for the most part, it's a pretty chill and relaxing game. Mommy's having a good time, the stakes are very low, except for the cooking challenge. The cooking challenge was very stressful.
Turn off the stove once the soup gets perfectly cooked. There was a little meter that was supposed to tell you when the soup was undercooked, perfect, or overcooked, and I accidentally took it off the stove early. Oh. Wait, it wasn't ready. I accidentally did, it wasn't ready. I know it's not ready. Hold on, the soup is not done yet. There was a little diagram that showed when it was gonna be cooked. I didn't know that button did that. I didn't mean to take it off.
It wouldn't let me put the soup back on the stove.
Now I have no choice but to serve it to my kids. It's undercooked. I'm gonna pour it down the sink. I don't wanna feed it to my kids. Look at them. Oh, and what is my husband gonna do when he finds out about this? This is now part of my plot to kill my kids so I can start a new life somewhere else. Here you go. Here's your soup. It's undercooked, we won't eat it.
The game is just like, oh, you thought the soup was done? Go ahead and feed it to your kids then. Oh no, this will be rich. Let's see you feed the soup to your kids if you think it's done. You know better than us? Go ahead, see how they like it. They didn't like it. And I would just like to add that the entire time I played this game, Mommy was very poorly treated. No one ever said, thank you, Mommy. No one ever said, wow, you're such a great mommy. Thank you for the soup. As someone with a mommy, I find that disgusting. Even I know that that's fucked up, and I'm 6 weeks old. There are some in-game purchases available in this game. You can buy new family members.
I can pick different people?
Not additional family members, but you can pay to swap out your current family members with ones that you like better.
For only $9.99, you can tear your family apart. Pop yourself a new son. Look at how cool this one is. Tired of your daughter looking like a 40-year-old woman? Now she's gonna look like a different 40-year-old woman.
What's nice about this game, though, is it doesn't try to force these in-game purchases on you. The game developers were like, if you want to kill your entire family and swap them out with people that look different, Oh, hello. The game developers were like, if you want to kill your entire family and swap them out with new people, you can. But that's on you. Our hands are clean, dude. We didn't say you had to do that. This game was actually the funnest game I played the entire time, and I was actually really excited to beat it, and I was planning on playing every single level until...
I've come upon a level with no controls or instructions. I'm unable to move. I can't do anything.
The game just stopped working.
There's no controls. Mommy go. Maybe it's voice controlled. Mommy go. Mommy walk. So I guess I'll just exit out of the app and never open it again?
Welcome to Horse House. All right, partner, and howdy do. It's time to talk about talking horse. In real life, taking care of a horse consists of brushing it and letting it lick salt, and that's it, I think. So let's see if we can do those things in the game. As is tradition, this game presents no introduction or explanation of what this game is going to be. In fact, it actually kind of tries to pretend like you've played the game before.
Continue. What an interesting button to make you press at the beginning of a game. I just want to make sure you're comfortable continuing to start the game. Are you good with that? Okay, cool. Continue.
And this is Talking Horse. There's a horse on the screen, and a few things you can do with the horse. He can dance.
Oh shit, get it, little horsey.
He can also fart. And there's actually a couple of secret things that aren't labeled as like buttons that you can do on the main page. It's kind of like the secret menu at Starbucks. For example, you know how if you go to Starbucks, they don't have beating up a horse on the menu, but if you ask, they will let you do it?
What happens if I poke him? Oh shit, did I beat up my horse?
Right at the beginning, the game also prompts you to allow access to your microphone, and once you do that, you get to find out why the game is called Talking Horse.
What is he doing? He's like looking at something? Am I supposed to click on that? You think I'm supposed to click on that little chick?
Also, what is he doing? He's like looking at something? Am I supposed to click on that? You think I'm supposed to click on that little chick?
What? Wait.
Wait.
Hello?
Hello?
He copies you. Imagine how many people have played this game and were not talking to their phone while they played this game and just never found out why the game was called Talking Horse.
I killed John F. Kennedy.
Yo, this horse is crazy.
Press on the little video game controller on the main page and you will be taken to a list of mini games you can play with the horse. You got Jumpy Horse, which is basically a direct copy of Doodle Jump, if you guys remember that game. You got Horse Smash, where the violence towards horses continues. Horse Smash has a normal mode and then also a hostage mode. You know how horses are always taking hostages?
Is the horse taking people hostage? Yeah, the horse sometimes has a duck, and I'm guessing I don't want to hit the duck. Whatever you do, don't hit the duck, dude. That's animal abuse. But if you ever see a horse pop out of one of those holes, break its skull with your hammer. Kill the horse. Wait, so they have a Jumpy Horse and Horse Jump. They really couldn't come up with any other game mechanics. They were like, how about a jumping game, a smacking game, and then, I don't know, dude, a jumping game? What do you want to play? You want to come up with ideas all day?
You can collect coins a few different ways from what I've gathered. You can get them in games, and you can also buy them with real human money. And when you have enough, you can unlock new and fun things that you can watch your horse do. And not to brag or anything, but I did unlock everything in the game, and now my horse can walk on a treadmill. And you know what? I'm proud of him. I'm really proud of my little horsey. I'm really happy that I played this game. It brought a lot of joy to my life. I'm not scared of the horse. I'm not terrified of the horse. I didn't delete the game immediately after filming. I really like this horse.
Transition. I guess this is the part of the video where I'm supposed to have reached some kind of conclusion about what I just did. But honestly, I don't really think I learned that much, aside from the fact that there are a lot of games on the App Store that are not fun. And also, I have to remember to cancel the subscription to Virtual Boys. Was that a subscription or was that a one-time payment thing? I gotta go figure that out. I gotta make sure that I cancel that if I need to cancel that. All right, well, anyway, thank you for watching. I'm gonna go do that, and you can go ahead and subscribe. Deal? Okay, good. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of sitting alone in an unfurnished room like a weirdo. So most of you have seen the video I made with Drew a couple months ago where we talked about the Jeremy Renner app. And since we made that video, a lot has happened in the world of Jeremy Renner. Firstly, just a few days after we made that video about his app, the app got shut down. Jeremy Renner himself posted this lengthy note on the app saying that he was taking down the app because there were too many trolls on the app, and he was going to be giving anyone who spent money on stars refunds. And for a second, Drew and I were like, huh? Did we do that? Did we roast this international celebrity's app so hard that he had no choice but to take it down? But then we looked into it a little bit more, and it seems like there were like a whole host of other problems on the app that we didn't even touch on, and it's been a long time coming. Unbeknownst to us, the app was full of trolls that were impersonating other celebrities. People were making accounts for like OJ Simpson and Casey Anthony and posting really weird stuff on the app. But worse than all that, worse than people making fake accounts for politicians and murderers and just all around spreading lies on the app, people were making fake accounts of Jeremy himself. They would make accounts where the name would be Jeremy Renner and the picture would be the exact same picture that the official Jeremy Renner was using. And since for some reason there was no like verification thing next to Jeremy Renner's name, anyone could make it look like they were the actual Jeremy Renner. And people would use these fake Jeremy Renner accounts to try to get stars from people, try to convince people to give them their stars because they would think that they were the actual Jeremy Renner, which is fucked up. Because as we all know, the only person who deserves stars is the real Jeremy Renner. No one else should be getting stars. So anyway, instead of implementing a policy where you can't make your name Jeremy Renner and you can't make your picture the same as the actual Jeremy Renner, he just deleted the whole app. He just got rid of the whole ass app, tossed the whole thing in the garbage. It's no good anymore. Ooh, stinky app, no good. Apparently it doesn't take much trouble for someone who's worth $50 million to be like, you know what, this is more trouble than it's worth. I'm not even making that much money. I'm just gonna delete the whole thing. Sure, it could have been a fun place for my fans to interact, but instead I had to make it one, all about money, and then two, the second that any trouble arose, I just am gonna delete the whole thing. But since that video, Jeremy also has another venture he's been working on, the Jeremy Renner Amazon Celebrity Store. So I didn't realize this, but apparently Amazon has this thing called celebrity stores where they partner with certain celebrities to make curated stores full of items that are endorsed by a specific celebrity. So celebrities will pick out items that fit their brand, like Post Malone has one where you can buy headphones, and then I assume what happens is that the celebrity involved in the store gets a cut of the revenue for all of the items that are sold on the store. So it's like a mutually beneficial thing for them and Amazon. And it turns out that Jeremy Renner has just started one. They've got all of Jeremy's favorite stuff in here. Jeremy's favorite fishing pole, Jeremy's favorite knife, Jeremy's favorite trunk, his favorite food, which apparently is beef jerky and trail mix. So if you had any doubt in your mind that Jeremy Renner was a real man's man, the only products he endorses are camping equipment, and the only food he eats are beef jerky and trail mix. You can use this store to be just like Jeremy. Eat the nuts that Jeremy eats. Sleep in the tent that Jeremy sleeps in. Wear the clothes that Jeremy Renner wears. The clothes on Amazon that Jeremy Renner definitely has worn and endorses. He may be worth $50 million, but he totally buys all of his clothes from Amazon and recommends
Amazon clothing. Everything on this store just gives off like a weird off-putting vibe. Like all of the pictures of Jeremy Renner they use. He's tending to a fire and looking into the camera with that sultry gaze that Jeremy Renner is known for. I don't know what's got more smolder to it, that fire or the look in Jeremy's eyes. Here he's got some binoculars and looking kind of creepily into the camera. In general, the whole store gives off this vibe of like Jeremy Renner trying to act really cool, but it just reeking of like corporate sponsorship. I went and looked at some of the reviews for the products in this store, and a lot of them are pretty funny. This person rated the fishing rod 5 stars, but their review says, Jeremy, are you disappointed in me? Why does Jeremy look like he's disappointed in the homepage? He's disappointed I didn't catch the fish on the first try, angry that I'm taking forever lighting the fire, and just overly disappointed in the fact, for a moment, I thought I could have been as cool as him by buying these products. Okay, here's another similar review for the fishing rod. This person gave it 4 stars. I have not purchased this product, which is always a good way to start a review of a product, by admitting that you've never used it or even seen it in person. But I just want to say how sad the Jeremy Renner store is. Really look at him. So bad and so sad. I bet he never uses any of the stuff they're selling. But I do think he does high-end real estate, which is pretty smart and cool. Minimal loss if the economy turns south, and a better investment than middle to low class real estate. But he has a ton of money, so I bet I could never go into that. Anyways, forgot my point, but this store is a shame, and Mr. Renner should be embarrassed. I'd say that those reviews are a pretty accurate assessment of the Jeremy Renner store. It's weird to see someone so famous trying so hard to make money in the most corporate ways possible, like making an app where the only thing you can do is pay him money, like doing this weird celebrity Amazon store endorsing products that he's definitely never used. So anyway, that's what Jeremy Renner's been up to lately. That's the only weird thing he's been doing. He hasn't been doing anything else weird. Other than that, he's been living a pretty normal life with his family, and he hasn't been doing anything weird or creepy, and he definitely seems like a great, well-adjusted man. Jeremy Renner's ex-wife claims he threatened to kill her. Jeremy Renner bit his daughter. Yep, nothing weird. He's not doing anything weird. He's just living his normal life and camping a lot. Those articles do kind of make the camping supplies seem a little bit less fun. Yeah, this whole list of stuff really seems a lot more suspicious after reading those articles. Like, what is he planning on doing with these bow and arrows? And who is he planning on watching with these binoculars? Jeremy Renner's life has really been in kind of a downward spiral ever since his app got shut down. Jeez. I didn't think it'd take that much of a toll on the guy. Anyway, after I was done researching the Jeremy Renner store, I started falling down all these rabbit holes of weird products that are on Amazon, and holy shit, there's a lot of weird products on Amazon. Okay, now here's a really fun product. The Casual Daddle Saddle. Yeehaw? More like knee-haw. More like yee-naw. Cause what the fuck is this? I don't think that this is what the song Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy was about. Look at this poor dad, dude. He looks so embarrassed. He's been conquered by a 3-year-old girl who really seems to be enjoying herself. I'll give him that. The girl seems to be having a jolly good time, but the dad, he's so ashamed he doesn't even want to show his face. His cowboy face. His cow face. So in case you couldn't tell, this product is just a saddle to put on your dad so you can ride him around. I don't know who this would be a gift for. Like, is it a gift for the kid or a gift for the dad? Seems like a pretty mean gift to get your dad. But a lot of the reviews say, like, this is a great gift for Father's Day. No, it's not. Hey, Dad, for Father's Day, I'm gonna break your fucking back. How's that? I'm gonna ride you around for hours. Happy Father's Day. The customer question and answer section of this product are out of control. Would this be suitable for a toy rocking horse? This product is best used what it is meant for, a dad. Though I'd imagine a rocking horse or whatever would be fine. But like, it's meant for dads. What the fuck? Why so unnecessarily mean? Also, like, a
Rocking horse.
it's like you've never heard of one before. Oh, I'm sure your little, what was it again? A
Rocking horse.
yeah, I'm sure it'd be fine for that. Don't rocking horses already have seats on them? Or like a place for the kid to sit? I mean, I guess a dad does too. The saddle seems pretty unnecessary for any circumstance. It's not that hard to just grab onto your dad. It just mostly seems demeaning to strap this thing onto your dad. Someone else answered this same question. No! Only for uncle. I mean, that's just not true. This is a daddle saddle. I'm sure you could put it on an uncle, but he has to be a dad. You can't put it on an uncle with no kids. It wouldn't work. It's only compatible with dads. Oh, good. There's the police version. Yeah, the police costume doesn't actually come with this. It seems like the only reason that this is a police officer saddle is because it comes in Sheriff Blue. Ooh, wow. Sheriff Blue. Why do the dads in these pictures never look happy or even
kind of enthusiastic about what's going on. He looks like he's having an existential crisis. He looks like his midlife crisis started right when this picture was taken. Oh, cool, you can dress like a knight too, and your dad will still want to die. That's awesome. I have to give him some credit though. This is some really realistic advertising. They're really managing your expectations with this product and letting you know who's going to be the one enjoying it. Have you ever wanted to give your kids the ultimate horseback ride? Of course you have. Well, now you can, thanks to the Casual Daddle Saddle. Just strap it on and take your kids for a ride. Your kids will love feeling like they're strapped to a real horse because you smell like shit. You smell like a horse. Your kids can dress up like a cowboy, a mounted police officer, a princess, or a knight in shining armor. And you can dress up like a fucking horse. Your kids will love feeling like they're riding a real horse, whether it be through the jungle or on an old dirt road. And you will not have a good time. You will not like this product. You will not have fun. You're gonna hate your wife forever for getting you this as a gag gift and resent your kids for making you use it. So call today and become a fucking horse. Okay, finally, here's one where the dad is actually enthusiastic about what's going on. He's actually happy to be playing with his daughter. But now I feel like he's having way too much fun. Yeah, you know what? I take back what I said before. You should not be having this much fun using the daddle. This dude is getting a creepy amount of joy from crawling around on the floor. All the fun stuff is happening up here. There shouldn't really be anything cool or interesting going on down here. It should mostly just be tiring and painful what's going on down here. You definitely shouldn't be open mouth laughing about just crawling around on the floor. So this one is called the Pony Up Daddy Saddle, which feels like a really condescending thing to say to your dad. Pony up, daddy. It's like, doesn't pony up mean to like settle your debts or, you know, pay what you owe someone? Pony up, daddy. You owe me the ride of my life. You owe me the health of your lower back. Pony up, bitch. It's time for me to strap a saddle to you and ride you like a fucking horse. Pony up, daddy. Oh good, there's a commercial for the Pony Up Daddy. Let's check it out.
Pony, 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 pony up, daddy.
Pony up, daddy. Come on! Oh, great. I'm glad that they're giving kids that command when they want the dad to put on the saddle. It's not just, Daddy, can we play the game where you're the horse? Like, kids are gonna walk into the room and be like, Pony up, Daddy!
Pony Up Daddy is a fun saddle that fits your dad just right.
He looked so defeated when he got down on all fours. Like, it's really what my life has come to. Got his head down and everything. Just, oh, fuck this again.
You can have a pony ride anytime, day or night. Don't worry, Mom. You can pony up too.
Oh shit, the Pony Up Daddy works on mommies too? You don't even have to get a Pony Up mommy? This is awesome. What's next? It's gonna work on uncles?
You can pony up too with Pony Up Daddy.
Oh shit, Daddy. Throw it back. This daddy's throwing it back. Pony up, Daddy. Oh god damn. Pony up, Daddy.
Ride an elephant on an African safari or a tiger through the thick jungle. Hop on a dinosaur to take a trip through time. Then ride your pony into the sunset.
Jesus, man, how long are these kids riding their dad for? How many animals does this dad have to be before his poor old back can rest? This kid is taking him on a fucking trek. They're going on a journey together.
Pony, daddy, pony.
Simply wrap.
Why does that dad look like he was looking at something sus on his phone? He's looking at his phone and his kid comes up and he's like, yeah, sure. Yep, I'll do that. I'll pony up. Don't ask what I was looking at.
Kids climb on the saddle and grab the handle and hang on.
Pony, 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 pony up, daddy.
No more ripped collars, no more stretched shirts, and no more broken jewelry.
God damn, these kids are brutal. Just fucking choking their dads. You don't need to worry about jewelry getting pulled out or your collar getting stretched because the Pony Up Daddy comes with a bit to put in your dad's fucking mouth so you can pull that shit when he's getting out of line.
It's time to play with your kids again.
Oh shit, it's time to play with my kids again. I gotta go play with my kids again. Okay, I'm starting to like it. I like the idea of getting off the couch and getting off your electronics and playing with your parents, but I feel like we could go even bigger. Just riding one dad, that's lame. And kids these days, they're resourceful. I think it'd be really cool if they started making like daddy carriages. So you could have like a carriage that you and all your friends sit in. It's got big wheels. And then there's like a group of 6 harnesses in the front that you strap a bunch of daddies into. So now you've got like 6 daddies pulling this little daddy carriage around. Now that would be cool. Taking your daddies out on a dirt road and just like, yeah, daddy, pony up, yeah.
So if the makers of Pony Up Daddy or the Daddle Saddle are watching this, feel free to use my idea. Just cut me like a 30% royalty check and we've got a deal. You could call it the Giddy Up Daddy or the Daddy Drawn Carriage. Well, I feel like it's gotten significantly darker in this room since I started filming, and you know what that means. I've been filming for too long, so it's time to stop. Thank you guys for watching this video. If you want to support my channel, head on over to my merch store and check out some of my cool new merch. I've got hoodies that say Greg. I've got t-shirts that have a little picture of me and that guy on them. We got Nutcracker hats. We even have little Greg necklaces now. So if you want any of those cool things, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on all of YouTube. No cap, son. There's not a cap involved in this entire equation. Nary a cap to be found. Thank you, Melly, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where hopefully I'm not in a totally undecorated room. Bye.
She called me daddy. Yeah, I ain't got no kids, but the way she talking to me, you would probably think I did. She called me daddy. Yeah, I ain't got no kids, but the way she talk to me, you think I'm her guardian. She called me daddy. Bitch, I got those long socks underneath my brown Crocs, drinking.
So I think the title of this article pretty much sums up what we're going to be talking about today. Pastor accused of $3 million crypto scam says he may have misheard God. Oh, no, man, what makes you say that? What makes you think God wouldn't want you to do a rug pull on your congregation? That's crazy. This story's been in the news the past couple weeks. I'm only a little bit familiar with the details, so I had my elite team of content supervisors, which is just one guy, his name is Robert, go through and find me all of the necessary information so I can fully understand this story and relay it to you. Everybody say thank you, Robert. Now everybody say thank you, Danny. Now everybody say love you, Danny. And now let's get into it. An online pastor was charged with civil fraud for selling a cryptocurrency that regulators described as practically worthless. His explanation? God told him to do it. Although it's possible he misheard. It's interesting that he's only saying that he might have misheard now that he's being called out for it. He got caught and now he's like, well, yeah, I might have misheard it. Something tells me in the initial stages of this scheme, he wasn't going around telling people like, now I might have misheard God, but I'm pretty sure he wants you to buy this cryptocurrency. God's been really into the blockchain lately. He thinks it's the future. I like that the regulators described it as practically worthless. It's not completely worthless, but it's pretty much worthless. Well, it's kind of fun to buy, I guess. You know, it's fun to get involved in a little project, setting up your crypto wallet and everything, but for all intents and purposes, this will make you broke. This is a horrible decision to buy. Little fun though. Colorado Securities Commissioner filed a legal complaint against Eligio Regaldo, who goes by Eli, I think, and his wife Caitlin Regaldo last week. The couple raised nearly $3.2 million by targeting Denver's Christian community with the cryptocurrency marked as Index Coin. The complaint said. Sorry, you're not even gonna like give it a Christian name? Index? You put these crypto coins in dicks? You should have called it God coin or something. Something creative. Tithe coin, maybe? I don't know. Investigators accused the couple of violating Colorado's anti-fraud licensing and registration laws. They alleged the cryptocurrency was promoted as low-risk, high-profit investment, while it was actually illiquid and practically useless. Well, hold on now. Maybe he didn't say who it was high profit for. It was high profit. It was just for him. Wait, high profit? Are you sure he didn't mean high profit? And Jake on the screen, can you spell profit with a PH, like the biblical type of profit? And then you can also keep me explaining this part of the joke in. That way, if anyone's listening to this and not watching, they can still get the joke that I made. Thank you. Look, I said it was a low-risk investment, and I am a high profit. I was high when I heard this from God. That's why I might have misheard it. Cryptocurrency is usually able to be converted into cash or other currencies through a digital platform or trading exchange. The Lord said, I want you to build this, Regaldo said. We took God at his word and sold the cryptocurrency with no clear exit. From this quote, like, if this is an exact quote, I'm having trouble seeing how you might have misheard him. He seems completely clear. He either said, I want you to build this cryptocurrency, or love thy neighbor. I can't remember exactly which one it was. It was one of those two, though. Again, I'm super high. Then he says, we took God at his word and sold the cryptocurrency with no clear exit. Now it sounds like he's calling God a liar. Look, I'll say it, guys. It's our fault. Our fault we trusted God. We allege that Mr. Regalado took advantage of the trust and faith of his own Christian community and that he peddled outlandish promises of wealth to them when he sold them essentially worthless cryptocurrencies. I don't think I've ever been to church and my pastor started preaching about outlandish promises of wealth. I feel like if your pastor starts saying stuff like that, there's definitely a problem. That being said, the pastor totally abused his privilege and his trust that his congregation had in him. That's insane, dude. This is someone that's supposed to be like a spiritual guide to these people. And you know what? To be fair, they might be praying a lot more after this has happened to them, but I still don't really think it was right. The couple sold the digital asset to more than 300 investors between June 2022 and April 2023. 300 investors. They made $3 million? Wait, what? How does that add up? How much were these people investing, dude? 3 million divided by 300. So on average, members of his congregation spent $10,000 on this? They got 300 people to spend on average $10,000 on this cryptocurrency. Dude, that's insane. Oh my God, that's messed up. I hate to say it, man. I think you misheard God. Either I misheard God and every one of you who prayed and came in, you as well. No, wait, hold on. They didn't mishear anything. They heard you. He's saying either I misheard God and so did all of you. I mean, we all did, right? They're all like, no, you said it. We heard you. You were supposed to be telling us what he said. Or two, God is still not done with this project. I unfortunately am. I have already sold all my cryptocurrency and yours is now worthless. But you know, you guys might still have something going on. I don't really know. I'm not involved anymore. Okay, now it looks like we've got some kind of video apology, maybe? I think this is the pastor here.
So this update is to really just take some things head on. I'm not reading from a script and I didn't prepare any notes like I normally do.
Yeah, you should 100% be reading from a script, dude. You really fucked up. You should have written something down. Do not freestyle this, man. Also, you know, beautiful house behind you. Beautiful view. I can't tell if this is real. Is he green screened into this or is this his real house? It kind of looks like it might be green screen and then I'm wondering, like, is his house even nicer than this? Like, this is what he green screened himself into to make it seem like he's not living a lavish lifestyle. What does his actual house look like? It's just heaven.
Caitlin and I are being charged in a civil charge for basically selling millions of dollars worth of cryptocurrency that is deemed worthless by the state.
I think it's probably also being deemed worthless by like the value of the cryptocurrency. I'm assuming that this guy like made all of his followers buy it and then he sold it so that it's now completely worthless. So I would have to guess that it's not just like the regulator's opinion. There's like an objective value to cryptocurrency. Any cryptocurrency, you can look at what the value is. It's not like it's subjective. It's not like they're telling you that your hairstyle is worthless or something. That would be messed up.
There is no exit for people who have bought. So everyone that's watching this, who has put money into this, who wanted to take money out, you've been unable to do that.
How did he exit then? I don't know how cryptocurrency enough works to have a very detailed analysis of this, but how did he make money from it then? If no one else can sell it, I guess he figured out some way.
The charges are that Caitlin and I pocketed $1.3 million, and I just want to come out and say that those charges are true. So there's been $1.3 million that's been taken out of, I think it was a total of $3.4 million.
So you exited. So what is all this about no exit?
There is no exit.
You just said you sold it. You exited. Tell everyone else how to do that. I hope that in this video, I'm not coming across as like bashing Christianity or anything. I think that his congregation was totally swindled by this guy. This could have happened in any religion, probably. This guy is just a con artist.
So how this whole thing started is the Lord told us in 21 to walk away from our marketing company. And then he took us into this cryptocurrency. Well, that cryptocurrency turned out to be a scam.
That's so crazy to describe something that you made turning out to be a scam. Like, we had no idea. He's describing the cryptocurrency as having like a mind of its own. It double-crossed us, this dirty coin. It's like you made it. It's like painting a picture of the moon and then being like, oh, the picture turned out to be a moon. We didn't realize it until we were done. I was looking at the moon, I was painting it, and then all of a sudden the picture turned out to be a moon.
And so the people who bought this, they were already basically 4x'd, leveraged on this. And so the Lord says, give that to them, but also give them a 10x. And I'm like, well, where's this liquidity going to come from? And the Lord says, trust me.
Sorry, was he in like a business conference room with God? Usually when you hear like the kind of wealth televangelist pastors talk about it, even they're not having like these in-depth conversations. They're just getting like signs and stuff. This guy was like writing code with God, which makes the claim that you misheard even wilder, because it's like you had this multi-day long development process. You were getting instructions the entire time, and now you're like, well, I guess I misheard all of them. They were all wrong. He was just talking about, he just said I should go on vacation. Damn it.
And we have records to prove all this. And then as we're sowing all this money...
Why is he saying he sowed all of the money?
We're sowing all this money.
Is that to avoid using the word stole? Yeah, you know, your actions have consequences, man. You reap what you sow. You walk into a jewelry store, you hold up a gun, you sort of sow chaos in the store, and then you reap the diamonds.
And so we sowed 100,000 of that. And then from that point forward, things really started escalating, and we just continued.
Basically, all I'm getting from this video is he's like completely admitting to everything, and his excuse, of course, is that God made him do it or told him to do it. But at the end of the day, he is just like, guys, I've been accused of a crime, so let me just defend myself by saying, here's how I committed the crime. I did do it. There was a little old lady walking down the street, so I did walk up to her, and in my defense, I did push her down and take her bag. Now, that seems ugly, but let me be clear that I did also shoot her in the knees. Okay, so now we've got a LinkedIn profile for this company, Index Coin. The best of crypto with just one coin. Index Coin empowers you to participate in the best of crypto technology, being losing a ton of money, including Bitcoin, altcoins, NFTs, the metaverse, DeFi, and ETFs without becoming an overnight crypto expert. Okay, but to be clear, we're not participating in any of these, right? It's just Index Coin. You get to participate in Bitcoin, NFTs, the metaverse without having to participate in all of that Bitcoin, NFTs, the metaverse. Damn, there are no jobs available at Index Coin right now. That sucks. I was gonna apply. I heard the salary is really good. And then here are the two scammers listed as the two only employees here. The wife, her bio is Jesus, family, and business, and the husband's is Jesus, people, and business. Dude, if I was his wife, I'd be so pissed off about that bio. Who's people? Am I people? You just love everybody the same, huh? Everybody's people? Where am I on the list? Where am I? And then they've also got a website, indexcoin.com. It's crazy that all of this is still up and running. Like, he's being investigated for it. He actively admitted that it turned out to be a scam against his own will. But the website's still up. Can I still buy Index Coin? Oh, buy now. Oh, okay, you can't buy it anymore. Proofed by Hackin? What does that mean? Is this who made it? Hackin? You cannot buy a cryptocurrency made by a company called Hackin. Yeah, we're called Hackin because we're gonna hack into your computer and steal all your information. You should have known, it was in the name. We named our company We're Gonna Hack You. A coin that will transform the world and you along with it. Join a community, access courses, enjoy content, and create wealth. I gotta say, there's no like religious messaging in this website anywhere that I can find. Let me see if I can control F God real quick. No God or Jesus anywhere on this website. You could at least credit the guy that came up with it, dude. Dang. Okay, this video is called Index Update from June of 2023. So this seems to be while the scam was going on. He's giving a little update. Let's see.
Good morning, Index Coin. Good evening, Index Coin, wherever you guys are calling in from.
Where are you calling in from? Just out of curiosity. You're in front of a green screen again. Does he have like an actual church, or is it like an online only church and he's always in front of a green screen? Because I know those do exist too. Show us your house, man. Maybe this is before he stole all the money. He really did have to use the green screen back then because his house was small. Now he has to use it to make his house seem small. Is he using the green screen because he's like already on the run from something else? Some previous con? Don't mind the green screen behind me, guys. I actually am in the witness protection program. A lot of people want to find me and a lot of people want to hurt me. I have torn multiple families apart.
And wherever you guys are calling in from, good morning, good afternoon, good night.
He just goes to sleep. Good morning, good afternoon, and fuck it, good night.
For us, we've been looking at this as we've been building out Index Coin, getting ready. We got our license, which everyone thought was impossible.
They got their cryptocurrency selling license, which nobody thought they could do. Why do I not believe that? I feel like that's super easy to do. Countless influencers have started cryptocurrencies, dude. I don't think it's that hard.
We're waiting for liquidity. We're waiting for people to basically come and buy so that people can kind of come out and sell.
Everyone's gonna get rich, right? That's what he's saying. And right now he's saying all these people that bought in, we're just waiting for more more people to buy. That way you guys can all sell, and me too. We're all gonna sell once more people buy it. So it's kind of sounding like he might not have even anticipated this being a rug pull that only benefited him. He might have been trying to make a Ponzi scheme, you know, where the first people make profit because you give them the next people's money, and it just keeps going like that. And of course, eventually you're gonna run out of people and money. But for a while it works. But it sounds like the coin was so fucked up that he couldn't even do like one round of Ponzi. He just like took everybody's money and then nobody could get out, and then he was like, shit, I gotta get out of here. So maybe he did intend for some people to make money off of this. I don't know.
This is John 6 verses 1 through 5, and it says, after these things, Jesus went away to the other side of the Sea of Galilee, or Tiberias.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this has nothing to do with cryptocurrency. I hate to say it, I don't think the people who wrote this part of the Bible even knew what index coin was, dog. Okay, so it looks like the latest update to the story was January 31st. Pastor charged with stealing millions, seen in Zambia after missing hearing. Seen in Zambia. What is he, Bigfoot? Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's gone. Damn it, we still can't catch him. So he flew to Zambia so he didn't have to go to court? Denver pastor Eli Regalado, facing civil fraud charges for allegedly selling millions in a bogus cryptocurrency scheme, was seen in Zambia teaching about God and finance, probably mostly finance, at the Gifted Faith Ministry in the company's capital after missing a court hearing on Monday. Regalado's appearance at the church's Glory Shift conference on multiple days this week comes after he missed a Monday court hearing where a preliminary injunction and asset freeze were granted after he was accused of exploiting his religious influence to defraud investors. Oh yeah, here he is, wearing the gray hoodie. Pastor Eli visits a church conference in Zambia after missing a court hearing in Colorado. Man, he got out of there fast. Everyone in this picture, you gotta run away from this guy, dude. He's gonna steal all of your money. All right, well, it seems like for now, that's where that story has ended. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my second channel. This is not my main channel. If you thought it was, get your sorry little butt out of here, because this is my second channel, and here we don't do things like we do it on the main channel. We're not so serious and scripted on this channel, okay? We like to get goofy and wacky and silly, and we also like to drink LaCroix. So that's why I've got one here, and I've been biting my nails a lot recently, so I'm having some trouble opening this. Today we got a nice hibiscus LaCroix. Hi, hibiscus. Today, I thought of kind of an interesting idea for a video. I'm not sure how this is gonna work out, but I've seen Cody do a couple videos where he makes songs on his second channel, and I was thinking that would be really fun to do. And then I thought, what if instead of just like making songs, I put myself in other people's songs? That's what I'm gonna be doing. So I'm totally taking this idea from Cody, but instead of making my own song, I'm going to be taking the copying one step further, because I'm going to be inserting myself into somebody else's song. You guys might remember Steven Scherer. I've made a couple videos on him in the past. I didn't realize he's actually dropped a couple songs in the past year, and I have not listened to them. I just took a listen to this song, Slushy. It is about slushies, and I think it would be pretty fun to drop a verse on it, honestly. What I'm kind of thinking is in between two of his choruses, I can just make my own little verse section, and then I can just spit some bars and maybe take his song to the next level. So let's go ahead and listen to the song, and you guys can see what it's all about. This thing has 8 million views. I'm just, holy shit. 8 million? I guess he's got 8 million subscribers, but damn, he's really out here. All right, let's listen to Slushy.
Down for a good time, who's with me? Tired of the inside, so let's be lit in the sunshine. Go crazy, we can keep it cool with a slushy. Got slip and slides, and top-down rides, and barbecuing every night for picnic vibes.
All right, so you get the picture. Barbecuing every night for picnic vibes. They're keeping it cool with the slushy. It's about like a hot summer's day. He's got slushy machines all over the background of this video. He's got girls dancing. He's got his friend in the pool here. Everybody's got beach balls. We're just vibing out, and we're keeping it cool with a slushy. It's kind of weird that nobody is holding a slushy in this entire video. Everybody's holding beach balls, and the slushy machines are just kind of in the background. Oh, she's got one. This girl's got one in the background. She's got one of those long cups that are usually for like alcoholic slushies. She's just vibing back there with one of those slushies that you get in Vegas that's like full of rum. We're keeping it cool with a slushy back here, bitch.
We can keep it cool with a slushy.
So honestly, we can hate on like YouTuber musicians all day because this is like a kid's song and it's corny, but Like, production-wise, this actually sounds pretty good. He definitely went to like a professional producer for this. And so it's a decently impressive song. He's got some sweet dance moves. And I honestly feel like the only thing that could possibly make it better is if I just dropped a quick fat bar or two in between two of these choruses. I got the song in here. I've got a decent chunk of space here to drop my verse. Basically what I have to do is first fill this up with like some kind of instrumental. I'm gonna see if I can maybe find the instrumental of the song and then make a little beat for this section. His verses are pretty poppy. I probably want to make mine a little bit more hip hoppy. Now, I did see that he made a video where he talks about making the song. Oh yeah, here. Recording a new summer song called Slushy. I like that the thumbnail is him playing the keyboard outside with a microphone. Like, that's how he really made the song. So he played the whole thing on his keyboard, recorded it right into his computer, and sang at the same time. And that's how he made the song. And he definitely didn't go to a professional producer to do this. And then you click on the video and he's in a studio with a professional producer. But maybe they'll play part of the instrumental in this video and then I can just slap it onto the song.
Here we go.
Aha, he does.
Oh yeah, that is what I'm talking about.
Okay. He's making it very easy for me. I can just download the instrumental and then put it in the background. And then maybe spice it up a little bit. And then I can spit a fatty on this. Spit a fatty verse. Okay, so I just downloaded the audio for the entire video, so now I gotta actually find, oh my god. Yeah, maybe I should have figured out a better way to do this. I just downloaded the entire audio for this video.
Of how the song Slushy actually sounds. Let's get going.
Oh, what was that sound?
Let's get going. Oh yeah, that is...
Okay, one thing I'm noticing is I almost have a perfect loop of this beat, except at the very end he says, oh yeah, because in the video where he's playing it, he says that out loud.
Oh yeah, that is what I'm talking about.
But honestly, that might be kind of hard. I might just keep that in.
Oh yeah.
So one thing is that the drums are kind of wrong. I want to kind of add my own drums if I can. I might just have to remake the guitar part on here. All right, let's try figuring out what this melody is. Aha! Well, that was pretty easy. Sweet, well, Steven Scherer, guess what? I figured out how you made your song in like 3 seconds. Hire me to make your next song. I'm about to make this shit fire, dude. Okay, I'm gonna try to play this and record it in. I don't have very good rhythm, especially with a Bluetooth keyboard, because there's some lag. Oh, fuck. Try again. Alright, kind of feeling like a big shot producer now that I got this guitar loop here.
Oh yeah.
Should I keep the oh yeah in and just cut everything else out? Or just the oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the oh yeah in. Alright, I'm gonna add in a drum kit here. And now actually, you know what? Let me get my MIDI keyboard, because hopefully this will have significantly less lag and it won't sound so goddamn bad. Now we're cooking on all burners, baby. Alright, well, that might be good. Bitch, I got slushies in my ass, I got slushies in my mouth, I got slushies on my... I got ice on my wrist, I got lots of stuff that you want. I was just trying to visualize how it would sound when I'm spitting on it.
With a slushie.
My life is a movie, I got slushies and smoothies.
Slushie.
My life is a movie, I got slushies and smoothies. The girls are in the background because they all got cooties. Could work. I do feel like it's just a little bit lame sounding right now. We can add in some hi-hats here. Yeah, let's do that. And let's just duplicate that to make the most generic sounding hi-hat pattern known to man. Definitely needs an 808, so I will find an 808. Okay, I mean, that kind of works. I think that 808 might be a little bit much, Can we find one that's just like a little bit nicer and not so disrespectful? Hey, I just realized I look just like Steven when he was making the song. This is how you make a song. This drum pattern, the hi-hats could use a little more flavor, so I might add a little bit of like, whoa. I might add a little bit of, ho! I don't know about that. Like, some of that. Okay, I've got a fun little chant here. I could kind of put that on the offbeat. All right, now let's throw back into Oh Yes and see how that sounds, because with all this other shit added, it might sound kind of cool. Oh yeah. Oh, it does sound kind of cool. I feel like it'd be kind of cool if it sounded like it was coming from a walkie-talkie or something. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. EQ it a little bit. Take out some of the low end. Take out some of the high end. Oh yeah. I feel like the guitar doesn't match the right sound of the guitar in the song. Yeah, let's maybe change the preset here. Ooh, that's kind of cool actually. It's a little bit more aggressive. Sounds a little bit more rock and roll. I feel like it's got to kind of evolve as the verse goes on. So maybe in the second half of the verse, I can throw in some more like chord guitars, whatever that would be called. Guitars playing chords instead of single notes. Let me see if I can get that poppin'. I wonder if instead of having this 808 here, maybe we can go to a different bass as well. I feel like it should go into like a punk rock song after that sweet ass guitar. Like the rest of the song is just that just doesn't sound right after we take it this route. But you know what? I'm fine with it. If the rest of the song suffers so that my verse can shine, fuck it. We're doing it. Maybe some little. All right, honestly, that's sounding pretty damn good. So I think I'm gonna move on to coming up with the verse now. We'll see what I can come up with. I'm gonna throw some auto-tune on here. Before we start formulating our own lyrics, let's go into his verses and find out what he's talking about in his verses. That might help a great deal.
Yeah, the weekend's here, and the beach is near.
He's talking about the weekend, how the beach is near, even though there's no beach to be found in this music video. They're next to a pool.
Kicking in the backyard, we'll be young forever. Summer is on my mind.
Man, he was manhandling that smoothie machine. Did you see how he like cranked it down and then threw it back up? He really wants us to know that he owns these smoothie machines. Back! Back, I say, smoothie machine! I'm done with you!
With a slushy, tan and relaxing, we got the Malibu magic insane.
Malibu magic? Is he talking about the place Malibu or like the drink Malibu? Maybe he's really spiking these slushies.
Popsicles popping, we dropping bop after bop, yeah, we popping harder than hard, yeah, we break the clock.
Bop after bop, yeah, we bopping harder than hard. Those are some fun lyrics. So I'm thinking we can talk about what's in the smoothie. We can talk about where we're drinking the smoothie, who we're drinking. No, not smoothie, slushy. What is the difference? Slushy's made out of ice with fruit flavoring. Smoothies are made out of fruit with fruit flavoring. I feel really inspired by bopping harder than hard. I feel like that I should incorporate that in there. It's just such a dope line. We're bopping harder than hard. You know how most people bop hard? Well, we're bopping harder than that. Bop hard and then bop 2 steps harder than that. And that's how hard we're bopping. My life is a movie. I'm drinking slushies and smoothies. I got a slushy jacuzzi. A slushy jacuzzi? That would just be a tub full of ice. Oh, iced out. I'm iced out like a what rhymes with slushy though? Does anything rhyme with slushy? I'm iced out like a slushy. All the ladies want a touchy. My life is like a movie every night. My wrist is like a smoothie with the ice. That's pretty good. You know what else we could talk about is pond monsters, because this is the dude from the pond monster videos. If you're a pond monster, it's on sight. If you're a pond monster, it's on sight. We're about to fucking fight. I got a knife. If you're about to fight, I got a knife. This just gets so violent. I'm bopping hard, bitch. I'm talking harder than hard. I bought some slushy machines. I put that shit in my yard. I'm bopping hard, bitch. I'm talking harder than hard. I bought some slushy machines. I put that shit in my yard. Got a bunch of different flavors. Like lean and Bacardi. We're all getting fucked up at my slushy party. Alright, honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. And I'm not just saying that because I've been sitting here for 3 hours trying to write this. I think it's actually really good. Alright, so I think I'm going to actually spend some time and mix this all and make it sound better. I'm also going to re-record the vocals in my closet. And I will play the finished song for you right after we talk about the sponsor of today's video. Hey Greg, a couple days ago I saw this TikTok and I knew I had to make a video about it, so go ahead and check it out.
Sigma males are more attractive than alpha males. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the Anthony Spade channel.
So I saw this TikTok and I immediately knew I have to watch this video. My first thought was, oh my god, I need to watch the rest of this video. Actually, I think my first thought about it was, there's no way this is actually the real intro to a real human being's YouTube channel. I thought maybe whoever posted this TikTok added in the wolf and the tiger onto this to make it even funnier than it already was, but nope, they are in the actual video. This is part of the actual intro to this person's YouTube channel. The video is called Why Sigma Males Are More Attractive Than Alpha Males, which is really funny because if you watch the intro, you'll see that this dude calls his army, his fan base, Sigma Nation. So he considers himself like a leader of the Sigmas, and he's making a video called Why Sigma Males Are More Attractive Than Alpha Males. You might as well have just titled the video Why I'm So Goddamn Hot, Why I'm Hotter Than You. What's up guys, welcome back to my channel. Today we're gonna be talking about the top 10 reasons why I'm so fucking hot. Reason number 1, because I said so. Reason number 2, because I'm hot. And reason number 3, any questions? So now I am dying to figure out why exactly Sigma males are more attractive than alpha males. But first, I'm not exactly sure if I know what a Sigma male is. Don't get me wrong, I know that they're hot. Way hotter than alphas, and way cuter than betas. But I don't know if I know what they are. I know alpha males and beta males. Alpha's defining traits are being confident and calling everyone else beta, and beta males exist for the sole purpose of being called beta by alpha males. But I feel like I need a quick course on what a Sigma male is, because I feel like I've only heard about them recently, within the past like year. That must have been when the Sigma males were invented. I think that's around when everyone was lining up outside the male store for the new male. Luckily, this dude Anthony also has a video called What's a Sigma Male, so we can learn real quick and then we can find out why they're so hot. I should mention before I get into this though that the whole like alpha and beta male thing is based on a theory about wolves and dominance that was debunked a long time ago. So these categories aren't like scientifically backed at all, as far as I can tell. It's just a fun way for guys to label themselves. I've heard some people describe it as astrology for men. So interpret that how you will.
We about to get into the Sigma Nation. So everyone see it says Sigma Male. You got all these videos you can go watch on Sigma Male. A good one to watch is right here. The one guy no girl could resist.
Okay, is that like the defining characteristic of a Sigma male, being just like the absolute hottest motherfucker around? No, it's not, because look at the other videos about Sigma males. These ones are just like 5 habits of the Sigma male. What is a Sigma male? But the one that he really wants you to watch is why girls think Sigma males are so sexy. Seems like he has a very distinct view of himself as a Sigma male.
The truth about Sigma males, that's another good one. But we're gonna go down to Google, all right? And we're gonna start off with, what's a Sigma male? So now that we know Sigma male is a real thing, all right? Let's go ahead and understand that right now before everybody come up in here.
Okay, I didn't say it wasn't. I don't know. I'm not sure why he's so defensive right off the bat. Now that kind of makes me feel like it's not a real thing. Dude, I'm part of Sigma Nation, dude. You don't have to tell me that they're real.
We have just a knowledge. Google is the smartest person in the world. Google has recognized Sigma male is a real male.
Okay, weird wording.
Google is the smartest person in the world.
But I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and assume that he doesn't think that Google is actually a person, a human being. This next video is like, what's up guys? Today we're going to be talking about why Google is actually the most attractive male on the planet. Also, I don't think you can just apply that logic to anything. That if Google has a definition of it, that means it's real? For example, I could Google who Niennub is, and Google could tell me that Niennub was a Celestin male arms dealer and smuggler who joined the Alliance to restore the Republic during the Galactic Civil War. Does that mean Niennub is real and not just a character in Star Wars? No, obviously not. Niennub only exists in Star Wars and my nightmares.
Sigma males are men who are riding off into the sunset on their horses without much more than their name and a pack on their back. They don't need things from society the way other men do. Is everyone seeing that?
Why do I get the feeling that the person who wrote this definition was 1, a Sigma male, and 2, thinks Sigma males are the absolute coolest people on the planet? In fact, why do I get the impression that this definition was written by this guy?
Is everyone seeing that?
Anyways, there you go. That's what a Sigma male is. They're kind of like alpha males, but they define themselves as being like less driven by material possessions and like success in a traditional sense. They're a lot more independent. They don't need other people's approval. They don't need to be the center of attention. So they usually don't do things like wear flashy clothing, buy really expensive cars, or I don't know, make YouTube videos trying to convince you how hot they are. And now that we know what a Sigma male is, we can find out why they're so beautiful.
Welcome back to the Anthony Spade channel. Before we get started, I want you to watch the entire video. If you like the video, press the like button at the end, press the subscribe button at the end, and press the notifications button at the end.
Unusually complicated instructions for the beginning of a video. Hey guys, before we go ahead and start the video, go ahead and watch the whole video. That way, once you finish the video, we can start it. Smash the like button at the end of the video, obliterate the like button midway through the video, and come back to comment on the video 3 weeks from now. Let's get into it.
Today, we're going to be talking about why Sigma males are more attractive than alpha males. Now, a lot of people didn't even know that Sigma males existed until last week. A lot of guys didn't, but a lot of guys did know.
That's true, I didn't. It's almost like it's just kind of like an arbitrary collection of personality traits that people made up to make themselves sound cool.
So, we're having this debate in the manosphere about alphas and sigmas.
He's right. We are kind of, in the manosphere, we are kind of having this debate. If you're not a man like me, or if you're not like a really manly dude, and you're not really involved in like the manosphere, you probably didn't know that, but yeah, we'll have weekly town halls, and we'll just have like a casual debate about, you know, whether or not Sigma males are in fact the hottest male. We'll talk about like, you know, if you had to make out with like a male, would it be a Sigma and why? And why would it be a Sigma? Why would it definitely be a Sigma? So the first part of the video is just him kind of explaining what alphas and betas are.
No matter if you're alpha, no matter if you're Sigma, you're beta, omega, delta, zelta, wherever these mindsets are, MGTOW, red pill, blue pill, it's all mindset.
He says it's all about mindset, you know, like a beta and an alpha can both be like a rich, attractive guy. It's all about mindset.
Every man can have money and still be weak. Every man can have women and still be weak.
Alphas, their one main priority, according to this guy, is that they need to dominate. They need to dominate specifically other men.
Alphas are known for lions for a reason, because lions conquer everything around them. When it comes to the beta male, the alpha conquers the beta male and uses the beta male to get ahead. This is what women are attracted to. They're not attracted to their money. They're not attracted to their looks. They're attracted to their dominant mindset.
Alpha males use beta males. They dominate them, they conquer them, and they use them. And that is like apparently their whole mindset in life is to just like conquer weak people and use them. Which, to be honest, sounds exhausting and awful. I guess I don't know enough alpha males personally, but do people really think like that? Like, are there people out there that are just constantly focused on domination? There are people that are just sitting around, I gotta make sure that I'm dominating people at all times. I need to, when I go to work today, I gotta make sure I'm dominating my coworkers. And when I go to the bar later tonight, I better be dominating my friends, dude. And I always gotta be looking over my shoulder to make sure no one's coming up from behind to dominate me. Like, why not just live your life? And sure, like, don't let people take advantage of you, obviously. You know, don't allow yourself to be dominated. I can see that. But who goes around thinking like, my coworker Brian seems like a pretty beta kind of guy. I wonder how I could dominate him and use him to my advantage.
Some alpha males thrive off the conquerorship, but then you have strong individuals, which are Sigma males. Sigma males gain their power off of loneliness.
Oh my god, that sounded so sad. Are you okay, dude? I kind of see what he's saying, though. I mean, like, I'm pretty introverted and I like my alone time. Does that make me a Sigma male? Does that make me hot? I don't know. I just don't really understand the point of putting labels on this stuff. I don't really, I mean, especially such broad labels. I feel like people are very different. This kind of sounds like somebody who is shy, which is perfectly fine, but someone who's insecure about how shy they are, trying to make their shyness sound cool, so they made up a cool name for it called Sigma males. Like they got called a beta one too many times and they were like, what? No, I'm not a beta, dude. I'm a different thing. I'm a Sigma. We're shy, but like in a cool way. In a dominant way. You don't want to fuck with me, dude. I will shyly and quietly dominate you. Oh, you like this? You like this domination? Do you feel dominated right now? I bet you do, you fucking beta. Oh, sorry, I got scared. You're a fucking beta bitch, dude.
If someone tells you you cannot be born an alpha, you cannot be born a sigma, they're right. Everybody's born a beta.
Hell yeah, dude. Babies are so beta. All they do is get absolutely dominated by their parents. This dude has other cool videos like this one called How Sigma Males Act Around Low-Value Women.
To repel low-value women. Stay tuned.
See, this is why I don't like this type of shit. Because there's a very clear hierarchy in saying there are like Sigma and Alpha males, and then there's beta males. It's just kind of like giving yourself reasons to feel better than other people. And if that wasn't super obvious from the titles alpha and beta, I guess he goes ahead and spells it out for you a little bit better when he's talking about women. There are some women that have very little value.
Welcome to the Anthony Spade channel. Before I get started, I want you to watch the entire video. Next, I would not be talking about all women, even though it feels like it. And if you haven't subscribed to my second channel, who is Anthony Spade.
Wait, what? You can't, I feel like you can't just say that.
I would not be talking about all women, even though it feels like it.
Why would it feel like you're talking about all women if you're not talking about all women? Can't you just change how you're talking about women then? To make it more specific to the women you are talking about?
Today, what we're going to do is, I'm going to be explaining to you how to put off an alpha vibe to repel low-value women.
So the purpose of this video is to teach Sigma males how to put off an alpha male vibe when you're around a low-value women to try to get her to not like you so much. Because I guess in his eyes, women are so turned on by Sigma males because they're the hottest thing in the world, and all women know this, and all women think this, and by all women, of course, we mean not all women.
Even though it feels like it.
The only way to throw them off your scent is by pretending to not be a Sigma male, but to be an alpha male. Holy shit.
Sometimes I may talk pretty low about women.
Anyway, that's pretty much that whole video. He's also got a video where he's sad that an NBA player wore a dress. Wow, dude, that's interesting. Not very Sigma of you to be, like, so upset about what some other guy is wearing. That's kind of beta of you to let him dominate your mind like that. I mean, if you're a Sigma male, shouldn't you be, like, off in the woods? Making moves by yourself, dominating yourself. Okay, now here's where things get interesting. As you could probably tell by that video about how to act around low-value women, Sigma males, or at least this guy, seems to think that he's a little bit above an alpha male in the pecking order. This is a problem for alpha males because before Sigma males were invented, alpha males used to be like the top dog. And now these Sigma males come out of the woodwork saying, we're so hot, we can't be dominated, we have to pretend to be your ugly asses when low-value women come around. And honestly, it seems like this is kind of shaken the alpha male community. There's this dude named Alpha M who's pretty big on YouTube and TikTok. He does videos offering fashion, life, dating advice to dudes who want to become as alpha as him.
You've got to make sure that you're exposing a little bit of tricep. Proper way to tie your sneaks. Your age, divide it by 2, and then add 7. So if I technically was single, I'd be like, yo, you're 28? Sorry, you're too young. 29? Yes, please. This is a feminine way of sitting.
I've seen this dude's videos plenty of times before, and they've always seemed very like hacky and fake to me. A lot of times it seems like he's giving really simple solutions to complicated problems that take a lot of effort to overcome.
If you want to be more confident, walk with a nice medium pace.
Like he has a TikTok about how to make you trust people more.
Psychological trick to make other people like you more.
And his solution is to wear blue.
Wear blue.
He also has a TikTok about how to make yourself more attractive, where his solution is to wear red.
Research has shown that when a man wears the color red, something crazy happens psychologically to his sex appeal.
I wonder what he thinks about wearing purple. So yeah, all of his videos are basically just like hacks to make you more desirable to women.
One of the things that you must be able to do as a dude is change a flat tire. You might see some spicy ass senorita stranded on the side of the road and you're like, excuse me, Mrs. Spicy Senorita, can I help you change a tire? And she's gonna be like, oh my God, thank you. When you're done, let's make out in the back of my car. It could happen, but it can't happen if you don't know what to do if you got a flat tire.
Yep, that's right. If you ever want to get a girl, dude, you gotta learn how to fix a flat tire. Step 1 to fixing a flat tire, open the hood. That's where the wheels are. Anyway, he's got a YouTube video called 15 Signs You're a Sigma Male and Is It Better Than Alpha? And I think it gives a really good glimpse into how alpha males feel about this new category of man.
Sigma? Now there's a Sigma? What the is a Sigma? What's up, gentlemen?
Yeah, I think it gives a pretty good glimpse about how they feel. What the fuck?
I'm gonna run through these 15 traits of the Sigma male. I'll let you follow along, decide whether or not it's you or if it's not, I don't care. But what I do care about after I'm done is telling you what you need to know and what you need to do to be alpha, sigma, or even beta. Because technically nobody wants to be a beta. I'm gonna tell you what not to do in order to not be a beta.
Speak for yourself, dude. Trying to get dominated. So he reads through the traits of Sigma males and seems to get confused by a few of them.
They have an ambiguous morality, which I have no idea what that even means. They have rusty social skills. Also not sure. They can fit into friend groups, but don't rely on them. They tend to have small but close friend circles. Wait, I thought you did say I didn't need a friend circle.
Sort of being like, what? How could this person exist? The person who doesn't need a bunch of friends? Someone who's kind of a loner? What? How does everyone not want to be the center of attention all the time? That doesn't make any sense.
Apparently, Sigma males don't really care about their appearance. They don't care about brand names. They don't care about what they wear. And this is something that I have an issue with. It doesn't matter how amazing you are. If you're not taking pride in your appearance, it doesn't matter how badass Sigma you are not going to have the opportunities that you need in order to be all the things that a Sigma is supposed to be.
It's really weird here. It's like it doesn't compute that someone could be like a successful, driven person without being like super interested in brand names and like hyper focused on their appearance. It's almost like he wants you to think that you can only be fulfilled in life if you follow his own fashion advice.
Wear blue. There's absolutely nothing wrong with wanting to look good and look sexy, right? You gotta take care of your grooming because if you're whack and you stink, people aren't gonna wanna hang out with you. No wonder you're a lone wolf.
It kind of feels like the existence of this new term Sigma males is just like crumbling his worldview in front of our eyes. Like I said, I don't really see the point in likening yourself to a wolf or a tiger or whatever you want to call it. But I also don't think that you can deny that there are like people who like to be more alone that are successful, or people that don't care about their appearance as much that are successful. I don't know, it just kind of feels like he's trying to sell you his lifestyle, and he built his whole channel around the phrase alpha male because he thought that this was like the only cool type of man, and he's now finding out that there's like a different cool type of man, and he just can't handle it.
Gentlemen, people form opinions about you in the first 3 seconds upon meeting you. And if you want to have the most opportunities you possibly can, you've got to pay attention to your style. Your clothes need to be good. Your accessories need to be straight. Gentlemen, if you want to check out the baddest ass, most affordable, amazing sunglasses out there on the market.
Okay, yep, well, I don't think it can get any more obvious than that. That whole video was like, I don't really know if Sigmas exist. I kind of think that alphas are the only cool type of male, and I'm an alpha male, and if you want to be an alpha male, you've got to buy my sunglasses.
Need to be straight.
So yeah, there you go. That's kind of the eternal battle between the Sigma and the alpha male. Let me know in the comments if you're alpha, sigma, ligma. And with that being said, it's now time to talk about the sponsor of today's video, which is actually not that guy's sunglass company. It's Current. This video has been sponsored by Current. Thank you to Current for sponsoring this video. Current is a great sponsor for this channel because not only do they support my channel when they sponsor me, but they also support you guys by giving you money. Current is banking entirely on your phone. They're not like older traditional financial institutions that are always trying to hide information. They've got hidden fees and confusing contracts. Current is straightforward and as modern as they could be. They're upfront with all of their fees. It's simple, it's easy to use. You can do everything from right within their sleek and modern looking app. When you sign up for Current, you get a debit card just like this one. This is my Current debit card. And with Current, it's easy to like send money to friends, request money from friends, get paid, set up direct deposit, all of that. And like I said, they want to give back to you guys. So the first 100 people to sign up for Current using my code Danny100 will get $100. That's 100 people getting $100. All you have to do is go to current.com/Danny100 and use my code Danny100 to sign up for Current. Love it when Current sponsors my videos because it means that you guys get free money. So thank you to Current for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out Current. Go ahead and sign up, get your coin, get your free money while it lasts. Bye.
Yes, I've done steroids. And yes, I'm on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician.
That's right, Greg. Today is a very sad day because the Liver King apparently is a filthy fraud. Turns out the whole thing was a big joke, just a big goof to this guy. He was more of a liver jester than he ever was a Liver King. So this came out a couple days ago. The Liver King apparently has been taking steroids for the entire time that he's been like a public figure. I figured that since I've made a bunch of videos about Liver King in the past and even like tried his lifestyle for a day, I should probably let you guys know that the jig is up and it's not real. The whole thing's fake. So everybody, you can put down the testicles now. That is not how you get the Liver King's body. If you want that, you're gonna have to do steroids. I found out from this video by this dude, More Plates, More Dates, who I guess has been saying that the Liver King is probably on steroids this whole time, but now there's actual proof of it because emails from like 2021 have surfaced of the Liver King emailing some sort of doctor or personal trainer, basically saying like, hey, I'm taking a lot of steroids right now and they're not working. Is there any other steroids that you can give me that will be better than the steroids I'm taking right now? So pretty cut and dry evidence that the Liver King is taking steroids. Here you can see it's literally says from Brian Johnson, aka the Liver King. As it relates to my goals, I'm the face of several brands, including ancestral supplements, and I've just hired a team to build the Liver King brand with the goal of hitting 1 million followers by March of 2022. He definitely did that. I'm pouring ridiculous resources into making this happen, including hosting a video guy that will be living at my guest house and a film crew that will be filming 7 days a month. So basically this email was sent right as the Liver King was starting his online presence, and he was already really strong. I don't want to take that away from him. I guess there was just like a few things that were bothering him about his physique, and so he started taking steroids to fix those. And he was like, look, I'm gonna become the face of these brands. I'm going to be turning into the Liver King, so I need to look my best. And honestly, all of that is fine. I don't have any problem with the Liver King taking steroids if that's how he wants his body to look, if he's comfortable with putting those chemicals into his body. I don't really have a problem with that. The issue is that obviously he's advertising a lifestyle, he's advertising supplements, a whole workout program where he's saying like, this is everything you need to be happy in life and to look like me. And that's obviously where the problem is. He was lying to sell his products, and call me crazy, but I don't think that's okay. Couple notable things from these emails before we get to his apology. First off, just the sheer amount of steroids he was taking seems pretty crazy to me. To support these exhaustive efforts, I've recently started taking Omnitrope, the 5 milligram vials from Empower Therapy. $11,000 per month. This dude was spending $11,000 a month on this. So obviously it was very important to him, meaning very important to his brand, that he look like this, which definitely does not bode well for the ancestral lifestyle that was supposed to be giving him this body if he had to spend an additional $11,000 to actually get the body. That just seems so unnecessary. To spend $11,000? I feel like probably like 1,000 would have done it, you know? I guess I don't know how much steroids cost, but like, I feel like at a certain point it's gotta be like diminishing returns, right? There's probably only so much testosterone one man can take before he just turns into one giant testicle. In talking to this person, he also outlines his entire like daily routine, and to give him some credit, as long as he's telling the truth in this daily routine, it does seem like, aside from the whole steroids thing, he was taking the ancestral life very seriously. He does wake up and walk barefoot to the lake, sun gaze, and have a morning coffee, review the books for his companies. I don't think that the guy who's prescribing you steroids needs to know all this. I don't think he'd email back being like, wait, hold up, just to make sure you are walking barefoot to the lake every morning, right? Otherwise, these steroids aren't gonna work. One thing I thought that was kind of funny is that the person he's talking to asked, do you have more energy at the beginning of the workout or strong all the way through? And he responded, fuck no, I'm dead at the end, fucking dead. Sometimes I even have to take a nap from 12 to 1 p.m., which is right after he works out. I feel like I've often heard the Liver King say things like, working out gives me so much energy. I get in there, I kick ass, and then I'm energized for the rest of the day. Come to find out he takes a nap after he works out. Liver King, if you're watching, I think you might have been getting the extra energy from the nap. that you take in the middle of the day. That might sort of like give you that reset you were looking for. A lot of this video gets into like the nitty gritty of exactly which steroids he's taking, which I thought was kind of interesting because I personally don't know anything about steroids, to the point where I feel like he could have been honest with me the entire time and I wouldn't have even known what he was talking about. I would have been like, guys, the Liver King is not taking steroids. He's on Omnitrope, okay? That's a different word than steroids. That's probably like some part of a bull carcass that I've never heard of before. Oh yeah, I take Wednesday and Sunday off. On those days, I do hard shell H-bot in my house, 10-minute cold plunge at the house, massage at the house, and walk 6 to 9 miles and do Tabata push-ups. Or else I don't feel right in the head. I understand like the feeling of having clarity after you work out, you get the blood flowing and you feel empowered for the rest of the day and you got your mind in the right place. But saying I don't feel right in the head makes him sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh, the Liver King didn't get his Tabata push-ups in. He's fucked up in the head. He's gonna blow up a hospital. Maybe that's all the Joker needed, just some Tabata push-ups. He also ended one of his emails with, "Can you reassure me that all the information discussed will be confidential?" I guess not. I feel kind of bad that in none of my videos I raised skepticism about him being on steroids. At least I don't remember doing that. I feel like I probably could have done a better job researching that. So when I did the video Living Like the Liver King, I went to a CrossFit gym to try out his workout routine. And even the lady that like ran that CrossFit gym, who works out for a living and knows a ton about fitness, I showed her a picture of the Liver King and she was like, "Oh yeah, that guy's on steroids." I don't think I even asked her. I just showed her a picture of him and she was like, "That dude is on steroids. There's not a doubt in my mind." I really should have known he was on steroids when I saw this TikTok of him like months ago.
Liver King here. A bunch of primals keep asking if Liver King is natty or not. I decided to really face this head on and show you my stack. I stack liver and bone marrow every day. By the way, this was my cameraman idea, so tip of the hat to him. I don't even know where to get this stuff.
See, yeah, I definitely should have been a little suspicious when I saw this TikTok, because those look like steroid needles, like the type of needles that you would put in your butt. And sure, he says it's a joke, and he says he doesn't know where to get the stuff, and yet he has steroid needles. I don't know where to get steroid needles, which I think you could probably tell by looking at me, but how does he know where to get them? I guess he says the video was the cameraman's idea, so maybe the cameraman got them?
This was my cameraman idea, so tip of the hat to him. I don't even know where to get this stuff.
Guys, the Liver King does not take steroids, all right? Get off my back. I've never touched this stuff. I don't know where to get it. My cameraman, on the other hand, is on steroids. This dude is a fiend. If anybody needs a hookup, let me know and I will get you in contact with him. I was half expecting the camera to turn around and it would be the Liver King filming it also.
This was my cameraman idea.
Yeah, what's up guys? I am on steroids. So if you are skeptical of those emails and think they might be fake, the Liver King has since responded in his own video confessing to everything in a video called Liver King Confession, I Lie.
I'm making this video to apologize. I've stated that this is a complicated as fuck topic, at least to me it is.
First thing that jumps out to me is him saying this is a complicated as fuck topic, which is kind of crazy to hear from a guy that I don't think I've ever heard express any nuance about anything ever. The only times I've heard him talk, he's like, sugar, subprimal, eating a bull's ball sack, primal, baby. I've never heard him be like, well, the conflict going on in the Middle East right now is pretty nuanced, and on a scale from primal to subprimal, it floats somewhere in the middle.
Before social media, I was rich and anonymous, and after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure in the public eye. It's been tricky as fuck to navigate.
Yeah, but that's probably because you lied, though. Being in the public eye probably wouldn't have been so tricky if you were just telling the truth the entire time.
Clearly, I did it wrong. And I'm here now to set the record straight.
To give credit where credit is due, I do think that he does a good job apologizing and owning up to everything. I guess he could have just tried to sweep this under the rug. I feel like it's pretty rare to see influencers apologize in a way that seems genuine. Granted, he's probably just doing this because he got caught. Like, he probably wouldn't have come clean ever if he didn't get exposed like this. So, yeah. I'm sure he is sorry about that. Also, to give him further credit where credit is due, in a way, it was a really good con because it was kind of a lie that no one would ever test. I've seen people accuse him of being on steroids before, and he's always been like, well, you think a body like this isn't possible without steroids, but that's just because you've never eaten bone marrow and raw liver every day for 30 years while sleeping on the floor. And it's like, damn. You're right, and I also never will, so I guess it's pretty hard to test that claim.
I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure.
Never expected this kind of exposure. I don't know, man. It seems like you were kind of actively seeking attention. Remember when you went to Buckingham Palace and did like curls shirtless outside the front gates? Also, I feel like I remember in one of those emails you said something about hiring an entire team to help you blow up on TikTok. Can we get a replay of that? I'm pouring ridiculous resources into making this happen, including hosting a video guy that will be living at my guest house and a film crew that will be filming 7 days a month.
Yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician. Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message, to bring awareness to the 4,000 people a day who kill themselves, the 80,000 people a day that try to kill themselves.
That's crazy, dude. I took steroids because a lot of people kill themselves. And I thought if they could see a guy that was like super jacked, maybe they'd think twice. I thought maybe if all these young men saw a guy saying that you could get this strong too, when in reality they can't, they never will get this strong, I thought maybe that would make them feel better. If I was way more jacked than them?
I didn't feel 100% physically or cognitively. So I went to get monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician to see what the fuck was going on with my life.
I feel like that is probably not high praise for the ancestral lifestyle that he had already been living for like 20 years. I thought raw liver and bone marrow was all you needed to be happy and healthy. Turns out you need steroids too. I'm honestly only mad because you didn't tell the rest of us that. I wish I had known that I was also supposed to be taking steroids this whole time. You can't just make that like an unspoken rule. So this whole time you got to take like $12,000 worth of steroids and none of us did? You know we would have done it. Seriously though, I do think that a lot of this video is kind of, it seems like it's like missing something huge for how genuine this apology seems to be and like how much it seems like he wants to do better in the future. He kind of seems to be missing something huge and that he's not like actually addressing the underlying issue of the things that he's feeling. He says later on in this video that even outside of like making this good for the brand, he is like insecure about the way that he looks. And so that's why he spends so much time in the gym every day. He spends hours and hours, I think he literally says like putting himself through hell or torturing himself in the gym. Don't get me wrong, I like working out. I work out a lot. I run, I lift weights in the gym, but like I think there is a level where it becomes unhealthy. If you're working out to the point where you look like him, and Liver King, you are like jacked, dude. I don't think you have to worry about stubborn back fat or fat on your love handles. Like you are it's one of the most impressive bodies anyone's ever seen in person. Like if I saw you in person, you'd probably be the strongest person I've ever seen. I have a feeling that steroids are probably not actually fixing this issue for you. And then it's an issue that a lot of people have where kind of no matter what they do to their body, they still feel insecure. And I feel like the shit that you're kind of pushing people to do, like all of the ancestral tenets, which to me seem pretty outlandish. Maybe your ancestral tenets all really work for you and they really do make you happier, but I feel like they're not addressing the root cause because someday you are going to get older and no matter how many steroids you take, you're gonna start losing muscle. You'll probably gain a little bit of fat because that just happens to everybody. And more testosterone and steroids aren't gonna help you then. So you should probably be spending time trying to get to a place where you don't need to be taking steroids to feel like your full self. Because in this video, he says something somewhere where he implies that like once he started taking the steroids, like that fixed it. He was like, oh, I was insecure, but then I just started taking steroids and now I'm not anymore.
And hormone replacement has helped in a profound and significant way.
There probably could be a more permanent solution than that, and one that doesn't cost like $12,000 a month.
When I talk about the 85% of the population that suffers from self-esteem issues, that's me. I'm part of that statistic. This is why I fucking work myself to death in the gym.
It's good that working out is helping the Liver King feel less insecure. If that's really an issue that he deals with, that sucks. Feeling insecure and like you're not good enough's like the worst feeling in the world. But I know, at least personally, making any sort of change to yourself exterior is not gonna change what's in your brain and the feelings that you feel about yourself. I don't want to sound like I'm being too preachy and I'm trying to give you advice if you don't want it, but it just kind of resonated with me. I don't know. I feel like this apology, it makes sense. Like I get it. I get why you're taking steroids. I think really the issue is just transparency. If you want to take steroids, continue on doing it. I hope it makes you happy. But that does bring me to the biggest issue that I had with this video, and that is that Brian Liver King Johnson, you DM'd me your entire daily routine. How you sleep, how you eat, how you work out, you sent me beef liver and bone marrow to let me test your lifestyle, and nowhere in there did you mention $12,000 worth of pharmaceutical grade steroids. How the hell was I supposed to accurately assess your lifestyle if I wasn't taking needles in my butt, Brian? I could have been so jacked by now, you have no idea. So I would like to extend this offer to you, Liver King, if that is your real name. Or I guess if it's really not your real name, because your real name's Brian Johnson. Man, I don't know what to believe anymore. Maybe Liver King is your real name. If you are watching this, I will give your lifestyle another shot. Just please give me the appropriate materials this time. Also, you know, if you ever want to try out influencer boxing and you want to get in the ring with me, let me know. I'd be down to do that too, as long as we are both allowed to do whatever drugs we want and we don't have to tell the other person which drugs we're doing. All right, guys, well, I just wanted to talk about this whole situation. Hope you enjoyed it and have a great day. Okay, 2 quick things before this video starts. First off, we had a baby. In September, we had a baby boy. He's doing great. Everything's going great. He's really healthy. He's growing really good. Thank you guys for all the well wishes on Instagram and everything too. That's meant a lot. It's been really good to just take the past like month and a half off to just spend time with him and Laura. And everything's going great. And then the second thing is I have squishy bones. Merch designs available now. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Squishy Bones merch and Greg Family Barbecue merch. So good, you're gonna want to fight your elders, everybody. So square up, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store and check out these beautiful merch designs. These could sell it in the blink of an eye, so you gotta act fast. Also, there's a big store-wide sale going on right now until December 1st, and 4 random orders during this sale are going to receive one of the physical drawings that I did in the fake AI video. So if you want one of those, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. Thanks. And now here's the video. Public freakouts and Karen videos are of course all the rage. They're constantly going viral to the point where content creators have started to realize this is an easy way to get views on TikTok. And they've started making fake arguments in order to go viral. And today I'm gonna be watching some. Now, I haven't seen any of these TikToks yet. I wanted to go into it completely blind. So I've assembled an elite council of content which consists of one guy, his name is Robert, and he put together a list of the must-see TikToks within this genre, so that's what I'm gonna watch.
You can see how much work it was and why I should be getting a tip because of how much work this was.
No, you don't deserve a tip. You certainly don't.
Why do
Okay, so delivery driver refuses to give items back without a tip. I'll give him this. It does seem like a real premise for an argument. It seems like the type of thing you would see on TikTok, and it's got 400,000 likes. So it seems like a lot of people are buying into this premise of this being real. And it does seem like the type of thing that would go viral too, because it's like just divisive enough to get people talking about it. Like, oh, are you guaranteed a tip when you do delivery? Should you expect one? Is this too far of a reaction if you don't get a tip? So I can see why there'd be a lot of comments, and there's like 60,000 comments. I am a little curious as to why this video is 3.5 minutes long. Like, isn't she just gonna load all the stuff into the car and drive away?
You're crushing the ramen noodles for one. With
anything. Yes, the ramen noodles are perfectly fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, they're not.
They're perfectly
I just saw
fine.
You crush them.
They're not crushed.
Wait, okay, they spent 10 seconds talking about the tip, and now they're arguing about whether the ramen noodles are crushed. The caption at the top changes to delivery driver refuses to admit she crushed the ramen noodles, and the whole rest of the video is about the ramen noodles. They're not crushed, okay? She takes them out of the package, she pours them in a bowl, she mixes it with water. They sit there eating the ramen noodles together.
No, I'm taking all of this back.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No,
you guys can get your refund, and another delivery driver can deal with you guys.
Now, on one hand, it's like, okay, you should for sure tip her. You know, I don't know what delivery drivers get paid, but I know that this whole gig economy thing is not really good for workers. So yeah, tip your delivery driver. I do think it's a funny plan to be like, no, I'm gonna take the food back to the store and you're gonna have to deal with a different delivery driver. Cause it's almost like she's now she knows that they don't tip and she's like, I'm gonna make someone else not get tipped by you. There probably is a better way to go about it, like trying to get them banned from the app or something instead of being like, we're gonna do this twice now. You're gonna do the same thing you just did to me to somebody else. Okay, so this argument just goes on and on for 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
I'm curious if this goes anywhere or if this is just an improv scene of them saying the same thing over and over for 3.5 minutes. How crazy would it be if I skipped like 3 minutes into the video and it does escalate? It's like this woman like bashing the other woman's head into the car. The food is gone. Something happens in between where we just were and where we are now, where somebody else comes into the scene and steals the food. I need a little bit of development to justify it being this long.
Groceries, taking them back to the store, and then I'm gonna get you fired.
Go ahead.
Because you stole my groceries, and then I'm gonna call the cops.
Okay, yeah, so it's just the same thing over and over. I feel for these actors having to improv for this long. The director probably gave them a prompt of like, you didn't tip her, action. And they just have to make shit up for 3.5 minutes, which I don't think I would be able to do, honestly. That's tough. I hope the director tipped both of these actors, because if not, like the next video is them 3 arguing with the director. We're taking the video back to the, or we're gonna delete the video. No tipping after I broke my back is insane. I save lives all day. I've never gotten a tip. Wrong career, apparently. What? What does this person do for a living? I can't tell if they're actually complaining about not having gotten a tip as like a doctor, or if they just don't want other people to get tips. Because it's one of the two. You can't really argue that it's not. This person's a full-on brain surgeon and wishes they could bring one of those little cashier things with the touchscreen into the operating room. Someone responded, you make bank, you don't need no damn tip. And they said, why? I thought tips were mandatory according to this chick. You can't be biased now. No, we are being biased. They're mandatory when people don't make enough money to support themselves without tips. That's the bias. Okay, this person's username is Wicked Witch. Is this a real witch? Okay, is that how you save people's lives? Do you cast spells? So it looks like if you go to this account, it's just all fake arguments. Like all they do all day is shoot fake scenarios where people get upset with each other. Usually it seems like they rent out a set for a day and film several videos there. Plane. And they even have the same actors, you know, for every video in that set, because they have, you know, they have that set for the day, they have the actors for a day. Delivery driver throws tantrum over a tip. Okay, so we got the same premise, same car, different guy.
No, listen, if you're not gonna tip, you're not gonna get this, okay?
Are you kidding me right now, man?
I've had it with you kids. I've had it with your entire generation. I've had people getting huge. Or do you see how big this batch is?
Whoa, this is kind of a twist. It's kind of like an older adult. I mean, not old, he's like middle-aged, but he's getting mad at us kids for not tipping. I feel like usually this conversation is the other way around, where older people are like, you kids, I never got tips when I was your age, and I save lives every day. I toil over a hot cauldron all day, and never once does a hand reach out from the murky ether to offer me a tip.
A $400 batch.
We paid for it.
Yeah, I want it.
Well, you're not tipping on it, so you're not getting it. How about that?
I don't need to tip. Okay.
Yo, wait, okay. Is this, I can't tell if this is just lazy, that they're like reusing all the same thing, the same $400 order, same location, same ramen that he's inevitably about to crush, or is this just the next part of the story? The first delivery driver did cancel the order, she brought the stuff back, and then this guy is bringing the new order, and they're also not tipping him. Man, they could just remake this video over and over and never get their food.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
No, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What is this location also? Is this supposed to be where they live? This looks like the parking lot of like an industrial park or something. I'm sick of delivering to your generation. You guys all live in the middle of parking lots and you never tip. It makes us hard for us delivery drivers who all drive the same Tesla. This generation doesn't know jack. Is that the actor in this? Can't believe you guys can't tell this is fake. Damn, nobody in this generation knows jack. He's a famous actor. All right, another sticky situation here. This one takes place on the plane. Flight attendant solve the seating bra. Passenger gets upset over bigger passenger. First off, I mean, obviously there's a typo here and they meant brawl. Or maybe it's just like, bra. Dude, the fight, oh wait, it's flight attendant too. Flight attendant solve the seating bra. Well, I guess a flight attendant would be the person to solve the brawl, wouldn't they?
Seriously? Why didn't you like buy 2 tickets? Why didn't you buy 2 seats? Can't fit in one seat.
What?
One thing I've noticed in all of these videos is they use the same song, like the happy-go-lucky ooh song in all of them. I don't know if that really fits the vibe of the argument. Now, I know what the video is trying to imply. She's like, oh, this guy is too big and he's like impeding on my space on the plane. Clearly not a real plane also, by the way. The phrasing makes it seem like she's just mad that he's bigger than her. Passenger gets upset over bigger passenger. I thought I was gonna be the biggest person on the plane.
Elephant in the cage, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Too big. Too big. Are you feeling a little claustrophobic?
It kind of looked like they were making the plane shake a little bit up here. Like they're trying to make it look like they're in the air right now. I guess they're trying to add to the realism of the piece a little bit, but they're definitely not in the air right now. Because if they are, then where did that guy come from? Because then I would totally understand her concern, just being like, what the fuck? Did anyone just see him come into the plane? He came from outside. And also, this guy's too fucking big. He's bigger than me. I like at one point she just she runs out of things to say. 30 seconds into the video, by the way, which is not a good sign. And she just starts saying big, too big.
Too big. Too big.
Too big, huh? No.
I'm asking a question.
I'm sitting in my seat.
No, you're sitting in my seat too because you're so big.
Lose the weight now. Lose it right now. I gotta say, the quality of this one, I feel like dropped significantly from the first two. And you know what? It's only got 13 likes because of it. It's crazy to put this much work into videos that get 13 likes. I guess the first one, maybe they go viral every once in a while, and so they just make a ton of videos, and you know, 1 out of every 100 goes viral, but when it does, it like really pops off. I don't know, let's see. 88 views, 90 views, 30 views.
Roll it down! Roll it down, man! Right now! Both windows, all the way.
That music, man. You don't have to add music to a TikTok. It's an option. You don't have to do it every time. And the video, I swear, would still do just as well if you didn't. It would still get the 9 likes that it... You know, I'm just saying the music's not helping with the engagement, you know?
Sorry.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking right now?
Nothing. Nothing.
How old is she? How old is she?
She's 6 months.
She's 6 months old?
Yes, sir.
6 months old?
These videos are crazy for a number of reasons. The closest thing I can compare them to that already existed is like a Darman video, and while those are super corny, they are like kind of supposed to start a conversation, convey some sort of moral, like it's wrong to bully people because you'll instantly regret it. I don't really know if these videos do have any kind of moral. It's just 3 minutes of people arguing. Like, are they gonna come to an understanding at the end or anything?
I'm very confused, and I'm pretty sure my partner seems pretty confused too.
No,
what you're saying makes no sense.
No, it doesn't. It just ends with him being like, you're fucking crazy and you don't make any sense. Videos like this and content like this is the thing that I dislike the most about the internet. Content that's just supposed to make you mad. Like, people are supposed to see this and think it's real and get mad. That's the only purpose for it. And people engage with it because they're mad. I want to see this channel start documenting other fake things aside from arguments. Can we get some, like, miracles, maybe? I want to see people walking again for the first time ever. I want to see people walking on water, flying, being shot through a cannon. Anything aside from arguments. Entitled man throws a tantrum at the airport.
No Japanese! Everything in the gray bin!
I don't know if I would call that entitled, dude.
No Japanese!
I think that there's something very wrong with this man. He almost knocks over the whole table.
Back in line. What do I have to do with her? She can help her out. I'm not flying with her.
Now he's pretending like he didn't knock over her bags and he never even saw any bags there. I think that there really is something wrong with this man. Entitled man throws a tantrum at the airport seems a little dismissive of whatever he's going through. They gotta change this title to like entitled man was maybe just poisoned or something. I'm so curious about the business model of this account. They have 15,000 followers. Their videos don't get that many views, yet they're like consistently renting out locations, hiring actors to film these videos. I'm so curious where the money's coming from. Unless these are ripped from a different account, but it doesn't seem like they are. In conclusion, if you're gonna make fake videos like this, every once in a while, sprinkle in something cool, dude. Sprinkle in a cool, like, insane miracle happening. That's what this account should do. It should try to make it seem as real as possible, and then every once in a while, it's like, man comes out of coma that he's been in for 3 years, and he knows how to juggle now! Do something like that. Anyways, it's time to talk about today's sponsor.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Now You See Me. Now you see me. Still. Because I never left. Today we're going to be talking about my favorite Instagram magician, Luca G. Galone. Or maybe it's Lucug Galone? Or maybe it's Luca Galone? I'm just gonna call him Luca. I found this guy's profile recently. He almost has 1 million followers on Instagram, and he sort of hangs out with other UK-based Instagram comedians, but he himself is a magician slash comedian, and I thought, that's kind of a refreshing thing to see on Instagram. You know, with everybody trying to be funny with these relatable jokes all the time, it's kind of nice to see somebody switching it up and employing a little bit of magic comedy. As many children do, I did go through a magic tricks phase when I was a kid. Actually, it was when I was in high school, and it lasted for longer than I'd like to admit. It was actually pretty fun learning the tricks. It was a good way to pass the time and annoy my friends. But I never got anywhere near as good at magic tricks as Luca. Also, quick note, if you didn't see the last video, I'm going on tour. Drew Gooden and I have written a live comedy show that we're gonna be taking around the country. It's gonna be me and him and Curtis Connor traveling around the nation, giving a good laugh to everybody who wants one. And we just added more cities, so if you live near one of these cities, or any of the other cities we've announced so far, click the link in the description to get your tickets. Okay, now let's get into the video.
Watch this. Oh my God!
Oh, holy shit, he's flying. He's done it. He's figured it out. He's the first person to learn how to fly.
Wait a second. Don't tell me this. Do not tell me this. You are a liar.
Oh, wait. Oh, it was just a trick. Damn. But it looked so real, and he looked so natural doing it. Floating 3 inches off the ground and using a jacket to cover up his legs. I think I've seen the same version of like a floating person magic trick before, and it's always confused me because it looks so weird and unnatural. Like, why is he holding his jacket over his legs? It looks like he has something to hide. Imagine if this dude really could levitate, like if he was the first person to ever learn how to fly, and everyone's amazed, but then it turns out that he can only float like 3 inches off the ground, and he has to hold his jacket over his legs to do it for some reason. Everyone would be like, holy shit, you're doing it, you're floating! Why are you holding your jacket like that? I don't understand. You have to do that? And you can only float that high? Oh. You know what? It's actually not as cool as I thought. I mean, this is still like a monumental historic moment, but it's not very cool. Now, being that Luca is part Instagram magician and part Instagram comedian, he often finds himself in these wacky, zany situations that he uses magic to get himself out of. Like in this video, he's such a smooth and slick magician that he uses his magic abilities to get himself out of getting a parking ticket.
Is that a parking ticket? What for?
Parking, mate.
I've literally been here for 5 minutes.
It's private property, mate. You can't just come and park your car here.
Let me show you something. So I'm actually a magician. I know we've got off to a bad start, but let's try this little trick. Take your parking ticket. Watch. One little blow, it turns into a £50. No, you keep the 50. We call it quits.
Yeah, all right. Just get in the car and go.
All right. See you later.
I like how this parking officer is just wearing like jeans and a t-shirt and this reflective vest that has clearly just been taken out of the packaging because it's still creased like it was folded up in a box. Also, I don't know how parking tickets work across the pond over in the UK, but do you get parking tickets for parking on private property? I thought you can only get parking tickets from parking on the street. That's why they give you a ticket. And if you're parked on private property, the person who owns the property would just call a towing company. They don't call like the public parking office to come give you a ticket and then your car just stays there. Anyways, but all that is besides the point. That's not my real gripe with this video. My real gripe with this video is that it's called How to Escape a Parking Ticket with Magic. And they never explain how to escape a parking ticket with magic. I mean, for God's sakes, I don't feel like I learned anything from this video. The steps were like, walk up to the parking attendant, tell him you don't want the ticket, do a magic trick, and then drive away. I just kind of feel like they skipped over the most important step because I don't know how to do the magic trick. Overall, bad tutorial, 0 out of 10. Also, if I was the parking attendant, I think I'd just be like, why did you need to do the magic trick? I would have taken the bribe. Why did you have to tell me all about your magic tricks and do a magic trick when you clearly just had 50 pounds that you could have given me from the start? I actually feel less inclined to take the bribe now that you've wasted my time with your weird magic. That's the weird thing about magicians, and I feel like especially this guy, they're like so eager. They're just like chomping at the bit to do a magic trick. So if you mention anything even remotely related to any of the tricks they know, they'll just be like, it's funny that you should bring up playing cards actually, because I didn't. I said I need to get a card for my aunt. She's in the hospital. Well, if you need a card, why don't you just look in your pocket? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. Really? The 5 of hearts? How's that for cards? Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. My aunt is really sick. Funny you should bring up being sick. Okay, no. No more, please.
Pen and my eye. Watch this. 2 together and...
Ooh, what's he gonna do? Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Why the fuck would he do that? Oh, he stabbed himself in the eye with a pen. Now look at him. He's got milk pouring out of his eye. Just like a real eye. Full of milk. That's why your parents always tell you to drink milk, because your eye is made out of milk and full of milk and is milk. Oh, it was just a creamer. It was just cream, not eye milk. Okay, this does seem pretty dangerous though. Like if the pen had slipped or if it had gone through the back of the creamer, it could have really stabbed him in the eye or the face. And then he'd look like a real idiot, wouldn't he? He'd have creamer coming out of the cream cup and then he'd have milk coming out of his eye, real eye milk this time. That's another thing about magicians I never got. They always want to make people think they're insane. They're like, hey, I'm gonna stab myself in the fucking eye. David Blaine's always like putting things through his arm and shit, make people freak out. It's just kind of weird to have a profession where you want everyone to think you're insane. When I was in my magic tricks phase, I used to just do card tricks. I didn't really fuck with magic tricks like this because I didn't want to be like the boy who cried wolf. So I just feel like someday this dude's actually gonna stab himself in the eye and he's gonna be like, ah, fuck, dude. Ah, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I really got myself in the eye this time. Oh, wait, is this part of the trick? No, dude, I really stabbed myself this time. Okay, but that's what you said last time. And when I tried to help you, you started laughing at me and called me an idiot. I know, but I really did it this time, dude. I really did it for real. Quick, pull it out. Oh, I get it. I'm gonna pull it out, and then attached to the end of it's gonna be like my card or something. You're not fooling me this time.
Mixed up Rubik's Cube. Guys, I'm gonna solve this cube behind my back. Watch closely. Here we go. Just takes me a few seconds and solved. Oh,
how'd you do that? Good.
That's some serious skills, guys.
Luca, you sneaky little rat. You sneaky little devil, you. Okay, this one I might have actually believed was real, and he really fooled them, except for a few key details. First off, everybody's acting in this video is terrible.
Just takes me a few seconds.
Just takes a few seconds. Like the way they all react when he holds up the Rubik's Cube.
Solved.
How'd you do that?
Whoa, sick! Everybody's like trying to touch the Rubik's Cube like they don't think it's real, like that's the fake part of it. Wait a minute, it's probably just a hologram, let me touch it. But the thing that really clued me into the fact that this is fake right away is that the cameraman isn't filming the dude's hands when he's supposed to be doing the Rubik's Cube. He's like filming the guy under the table. And like maybe the people wouldn't notice that, although I feel like they would. They'd be like, wait, why is the cameraman filming over there? But after he does the trick, the cameraman's like, oh, we fooled them, and then pans back over to the guy under the table who's just like smiling and giving a thumbs up. Wouldn't everybody be like, wait, what is he filming over there? What's going on over there? I mean, maybe not. They all seem so infatuated with the Rubik's Cube and Luca that maybe they wouldn't notice.
2 cups of water. We're gonna make all the water from both cups disappear. Wow.
Okay, in this trick, he tells his friend, this is another Instagram comedian. His name is GoobTube, or maybe it's JubeTube. I've heard his name pronounced both ways, I think. So I'm just gonna call him JubeTube. So he tells Jube to hold the cup over his head, and he's gonna make the water in both cups disappear.
Close your eyes. We're gonna turn around.
Ah, the mark of all good magic tricks, telling the audience to close their eyes. Isn't that like the biggest cop-out a magician could do? All right, everybody, for my last trick, I'm going to make myself disappear on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, and close your eyes. And 3. Did it work?
Okay, 1 and 2. And open your eyes. Go on.
Oh, Luca, you little sneak. You got him so good. And then he just fucking pushes him into the pool. That's kind of cool. That's kind of a badass magician move. Like after you're done doing the magic trick, you just fucking push them. That's right. I just blew your mind.
And now I'm gonna beat your ass. That would be tight. That would be pretty cool, honestly. Big power move. So this whole thing is staged, obviously, because how would he not hear Luca pouring an entire cup of water into the pool behind him? And also when he gets pushed, he just kind of jumps back. He doesn't really get pushed. He kind of just whee into the pool. I don't know, guys. I don't want to say it, but I'm starting to think all of his videos might be fake. Maybe Luca's not as good of a magician as I thought. Now, in truth, the real reason that I wanted to make this video, and I think the real story of this video, isn't really about Luca or his magic tricks, but it's about his audience, the people that he does his magic tricks for. Because while Luca's magic tricks are bad, I think that the only thing dumber than Luca's magic tricks are the people that he does the tricks for. Like his friend Jube, for example. You remember Jube, the guy who just jumped into the pool. Whee! Take a look at this trick that Luca does for his friend Jube. So he's pretending to make ketchup disappear. He really just puts it behind his head, and then his friend takes the ketchup and puts it in Jube's fries.
All the way over there!
Jube is amazed. He's astounded. It seems as though he's actually having a deeply spiritual and enlightening moment. He's laughing hysterically. He's never seen anything like this before. Kind of a really strong reaction for a pretty simple trick. One that I've actually done for my 4-year-old niece before, and she figured out how I did it right away. I can't blame him too much for not getting it at first. Everybody has different comprehension levels, I understand that, and Luca is a really good magician, so that's fair. But then there's another video of Luca doing the exact same trick to Jube, just with sunglasses, and he still doesn't get it, and this time he's like even more excited about it. It's just such a simple trick. Why is he so amazed by it? I mean, I feel like Jube is the type of person where, like, when the sun comes up in the morning, he's like, whoa, holy shit, that thing did it again. There it goes. I thought yesterday was the last time for sure, but there it goes. And then there's this guy, Dr. Songo. That's his name, or at least that's his name on Instagram. I don't know what his PhD is in, but if I had to guess, I would say overreacting to magic tricks. So there's this video of Luca doing the exact same trick to him. They're in a McDonald's again. I don't know why. A lot of their videos are in McDonald's. Like, I think over half of their magic trick videos are in this exact McDonald's. But anyway, he does the same trick where he like takes a chicken nugget, he puts it behind his head. The friend takes it, puts it on the other side, and let's see how he reacts.
Blood of Jesus! Blood of Jesus! No. I'm going home.
Yep, that's right. He tricked him so hard that he had to go home. Dr. Songo really worries me because Luca has done this exact trick to him probably like 20 times in different videos, and he's never gotten it.
Blood of Jesus!
Every time, he's just so amazed, and he can't figure out how it works.
No.
Life must be so frustrating for this guy if he can't even figure out how this trick works, especially since there's so many videos that Luca has posted to his Instagram of him doing this exact trick to Dr. Songo. You'd think that he would see the videos and realize how the trick is being done to him, but I guess he sees it and still is amazed by it, even watching the person put the chicken nugget around his head, because every time he's just amazed. And he yells blood of Jesus.
Blood of Jesus!
I don't know why that's his thing. He yells it in every video.
Blood of Jesus!
Kind of like his catchphrase. I just kind of feel bad for him. Maybe he's the one that keeps making Luca do the trick for him so he can try to figure it out. He's like, do it again! Come on! Let's see it. Now you're gonna do the trick, and I'm gonna look in the same exact spot I always do, and maybe I'll figure it out. The weird thing is, Luca uses this trick so much, I feel like I get deja vu every time I see it again. It's almost like he's posting the exact same videos multiple times on his page. Oh wait, he does do that also. Oh. So Luca mostly does magic and like funny magic, but he does dabble occasionally in purely comedic Instagram comedy. And when I say dabble, I really mean dabble. Dabble, to take part in an activity in a casual or superficial way. Like this video called Why Are Girls Like This? Is this facts or nah? Can someone please tell me if this is facts or nah? These two girls are at McDonald's, obviously, and they have this sign that says single. You know, as girls do. When girls are single, they carry around a sign that says single. That's just how girls are. So far I can tell that this 1 is facts, and 2 is going to be very funny.
Hey, you two look fucking beautiful today.
Then our boy Luca comes up and gives them a nice compliment. He says, ladies, you're looking beautiful today. And then they flip around their sign, and it says taken.
Whoa.
Oh my god, he's so sad. Look how sad he is. Someone get this man an Oscar. He's clearly sad. And that's the end of the video. That's the end. That's the joke. And that's the tea. The first time I watched this video, I thought that they were flipping around the sign to say taken because they were like, all right, you've complimented us and now I guess we're dating. You have told us that you think we're beautiful. We've talked it over. And now we're both your girlfriends. But then he cried and walked away and I was like, dude, you're ruining your chance. You've got 2 hot girlfriends here and you're just gonna leave crying? But then I realized that they're actually just telling him to fuck off, and honestly, I think I like my interpretation better. Either way, girls really are this way. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. Again, I would love to see you guys on tour, so if you want to get tickets to one of our comedy shows, get that in the link in the description. Also, if you're new here and you're not Greg yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the internet, and that is a fact that you should not look up. Thank you to Kiana Provost for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I put on 100 shirts, and then I look like a big ball of shirts. Bye. This video is over. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. I hope you're having a great day. I know I am. We're gonna be taking a look at the subreddit again today, so I'm gonna crack open a nice cold sparkling water. Let's just get right into it. Let's get right into the sparkling water, I mean. The actual content I'm gonna be talking about, that can wait. Let's get into the sparkling water, see how it tastes, guys. Tastes like nothing, just how I like it. All right, I got the subreddit open. I'm gonna sort by top, and I'm gonna sort by this month. We're gonna see what kind of content we got up here today. The very first thing is something I've seen like 10,000 times over the past week, so that's awesome. This guy on TikTok did impressions of me and Drew and Curtis and I think Cody. A lot of you guys probably haven't seen it yet, so I'll watch it again. Even though for like literally days, I was like all of my notifications on TikTok were just people tagging me in this, but I'll watch it one more time for you guys. That is what, you know, that is what I do on my channels, is watch things that I've already watched to comment on them. So let's get into it.
This is different YouTubers discussing the same topic. Hey guy, welcome back to the dark alley that sits behind the local Taco Bell. I'm Oscar the Grouch.
He does a good Drew impression, honestly. I feel like his Drew impression is the best one that he does, so keep that in mind. He's really leading with his best one. They're all good. I'm not trying to like shit on this guy. They're all good, but it's definitely, he put Drew first for a reason. I'm not gonna play them all in its entirety because this TikTok is 1.5 minutes long, and it would just be a little weird for me to play this whole thing and just sit here silently watching it. Okay, let's watch Curtis.
Folks.
Right off the bat, that's pretty good. Curtis does that shit all the time. He's always doing that. Why does Curtis always do that? Kind of annoying.
Dude, this new TikTok trend is it's a doozy. It's a real doozy. Honestly, I almost didn't make a video about it.
He got his mannerisms pretty good. I don't know how much Curtis says doozy. Is that a thing in his videos? I know he's got like folks and huh. He says huh a lot in his videos. But is doozy, is that like a thing Curtis says? Let's Google Curtis Connor saying doozy. There's no Curtis Connor saying doozy compilation, so I'm kind of inclined to think that he doesn't actually say it that much. But all right, let's skip to the impression of me. Come on, guys. Hey, what the fuck, dude? I just noticed as he spelled my name wrong. What the F?
Welcome to another episode of Danny makes up a fake title sequence on the spot. That's law.
I do that a lot.
Basically, it's just like the grossest thing I've ever seen. So now I'm gonna make you guys watch it, so I can make money.
Yeah, I mean, he pretty much got everything down. My mannerisms, the fact that I only do this shit for the money and I don't like this or you guys at all. Pretty much killed it, honestly. No, I mean, I feel like the mannerisms were pretty good, especially like how he says
money.
You know, I kind of talk like that sometimes. Good job, dude. You did it. Yeah, it's a good Cody impression. I don't need to see any more. That's pretty much him. Okay, dude, this next post is insane, all right? You guys remember last time I did a subreddit video, there was a guy that looked very similar to me. He was like, I feel like I look like Danny. And I was like, you do look like Danny. So apparently this kid doesn't actually look like that, dude. I bamboozled Danny like he does to us in the new vid. This is fake. This is what the kid really looks like, dude. Holy shit. He looks nothing like me. You scoundrel. Holy cow. I actually commented on this post. I swear to God, if my comment isn't the top comment on this post, I'm gonna be pissed off. We have had discussions before about when I comment on things on my own subreddit, you guys better upvote it, all right? So let's check out my comment. Hello, I'm down here. Oh wait, okay, it has more likes than this one.
Why is it below it? That's weird. Okay, well anyway, I commented, bro, what the fuck, in all caps. People decked it out with awards, as I deserve. I deserve the awards for this post, actually. Mods on the subreddit, is there any way that we could get these awards and give them to me also? Go ahead and throw them on my comment if you can. It is my subreddit, so it's kind of fucked up to be giving other people awards on here. I hope Danny doesn't update on this in the next Reddit video, LOL. Yeah, I think I will. Fuck, dude, he's gonna write a diss track on you. I mean, that'd be kind of mean. This is just some kid who did a little prank. Fuck you and your dirty little trick. You thought it was funny. It's actually sick. You're a sicko. An absolute monster. You're ugly and evil. You don't look anything like me. I thought you looked like me and you were cool looking. And now you just look like some kid. I hate you. Can we get this kid banned from the subreddit, actually? Mods, get this kid out of here. Yeah, this is insane. People in the subreddit were going absolutely berserk when this happened. Oh my God, legend. Haha, for real, nice work. Yo, what? You fooled the whole ass community? Yeah, I gotta say, I mean, I don't think I'm alone in saying that I think this fooled every single person. It's like flawless. Look at that. You even changed it from a toothy smile to a non-tooth smile. That's crazy, man. Good work to you. Please don't be taking the awards that are rightfully mine anymore. But other than that, nice job. Also, I just noticed the subreddit almost has 50,000 Gregs. That's kind of crazy. 300 more Gregs and we'll be at 50K. So let's get up there, guys. We need more people to join. I found this on Google and I am concerned. Okay, you know what? I clicked on this post before and I saw some people commenting on it and I feel like it's pretty clear this is a Halloween costume. I'm the Emperor from The Emperor's New Groove. We got Laura as Yzma and my friend Tim as Kronk. There's a pumpkin right here. Decorations in the background, like it might be Halloween time. I feel like it's pretty freaking clear what's going on here. This is also around the time that I had an autoimmune disorder and my knee was swollen as heck. So if that's what you're concerned about, I understand that. You know, my knee does look pretty swollen. But I saw some comments that are like, everyone please upvote this so Danny has to answer to us in the next Reddit video. What is there to answer for? Why did you wear a weird costume? You're not allowed to do that. Take that off and put on normal clothes, mister. I need to know the context. I don't get it. It's just Halloween, guys. Can we get a little bit more critical thinking in the subreddit, please? I want to see some more, some more thoughtful posts. It's okay to post this picture. I don't mind. It's kind of a throwback. That's allowed. Throwbacks. But maybe change the caption to like, I found this on Google and now I also want to dress up as Cusco, Yzma, and Kronk for Halloween. I guess the faces we're making doesn't really help. I don't know why we decided to pose like this, like we're all like scared. I don't remember why we were scared, but it was Halloween. So maybe there was someone standing behind the camera that was dressed up as a ghost or a Slendy Man. Yo, okay, we got more fan art in the subreddit. Try my best, LOL. Dude, this is awesome. Is this kind of like Animal Crossing style? I feel like my head looks very Animal Crossing-esque. There's a nutcracker popping out of my butt. I mean, really? What could be better than that? I'm wearing my favorite shirt, my frog shirt. This is Pog. I love it. I actually don't own black shoes. So that's the only inaccurate thing I see here. Pretty much everything else, I think you nailed my whole look, my hair, and my pants. Everything's great. Super cute art style. Well done. This is so adorable. Well done. Wow, this is amazing. What the fuck? Well done. Mods, let's go ahead and wipe these awards off here and just give them to me. And other than that, this is great. Danny Gonzalez is so cool. I wish he was real. I do too, man. I wish I was a real boy. But unfortunately, I am a puppet made out of wood. I don't know who originally made this, because I've seen this, I feel like I've been seeing this for like months. People keep posting this. So true, I can't believe he's just AI. Zayden was pranking us the whole time. What if you guys found out that like I'm not actually me? Like I was like deep faking this face onto my face in every video? You can't prove that I'm not, except that I did go on tour and other people took pictures of me. But I could have sewed someone else's face onto my face and then you'd really never know. I never realized. I'm so sad now. Why does that comment seem genuine? Oh shit, I never realized he's not real. I thought we all thought he was real. I didn't know all of his videos were fake. Damn, that sucks. Poor Donkey Mango. I was a social experiment the whole time. Created by the Nelk Boys. They created me. And this whole thing's been an epic prank. The 16 years I've been making videos on YouTube, prank! Bitches! You guys got pranked by the Nelk Boys. I rip off my face and I'm one of the Nelk Boys. I don't know any of their names. They do pranks, right? Nelk Boys. What is these guys' names? I pull off my mask and I'm Steve Nelk. Oh shit, we finally have a room redesign contestant. If you guys don't remember, in the last video I asked you to help me redesign my office. This one is a little bit out there. Here's my proposal for Danny's new room design. I think it would add a lot to his videos. Very subtle. Okay, let's take a look at here. This is very detailed. Every surface has been defiled with my likeness. I'm on every face of the lampshade and all the picture frames, on the walls, every panel of the doors, even this desk. Looks like they replaced the Nutcracker's face with mine as well. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't think I'm gonna do this. I don't think I'm gonna do this at all. Kudos to you for making this. I mean, this definitely seems like it took a long time. With every design, maybe I'll take bits and pieces as inspiration going forward. So you might not see me, you know, take this whole ass thing. I'll take, you know, maybe some inspiration from it, and you'll, you know, just general vibes and stuff like that. I'm noticing little hidden things as I keep looking. Like, there's a little face right here. Look at this. There I am. I'm also noticing it looks like there's like a binary code on the frame of the door. Is this person gonna make me type this whole thing out? Oh, damn it. All right. Okay, let's figure it out. I feel like this is gonna be a little hidden Easter egg. Binary translator. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever, dude. 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. Holy cow, dude. This is so weird. Why did this person do this? We've got Dan. 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. Danny. Did I miss an N? 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. Danny room. It just says Danny room. Why'd you waste my time with that? I thought it was gonna be some cool ass secret message that was gonna like send me on a scavenger hunt or like some type of national treasure type plot. It just says Danny room. And you forgot an N, by the way. Let's see if anyone else in the comments deciphered this, the binary. What if Danny had the Nutcracker with his face on in the next video? Would be pretty dope. Probably not gonna do that. Oh my god, this is actually so well made. And the creator of this said, thank you. I actually have each part of his room as an individual asset now. So in the furniture, I could make so many things. Why just a Danny room? Why not a meat room? I should make a meat room. I think that would be neat and definitely not disturbing. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if you should do that. Add a Danny doorknob, then it's perfect. That'd be a nice little place to add my face. 2 little doorknobs. I see you all asking for more Danny. I'm nothing but a man of the people, so here you go. This dude's about to add more pictures of me? Ah, okay, now I'm on the tripod. I'm up in the corner as well, down here. Dude, this is scary, man. This is weird. Dude, I think I might be the only person that saw the binary. I'm the only one who cracked the code. That's kind of crazy. Can we get some more critical thinking in the subreddit, please? Everyone should have deciphered that code, all right? We need to have a keen eye and some critical thinking skills in the subreddit. All right, any day now, someone could come along and post like a treasure map in my subreddit. Are you guys telling me I'm the only one that's gonna decipher it? I'm gonna need help, okay? Let's all think a little harder, okay? Watching YouTube alone, just me normal. YouTube when your parents walk in, and it's me humping the ground. That's awesome. That's very true. I should make a YouTube video just called "Play This When Your Parents Walk In," and it's me just absolutely the ground, absolutely going the out of the ground. Danny doing his little dancey dance. Ah, it's a video from tour. Let's see. It's just me dancing to this Justin Timberlake song. I feel like for everyone who didn't come to the tour, this is probably a very confusing video. It's like, is this what they did on tour? Just dance to popular songs? Is this MagCon? Kind of curious to see what people are thinking about it in the comments. He dances like Ellen. That's fucked up. Take it back. Mods, can you ban this person? I think that's the underlying joke. I can't tell anymore with Danny. The underlying joke is that I dance like Ellen, and that people are just supposed to get that. Oh, I get it. This is funny because he's dancing like Ellen. He looks and acts like Ellen. I get it. No, this was part of like a whole scene, a whole sketch where Drew and I were doing like a lip sync battle, and Drew kept lip syncing scenes of him making out with my wife and my dad, and I was doing regular songs. So that was the joke. And also that I dance like Ellen. That was also part of it. The things I would do for them to go on tour again. I think I would like to go on tour again someday, but not today. I made a LaCroix for Danny, Greg flavored. Whoa, dude. This is actually sick, but unfortunately, we are not repping until they sponsor me. That's why I'm not drinking LaCroix right now, so this actually is really cool though. You know what? I would totally drink a Danny flavored or Greg flavored can of sparkling water. Sparkling water with a hint of Greg. Just a hint of a grown-ass man named Greg. That's awesome. This is Danny, right? People post this picture all the time and say it looks like me. And you know what? I think it does. There you go. That's a picture of my face. Where is this from? He looks so nervous, please. Where is this from? Dude, you posted it. Guys, this picture just showed up on my camera roll. I didn't save it. It just showed up. Where is this from? I think that's like one of the first posts on my Instagram page, isn't it? Are you really gonna make me scroll all the way down on my Instagram? I'm pretty sure that's where it's from. Oh my god, this sucks, dude. Come on. I know it is from the bottom of my Instagram. I don't even know why I'm scrolling. Wait, it's not? Oh wait, no, it is. Okay. It's from my Instagram, October 12th, 2014. The caption is, "We're having a chill night." I don't know why I posted this bland ass picture. That's definitely the top half of Danny's face on some other kid. Nope, that's me, dude. I thought he was in a hospital bed at first. This would be a dingy ass hospital, dude. No, this is the house I lived in college, and it was dingy. And this was a dirty ass recliner that came with the house. That's how you know it's disgusting. He looks like a sim. Does that make sense? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, dude. Now that's a nice fan art. That's cute. I like that. Very nice. Well done, Plum6. Let's see. We got any other good posts here? Someone turned me into the spanking bear. That's gnarly. How did you do that? Ugh. Ew. Uncalled for, man. I hate that my ears, because I'm like a bear, are popping out of the top of my head and poking through my hair. That's so gross. They look like rats. Oh, the person who posted this got sad. No, they are bears. They're bears. They don't look like either. Especially this one. I don't know what the fuck that looks like, but it does not look good. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, don't ever do that again. I think we're reaching the end of the top of the month here. Let's go and look at what's hot right now. We got some fan art. That's a pretty cool little doodle. Nice job. Another doodle. Oh my god, we got a lot of doodles right now. Kudos on the doodles. Oh, that's cute. I feel like every fan art of me I say that's cute, but they all are. Very cute. Thank you for that. I'm really gonna think about this the next time I fuck a creeper. My leopard gecko being a Greg? Yo, name it Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Do it. If your gecko's not already named Grego, I'm gonna be so pissed off, dude. Name it Grego. Next time I do a subreddit video, I better see a post about her being named Grego. Her name is Freckles and she's a legit Greg? No, she's not, obviously, because her name is Freckles. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Everyone chant at home while you're watching this video. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego or throw the gecko away. Where's Waldo Danny edition? Oh shit. Oh wait, no, there I am. I'm right there. There I am, I see me. You put my face on this guy. That was an easy Where's Waldo. Can we get more puzzle games in the chat? Leave Juilliard alone. Okay, so we know. Oh, I saw this, dude. So after my Axel Weber video, apparently some people of my fans decided to go and leave comments on Juilliard's Instagram account saying, "Let Danny in." Don't do that. Do not do that. That was kind of the whole point of the video. It's like, hey, don't go harass colleges, right? That was like the whole point of the video. It does not make us look good. Do not do that. In general, as a general rule of thumb, if I make a video about someone, you don't need to comment on their posts. You don't need to do any of that, because I already made the whole video. All the points are in the video. Everything's contained in there. You don't need to go, you don't need to put in any footwork of your own. The video's already made. Everything's said in the video. It's clean, neat, and simple. I'm not trying to start anything with anybody, so we don't need to go and harass anybody. It doesn't make our community really look good when I make a video and then it causes like I said, like the marketing intern at Juilliard to have to sort through all these comments. Granted, there were like 40 when I checked. There weren't like 18,000 comments like with Axel. So luckily it wasn't like that bad, but just don't do that. How many upvotes will it take for Danny to grow a mullet? I already did, so I guess 50. I don't think I'm gonna do a mullet, guys. Okay. I honestly don't think I could pull it off. Fancy words. How come Danny uses fancy words? Who the fuck says cumbersome? I know what you mean, but out of all the fancy words you could have picked from, you chose cumbersome. That's a pretty normal word. I can't even think of a synonym for cumbersome that's not like many syllable. Like I said hogwash in a recent video. You're not gonna pick that? You're gonna harp on cumbersome, dude? What am I supposed to say besides cumbersome? Cumbersome synonym. Cumbersome. Oh, should I have said unwieldy? I guess awkward. Okay, I guess I could have said awkward, huh? Should I have said incommodious? Feeling absolutely incommodious right now, dude. I feel like that's a pretty normal word. Danny Gonzalez addresses the Kyle Sheely scandal, but it's mostly just cum.
Butt wipes.
Balls. Goddamn cum. Holy shit, dude. There has to be duplicates in here, right? I didn't really spend 30 seconds just saying cum, did I? This is so funny. Balls. Goddamn. Why did I point at myself when I said balls? Balls. Cum and balls. Cum shit, butt wipes, cum swallow and everything. Dude, there aren't duplicates in here. This is really how many times I said cum. That's awesome. Cum, dog shit, fucked up shit, peeing in a bottle. Dog shit, fucked up shit, peeing in a bottle. Dude, this is awesome. I like that. That's funny. Good job. Danny has reached nearly 1 billion views. Yo, 994 million views. Holy crap. I wonder how long it'll take me to get to 1 billion. 1 billion Eilish. Now I'm at 995, dude. Let's go. Probably a couple days. Maybe like 4 or 5 days. 1 billion views. That's crazy. That's like 1/8 of everyone in the world. I want to know how long has been spent watching my videos. I'm gonna look that up. 18,000 years have been spent watching my videos. That's crazy. Some of y'all need to get a life, dude. Which one of you watched my videos for 18,000 years? Oh, this one's kind of cute. Danny's office makeover. We got some plants in the background. Changed the color of this sold thing. I could see a plant vibe being kind of cool. Yeah, I've thought about getting like some kind of potted plant in the background. I feel like that would spice things up a little bit for sure. All right, well, I think that's enough for today. Thank you to everyone for submitting to the subreddit. Let's get to 50,000 members, dude. 50,000 members, and we're gonna throw a party. How about that? We're gonna throw a party for 50,000. Thank you for watching this video. Bye. Well, guys, I think we've finally done it. After years of searching, wondering if he even existed, we have found him. The world's most dialed in man. And in case you're not even dialed in enough to know what that means, let me show you this Instagram video that should explain everything.
I'm about to be absolutely dialed in going into this monthly meeting. I've been up since 4:30 a.m. Energy's through the roof. Someone's got to drive the innovation and creativity to keep everyone's money safe. Hey, let's get after it today.
A couple things I appreciate about this video. One, this guy speaks in like LinkedIn motivational quotes, but honestly, I believe every single word of it. Two, I kind of feel like I'm on a FaceTime with him. I'm in the middle of some kind of private personal call with him where he's both motivating me and himself to crush this midday meeting. And three, this man has somehow been up since 4:30 in the morning and his energy is through the roof.
I've been up since 4:30 a.m. Energy's through the roof.
What have you been doing since 4:30 in the morning, dude? There's nothing to even do that early. I feel like these dudes who are obsessed with productivity and stuff are just making their morning routine start earlier and earlier, but like there's nothing to do at 4:30 in the morning. Like it feels wrong to even eat breakfast that early. Did you invent a new meal that's like pre-breakfast? I feel like eventually guys like this are gonna start waking up for their day the previous day. This next video is gonna be like, I actually woke up yesterday at 9 p.m. to start my day. Regardless, I'm very impressed that even given how early you woke up, your energy is still through the roof, and you are going to be dialed in for today's meeting. So I don't know what this guy's job is. His name is Davis Clark. He appears to have some kind of financial job, and I feel like we've seen other financial guys, motivational bros, business-brained bros on social media before, but none have quite struck a nerve with me like this guy. I feel like he's built different. I've seen a few of his videos before, but I had Robert go and source some more so I could blind react to a bunch of them. And by the end of it, let's see if we can get ourselves dialed in as well. I am curious like what his actual job is though, because in this video it's very vague and he just says he has to like stay creativity and drive innovation to keep everyone's money safe. So it's something in finance, but it also involves creative ways of keeping money safe. I don't know why, but my mind immediately goes to he owns a bank, and in that bank there's like a giant vault of gold. And of course, who loves gold? Dragons. They love to sit on big piles of gold. So they keep having to come up with new and creative ways to keep the dragon away from their gold. And if that is his job, honestly, you need to be dialed in for that. Dragons are cunning, dragons are tricksters, so you better be waking up early to get the grind started before the dragon does. Well, let's see if he can keep that energy level up for this next video.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Whoa, okay. Dude is ready to hammer some Excel spreadsheets. Did he say locked in for greatness?
Locked in for greatness today.
Nothing says greatness to me like hammering some Excel spreadsheets. When we look back in history at the greatest men of yore, my mind immediately jumps to the brave men and women of this country who have been hammering Excel spreadsheets since this country was founded. Also, did you have to use the word hammer?
Hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
I feel like that has like an overly sexual connotation to it. I'm about to input some data into these Excel spreadsheets, if you know what I mean. No wonder his energy levels are at an all-time high in this video. Dude is horny. Again, still not sure what this guy does. This video does have a lot of likes though, 300,000 likes. So clearly this is resonating with a lot of people, and a lot of people are getting pumped up by this. Maybe he's keeping his videos vague enough to appeal to a wide number of people. Lots of jobs use Excel, so there's probably a lot of people out there who are dreading having to go into their spreadsheets today. But this dude is encouraging us to just hammer them. I don't even use Excel for my line of work, but I feel like I want to open up Excel and just fuck my computer, honestly. Imagine we find out this dude actually has like a really dark, sinister job, like keeping the death toll for the CIA or something, and he uses Excel spreadsheets to do that. It would be a little bit weird to find out he's that pumped up for something like that. Just found out about a new foreign coup gone right thanks to the CIA. Excited to get into these spreadsheets, absolutely drill into them, pound them, make them squeal with delight. Bad day to be an Excel spreadsheet, or a good day, depending on how you look at it. So fucking tired of this dude. The hell? I mean, look, sure, it's kind of like basic content, and we've all seen this type of motivational stuff before, but he's not hurting anybody. He's honestly pumping me up. He's locked in for greatness. He's ready for glory to go into battle with some Excel spreadsheets. What's so bad about that? What, you don't want your money kept safe? This dude is such an L. Okay, Milo chap. What do you do for work? What is your job? What time did you wake up this morning? And most importantly, what is your energy level currently? Because I'm pretty sure it's nowhere near this dude's. Sorry if you can hear my dogs barking in the background. The mailman just came, and they hate that guy.
I'm absolutely locked in when I'm working from home because I always give my best effort and stay focused throughout the day. It's all about being accountable and doing the right things.
Okay, I'm digging the attitude. Very nice. It's all about being accountable and doing the right thing. Now this guy is starting to feel like somebody's boss made a fake account with an alter ego to influence his own employees. I don't know about you guys, but when I work from home, I make sure to do actually twice as much work as I did in the office. I stay locked in and I do everything my boss says, and I would never think about getting a different job. Is this dude like an industry plant? It's hard to say because again, I don't even know what industry he would be a plant for. It's just like work. His job is just like work. This dude is like if there was a work Ken in the Barbie movie, his job is just work. Also, not to be a narc or anything, but doesn't really seem like you're that locked in right now because you're making an Instagram reel. So I hope you're not on the clock right now, buddy. But the sun is shining in through the windows, which means it's not 4:30 in the morning. It's time to get to work. Jordan? Hell yeah, man. What are you doing here? It's my friend Jordan. This man was born to create shareholder value. You know, it's crazy. We hear the expression a lot, get a job you love and you'll never work a day in your life. And I feel like a lot of people always assume it's some kind of glamorous or creative job where you're your own boss or you're pursuing some sort of passion, but we never think of it as just like a guy in a cubicle crunching numbers in Excel. But I guess that type of guy does exist, and he's right here. And his name is Davis Clark. Maybe we should alter the expression to be something like, pick a job where you hammer Excel spreadsheets and you'll never not be locked in a day in your life. Now that's the kind of slogan that would make Gary Vee do a High School Musical jump. You know what I'm talking about? Where they're like up in the air like this. It's a very specific kind of jump they did in that movie. I don't know how they all knew to do it, but it just, I guess that movie just sort of had that vibe. They didn't even have to tell him to jump like that. They all knew the vibe right away.
I might be the best dressed person working from home in America today because I care about what I'm doing.
I'm feeling such a mix of emotions watching this video because on one hand, I'm impressed and I'm happy for him that he likes his job so much and he takes pride in what he does. On the other hand, I am a little bit pissed that he insulted my work from home outfit by saying that his is the best. In my next video, I'm wearing like a tuxedo just to prove this guy wrong. Your move, Davis Clark. Dude, I wonder if I could start some kind of back and forth battle with this guy just by trying to be more dialed in than him. I do feel pretty dialed in making this video. And honestly, my energy levels are feeling pretty good as well. But I do appreciate his attitude that him asking people to prove him wrong is just to drive everyone to new heights. He's not trying to put people down. He's trying to make everybody else dress as good as him. The concept of like dressing up to work from home does make me kind of sad. It does feel a little dystopian for some reason. Getting all dressed up to sit on your couch. I don't know. I guess it's nice to get yourself dolled up just to do nothing.
Nerves through the roof this week because like anyone, I deal with a lot of emotions and I'm just a regular person going through a crazy time right now.
Oh man. Wait. That wasn't very motivational. I do appreciate that even at his low moments, he's still smiling. He's got a positive demeanor about himself. But also, damn, that was sad. I wonder why his nerves are through the roof this week. Did the dragon almost get the money? Is my money not safe? Did you get rejected by an Excel spreadsheet? Honestly, though, I will say this, I feel like a lot of, business-pilled dudes don't really talk about getting nervous or feeling down about yourself. So this is kind of an interesting side to this sort of motivational account that we don't usually see. So I appreciate that about him. Whoever left this top comment, you are a sicko though, so get help immediately. We got some positive comments though, just, trying to get him back in the zone. Lock the fuck in and push that shit down, Davis. You got this, bro. Lock in. Just kick the can down the road a bit and go on a massive 3 to 7 day bender. Wait, I don't know about that. You need some milk. Okay, that's not bad advice. Listen, Davis, I appreciate your transparency. Even if you have your dream job and you're crushing it and you feel motivated most of the time, it's okay to have days where you're just not feeling in it or where the stress of things can get you down. I appreciate that. And honestly, it just makes me that much more pumped up for when you get back on your bullshit. Let's get dialed in, baby.
Whoever lives the truth comes to the light so that their work may be seen. It's on tomorrow, people.
Let's go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. See, now I'm dialed back in. I'm not 100% sure if that was motivational or a threat. That it did kind of have a threatening aura to it, but for the time being, innocent until proven guilty, I am dialed in, baby. Okay, it's a Bible quote. Okay, so probably not a threat. Probably. So we're back on our grind. I'm happy to see Davis smiling. He's dressed quite well. If this did have horror music over it, it wouldn't feel super out of place.
Whoever lives the truth comes to the light so that their work may be seen.
But as it is currently, I'm liking it. We're feeling good. Yo, whoa, this dude just took being the best dressed working from home guy to a new level. The sunglasses and the fedora. My dude is dressed like a financial pilgrim right now. Okay, so his caption is locked in for the exam. So I guess he's taking some kind of exam today. Maybe that's what all of the nerves and things in previous videos have been about. He was nervous about this exam. Maybe he's studying to become some sort of accountant, financial professional. This looks like someone who is about to ace an exam. He's about to hammer this exam. I see a guy who is dialed the fuck in. People are playing I Spy in the comments. They're so dialed in, dude. This is crazy. Okay, it looks like we got a post-test video. Let's see how it went, guys.
Got after the test this morning and it hit hard, but I like to hit hard right back.
Cut to him punching the test. Beat the shit out of the test, absolutely hammered it. We all think it's a metaphor, but he's dead serious. Ripped it to shreds with my mouth like a dog.
All I can say is the results won't come out for like another 2 months, so it's gonna be a wait. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna try and make good things happen in life.
Well, this was 5 weeks ago, and he said that he won't get the results for another 2 months, so I guess we probably still don't know how he actually did on the test, but I'm glad he's got a positive attitude about it. He was dialed in for the test. He did lose his sunglasses. I don't know, maybe they confiscated those because they were like, we don't know if this could be some kind of recording device, or maybe the test was just so crazy that he just lost track of them. He was going so crazy in his seat, they just flew off. Do you think that, like, the people who invented the internet and social media pictured this? Because I feel like they might have only pictured this. They thought like, oh, this is gonna be like such a utopian way to communicate and motivate people. It shares success stories. The whole internet is just gonna be like this guy. Just everybody talking about how dialed in we are, how much of a good time we're having, and how much we're making the world a better place. I feel like this is the internet we were all sold back in '99. And so I'm happy that there's at least one corner of the internet where this is happening.
In Office Friday, the heavy hitters of America are about to be shaken in their boots, seeing that the young people are actually motivated to work.
In Office Friday, dude, let's go. This is probably Davis's favorite day of the week. He gets to be in the office grinding. One thing that's interesting is I feel like he's actually dressed down compared to usual. Like he's wearing less layers. Do you dress up more to work from home, Davis? The heavy hitters of America are about to be shaking in their boots. I like to imagine every meeting he walked into today, his boss and every higher up in the meeting like shits their pants when he walks in the room and cowers under the desk like a little baby because they've never seen somebody so dialed in. He's got a smile, he's got a positive attitude, and they've never seen anything like it before. They've never seen the young people actually motivated to work. They're shaking in their boots, dude. They saw what he did to those Excel spreadsheets and they don't want him to do it again.
Just a normal dude getting after it on Friday. I'm not the fastest, I'm not the strongest, but I'm gonna give it everything that I have.
All right. Some exercise content. This is very cool.
It's been a long week, lots of hours of work as y'all have been seeing, but I'm gonna finish it strong and bring everything together today. Have a great weekend, everyone. Keep those vibes going.
This video does have the vibe of like POV you just woke up in the middle of the woods to this man standing over you. You're like, where am I? Who are you?
I'm not the fastest, I'm not the strongest, but I'm gonna give it everything that I have.
Okay, cool. Why are my arms and legs bound? I will say this, I don't think that you are a normal dude, Davis.
Just a normal dude getting after it on Friday.
For better or worse, you are not just a normal dude. You are an exceptionally hard worker. You're dialed in. You've got a crazy attitude. So when you stand over us like this, dripping wet in the middle of the woods, out of breath, I want you to say, I'm fucking crazy. No, I want you to say, I'm a hard worker. I'm a grinder, baby. I'm a freak. And then you can say the rest of whatever you were gonna say. Say, you know, I'm gonna give it everything I have. Now, of course, with every legend, there is gonna be hate, you know? There are people who really don't like this guy and have it out for him, and so they comment mean things on his videos. So this video appears to be in response to some of that hate. Let's go ahead and see what he has to say.
The hate fuels me, but right now, the haters are gassed. They're looking for a Dunkin' Donuts so they can get some caffeine, get some energy like we have.
Okay, let's go. He's not gonna let the hate get him down. The hate fuels him. So I guess in a way, we better hope that the hate keeps coming. No, we shouldn't say that. He says that the haters are looking for Dunkin' Donuts so they can get energy to keep hating on him. But should we want them to get Dunkin' Donuts so that they do get the energy because the hate does fuel him and he's making the world a better place? Davis, can you clarify what exactly you want people to do? I can tell you one thing though. Davis is reaching his final form. You can tell he's dialed in. He officially, I think, has the most layers on he's had yet, and with each layer, he does become more powerful. It really does make you wonder, like, why is this guy getting so many hateful comments? You know? This is just sort of like normal guy core. It's like regular job core TikToks, and he's just making the most of the situation he's got. He's got this job. He's trying to see the positive in the situation. And you know, we've seen there's moments where he's not as happiest, but he's trying to make the best of it. All he does is smile, go to work, wake up obscenely early. So I don't know why, why there would be people like leaving him legitimate hate. That does seem odd. Seems like those people have their own demons to work on. And honestly, the haters are dialed out. They're undialed. They're not locked in, they're locked out. We're over here getting it done, making money, keeping our shareholders' money safe, and the haters are, quite frankly, locked out. There's a sign on the window that says, sorry, we're closed. No haters allowed.
Please continue to share your opinions in the comments section, because that's what our founding fathers wanted. Freedom of speech, press, and expression is what makes this country special. So whether it's love or hate, I formally invite you to keep sending those messages up to Boston, the birthplace of freedom, where a bunch of farmers and rabble-rousers like Sam Adams started the greatest country on earth. Let's go. Have a Monday, people.
Did he memorize that whole speech? Did he write that beforehand, or was that just off the dome? That was crazy eloquent, my guy. I love how he described the founding fathers as rabble-rousers.
We're a bunch of farmers and rabble-rousers like Sam Adams.
They weren't great men, per se, because they didn't do any Excel spreadsheets, but they were rabble-rousers. I wonder if Davis would consider himself a rabble-rouser. Does he rouse rabble? Comment that on his video. Do you rouse rabble, Davis? That's what the founding fathers were doing, man. They were just causing a little mischief. The Boston Tea Party. If there wasn't some rabble roused that night, I don't know when was some rabble roused. And that's a sentence that made sense. That's what I've been saying.
I'm not about to be selling out for money. If someone wants a sponsorship, it better be in millions. I'm not on a rookie contract anymore. Send the Pat Mahomes money this way if you want it.
Bad day to be a rookie contract. That's right. Locked in and threw away the fucking key. Dialed in and threw away the fucking phone, dude. What is this about even? Are people trying to offer him sponsorships and he's like, no, I won't take anything less than millions of dollars for an Instagram sponsorship? My man thinks he's a Kardashian. He must make good money at his job, which we still don't know what it is. I wonder if it says in his bio. Actually, I should just go to his page. Davis Clark, inspire, help others, do the right thing, enjoy life every day. Riser, locked in for greatness. Okay, so no, we still don't really know what he does. I wonder what companies are reaching out to him trying to get him to sell out. the dragon. And what sponsorships would be good for him? Patagonia, of course. Excel, maybe. A cellular network. AT&T, T-Mobile. He could use a signature slogan and say he's dialed in. The most dialed in network with the most coverage. That would be kind of bomb. At the end of the day, you know, it's not the typical content I usually consume, but I do appreciate Davis for trying to make the world a better place and trying to motivate people, you know? And I'll admit, I feel a little bit pumped up after watching his videos. I'm not sure how to apply a lot of what he said to my own career, but there's something to be said for making the most of your situation, being proud of your work, giving the shareholders the value they deserve, because life's all about those shareholders, baby. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. You know when you're on the web reading an article or something and on the side there's those insane clickbait articles that take up the ad space on like every website? I'm always conflicted about those because on the one hand, they have the most insane titles and images ever and I want to click on them so bad. But on the other hand, I also don't want their advertising to work because I know that whatever is on the other side cannot possibly be as crazy as the title claims. So today, just for you, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I have hired a team of content scouts. The team consists of one guy, his name is Robert, and he has put together a list of some of the most insane clickbait articles he could find. Clickbait. Very nice slideshow. I like the title. This is great. Okay, first slide. Meet Larry Bird's repulsive wife. God damn, man. What could this article possibly be? Is it just you click on the link and it's just like picture upon picture of this dude's wife? Who is Larry Bird? Who is Larry Bird? Larry Bird is an American former basketball player. I keep reading and it's like known for having the most repulsive wife ever discovered. No, that can't be. And then there's another slide that says Larry Bird and his partner are still together. Try not to choke when you see Larry Bird's lover. Dude, what the hell? That's so mean. Why are there multiple articles about this? The first one links to a website called Healthy George, apparently. George, I'm just gonna say it. I don't think you are very healthy. I think you have a sick mind for advertising this article on someone else's website. You paid money for people to see this. Okay, let's see. Are there any more about Larry Bird? Oh, okay. So it looks like the content team has included a picture of Larry Bird's wife, so we can see that she's totally normal looking. And they seem to be a very happy couple, too. And why Larry Bird? Why are you picking on this guy? What did he do? I don't know much about him. Is he like a super bad guy or something? Doesn't seem like any reason to come for his wife like that. Okay. It is with great regret that I am gonna Google Larry Bird's repulsive wife. Okay, I'm not finding the actual article coming up anywhere. Is this even a real article? There's people talking about the ad on a forum for guitar lessons. There's also a online store where you can buy a shirt with this ad on it. The first thing I thought of when I saw that ad is this is a sick design that needs to be on merch. How can I make this into merch for myself? It could be a picture of me and it could say meet Laura's repulsive husband. That would actually that would go hard actually. I feel like that would be kind of good merch. Okay, continuing on. So we've established that the first article is complete clickbait and also not even real. It makes me wonder if I clicked on that ad when it actually popped up, what would it take me to? There's no article called that. Were these ads purchased by one of Larry Bird's former lovers? Or some kind of arch nemesis? Lou Ferrigno turned 71. Oh my. Dude, what the hell? Try not to throw up when you see him? Is that what all these ads are gonna be? I don't think I've ever seen this genre of ad before, actually. Usually the ones I see are like medical things. It's like, you won't believe what happened. You won't believe what the doctors found in her butt or something like that. What is this genre of ad that's just, this is the ugliest person I've ever seen. You gotta check it out. I'm paying money for you to see how ugly this person is. Okay, let's see. Robert, did you include what Lou Ferrigno looks like and am I gonna throw up? Lou Ferrigno looking totally normal at 71. I'll admit he looks great. Try not to throw up. That's a crazy new challenge. I don't think I've ever seen that on YouTube before. You've got try not to laugh, try not to cry. I'm gonna start making YouTube videos called try not to throw up challenge, where it's just gonna show pictures of old celebrities. Okay, I'm gonna try to find this article. I swear to God if this is on another t-shirt. Okay, still not finding the actual article. I'm seeing Lou Ferrigno just showed off his ripped physique at age 70. That's almost the exact opposite of the article. Do you think that the ad actually does link to something like this and they're actually saying the opposite of what the article is? Because you wouldn't expect Lou Ferrigno, a famously strong, fit man, to make you want to throw up when you see him. So the clickbait gets you, totally throws off your expectations, and then you click on it and it's like bodybuilding legend Lou Ferrigno shows off ripped abs at 71 years years old. So far we have try not to choke challenge and try not to throw up challenge. These are so mean. This study revealed that women are happier with ugly men. These are just making me sad now, dude. Okay, this one might actually be an article. The actual website is Mast Mahul, but I'm seeing this study talked about in legitimate websites, Esquire, Men's Health, iHeartRadio. Let's see if any of them use this really mean image. Image no longer available. What? We had to take down the image, man. Guy was too ugly, people kept throwing up. When it comes to looks, most of us are resigned to the fact that the other sex are only looking for and happy with the best looking person available. Not the case, according to a new study. How crazy would it be if the study was like conducted by Lou Ferrigno or something? Actually, women like guys who make them throw up at 71 years old. A new study from Florida State University, which has found relationships are more likely to be successful when the woman is better looking than the man. What is anyone supposed to do with this information? It's not like that's reason to break up with someone. Sorry, I can tell this just isn't gonna work. I read an article that says women are only happier with ugly men and I'm so much hotter than you. It's just, this could never work. Researchers analyzed 113 married couples in Texas in their late 20s. Evaluators from Southern Methodist University and Florida State University rated couples by their attractiveness. Though why they were trusted as the arbiter of good looks is anyone's guess. Oh my god. I can't tell if that is supposed to be saying like who made them the judge of good looks or if they're actually like coming for the evaluators from Southern Methodist University and Florida State University. But what the fuck would they know about what's attractive? Sorry, it's just, I used to date an evaluator from Southern Methodist University. It ended up really poorly. He broke up with me because he was more attractive. They found that in instances where the man was less attractive, he was likely to compensate with acts of kindness. Kind of uncomfortable with how transactional that sounds, but whatever. They saw a pattern in that this made women happier and feel more appreciative, therefore strengthening the relationship. And once again, they did have to remove an image because it was so mean. Wait, sorry. Bear Grylls? Is this supposed to be an image of Bear Grylls? Hey, the image at the top says Bear Grylls too. Are they using images of Bear Grylls in this article for examples of ugly guys? You guys know who Bear Grylls is, right? The guy from Man vs. Wild? Yeah, so it turns out this is the ideal man for women because he's so ugly. Bear Grylls gets contacted to be like People Magazine's sexiest man of the year or whatever. He's flattered, he accepts, he sits down for the interview and they're like, so the reason we selected you for this is because we found that you are the ugliest man in the universe. And women really like that sort of thing. Okay, anyway, let's move on to the next article. That's crazy. Whatever you do, do not retire in these 25 states. Like, do anything to avoid it. Keep working until you die, basically, if you live in one of these 25 states. You can you got two options. You move, or you just keep working until you die. You move or die. You do not want to retire in one of these states, lest you end up like him. Okay, great. And this article also does not exist. I feel like these ads, whenever they run, they must run for like a week at a time, and then they're like, it's not worth it to spend money on this anymore. Go ahead, retire in this state, see if I care. Well, now I'm curious, and I just want to see what the worst states to retire in are. Number 1, affordability. Number 2, well-being. Okay. Those aren't states. Oh, the list is down here. Alaska, New York, California, Washington, and Massachusetts. Whatever I do, I will not retire in Massachusetts. You will never catch me growing old in Washington. I can guarantee that right now. Take a look inside Whoopi Goldberg's repulsive home. All right, well, I'm gonna have to look that up to verify. Oh, okay, no, Robert included it. Okay. Inside Whoopi Goldberg's beautiful house. Yeah, this is lovely. She's got great taste, I have to say. Who is writing these articles? Whoa, okay, wait, so this one actually exists in the form of, looks like multiple YouTube videos.
Hey everyone, welcome back to our channel. We are here to take you on a virtual tour around the View host Whoopi Goldberg's repulsive home.
The narration was so pleasant. I thought maybe this was gonna be a bait and switch thing where the title sure is mean, but then once you actually get into the video, they're not actually gonna make fun of her. He really lured me in with this pleasant sounding narration. Come with me and take a look inside renowned comedian Whoopi Goldberg's disgusting, fucking hideous trap house of a home. Try not to throw up or retire when you see this house.
Featuring a beautiful colonial-style design, apparently Whoopi Goldberg bought this stunning property in 2009.
So everything he said so far about it is that it's beautiful. This stunning property with beautiful landscaping and a ton of absolutely gorgeous acreage will make you throw up before you can say Whoopi Goldberg.
If you're interested in taking a tour across this property, then you're in luck today. today?
Just show us the house, dude. I want to see the repulsive rooms. Maybe she does have a repulsive room. It's like, this is the goo room. It oozes stinky goo, and the floor is covered in fur, and it's just a nasty, repulsive room. We wish she would get rid of it.
She even took part in a live stream from her home, and people simply loved the decor.
People love the decor. They said, you know, this is absolutely beautiful for a repulsive home. All right, well, I'm not gonna watch this whole video. It's a beautiful house. Leave Whoopi Goldberg alone, leave Larry Bird's wife alone, leave Lou Ferrigno alone, and most importantly, leave Iowa before you retire. This girl didn't know what's inside her, not until they cut off her pants. Shocking. How could she didn't know? How could she didn't know what was inside her till they cut off her pants? I feel like this is just kind of some weird, you know, this is clickbait for creeps kind of, where you see it and they're like, you can cut off her pants, huh? I don't even care if she didn't know. I'm clicking on the video. I'm gonna assume in my mind canon that they cut off her pants and there was a baby. That would make sense with the title. How could she didn't know? You didn't know you were pregnant? You didn't know you were having a baby? All right, I'll look up the article. Let's see. Oh, there's a whole subreddit for weird ass clickbait, I guess, called "Saved You a Click." Okay, this is the article. I don't know why there's such a large space between the title and the rest of the article. They really don't want you to read the article. They're like, that's the headline and that's it. No, stop scrolling, stop scrolling, don't read it. It's nice that they have little percentage markers on the side so you know how far you are into the article. By the time I get to the headline, I'm already 40% through with it. By the time I start the article, I'm already 70% done, so I feel like I've done a lot of good reading today. Some parents are too busy working at home or in the office that they sometimes forget to check out what's going on with their kids. If parents fail to provide their kids much of the time that they need, most probably things will end up like a bomb exploding before their very eyes. Is there a bomb inside of her? Take for instance this video of a young woman who didn't have a clue if she is pregnant or not. Her father couldn't likewise believe what he discovered after his daughter was rushed to the hospital. He was even baffled with what he saw after the doctors cut off her daughter's pants. He was baffled when they cut off her daughter's pants. Wait, whose pants did they cut off? Apparently this story is real, but it made me wonder how something like this happened without the young woman's knowledge. Actually, this does happen sometimes. People become pregnant without knowing. I will say the weirdest part of this is not that they cut off her pants though. That does seem like this becomes like clickbait for weirdos that they had to emphasize that part. But yeah, the craziest part of any medical operation is when they take off your clothes. I had to get an appendectomy and they lifted up my shirt. They saw my belly button. How could I didn't know? I thought I wanted a baby someday, but after watching this, yikes. You click on it, it's just the movie The Omen, where that kid is like evil and kills his family. When you see these, you already have cancer. Oh no! When I see this ad, I have cancer? If you're seeing this, it's because you have cancer. We put in the demographics that we wanted to reach for this ad, people with cancer. So if you're seeing this and you didn't know you had cancer, sorry. Sorry you had to find out this way. These seem to always be like totally made up websites that no one's ever heard of. Even the ad platform is called Taboola. It's not like Google Ads or anything. They're getting that Taboola money. Oh, I've seen this one before. The rumor comes out, does Bruno Mars is gay? Bruno Mars. Did he say that? Is this a quote from Bruno Mars? That's what it makes it seem like. Hey guys, the rumor comes out, does Bruno Mars is gay? Bruno Mars is gay is the most discussed in the media in the few years ago. Even it has happened in 2012, but some of the public's still curious about what is exactly. And it's on a website called brunomars.us. This is official website? Maybe this is him saying it. New blog post on Bruno Mars official website. Bruno Mars is gay is the most discussed in the media in the few years ago. I don't remember there ever being a time where Bruno Mars is gay being the most discussed in the media in the few years ago. Even in 2012, I feel like there were more interesting things going on. More pressing issues, honestly. That's the year that the world was supposed to end. The Mayan calendar didn't come true and Bruno Mars didn't come out. That was a disappointing year. People tried their own urine for the first time and they were disgusted. You know, oddly enough, this doesn't make me want to click on the article at all. I feel like they actually gave me everything that I needed to know from this video, and it's also exactly what I would expect too. It's not even like subverting my expectations. They tried their urine and it was gross. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Nothing about that seems weird. I'm not gonna click on the video to try to figure out what's going on here. This outrageous truth about green gummy bears will destroy your world. You think you have life figured out and then bam. Okay, now this one is a good ad. What about green gummy bears are gonna make me flip my whole life upside down? You think you have life figured out. You think there's good in the world until you find out that green gummy bears are all running an underground dogfighting ring. Faith in humanity gone. Because faith in gummy bears gone. They're not humans per se. Or at all. I don't know why I said per se. Okay, here's the article. Sorry everyone, your entire life has been a lie. Hear me out. Turns out they're real bears. The rest of them are gummy, but the green ones are real living bears. And you've been eating them this whole time. Imagine you've been hit with a sudden craving for candy. You go to the store, fork over $1, or if you live in New York, your life savings for a bag of gummy bears because you're a classy one, you go for the classic Haribo Gold gummies, the good kind. As you're eating, you relish in the okay, come on. Just tell me. You've been conditioned to associate that toxic waste-like shade of green with green apple or lime, watermelon even if we're getting fancy. The Haribo's green gummy bears are none of these flavors. Is it a real bear? Haribo's green gummy is perplexingly strawberry flavor. You guys, I think my world just got destroyed. I can't. Lou Ferrigno at 71 I can handle, but this is too much. This has officially destroyed my world. Haribo, that is even your real name. When she places a mug over an egg, it doesn't get any better than this. This is the life, man. Mug on egg. This is what it's all about. All of the evil and suffering in the world. Guess it all does have purpose after all. Without all that, we couldn't have mug over an egg. And here's the article. When she places a mug over an egg, it doesn't get any better than this.
Crack your egg onto a plate. Get a small cup or a large egg cup. Pop it over the yolk and then pour the white into your 300 grams of icing sugar.
Okay, so if I'm understanding correctly, it's just a trick to get only the egg whites into your recipe. Wow, I feel like in this video, we've really explored the entire spectrum of the human experience, the worst possible and the best possible. We've gone from Whoopi Goldberg's house to mug over egg. Well, I think that's a good place to end, you know, on a high note. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video and I will see you guys later. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Staying Well. I hope you're all staying well. It's something that I've heard most YouTubers say, but something that I feel like not enough YouTubers are actually trying to help with. Because you know what? It's easy to get pretty caught up in the melancholy of staying home all the time, and the news has been pretty drab lately. I think that two things we all need right now are a good laugh and some health advice. We could all stand to be a little bit more healthy and a little bit more fit in these uncertain times, which is why I've taken the liberty of finding 2 accounts on Instagram that can help us out with this very thing. The first one is called One Laughter Please. For your daily dose of #laughter, every day you can have one laughter please, not one laugh. One laughter. With such great memes as, have you ever deleted one ha from your ha 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 ha? Because you feel like it's too much? Yeah, that's way too much laughter, especially for this account. You're only allowed one laughter. You're only allowed a ha. And I found this account called Fitness Corner, which has some great health advice that I will be sharing with you later on. And I think by the end of this video, you're gonna be thanking me quite a bit for all of the valuable advice, health-wise, and all of the laughter. All right, this first meme from One Laughter Please is a little depiction of marriage. So it says, wife is wife, no matter who the hell you are. And it's a picture of a male lion and a female lion, and the female lion looks like she's about to kill the male lion, and she's saying, shut up! And he's saying, okay, sorry, with a sad little slanty face. It really just goes to show, you know, no matter who you are, if you're a human being like you or I, or if you're a fucking lion, a monogamous lion, with a wife, a beautiful lion wife that he loves with his little lion heart. Wife is wife, no matter who you are, and wife tries to kill husband. Wives want to eat their husbands. And the quicker you understand that, the quicker you can dodge their attacks. Husband got shocked while reading his wife's report card. Very obedient and soft-spoken student? Very obedient and soft-spoken student? How come my wife doesn't act like that around me? I swear, dude, every time I try to scold my wife for speaking out of turn, she gets all mad and goes to stay with her friends for a couple days. It doesn't say she does any of that on her report card. Husband is husband, no matter who you are. Husband is a scared little cat, no matter who you are. If a barber makes a mistake, it's a new style. If a politician makes a mistake, it's a new law. If a scientist makes a mistake, it's a new invention. If a tailor makes a mistake, it's a new style. If a teacher makes a mistake, it's a new theory. But if a student makes a mistake, it's a mistake. I feel like none of these things are true. How is any of this true? If a politician makes a mistake, it's a new law? What does that even mean? Oh shit, I meant to text my wife that I wanted to kiss her, but I accidentally said kill. Now it's legally mandatory for everyone to kill their wives! Like, imagine a rocket scientist making a small mistake that makes a rocket blow up, and NASA's just like, oh, fuck. Now we gotta make them all do that. When you try to understand a girl? Yeah, honestly, that's pretty funny. I do not get girls. Like, why does the one who lives with me always try to eat me? Does anyone know? So the premise of this picture seems like it's saying that boys are like normal cars. You know, they like work and they look normal, they're nice to look at, and they make sense, you know? You can figure them out. Meanwhile, girls are similar to boys, but they're all fucked up. They're basically like boys, but so horribly physically disfigured that they can't possibly function the way boys do. How boys sit. How girls sit. Quick checkpoint. Have you had your laughter yet? If you have to click off the video because only one laughter is allowed. Me to my friend. Please keep this secret. Friend. Banging on a big drum and is a small mouse. No! Don't go around banging that drum! Now everyone's gonna know about my cool big drum. That was my secret. What will the people say when they find out about my secret? What will they say when they know about my cool big drum? When you finally understand something in maths, I think this account kind of needs to work on like their demographic. I don't really think they know what it is. Like, is this account for kids or grown-ass adults? Because they've got jokes about like hating your wife, but then they also have jokes about like not understanding math in school. Finally, I've understood something in maths. Sure, I'm 35 years old and graduated college 13 years ago, but I've never understood any maths until just now. I think we all know what time it is. Why is my wife such a bitch? It actually would be pretty impressive if this polar bear understood something in maths. That'd be pretty tight. But sadly, it seems like the only thing he knows how to do is break it down. Okay, here's a picture of a seagull standing on a no seagull sign, and then the seagull's wearing sunglasses and it says thug life. Cause this seagull is a badass. This seagull doesn't listen to signs. He can't even read signs because he's a seagull. Why does this sign exist in the first place? Seagulls can't read signs, can they? Like, what would this sign even mean if it's not for seagulls? Like, don't bring a seagull here? I've never seen anyone bringing a seagull anywhere. Is it for people and it means like if you see a seagull, you have to kill it? Like, don't let any seagulls even be here. If you see a seagull, you have to get it, you gotta get it out of here. You gotta get it out fast. You are responsible for any seagulls in the premises. All right, this next one I think is pretty true. Kids write what they understand. Men write what they remember, but legends create their own answers. Hell yeah, dude. Legends just make up their own answers. They don't need to be told what the right answers are, because they'll just make shit up. I'm talking real legends, okay? Michael Jordan, Gandhi, George Washington. You think they became legends because they worked hard and practiced and did what they believed in? No. They became legends because they made shit up. Sir, the British militia is closing in. What should I tell our troops? Sergeant? Tell them perflufen-doofen. Huh? But when you can see the whites in their eyes, side-na-dide-na cockarina D. You're truly a legend, sir. Yes, thank you, and as a legend, I have to say that— fuck, they're here! Bang, 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 oh, bang, bang, oh, they got me! Bang, 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 they got my legend ass! Other people's besties? A nice-looking young girl. My bestie? A monkey! What the fuck? You're best friends with a monkey? I want to be best friends with a sweet little monkey man like him. Look at him. He could be one of the boys. When you are singing a song and suddenly your idiot friend starts singing it too. Jeez. Very hostile towards your friend just for wanting to sing along with you. So let me get this straight. If we're to agree with the post on One Laughter Please, if we're to find these relatable, we're meant to hate our wives, they're disobedient and they want to eat us. Our friends are idiot monkey-looking asses who won't let us sing by ourselves. Oh, and to top it all off, we don't know any math. We don't know how to add. I don't even know how to count. Don't even know what a number is. I couldn't even tell you if I saw one. I gotta be honest, gang, I'm not feeling that cheered up from this. I'm actually pretty down about the whole thing, if I'm being real with you. At least I know my sweet little monkey man's got my back. Okay, I think we've got out all of our laughter. We've gotten all of the one laughter out. I think it's time to move on. We're feeling good. Now let's get fit. Let's get healthy. You know, staying inside, we could be getting a little bit sedentary, so we want to take the appropriate steps to get just that little bit healthier. So someone sent me this meme from Fitness Corner, so we're gonna look at this one, and then we can look at a couple others, and I think you'll be pretty happy you did, because this is some pretty insane advice that, if true, could be very big. Did you know daily 1 apple no doctors. Okay, that's a pretty common phrase, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. I think that's a little bit of a gross oversimplification. I don't think that just eating one apple a day will make you healthy forever, but I'm sure that won't continue for the rest of the meme. I'm sure that ends there and the rest of this will be, you know, actual practical advice. 5 almond daily, no cancer. None? I'm sorry, no cancer? None at all? If you eat 5 almonds a day, just 5, right? That's not 500. If you eat 5 almonds daily, no cancer. Why do I feel like this might not be true? Something about this just seems like a little bit fishy. I can't put my exact finger on it, but let's move on. 1 lemon daily, no fat. So if you eat a lemon every day, you will have no fat on your body, which sounds healthy, but is actually extremely unhealthy. If you have 0% body fat, you will die. I'm almost certain of it. 1 glass milk daily, no bone problems. Daily 4 dates, no weakness. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I mean, why didn't they put that one first? That's really the only one they need, right? I mean, that doesn't that kind of make all the other ones useless? I feel like that takes care of everything. You will have no weakness in any sense. 4 dates, and I can be gosh dang invincible. There's nothing you can do to me at that point. Cancer? No. I ate 4 dates yesterday, so I'll try again tomorrow. Cancer. Getting hit by a car and dying? 4 dates. Head cut off. How about 4 dates? I gotta be real with you guys. This whole COVID thing is starting to seem like it's not really a big deal. Why don't you just eat 4 dates? You baby. This post was created on April 12th, like during the COVID epidemic. So it seems to be like in some part related to it. It's like trying to help people. I really gotta say, I don't know about this advice, dude. Last one is daily 1-time prayer, no tension. You will not feel any tension for the rest of your day if you pray. But I gotta be real, I feel like the dates takes care of that, because tension is kind of a weakness. I could skip the prayer, I could skip the apple, the almonds, the lemon, the milk. Just eat the dates, and I could be dandy. All right, walk 30 minutes daily, get all this. Improves skin texture, prevents heart disease, very beneficial in weight loss, improves blood circulation, strengthens bones, and makes your mood. You will not have a mood unless you walk 30 minutes a day. You will be just an emotionless being. You will not feel any type of way about anything, so it's important that you get those 30 minutes in. Otherwise, you'll feel nothing. So actually, that probably explains why I just don't feel anything. Did you know, drinking raisin water daily with empty stomach for 30 to 45 days, it helps to remove acne/pimples, providing glowing skin. It also works as a blood purifier. I did not know raisin water was a thing. Do people drink raisin water? I mean, if it really does clear up your skin and purify your blood, it seems like a pretty good deal. Almost to the point where, like, I feel like scientists need to look into this. Like, they should try making, like, raisins that have the water built into them. That would be great. Okay, here's some good advice for the fellas out there. Fellas, if you're worried about losing your hair, check this one out. Do-ot. Daily empty stomach 10 to 12 times. I think that's supposed to say do it, or maybe this routine is called ot. You stand, you get into a little ball, you roll back, you come back up. Do it 10 to 12 times, and the benefits, as per yoga, say that it prevents hair fall, brings glow to face, gives you a curvy, shaped, and toned body, and also relieves problems like constipation. Rocking back and forth 10 to 12 times a day will make my hair not fall out. Now this I gotta try. All right, well, you guys you're gonna witness it right here. I hope I don't go bald from doing this. 10 to 12 times. Get in the fetal position, roll back, get up. Okay, I think, is standing up part of it? It looks like, what? I just did it one time and I got a notification on my Apple Watch that says, move goal achieved. Actually, it says move goal 200%. So I guess this is working already. I'm getting a pretty good workout in. And yeah, I have an Apple Watch. What are you going to do about it? Okay, so that was one time. We're gonna do 12. Ready? How do I look? All right, I kind of lost count there if I'm being honest. I don't know if that was 12, but shit, I think it worked pretty well. One kind of weird thing I've noticed about this account is they're like really into almonds. Like they really really endorse almonds. I mean, for one, we saw they prevent cancer. 5 almonds daily, no cancer. But also by eating 6 almonds a day, it helps to lose weight faster. If you eat 4 almonds per day, it helps improve concentration and makes your skin healthy and prevents heart disease. If you have a headache, eat 10 to 12 almonds instead of taking aspirin. And eating 2 to 3 almonds a day can reverse your aging. Eating 2 to 3 almonds every day will turn you into Benjamin Button. In just a couple years of eating almonds, you will be a baby. But make sure you stop then, because if you keep going, you'll turn back into a little egg and go back into your mom, and then what are you gonna do? You can't eat any more almonds when you're in there, so be careful. Okay, so if I total up the amount of almonds I need for each of these benefits, that's 12 plus 4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 equals 30 almonds per day, and I'll basically be a god amongst men. No cancer, weight loss, clear skin, slowly turning into a baby, and no headaches. Ever. That's the best one. So that's all the memes I got, so I guess the only thing left to do is, eat 30 almonds. So while I crack open this canister of almonds, why don't I tell you about today's... Hello, Greg. Well, guys, I've got some interesting content for you today, as usual. I found a very curious case that I would like your opinion on, but I don't want to give anything away just yet. I just want you to watch the first couple TikToks, and then I will sort of explain what's going on, okay? So this is the first TikTok I saw of this guy. His name is Dustin Tyler. It says, drink a bucket of bleach or date Selena Gomez again. Let's see what he says. So yeah, deeply personal thing to post on TikTok, I feel like. I didn't know who this guy is when I first saw this TikTok, so I was just very confused. I was like, did this guy date Selena Gomez? It says again. It's not just some guy speculating, like, I probably wouldn't like dating Selena Gomez, so yeah, I'll take the bleach. So then he made another video responding to this comment. It says, is he making fun of Bryce Hall, or... And I don't know what that's referring to. I don't know if Bryce Hall said that he liked Selena Gomez or dated her or something, but this just provides a little more insight into the relationship that this guy had with Selena Gomez.
Nah, I'm not making fun of Bryce Hall. Him and I are nothing alike. See, he has to make stories up that he was with Selena Gomez. Me, I actually was. And then I friend zoned her, and then I broke her little heart. Again, a very mean tone to the video, condescending to this person who is just genuinely asking a question, but gives a lot of insight into his alleged relationship with Selena Gomez. And then I friend zoned her, and then I broke her little heart. I am curious about the details of the story though, because just the order of events is kind of weird to me, the way he laid it out. He says, I was with Selena Gomez, and then I friend-zoned her, and then I broke her little heart. He says that things happened in that order. Usually, you don't start dating someone and then friend-zone them. Usually when guys talk about getting friend-zoned, it's like they're talking to this girl, and then she reveals that she sees them as more like friends. This guy's saying, we were dating. They could have been dating for like 3 years, and then he turns to her and he's like, you know, I really see you like a sister. The best sister I ever had. So he says he dated her and then friend-zoned her and then broke her heart. So he like friend-zoned her, broke things off with her, and then he broke her heart. What did he do? I dated her, I friend-zoned her, and then I killed her hamster. Just straight up stepped on it. This was years later, by the way. Anyway, by now you're probably wondering, who the hell is this guy? Is this Justin Bieber? Because I know they dated. That's what I thought at first. I thought, is this what Justin Bieber looks like now? But no, this guy's name is Dustin Tyler. And I scrolled through his page to try to figure out who this guy is, and here's what I came up with. It's coming soon, but just like Oklahoma, mine is coming sooner. I'm just a late bloomer. Okay, so I didn't know who this guy was at first, but luckily there's a logo in the corner that says Victorious. Apparently this guy was a character on Victorious. At first I did think this was Andy Samberg from 2006, but he was a character, let's see, Victorious puppet guy. He was this guy. Robbie Shapiro is one of Tori's friends at Hollywood Arts, and he's got a few videos where he does sort of a glow up. He's like, this is what I used to look like back when I was on Victorious, and this is what I look like now. Don't I look so different? And then I was like, okay, this makes sense now. So this guy used to be on like an old Nickelodeon show, and so he was probably in with the Nick kids and the Disney kids, and so that's how he knew Selena Gomez, and that's how they dated, right? It all makes sense. However, after reading the comments on these TikToks, I came to discover that this guy, this man, is not the guy from Victorious. These are two different people. He's just straight up lying about everything. He's not that guy. He didn't date Selena Gomez. His page is full of lies. And
To be honest, he's not lying very well, mind you, because the actual guy from Victorious, his name is Matt Bennett. And he has a TikTok account, and if you wanted to pretend to be him, you could at least make your name on TikTok Matt Bennett. I think that would make people believe you a lot more if you really wanted to trick people. But he didn't, he just he just kept his real name. Dustin Tyler, that's me. Please don't Google my name. So this dude's whole thing, apparently, is just like making shit up on TikTok and then hoping it goes viral because people are kind of like, whoa, you used to be the guy from Victorious? Or whoa, you used to date Selena Gomez? And now you'd rather kill yourself than date her again? That's crazy. It's also funny now that he says that he friend zoned Selena Gomez, because that would imply that like they are now friends, you know? And this is a pretty fucked up thing to say about your friend. Date Selena Gomez again, dude? Oh, that's disgusting, dude. That fucking, I hate that girl. I hate her. I would not touch her with a 10-foot pole. She's crazy. And she's my best friend. But again, it turns out that he did not friend zone her at all. Maybe he stranger zoned her. He friend zoned her so hard that they don't even know each other. And never did. This is kind of interesting to me because this is sort of playing off an existing trend on TikTok where people will post like that they have some sort of past or current relationship with a celebrity, like my uncle is Tom Cruise, or like my grandma is Sandra Bullock. And like TikToks like these will go viral because people are just like weirdly obsessed with stuff like that. The comments are always like, holy shit, I didn't know Tom Cruise had a family. I'm not really sure why people are so surprised about it. I understand just being like, yeah, I never really thought about like what Tom Cruise's cousin would be like before. But then again, why would you, you know? Like, I can't imagine why you'd ever be in like a Mission Impossible movie wondering like, I wonder who the guy who plays this character's cousin is. What's that guy like? What's he up to? So I guess it's just surprising to like see him. But it's not really surprising to find out that he does have a cousin. I don't think we're all under the impression that like Chris Pratt just showed up just came about through natural causes. If you just search on TikTok, I think famous relative check, lots of videos will come up about being related to Charli D'Amelio or Bob Saget. Okay, this guy is saying that his mom is Flo from Progressive. This is kind of like a popular thing on TikTok, and anytime like a big celebrity has some cousin post about them, it goes viral. But the downside to blowing up in this fashion is that it's kind of hard to keep this momentum going, you know? Most people don't have multiple famous relatives, so you can't just keep posting about like having more famous relatives. I mean, I guess if your cousin was Justin Bieber, you could just sort of keep filming him at every like family get together. But you are kind of just limited to one famous person, which is where I think this guy Dustin Tyler has it all figured out, because he doesn't just pick one celebrity to be related to. He'll lie about being related to anybody in a multitude of ways. Now, I should say that in this dude's profile, it does say jokes/satire. So he is covering his bases just in case someone tries to like sue him for whatever that would be, lying. Being weird. In case anybody tries to sue me for being a little bit strange, it's all jokes. Also, all of his TikToks about like dating famous women are about him friend zoning them. Or like him like dating them and being like, yeah, I dated like the most famous woman in the world. It was trash. Low-key, I'm a little bit out of her league. I mean, look at me, dude. I've got tattoos and I live in a hallway. And he kind of tries to disguise it as sort of like self-deprecating, like, oh, what an idiot I am. I dated the most famous pop star in the world, and I was too good for her, and I broke her heart, ripped it to smithereens, and now I kind of regret it. Dope, I'm so stupid. Oopsie. And this is all of his content. Then like his whole friend group must just be famous pop stars, right? If he's friend zoning all of these girls and they're just his friends now. Maybe this is the only way he knows how to make friends. Put your back into it, tell us why, show us how, look at where you came from, look at you now. The caption for that one is, this is what I looked like when I friend-zoned Ariana Grande. Okay, that one's not even trying to disguise it as like a self-deprecating joke. That one's just like, look at how ugly I was when I friend-zoned a literal pop music icon. And now look at how hot I am. I can't decide how I feel about this, because on one hand it's kind of creepy, but it also is kind of funny that he's just like pretending to be dating all of these famous people. I will say, very disrespectful to the guy from Victorious. The fact that he's using this guy's picture to be like his past ugly self and being like, but now don't worry guys, now I'm hot. I don't look like that ugly ass dweeb anymore. And he's like showing a picture that's not even him, it's some other guy. And he's also kind of like lying about things that guy did too now. He just starts assigning all of this horrible shit to this guy that's not even him. Yeah, this is what I looked like back when I robbed that bank. Can you believe this is what I looked like back then? Damn, that was the same year I blew up that hospital too. Shit, I've really changed since then. My name is Matt Bennett, by the way, and I did all those things. People just walk away from those videos being like, wow, that guy who played that kid in Victorious is kind of an asshole. Also, one of the weirdest things about this is he also posts all of these TikToks on Instagram, and he's verified on Instagram, which seems very weird because literally all he does is pretend to be other people, and somehow that gets him verified. But he does, in fairness, also say jokes and satire in his Instagram description. So when Instagram verified him, what they're saying is, don't worry guys, this really is the guy who pretends to be the guy from Victorious. If you're wondering if this guy really is who he says he is really the guy that pretends to date Selena Gomez. They do get a little bit creepier though. This one is like that sound that's like, back in the day, me and you, baby, we used to have fun. And it says, my mind when I bump into Ariana Grande when she's with her husband with like a emoji. Imagine this guy that Ariana Grande's never met before bumping into her in public with her husband. Remember me? It's like, I've never seen you before in my life. Oh, the fun we used to have. If he keeps making TikToks like these are only going to get progressively more and more creepy the more like life changes Ariana Grande goes through. The next one's like me following Ariana Grande's daughter home from elementary school to tell her about all the good times me and her mom had. Me in court while Ariana Grande's trying to file a restraining order against me. And if you wonder if I hate you, imagine Ariana Grande's husband, like, just randomly stumbling across this TikTok. What the fuck? I don't even know this guy. Imagine if he sees all the other TikToks and, like, believes them, because he doesn't know. Babe, who is this guy? And she's like, I have no idea. And he's like, bullshit. You're just saying that. You're lying to me. This guy friend-zoned you, and now he hates me. And she's like, no, I literally have no idea who that guy is. He's lying. You obviously do know him. He was on Victorious. That guy was not on Victorious. You are so full of shit. He's verified on Instagram, babe. Okay, that one just throws off the whole thing. I thought he wanted Ariana Grande back. And all the other TikToks, he's like, damn, I wish I never friend-zoned her. And now he's saying I would never date her again? How do you reconcile those two? Oh, I wish I didn't friend-zone Ariana Grande. I wish I killed her. These are getting a little creepy, kind of like bringing her husband into it. There's one comment under this TikTok that says, you're using her name a little too much, I think. And he commented under it, I'm obsessed with her. I'm not using her name too much. I'm obsessed with her. I think I'm using it an appropriate amount. How am I supposed to stop using her name if I can't stop thinking about her? How does that make any sense? Again, I get that this is all a bit, you know, it's all jokes and satire, but I do feel like he may be taking the bit a little bit too far and committing a little bit too hard to the bit now. He's gonna get arrested and be like, that video that I posted of me over Ariana Grande and her husband sleeping was a joke. I was making fun of someone who would do that. The knife in my hand was a goof. You wanna know the craziest thing about this? Is all this dude does is pretend to be other people and pretend to be related to other people. And he has 1.7 million followers on TikTok. You know John Legend? Like an actual famous person just started a TikTok. You know how many followers he has? He's got 1.6 million followers. He's got less followers than someone pretending to be related to somebody famous. Dustin Tyler has 4 times as many followers as the actual guy from Victorious. Matt Bennett has 400,000 followers, and a guy pretending to be him has 4 times more. It's like, how do you get more followers by making TikToks about being like related to somebody than you do by being that guy? He hasn't just pretended to date celebrities, he also has pretended to be Keanu Reeves' son.
People, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., Santa's coming to town.
And a lot of them have this kind of theme where like people and like potential girlfriends only like him because he's Keanu Reeves' son. And I just think it's kind of funny that in this this fictional world where he can make up anything. He picks such a sad reality for himself. He picks these worlds where like he turned away the love of his life, Ariana Grande, and now he's bitter and he despises her husband. And he picks this world where Keanu Reeves is his dad, but like he can't really be sure if anyone actually likes him for him because everyone's just so obsessed with Keanu Reeves. He's turning his life into a tragedy. He's made a tragedy of himself. Also, I think it's kind of funny that in this scenario, it seems like the she that this video is talking about would be Ariana Grande. You know how Ariana Grande is obsessed with Keanu Reeves and that's a thing about her?
Screaming, crying.
Also, I want to know where he's making these TikToks. He's always either like in a hallway or in a storage closet. I feel like I'm way more interested than his life than like whatever fantasy land he's coming up with. I feel like he's making these at work. Whatever job this guy works, I must be the most boring job in the world. I get daydreaming about like dating Ariana Grande or like having a famous parent, but then like daydreaming and fantasizing about like dating Selena Gomez, but it was trash. It's like you've gone through everything else there is to daydream about. And now all you have to daydream about is like, what if people only liked me because my dad was in the Matrix? Anyway, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this creepy or normal? Is this creepy behavior or is this all in good fun? And it's just kind of like a silly guy being goofy and wacky. Let me know. What's up, Greg? So I'm a big fan of the Bachelor and Bachelorette series. And by big fan, I mean I watch it and complain the whole time because it's not exactly how I want it to be. But lately, I've been feeling even more so like the series has just taken a bad turn. There's really dumb, producer-created drama on the show. Because of this, I've sort of been on the lookout for new reality dating shows to watch. I found out that MTV has a bunch of old dating shows that I've never seen before. I've heard people talk about them, but I've never actually watched them.
Curvy girls make my junk twitch.
And I've sort of fallen down a rabbit hole, but this one in particular, it's called MTV's My Own, has been keeping me awake at night.
Welcome to my palace of pink.
The concept for this show is so bizarre. Before I tell you what it's actually about, I want you to picture what you think would make a successful dating show. Like, what would actually lead to a relationship that lasts longer than just the episodes of the show? What do you think is most important? I personally think the main person, the person that everyone's trying to date, making sure that they are like a well-adjusted person that has the ability to form normal, healthy relationships with other people and will like you for you and doesn't want you to be someone else, because that would be weird. So this show is about helping people who are obsessed with celebrities find someone who looks and acts as much like that celebrity as possible so that they can basically have their own personal version of that celebrity. That's why it's called My Own. There's episodes about people who are obsessed with Beyonce, P. Diddy, and the show tries to connect these people with someone who looks enough like Beyonce to sort of quell this person's desires, to make them kind of calm down about the whole being obsessed with Beyonce thing. Now, this show took place between like 2005 and 2006, so a lot of the episodes aren't available online anymore, but I found one on YouTube and I watched it, and it is every bit as weird as you would think. It's actually probably even worse.
The only woman for me is both naughty and nice. I want my own pink.
So at the beginning of the episode, we're introduced to the main character, Nick. Nick isn't looking for a Beyonce or a Kanye West. He's looking for his own pink. He wants his own personal pink. And this whole intro segment where they introduce this guy is just them sort of like listing and showcasing a ton of red flags.
You and me, Friday night. What do you say?
Kind of like they're just normal personality traits. This guy's room is one of the weirdest single man rooms I've ever seen. I know there's this kind of stigma about single men that they live in these ridiculous living situations with like no furniture or like decorations or anything. I wish this guy didn't have any decoration. It seems like his room is literally just a full-size bed and white walls covered in posters of pink. There's also caution tape all over the walls and a danger sign on the front door of his room, which is kind of considerate, actually, now that I think about it, because I do feel like you need to be warned before entering his room, especially if you look like pink, apparently. That danger sign means danger. If you come into my room looking like pink, I'm gonna try to marry you. You will not leave without becoming my lawfully wedded wife.
Welcome to my palace of pink. There's so many things that I love about pink. She can sing, she's animal friendly, she does gymnastics, and she's the type of girl that I want around with my friends.
Those are the things you like about Pink? Those are the only things this grown man who's obsessed with a female celebrity likes about Pink, really? It's kind of funny how they're trying to make it seem like he doesn't just want to sleep with her. They're trying to make it seem like he's into other obscure parts of her. He says she's good with animals. Is that something she's known for? I guess I don't know that much about Pink, but really? He's just like making stuff up? Yeah. The reason I want to meet Pink so much isn't for any creepy reason. She's so charitable and she's honest. I've never heard her lie. She never lied to me. She never talked to me. She's never seen me at all, actually. But I've seen her every day outside her house.
This is my hermit crab, Pink. Ow!
Ow! Fucking bitch-ass crab! Ugh! Pink would never do that, dude.
Known Nick for like 15 years, one of my closest buddies.
Then we're introduced to some of Nick's friends who give us a little bit more perspective on who Nick is as a person.
Help us find Nick his own Pink.
I'm just trying to picture this show like approaching his friends to be on it as well and telling them like, hey, we're making a show about Nick. We're kind of exploring his obsession with Pink. And they're like, oh my god, thank god, finally. Are you gonna help him? Are you gonna try to get him help so that he can move on with his life? And the show's like, no, actually, we're gonna make it way worse.
I don't remember the last time Nick got a date with a girl, but his obsession with Pink is definitely getting in the way of his love life.
And a show like this definitely will not help if he realizes there are women who are willing to be his personal Pink. Also, even ignoring the Pink thing, I feel like that might not be the only reason he hasn't had a date in years. I think there's a good chance he has more going on, and the Pink thing is just kind of like the most obvious, glaring issue. Like, if you took away all the Pink posters in his room, he would still have just an empty room with a bed and a crab. So I think it's safe to say that there's more going on.
I met Nick when he was the captain of our football squad back in high school. Nick's living on another planet, and it's Pink.
I feel like they skipped a lot of the story there. I met Nick when he was the captain of the football team. He had a lot going for him, man. And basically, to make a long story short, now he can't leave his house because he's too busy staring at posters of Pink on his wall. This show might as well be called What If We Ignore the Real Problem? So they put Nick and his friends in the car, drive him to the studio, and they get ready to meet all of the contestants. One thing I'm noticing is that the Bachelor and Bachelorette are usually filmed at this like nice mansion in Malibu. It's a very romantic setting. This is filmed in like an office building. What is this place? This does not look like the type of place you would want to go to find love. This looks like a FedEx. All right, let's meet these contestants.
You know what? It's time to bring the ladies out. What do you say, guys? Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Come on, ladies.
Yeah, let's bring the ladies out. Let's see these ladies. They better look like Pink. So the ladies come out. They each give like a short statement on who they are or why they think they would be a good Pink for Nick.
What's up? My name's Lacey, and you need to pick me to be your own Pink so we can get into some trouble later.
As these women come out and make their little jokes and vie for Nick's love, I have to wonder, what reason do any of these women have for wanting to win this show? I feel like the prize in this show would make your life worse. Having to be this guy's Pink? What girl dreams of marrying a guy who's obsessed with another celebrity to the point where the only reason he even likes you is that you kinda look like her? You're just gonna spend the rest of your life knowing that, like, sure, you look kinda like Pink, but you're not Pink.
My name is Chriselle, and you should choose me as your own Pink because I am the ultimate rock star, and I'm gonna rock your world.
Rock it, baby, yeah!
Oh no, dude, he's already too excited.
Rock it, baby, yeah!
Gets one glimpse of a girl that reminds him of Pink, and he loses it.
Yes! Yes, finally!
So from here, the girls have to compete in a series of challenges to see who would make the best Pink.
Drop it like it's hot, dude. I'm watching the rock. Guess I won't be getting in any trouble with her.
So I thought it was gonna be like going on a date with him to see how he vibes with them, see if they remind him of Pink at all. But the first challenge really threw me for a loop.
So let's get started with a few trivia questions for you. In what state is Pink's hometown, Doylestown, located?
Okay, wait, so they have to know personal details about Pink?
Pennsylvania.
She's got it, guys. She's got it.
And they do know personal details about Pink?
What does Pink's husband, Carrie Hart, do for a living?
A dirt bike rider?
How do they know this? Wait, so they don't just have to like look and act like Pink. They have to know intimate details of Pink's life. Why is that important? It's kind of making it seem like they don't just have to seem like Pink. They have to actually pretend to be Pink. Because once one of them wins the show, they might be out to dinner and Nick might be like, hey, what's your favorite favorite kind of candy again? And they'll just have to pull it out of the tops of their heads? Nerd ropes. My favorite candy is nerd rope. He's not just looking for someone who's like Pink, he is looking for someone to pretend to be Pink for the rest of their lives. Last challenge of this show is gonna be sewing a pink skin mask onto your face. Gross. Why did I say that? It's also kind of interesting because Pink is known for kind of having an attitude, being a very confident woman. I feel like there's about a 0% chance that Pink would ever do a show like this, which is the funny thing. The show just ends with Nick being like, and the winner is... None of you guys. Yeah, none of you guys really seem that much like Pink to me. Pink would never do a show like this.
It's time for Nick to eliminate 2 of the girls who don't know enough to be his own Pink.
And my fourth and final choice is Dominique.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Not regret this.
You got the 4. Dominique is hot, just like Pink.
She doesn't look like Pink, but she is hot, and Pink is hot, and well, they both breathe air, and they both sort of eat food, so I guess she is kind of like Pink after all.
Ladies, congratulations. You're that much closer to becoming my own Pink.
Ugh. All right, next challenge. They have to become gymnasts.
Hello, ladies, and welcome to Anti-Gravity Sports. Before Pink became a rock star, she spent her childhood as a gymnast, and now it's your turn.
That's right, apparently Pink did gymnastics when she was little, and so these girls have to also learn gymnastics for some reason. I guess maybe it might come up on a date at some point in the future with this guy, like, hey, Pink did gymnastics when she was little, so she should probably remember some gymnastics, like a little bit of gymnastics. And he might want his girlfriend, who is pretending to be Pink, to do a little bit of gymnastics.
She is good.
She's good. Too good. Not like Pink at all. Pink is not very good at gymnastics anymore. You're out of here, dude. So then they compete in some gymnastics, and based on that, Nick makes a few more eliminations.
And my third and final choice is...
Oh, and they cut to a commercial break midway through the eliminations for some reason. I guess this is like a big cliffhanger. I'm not really sure how. I'm not at all invested in any of these girls. I know so little about them. The only thing I know is if they know trivia about Pink and can do a little bit of gymnastics. Are there people at home rooting for one of these girls? Is that why this would be a cliffhanger? We've only known these girls for 12 minutes. I can't imagine forming that strong of a connection with them in that time. I want Dominique to win so bad. Her story is so inspiring. She deserves this. Ever since she was a little girl, she's wanted to be someone's personal Pink. She's got this in the bag.
Violet.
Fuck! The third and final challenge is that these girls have to perform a Pink song for Nick. They have to get dressed up like Pink. They've got to bring the attitude. They've got to bring a great vocal performance to win Nick's heart.
The only concern for you. Lucky girl, stupid girl.
It doesn't make any sense. Why do any of these challenges matter? Do they think that this is what Pink's day consists of? She wakes up in the morning, she gets questioned by her husband on where she grew up and like what record label she was signed to first. And then she goes to the gym to remember just a little bit of gymnastics. And then she comes home and does a personal performance for Nick. Yeah, that's probably what Pink does. I guess when you only see someone on the screen, you just kind of assume that what you saw them doing on the screen is what they're always doing. Whoever wins this show, she like goes home with Nick, and then that night she like gets in bed and she's about to go to sleep with him, and he's like, whoa, hold up, what the fuck are you doing? She's like, we're gonna go to sleep now, right? And he's like, no. I have never seen Pink sleep. I don't think she does that. If you're gonna be my personal Pink, you can't do that. The only things I've seen Pink do are sing and dance and talk about having done gymnastics. So if you're not doing one of those two things, then I'm sorry, but you're not Pink. You're just some random ass girl. And she's like, I am some random ass girl. We met 3 hours ago. All right, it shows them prepping for the challenge, which is for some reason in a recording studio. They're recording the song, I guess, even though when they perform it live, they're not lip syncing, so I don't know why they had to record the song. And then they do the performances.
Yeah, trouble now. I'm trouble now.
And right off the bat, this girl looks so much like Pink, and none of the other girls look anything like Pink. It's so obvious that she's gonna win. But they put her first and then make the other two girls try to follow that up as if they have any chance of winning against this girl that actually looks like Pink. They do okay given the circumstances. I mean, they're probably just confused, perpetually confused about why they're here and what choices in life led them to be here. But maybe this is what they want. Maybe they have like pictures on their wall that just say like, guy that is obsessed with Pink. And that's their dream guy. That's who they've always wanted to be with. But even if that is the case, they definitely squander the opportunity.
Maybe if I act like that guy will call me back.
They did not impress.
It's time for Nick to bring down the lights on two of our hopefuls as he picks his very own Pink.
All right, it's time for him to pick his Pink. Who's it gonna be?
Ladies, all these performances were great.
No, they weren't.
Unfortunately, I can only pick one of you to be my own Pink. Desiree, I loved your performance, and you just look flat out hot.
Desiree, I loved your performance. Actually, honestly, who am I kidding? I wasn't paying attention to it at all, because you looked so fucking hot. So there's 3 girls here, and he only gets to pick one. It'd be kind of nice if his friends got a Pink too, just for the trouble, you know? I mean, they helped with a lot of this. I think their own personal Pink isn't too much to ask for.
Lacey, it's not you.
I like how the contestants who get eliminated don't leave once they're eliminated. They just get the lights turned off on them, and then they get to watch in the dark as the only girl that looks like Pink wins.
Violet, it's not you. Desiree, congratulations. My own Pink.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy for them. Can I go home now?
Desiree impressed me from the start. She looked like an Olympic athlete, and she rocked it on stage with her performance just like Pink would. Now that Desiree's my own Pink, I'm looking forward to getting into some trouble.
The ending is pretty lackluster, honestly. It just kind of like ends right here with them walking off together. We don't know what happens next, if they go on a date or anything like that. Honestly, maybe a good thing, because I'm not really sure if I want to know what happens next. I feel like best case scenario, and probably most likely, they walk off of this stage with their arms linked, and then once they get backstage, they just sort of split up and walk in opposite directions, don't even look at each other, and just never see each other again. It's either that, or this girl probably has some really weird stories to tell, so I guess it's just kind of up to our own interpretation. It's kind of like the end of Inception. You kind of get to decide what you think happened next. Do you think they got married, or do you think they're both dead? I don't know. Anything's possible. You guys may remember a few years ago when I tried to make a viral TikTok song. So I made up a fake musical artist, I disguised myself so that people wouldn't know it was me, and I released a song under a pseudonym, Fox Season. But despite me disguising myself to the best of my abilities, it did not work. Everyone knew it was me right away, and I was humiliated. Well, did you know that that entire thing has actually happened before, but instead of with me, it was with one of the biggest musical artists of all time? Well, I also did not know that. Apparently in 1999, Garth Brooks, one of the most famous men in the world at the time, created an alter ego named Chris Gaines.
Sex. That's the greatest thing about being a musician.
And started releasing music under this name. Why did he do that? Well, we're gonna get to the bottom of that today. See, I'm actually not super familiar with this story. I'm gonna be learning about it at the same time as you. I've had a special team of content curators, which consists of one guy. His name is Robert. Put together all of the necessary materials for us to figure out what exactly happened back in 1999. Okay, first off, who is Garth Brooks? I gotta admit, I am not super well versed on Garth Brooks. 1999 is when I was 5 years old. I wasn't listening to a ton of country music back then, but according to this bio on his website, he remains the #1 selling solo artist in US history, certified by the RIAA with 157 million album sales. Brooks is the first and only artist in history to receive 9 Diamond Awards for the now 9 albums certified at over 10 million. So when I say this guy was popular, this dude was like the guy. He was that guy in the 1990s. Now let me see what his like most popular song was. Okay, so The Dance, Friends in Low Places. Okay, I definitely know that song. That's his famous song about his friends being trapped in a well. Also, Garth Brooks' website is insane, dude. I'm trying to read his bio, and there's like a laser light show going on in the background. What is this? Makes it so hard to read. I started getting dizzy when I opened this website. Garth Brooks, you gotta hire a new web designer. Maybe he doesn't want people to read his bio because he's embarrassed about the whole Chris Gaines thing. Okay, then Robert says, then in 1999, at the height of his stardom, Garth Brooks took one of the weirdest swings a pop star has ever taken. Who is Chris Gaines? Barth Barf Brooks. Garth Brooks' alter ego explained. And there's a picture of him. Yeah, so a big part of this apparently is his disguise. So hold on, let me show you what Garth Brooks actually looks like. This is Barf Brooks, and this is Chris Gaines. Very clearly a country singer, very clearly not. Is he wearing colored contacts too? Okay, maybe we'll learn more about the disguise later, but let's get into the article. Many artists, regardless of their respective mediums, do sometimes decide to attempt a change of pace when it comes to the art they put out there in the world. Photographers might decide to switch things up by going from black and white imagery to vibrant color for once. That's funny to use a photographer as an example, because like imagine you hired a wedding photographer and they show up and insist on like shooting your wedding photos in a different style than what you agreed on. But not only that, they're also in a disguise. They're super emo looking with their hair over one eye, and they're like, I was thinking that we could do all of your photos in black and white with just like one pop of color, maybe just like only red. While not many musicians will take on a whole new identity for change of artistic pace, but award-winning country music superstar Garth Brooks did. The guitar-playing legend once went completely against the grain by taking on a whole alter ego. He changed his hairstyle and outfits and released an album under the name of Chris Gaines. Side note, every time I read the words Chris Gaines, I am gonna accidentally think of Chip Gaines, of Chip and Joanna Gaines, the house renovator from Fixer Upper. Maybe that's him too, dude. We don't know. I've actually never seen Garth Brooks and Chris Gaines and Chip Gaines all in the same room together. Was this like as his career was starting to fade into irrelevance, or is this like at the height of his fame? It seems like it was at the height of his fame. That makes it so much more insane. I could see like after your prime, you wanting to switch it up and do something else, but trying to do both at once? He was still Garth Brooks. I wonder if they ever collab. In 1999, Garth Brooks and his production company Red Stroke Entertainment began to develop a film project that was meant to be a dramatic portrayal of a popular rock and roll musician named Chris Gaines. It was given the title The Lamb, but not much else detail at that point. Gaines was Australian, had dark hair, and even a soul patch, but not quite the features Brooks fans were used to at all. Every detail about Gaines was created by Brooks himself, apart from the songs, which were written by several other songwriters, including country music superstar Trisha Yearwood, who would later become Brooks' wife. Oh, that's a weird turn of events. Okay. Guess he liked the songs that she wrote a lot. I like that you ghost wrote those songs for me. How would you like to ghost write my vows for me? Will you marry me? And I'm serious about the vows thing. I don't want to write my own vows, if that's cool. Wait, so this started as a movie role? He was making a movie and created a character named Chris Gaines. And then at some point, he just becomes the character? Is this gonna be like Austin Butler? How he just became Elvis after Elvis? To build hype for the upcoming movie, Brooks embodied the role of the fictional rock icon by releasing an album, Garth Brooks in The Life of Chris Gaines, in October of that year. The album was tied into the planned film that at the time had no projected release date. Okay, so is he trying to trick people or not? It kind of seems like he's not from this article. I mean, his name is in the album title. If he was trying to fool people, he would be doing a really bad job. It'd be like Hannah Montana releasing an album called I'm Miley Cyrus. The public's reception of Gaines. Oh, and we've got a song here. Chris Gaines, Lost in You. I've got friends in low places. The song's just the same. It is very moody looking though. You are my godsend. It's definitely an interesting look he's got going on. Has he ever seen a rock star before? He looks like a cult leader or something. Why isn't he wearing shoes? Cult leaders don't wear shoes. That's in case you didn't get that reference. The masses weren't ready and ultimately didn't accept Gaines. Sure, Brooks fans gave his new style a try as the album actually went #2 on the Billboard 200s charts. However, the people who purchased the album were quickly disappointed and genuinely confused. I don't know what's so confusing about it. It's Garth Brooks in Chris Gaines. Wait, is that what the album was called? In the Life of Chris Gaines. It was rumored that even his most loyal fans simply didn't catch on to the fictional aspects of Gaines. Instead, they easily thought that Brooks was genuinely going off the deep end, changing his whole life around. People didn't understand the connection with the movie. They just thought he was changing his name, his hairstyle, taking off his shoes, and just completely changing his music style. As for The Lamb, Brooks' production company focused more on the marketing and promotion of the music, forcing any basic foundations of even just the movie's production to fall by the wayside. By early 2001, anything involving a potential movie seemingly stopped, and the life of Chris Gaines quickly went from destined to disappearing. So they never released the movie. Well, yeah, that's gonna make it way more confusing. I could definitely understand people thinking that you went insane. Actually, Garth. Is that his real name, Garth? Is that a name? Just sort of realized I've never heard that name before. Is he an alter ego? What is behind the name Garth? Makes it sound like it's some kind of evil plot. Who's behind this name? We have to get to the bottom of it, and we have to stop them. A garth is an enclosed quadrangle or yard, especially one surrounded by a cloister. What the fuck is going on? What am I reading? I think I clicked the wrong article. Oh, it is possible that the name Garth comes from Gareth. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Thank you for the quadrangle explanation. But it wasn't a total waste. The single Lost in You did make it to the Billboard Hot 100 Top 40 charts, which is still Brooks' only track in his career to appear on the list. Huh? How is that possible? Didn't we just learn he's like the most popular artist of all time? The song even went gold in the year it was released. The album as a whole did reach platinum status in Canada and double platinum in the United States as well. So it wasn't all bad. It was his most popular song of all time, and people actually turned out to like Chris Gaines way better than Garth Brooks. How much do you want to bet the movie wasn't even a real thing that was gonna happen? It kind of seems like maybe he made up the movie as an excuse when people started being like, we know it's you, Garth. And he's just like, what? Yeah, guys, I'm preparing for a movie where I'm like the coolest guy in the world. I play like the character of the coolest rock star you've ever seen. There's no more Okay, the vibe I'm getting from this music video is that he was genuinely trying to convince people that this was a real person named Chris Gaines and not Garth Brooks. Because he's hiding his face so much. His hair is covering his eyes. Every shot of him, he's like half in shadow and turning away from the camera. Or they're adding some strange blur effect to him. I'm really Danny, but you'll never tell. It's so funny to release a new artist to the world and like their debut single, when you get a chance to like really get to know the artist for the first time, to be like, I'm a new artist. Do you guys like my music? Do you like what I look like? They're filming Chris Gaines like he's Bigfoot. I'm trying to imagine if if a music video like this came out today from one of the most popular artists pretending to be someone else. Like if Taylor Swift released a music video, but she just like looked kind of different and was like trying to cover her face the whole time and be like, I'm not Taylor Swift. How confused would everyone be? That would be so strange. Okay, this is a clip of Garth Brooks promoting his episode of Saturday Night Live featuring Chris Gaines as the musical guest.
Hey everybody, I'm Garth Brooks and I get to host Saturday Night Live this weekend. My musical guest is gonna be Chris Gaines. Now, of course, I wanted to play the music, but Mango wanted Chris.
He's even pretending to be offended that they didn't ask him to be the musical guest. I'm feeling a little bit of cheekiness here. I feel like he's playing into it a little bit, the absurdity of it, so I'm not totally convinced that he's actually trying to pretend like Chris Gaines is a real person. Although maybe the cheekiness is just to give himself deniability so that when people find out it's him, that he can be like, no, I never... You guys, I was joking the whole time. I thought you knew that. Look how cheeky I was being. Okay, now we have Garth Brooks introducing Chris Gaines as the musical guest on SNL.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Gaines.
Wait, how did they do that then? Was this part filmed before and not actually live? That way he could be in costume the entire time? It is kind of a really long intro. Maybe this was live, and right after it cuts away from him, he has to sprint backstage. During this intro, he's like rapidly changing his costume. He's putting on his dark hair. He comes out, he's all fucked up and out of breath. Hi guys, I'm Chris Gaines. Okay, here he comes. Gotta say, it does not sound great. Undercover boss look. God, I feel like it would be so embarrassing to be Chris Gaines. He must have felt pretty low after this all went down. Do you think Chris Gaines is the friend that Garth was talking about in that song? Friends in no place. The fact that this movie never came out is so crazy, because he's like such a character in this. Like he's acting like a stereotype of a brooding rock star. I feel like before the last Borat movie came out, Sacha Baron Cohen was going around in character a lot, just like doing shenanigans, using like YouTube videos, promotional stuff as Borat. Imagine if Borat just never came out. Everyone's like, Okay, so I guess that was just for, I guess that wasn't for anything, that was just for him. Okay, now we got another article called Chris Gaines' Backstory is All Kinds of Tragic. Chris Gaines may well be the most elaborately documented country star who doesn't actually exist. The tortured rock and roll alter ego of Garth Brooks Gaines had his heyday in the late 90s with the 1999 release of Garth Brooks in the Life of Chris Gaines, a greatest hits project that culled songs from many albums he'd released on Capitol Records, all of which were fictional. Wait, did he release music as Chris Gaines before this album, before admitting it was Garth Brooks? And okay, did I totally misunderstand that? I gotta look up Chris Gaines' discography now. I go to Chris Gaines' Wikipedia page and it's like, Chris Gaines is a type of quadrangle or yard. Okay, so Garth Brooks in the Life of Chris Gaines is the only album that Chris Gaines released, but the single for that album, Lost in You, was released earlier than the album, but it still says Garth Brooks as Chris Gaines, even on the single. Again, I can still understand why people would be weirded out with this, having no knowledge of a movie in the works. Definitely does seem like a weird thing to do. When it comes to the Chris Gaines project, it's tough to separate fact from fiction. Don't think it's that hard. I think Garth Brooks is the real one. Chris Gaines is the fake one. Are they suggesting we're not sure? He might have been Chris Gaines the whole time and Garth is the made up one. We still don't know what is behind Garth. As intricately detailed as Gaines' musical exploits are, his backstory is just as fleshed out, and the details of the singer's life are as tumultuous as they are plentiful. Okay, so they like made up a whole fake backstory for him? For example, his dad died after a prolonged battle with cancer, leading Gaines down a path toward a debilitating sex addiction. That's not all. Gaines' home was burned to the ground by arsonists, and he was betrayed and financially extorted by the manager who helped launch his career, whom he also slept with in the throes of his sex addiction. How crazy would it be if like the person perpetrating all of this betrayal and financial extortion was Garth Brooks in this made-up backstory? He just accidentally makes himself out to be this huge asshole. The list goes on. Gaines nearly lost his life in a car crash that had severely injured his face, ultimately permanently changing the way he looks. Maybe that's why he's covering his face with his hair all the time and doesn't want to be seen by the camera. And perhaps most centrally to the torment that plagued his career, he lost a good friend and musical partner named Tommy in a horrific plane crash. Has anything bad not happened to Chris Gaines? Like, we get it, he makes dark music, so it makes sense for him to have a dark past. You don't need to throw everything in there. What was this movie gonna be? It's just a series of bad things happening to this guy. Sounds like a miserable movie. If Gaines were a real person and his life had truly taken place, it would be tragic. But as a fictional narrative, it's a testament to how hard Brooks and his collaborators worked on every detail of the Chris Gaines project. Yeah, it seems like they worked really hard Googling worst things that could happen to you and then just shoving them all in the script. When Brooks first debuted Gaines' work, some fans hailed it as a great rock and roll joke, while others were puzzled. Probably the worst reception you could get for a new piece of art you put out into the world. You wake up the morning of your album's release and ask your manager, what are people thinking of it? Are the reviews in? Your manager's like, yeah, well, you know, some people think it's a joke, but other people are confused. So, you know. Pitchfork gave it 2 question marks. So apparently VH1 made a behind the life of Chris Gaines, acting like Chris Gaines was a real person, where they go through like his tormented life. And it's 40 minutes long. Oh my God. I think this is also the worst quality video on YouTube. It's crazy.
Chris Gaines' solo career took him to the top of the charts. Then his manager took him to the cleaners.
I turned Chris Gaines from a nobody into a superstar.
They even interviewed the manager who financially extorted him. That's crazy.
I remember going over to Chris's house. He was packing and...
They have like fake friend interviews, fake manager interviews. He was trying to make Chris Gaines real. He was. It's weird because it's like he's trying to play it off as a character and real at the same time. Part of me feels like if it worked and no one like called him out on it, he was just gonna become Chris Gaines and act like Garth Brooks never happened. Okay, so there's a video of him from 2023 talking about it. So let's see what he has to say in hindsight.
And now when people speak of the Gaines Project, all they talk about is the music. I like that.
Yeah, of course you would. No one's talking about the insane thing that I did, just the music. Just how I like it.
The Chris Gaines project, if you just left it alone with all the shit it went through, if you just left it alone, the music was eventually going to start speaking.
I like that it's like, also just leave it alone for a long time. Eventually you'll like it. Everyone stop talking about, stop making fun of me for a little bit, and then the music will speak for itself.
The Chris Gaines project was Chris Gaines' greatest hits. Technically, those songs had to come from previous albums.
Yeah, just 5 of them.
So what are your thoughts on revisiting that?
The 5 albums have to come out. The 5 albums have to come out.
Yo! The 5 albums have to come out. Okay. Could we finally get a Chris Gaines comeback season? During an extensive Q&A at Billboard Live, in conversation, the country star confirmed his intentions to release more music as the controversial character. Well, I, for one, am very excited and cannot wait for Chris Gaines to come back. And Chris, if you ever want to collab on a song, I know a really great up-and-coming musical artist named Fox Season who would love to work with you. All right, well, that's it. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
What's up, Greg? So if you recall a few months ago, I made a video about this guy. He's the Liver King, a man who eats balls and works out so hard he cries. And a little while after I made that video, I noticed that if you go to DM him on Instagram, it gives you a bunch of options of things you can send him. And I'd never seen this before on Instagram. So on a whim, I just hit the "I need recipes for liver, please" button, which I feel like is an extremely desperate sounding message. I don't know why it has to sound so dire. And moments later, I was sent like an automated response. But then, to my surprise, I was sent a very personal response from the Liver King himself. He gave me beef liver recipes, bone marrow recipes. He thanked me for the video I made about him. He offered to send me some meat for free for me to try. But most importantly, he called me Primal Danny and said he was tribe, which means he's here for me if I need anything. I've never been so flattered in my goddamn life. This is like one of the nicest interactions I've ever had with anybody I've ever made a video about. So I got to thinking, you know, maybe I was a little hard on the guy. And to make up for it, why don't I walk a mile in his shoes? Oh, he doesn't wear shoes? Why don't I walk a mile in his chains? And try to live one whole day as the Liver King. I'm gonna do what he does, eat what he eats, and try to abide by the 9 ancestral tenets that he follows, which he says are to honor our ancestors. Also, to truly put the Liver King's lifestyle through its paces, I'm going to be periodically consulting a doctor. This is Dr. Reenal Patel. She's actually seen my video about the Liver King, and she said it was interesting.
Interesting.
And hopefully with her help, I will not die. The first tenet I had to tackle was sleep. The Liver King makes a big deal about getting a good quality sleep on his website, which is kind of ironic because he and his family all sleep on hardwood in bed. So just like any sensible caveman would do, I drove my Flintstones car to Home Depot, Cave Depot, and found myself a nice cozy bed to lay my weary caveman head. Aw, look how cozy I am there. Take me back, dude, god damn.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be the worst part of the video, for sure.
It was not.
Thank you for shopping at the Home Depot.
The Liver King has gone to incredible lengths to make sure he's protected from radio signals while he sleeps. He's got special curtains, special paint on his walls, and even a little baggie for his phone. But being the foolish modern man that I am, I don't have any of those things. And I'm terrified. Am I gonna die tonight? So I asked him what I could do to protect myself from the invisible poison floating through my home.
Shield yourself from these dangers by turning off your Wi-Fi when you go to bed. Take your phone out of your pocket and keep it in airplane mode as much as possible. Get grounded and anchor your feet directly to the earth often.
Now, even though Dr. Patel wasn't convinced that this was a super big concern,
I think the FDA has looked at it. Multiple places across Europe have also looked at it, and they haven't found anything consistent.
I still wanted to play it safe, so while I sleep tonight, I'm gonna turn my phone to airplane mode, and I'm gonna sleep in the basement.
This is pretty much as close to the earth as I can get, because I'm pretty sure it's just concrete and then dirt. And then worms and spiders. Doesn't get much more primal than that.
As I set up my hard wooden bed on the cold floor, I couldn't help but think of my dog Sunday, who also sleeps on a hard surface on top of just one blanket. Does the Liver King think that our ancient ancestors were dogs? Come to think of it, I've never seen my dog use a phone much either. Anyways, that's why I put on this wacky pillowcase. After putting my phone in airplane mode and anchoring myself to the earth for a little bit,
and that should be pretty much good,
I crawled into my nice warm bed for the best night of sleep I've ever had. Or so I thought. Yup, that's right, you just got pranked, baby. It was not a good night's sleep. All right, good morning, everybody. You may have noticed that I am not in
my basement anymore. Picture a toddler showing up in the doorway of his parents' room in the middle of the night because he just threw up. That's pretty much how I showed up at our bedroom door last night, with 2 giant pieces of plywood, because honestly I didn't want to sleep in the basement anymore. All right, it was scary and lonely. Once Laura was done laughing at me, it probably took me like an hour to fall asleep, I'd say.
I didn't sleep well at all. I tossed and turned all night. Maybe if I did this for weeks, eventually I would get used to it, but as of right now, the only positive that I can take away from this experience is that I have never been so excited to get out of bed. When my alarm rang and it was time for me to stop planking all night, I was absolutely stoked. So if you're someone who has trouble getting out of bed, then consider sleeping in a medieval torture device, dude. It honestly might help. Now that it was time to get up and start my very first day as a primal, I consulted this video on Liver King's morning routine.
Most frequently asked question is, how does Liver King clean his beard and his mustache? I don't. I also don't use deodorant, I don't brush my teeth, and I don't wash my hair.
So, I'm gonna be starting my day by not doing any sort of hygiene care. I'm not gonna shower, I'm not gonna shave, and I'm not gonna shit. All right, fine. I probably will shit, but I'm not gonna wipe.
Since the Liver King basically doesn't have any morning routine, I decided to skip shaving today, which left me looking pretty primal, I gotta say. But enough wasting time looking at myself in the mirror. I've gotta go stand outside.
Ancestral tenet number 5, connect.
This tenet basically says that the Earth has some sort of electromagnetic charge that is really healthy for humans to absorb. And back in the day, our ancient ancestors were always walking around barefoot, so they were always charging up on that good. We were always sort of suckling from Mother Earth with our feet. But since we're all walking around with shoes nowadays, we don't do that. It says just give it a shot for 10 minutes and see how you feel.
So this sounds like it's gonna suck ass in all honesty. It's about 35 degrees outside right now. There is snow on the ground. Lucky for me though, I can kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone here because there's another tenet called cold.
Comfort is not good for the organism.
That's me, I'm the organism.
This is why the 6th ancestral tenet is get cold.
Something tells me he's not talking about getting absolutely iced out with some ancient jewels and gems. Although our ancestors did do that too, dude. Look at frickin' pharaohs. All right, 10 minutes on the clock. Let's go.
I think in general, we as a society are a lot cleaner in nature, so we tend to wear shoes and things like that to prevent tracking of dirt inside the home, bacteria, etc. But in a lot of other cultures, it's very, very common to be barefoot in nature. What a lot of people believe is that when you are grounded to the earth, you are more connected with it in nature. And so that kind of tends to help your whole being. But medically, we haven't seen a 100% correlation of any sort.
All right, this part did not feel healthy. Not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be experiencing currently, but holy shit, it is cold. My feet were literally burning.
Holy shit, this is awful.
As I stood there, I couldn't help but think of my dog Sunday, who also stands outside barefoot in the middle of winter. But while she'll stand out there for literal hours on end, I could only make it for 4.5 minutes.
Honestly, a little disappointed in myself. I thought I had a little bit more of our ancestors in me than that. Oh, now my feet are all dirty too, but I guess that's how they're supposed to be. All right, did I connect with the earth at all? Did I feel calm? I mean, honestly, I like being outside. That was nice. Especially in the wintertime, I feel like sometimes I don't get enough sun, I don't get enough vitamin D, don't get to feel the sun on my skin too often. So in that sense, I enjoyed myself. In any physical sense, it was honestly torture. And now I'm hungry.
Ancestral tenet number 2, eat.
When I told him I was doing this video, His Highness the Liver King actually offered to send me 10 pounds of raw beef liver and bone marrow straight to my house, free of charge. Super nice of him to do that. But after I gave him my address and a week went by, I started to worry that no food was coming at all, and that I wouldn't be making a video about the Liver King, because this was all some sort of elaborate simulated hunt, and I'd just let him straight to me. But luckily the next day it showed up. So here's a little flashback of when I received it.
All right, let's open this box. I'm so curious to see what this is even gonna look like.
I have no concept of what 10 pounds of raw liver and bone marrow looks like.
Okay. The odor is inoffensive so far. Food safe packaging does not really seem to go with like the Liver King's lifestyle. I thought he might be sending me this stuff and it would just come in some sort of like ancient garment that's been like passed down from generation to generation. So I am pleasantly surprised that it at least appears to be packaged in some sort of responsible way. Beef bone marrow. Oh no, dude. What? It's the liver! Ew! Oh, Jesus.
As I looked over my mountain of beef liver, I couldn't help but think of my dog Sunday, who also eats beef liver every day. You guys are probably wondering whether eating raw beef liver is good for you or not, because that's what I was wondering. Am I gonna die?
The liver in general has a really high amount of vitamin A. It literally has the amount that you need for a total day. If you are taking medications, you may not be able to really eat that much vitamin A in your diet. The other good thing about it is it has iron. So iron is great for those people that are iron deficient, but most people that are iron deficient are also vegetarians and vegans. I don't think many of those people are really going to be eating those foods. It's very high in cholesterol. You have higher risk of like bacterial infections. So you can get E. coli, you can get salmonella that way. So that's really the main concern, is more of like a bacterial infection side of it.
Right. I was actually pretty surprised that there are some health benefits to eating raw liver, and it's not purely a ridiculously bad idea. It seemed like the only thing I really had to worry about was getting some kind of bacterial infection. But I mean, come on, that didn't really seem like a big issue. I mean, as long as everything was like properly refrigerated.
I just finished putting away the all of the beef liver and stuff, and I noticed that the little bag that I took out of the box at the very start was a bag that says ice on it. Like it's supposed to have ice in it to keep everything cold, and it's empty. There was never any ice in the box. I feel like stuff like this you're supposed to send with dry ice, right? Should I be concerned there was no ice in the box?
Yeah, so I actually was pretty worried going into this, but you know what? I had a feeling that the Liver King wouldn't let the prospect of a little bacteria scare him away from a good meal, and oh boy, did this meal look good, dude.
Okay, yep, smells like raw meat, so that's good.
This meal looked like a feast fit for a king. Too bad it was the Liver King and not like a real king.
Okay, I think I got all of it out. And if you're wondering what it smells like, honestly, it kind of just smells like raw meat. Like if you can picture what like beef tastes like before you cook it. I mean, not taste like. You guys can all picture what beef tastes like before you cook it, right? You guys are all monsters.
The feeling of the beef liver in my hands while I was cutting it up was like nothing I've ever felt before. I don't know if you've ever seen like videos of scientists handling that like aerogel material that's supposed to be like the lightest material known to man. That's what beef liver felt like. It felt like if I like inhaled too hard while I was cutting it up, a chunk of it would just like fly down my throat.
Sorry if you're watching Liver King, I am washing my hands. I don't know if that's allowed. I don't want to be sticky for the rest of the day. I don't know if that's allowed. He DMs me, you forgot about the last tenet, dude. Stickiness. Our ancient ancestors were covered in grime and sticky juices.
This particular recipe that the Liver King sent me is a dessert recipe.
Oh, fuck. Now I gotta clean my counters.
I guess he's trying to ease me in with something sweet for my first time, which I very much appreciate. Basically, all I had to do was mix together some maple syrup.
Oh no, dude, that's like nothing.
Olive oil and salt. And I was ready to go.
In his description, he had like a brand of salt to get. He said 4 grams of Redmond sea salt. Didn't really understand why he wanted me to go get a specific brand of sea salt. I was like, does this guy have some sort of like tie-in with Redmond? But the bag does say ancient kosher sea salt, so I'm guessing that's why. He probably saw it says ancient on there and he was like, oh, okay. Now I gotta eat it. I don't wanna do this at all. I didn't eat anything today. The foolish part of me thought that I was gonna be able to eat enough of this for it to be a meal. And we're going to the gym right after this, so it's honestly pretty important that I do eat a decent amount of this so that I don't like faint. But also not so much of this that I, I mean, it kind of tastes like a really, really rare steak, which I guess makes sense. Like, picture the flavor of like the reddest, pinkest part of a steak, and that's kind of what it tastes like, but it's also cold. Like, my body told me that was wrong. The second it entered my mouth, my body was like, get it out of there! Nope, but I'll try it again. And the odds of me throwing up this time are way higher.
I had 2 more bites of beef liver before giving up completely. Maybe I was giving up because the beef liver was so gross, or maybe I was just so excited to get to the bone marrow.
For bone marrow, I scoop it right out of the femur and put it right into my chops, meaning his mouth. It's rich, creamy, and delicious. Oh my God. It just tastes like blood. It just tastes like blood. What the fuck? Rich, creamy, and delicious. Just like you just hunted a man down and slit his throat. Oh, fuck, dude. It just tastes like blood. It's just blood. No more. I'm done with that. It's like coated my mouth. It's like on the roof of my mouth, it's in my teeth. I don't think I'll ever be the same. I think it's gonna be in my mouth forever, especially since I'm not allowed to brush my teeth.
Ancestral tenet number 3, move. What you do with your body is just as important as what you put into it. By maintaining a healthy level of movement, one develops a healthy approach to consumption, where instincts become far more identifiable and beneficial.
Just like the Liver King would, when I arrived at the gym, I covered myself in as many weights as I could find,
and hobbled to the door.
I did that shit without even crying.
So like I said, he sent me his own personal workout, and I thought this was gonna be some like absolutely crazy shit. I thought I was gonna be doing like spear throwing, primal sprinting, weighted screaming, but the workout was honestly super tame. It was just like bench press, dumbbell press, kettlebell press. It was a lot of pressing. The owner of the gym, Nancy, she was super nice. She helped me a lot with my form.
I can't get it up there. Maybe I need to go later.
She also mentioned that the Liver Kings workout didn't make any sense because it was kind of just the same exercise over and over in different ways, which definitely made me feel better because that shit was pretty hard.
Yeah, I definitely feel that in my back, man. No wonder this dude's got an insane back. He probably does it with even more weight, honestly. That's crazy.
I absolutely smashed the rest of the workout and finished it off with a hand-over-hand sled pull.
So I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna stand on here and she's gonna pull me, and that's the workout.
All right, my day is winding down now. It is currently 5 p.m., which I guess is not usually when I start to wind my day down, but it feels right. It feels like I need to wind my day down now. I chose to spend the last part of my day just kind of sitting here because that's what the Liver King says he does a lot of times. If you remember in his house tour video, he says there's like a quiet hallway in his house where nobody can see him and he just sits and reflects on his day. It's kind of nice, honestly. I don't really feel like I spend a lot of time just like sitting alone with my thoughts and thinking. Overall, I gotta say I'm coming away from this with a bit of a different perspective on the Liver King. I kind of just thought he was a total goofball when I made the video about him, but I can understand now where he's coming from with a lot of this health stuff, especially after talking to Dr. Patel. Turns out beef liver actually is healthy. Will I ever eat it again? No. But I'm so tired right now. I'm really quite sleepy. I did not sleep well last night, so I think right now what I really want to do is go to sleep. So I'll probably end the video right here. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna go to sleep. I am really excited to go to sleep. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Getting That Coin. I think you and I both know that there comes a time in everyone's life where you decide, you know what? I think I want to be rich now. I think I'm about done being poor. I would like to be rich. I would like to be rich beyond my wildest dreams now. And also, I am a man. I want to be rich, and I am a man. I think everyone pretty much can relate to those things, which is why I'm so glad that these Instagram accounts exist. Ones like Investing Alpha, Business, Investing, Finance, Male Soul, The Villain Skull, obviously the #1 motivational page, and Bad Boy Quotes, the #1 epic motivational page. These accounts kind of all fall into this genre of like motivational posts about being a boss-ass dude, being a big boss man, a big boss boy. BBB, big boss boy. And they're really interesting, and I think they've got a lot of great advice for us dudes, because we're all dudes here, right? We're all boys, just making sure. There's no girls watching this, right? It's got some great advice for us on how to be a boss-ass dude, how to take our life to the next level, both mentally and financially. These accounts have a couple different themes of the things that they post, so we're gonna go through them one by one. The first one we're gonna talk about is relationship advice. Because you can't get your money right if you can't even get your love life right. These accounts tend to talk about relationships and women in not necessarily the nicest way or the most positive way. In fact, almost completely in an overwhelmingly negative way. I guess because they get in the way of the grind, you know? You can't be on your grind if you have a girlfriend, can you? No. That's why everyone with a girlfriend is homeless and doesn't have a job. Okay, this is a good example. Love is easy, but king is busy. Yeah, some of these kind of read like the person who made it actually does want a relationship, but they just haven't been able to get into one. Oh, love? Oh, that old thing? Yeah, that's easy, dude. Please, I used to love all the time back in the day, and I was good at it, and I could do that. I could do a love with my eyes closed and my hands tied behind my back. But that was before I was on my grind, and unfortunately for you, the king is busy now. Being alone has a power very few can handle. Oh, you see what I mean? It's like, you think I'm sad just because I'm single? Or alone, as it says here? No! No! Oh, please, dude. I am so powerful. You couldn't last a day in my shoes, all right? The amount of power I wield is inconceivable. You would crumble underneath its weight. I'm more than just single, bitch. I'm alone. Totally. No friends, no family, no girlfriend. The people in your life can't have power over you if you have no people in your life. That's why I've isolated myself. Every girl is a top gamer when it comes to playing with feelings. Damn, that's kind of sad. This guy has clearly had his heart broken. Very recently, he has not gotten over it yet. But do you see what I mean about these pages not exactly being like pro-women? Like they seem to be of the mindset that every girl just wants to distract you from your work and ruin your life emotionally. That's why you never talk to a woman. Oh, your crush texted you? Don't respond. A woman coworker comes up to you and tells you that your report was supposed to be done yesterday and you're making your entire team look bad? Do not engage. 1 minute you're talking about work, and the next you're showing up to your niece's funeral high on horse tranquilizer. Why? Women. Be like a villain. Never chase a girl. Yeah, be like a villain. They don't chase girls. Be like Ted Bundy. Boobs doesn't attract me anymore. This makes it seem like a parody account. Is this real? Why is it a picture of the Joker? And also, what does he mean anymore? Yeah, that's right. I used to like boobs, I really did. But then I did a little something called work, and making money, and being the Joker. And guess what? Yep, you guessed it. I'm more of an ass guy now. If you don't come from a rich family, then a rich family must come from you. Huh? How did we go from stop chasing girls, no relationships, boobies bad, to, you know what, you should start a family. You should find a really nice girl and have a family with her. Like right now. Do that now. Okay, so far, our steps to getting rich, relationship-wise, are stay alone forever, never even look at a woman, because she will emotionally destroy you, meet a nice girl and have 4 kids together, and profit. I'm so confused. Like, most of these are making the case that if, like, you're an idiot for trying to make money and have a relationship at the same time, as if you can't do the 2 things at once. As if like a relationship is this huge distraction. If that was the case, wouldn't most billionaires be single? But like every billionaire I can think of is either married or in a relationship, or at least was in a relationship when they became extremely rich. Bill Gates is married, Jeff Bezos was married, Elon Musk is, I believe, dating a cyborg, but that still counts. I just feel like that's such a weird piece of advice for them to really cling to. Like, you can't make money if you're dating a woman. All right, guys, that's enough talking about relationships. I think we've got that covered. Now it's time to talk about our minds. We gotta get into the millionaire mindset. Oh, nice, another Joker one. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Why is the Joker giving us advice about how to pull us up from our bootstraps? I don't know if y'all have seen the movie The Joker that just came out like a year ago, but I feel like it was very far from like a movie about an entrepreneur. It was, it's actually kind of the opposite. Also, what kind of, I mean, if you're good at something, never do it for free? Ever? Wow, honey, you really outdid yourself with this steak. Oh. Thank you. You really like it? Absolutely. You're a good cook. Wow, that's crazy. That'll be $200. What? Yeah, for the steak? I'm a professional chef now. What are you talking about? Since when? Since just now. Now fork over the cash, or unfortunately I will have to ask for the steak back, all right? I'm not getting stiffed twice in one day. You did this to someone else today. Ha! Yeah, I wish that was the same situation. Today when I was walking home from work, I saw a 9-year-old kid getting bullied by some teens. I stepped in and told them to stop, but they ended up beating the shit out of me instead. For so long, in fact, that they actually got tired eventually and left. Turns out I was so good at being a human shield that you know your boy had to charge the kid. Wow, that's really fucked up. Yeah, tell me about it. Little twerp, little bitch didn't pay up. No, I mean you're being an asshole. You know what? Guys, get in here. Come on in. What? Hey, look, it's that dude we beat up earlier. No! Yeah, what a fucking loser. Hey, I hope you have $200 on you. What? Why? Because we're really good at kicking your ass. No! Oh, fuck! Okay, a lot of these ones with like the skulls in them or the Joker in them are from this account called The Villain Skull. I guess they just really like how intense the skulls look in the picture. It's really weird how aggressive they look. But every time I look at one of these, I feel like I should be screaming the caption just because of how the picture looks. I don't have a plan B! It's do or die! Oh, so that's how you set yourself up for a good financial future. by not having any sort of backup plan. It's do or die. I will become rich from my very first idea, my very first business idea, or I will perish. Confidence is... Confidence is the first thing people see in my eyes. Yep. Confidence. That's what I'm getting here. That's what I see in these eyes. What's going on, everyone? I'm the richest motherfucker you'll ever meet. Sure, I might scare people off sometimes, but you know what? It's just because I'm so confident. They can see it in my eyes, and my smile, and the way that I just scream and cackle down the street at night. Confidence, baby. Sometimes when you give a fuck, that fuck fucks you up. Guys, in order to dominate in life and truly become the best big boss baby that you are meant to be, you have to start not giving a fuck about anything. Because sometimes that fuck can fuck you up. That makes sense, actually. I'm pretty sure I've heard motivational speakers say that before. Because success isn't just some accomplishment that you reach, it's a state of mind. Okay? And if you want to achieve this state of mind, if you want to take your business to the next level, then you have to rewire your brain. Okay, you've got to stop caring about the numbers. You've got to stop caring about what other people might think. You have to stop caring about what I'm saying right now.
Wait, he wants us to stop caring about what he's saying?
Wait, yeah, I'm confused. You have to stop caring about food, about water, about breathing.
What is he doing? Is he just listing everything?
Wait, holy shit, is he? Jimmy John's Turkey Club. Mitt Romney. Okay, yeah, he definitely is. Elbow grease. Beeswax. SpongeBob. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Hey, excuse me. Wait, where did he go? Hello?
You have to stop caring about existing.
What the fuck? Listen, bitch. Before you start messing with me, you should know that I don't play games. I win them.
God, so aggressive.
Starting it off with, listen, bitch! Also, just this picture. It's like some kind of Day of the Dead businessman ascending into the heavens with smoke shooting out of his head. He's like unleashing godly powers while he's saying, listen, bitch! Actually, you know what? He's probably alone. This is probably the power that they were talking about before. Once you become truly alone, this is what you turn into. You turn into this floral skull monster, and you have the ability to float. You're just like roaming around town, going to business conventions like, listen, bitch! Okay, I think that's enough of the millionaire mindset. I think we got our heads in the right place. I just have one question. When have you ever heard an actual rich person talk like this? Like, I mean like a really, really rich person. I don't want to defend Mark Zuckerberg or Jeff Bezos. I don't necessarily think they're the best people. But when have you heard them ever say anything like this? Like, women just want to play you. They want to play you like a video game and step all over you and shit on you and poop on you. They want to shit and poop on you. Never do anything you're good at for free. That's right, I forgot about the time Warren Buffett realized he had a really thick butt and started an OnlyFans, because he realized, you know, you never do something you're good at for free. Nobody's seeing that fat cake for free. All right, the time has finally come. We got our relationships right. We got our mind right. Now let's actually get into making some cash. I found this video from this dude named Jason Capital. He's kind of like a motivational speaker. He does seminars about how to grow your business, how to make more money, how to make connections and stuff like that. So let's check out what advice he's got. It says, if you want to be a millionaire, watch this.
Watch this. This is gonna be fucking crazy. This is gonna be wild. The easiest, fastest way to reset your financial thermostat is to, 1, stop hanging with broke people, and 2, start hanging with people who have more money than you. Raise your hand if you know at least like 5 of your friends, not you know, but 5 of your friends are millionaires. A couple of you. So 90% of this room, not. How many of you want to be millionaires? 100% wants to be millionaires, only 10% hangs out with a lot of millionaires.
Okay, I get it. In order to reset my financial thermostat, which is something that I do want, I have to start hanging out with millionaires. How? Dear Jay-Z, I'm coming over for dinner tonight. This is not up for debate. We're friends now, best friends, and I would do anything for you. Please Venmo me $10 million. In 1978, Richard Branson bought Necker Island for $180,000, more than 96% discount off the asking price. In 2006, the island was valued at $60 million, a 33,233% increase over what he paid for it. What an investment! Okay, shit, finally some practical advice. that we can actually use. I finally understand how to get rich. All we have to do is this. What was it again? Buy an island? Easy. I just have to somehow get an insane 96% discount on an island and still pay $180,000 for it. And then all I have to do after that is wait 20 years. And then, just like that, I'm rich, bitch. Well, guys, I think it's safe to say that we're basically rich now. But what do we do now? We've got all this money. What are we supposed to do with it? Well, luckily, while these accounts aren't necessarily geared towards showing you the rich life, they do occasionally post some motivation, some things that you have to look forward to once you make it. Hi, I have a boyfriend. He works for me. Hi, handsome. Okay. So now that we're the bosses, the big boss boys, all the women will come crawling to us. Fuck! We don't want women crawling to us, do we? What the fuck? This is gonna throw off our grind! All of these are such toxic ways of looking at girls. It's like, hey, if you're a really shitty dude and you don't take care of yourself, don't worry. Someday when you have a lot of money, that's all girls care about, so they'll be crawling all over you. Women, like, all they want is a rich guy and they'll leave their boyfriends to be with anyone that is above their boyfriend in the hierarchy of the workplace. Oh, fuck, my boyfriend's boss? Shit. My boyfriend's manager at Staples about to make me act up. Okay, but if we can't have the girls, at least we can have the cars. Let's check this. You know what I've always hated about normal car keys? How you just press it one time and the door unlocks. This just makes so much more sense. It makes so much sense that you would have to tap, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times to open your car door. And once you unlock your car, then you get to go on Instagram or YouTube, or you get a call from Elon Musk. Well, guys, I'm pretty proud of what we accomplished today. I think it's safe to say we're all filthy stinking rich. It's just weird that these accounts exist in the first place without any kind of name attached to them and so many people follow them. Because it's like, if you're gonna take advice about how to get rich, wouldn't you want to take the advice from someone who has done that? And a lot of it's just such simple advice too. Like, they literally never tell you how to actually, like, take any steps towards building wealth. It's all just like, you gotta break up with your girlfriend and the grind never stops, and never do anything for free. Doesn't make me feel good, but you know what it does make me feel? Rich. Anyway, speaking of all that, it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of Tac Dan. That's me. I'm Tac Dan. Stands for Tactical Dantical. Almost 2 years ago, I made a video about the Tac line of products. You got the Tac Light, the Tac Lantern, the Tac Light Pro, the Tac Glasses, the Tac Camera. Basically, this entire line of Tac products that are called Tac products because they're apparently the most tactical versions of those things that you could possibly buy. And while the products were pretty standard as seen on TV stuff, the commercials are really what set it apart from the rest. The commercials, if you don't remember, are all hosted by Nick Bolton, who's a really tough, strong man's man. He's always calling the products military tough, even though he wouldn't know what that means because he was never in the military. And I've been meaning to do another video about them, but I sort of forgot until I saw a TikTok about this product, the Tac Shaver, which totally reignited my interest in Tac products. So let's go ahead and look at the Tac Shaver.
For a close shave, you need to get a razor and lather up. For a quick shave on the go, you need to settle for an electric. But what if you really want both? Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line.
Like I said, they always try to make Nick seem like he's in the army without ever actually saying it. Like right here, he's clearly like going off to war or something, or like he's in some sort of military situation, except I don't know where he's supposed to be. Is he at war with Mars? I don't know. Just in some sort of like extraterrestrial landscape.
The Bell & Howell Tac Shaver. Designed with the needs of our military in mind.
I like that it's designed with the needs of our military in mind, as it shows somebody who is in the military, he's in the Navy, shaving with just a regular razor. Just like, no, this is fine. I can just use this. It's not a big deal. This is what we all use anyway, so this shot is contradicting the entire commercial.
The Tac Shaver is completely waterproof. In fact, you could even use a Tac Shaver underwater and still get a great shave. Navy guys.
Classic Navy guys. I mean, if anyone knows what those Navy guys are up to, it's Nick Bolton. I mean, trust me, he's probably had to deal with a lot of Navy guys in the line of work he's in. We're not gonna say what line of work he's in, but you can probably guess from what he's wearing. But we're not gonna say it because we don't wanna... We don't want to get sued. That's like the weirdest stereotype for Navy guys that I've ever heard also. They're just like always underwater. I mean, I know that the Navy like goes out onto the water. That's like their whole thing. Like they protect the waters or whatever, but I don't think they're always like swimming around underwater. They're not mermaids. Classic Navy guys. Can't breathe air. They have gills and they live underwater and they shave underwater and they have webbed feet.
Navy guys. Tack shaver is small and compact, so it slips easily into any pocket.
That's perfect that it fits in your pocket. I think that's really what makes it tactical, you know? It's sneaky. You can fit it in your pocket because you never know when you're gonna be like out in battle or like on a secret spy mission and you're just gonna spontaneously grow a beard. It happens to me all the time, as you can probably tell by the way my face looks.
To prove it, I'm gonna do something I never do. Shave.
And then let's show some really quick shots of me shaving that aren't even long enough for you to actually see if the razor's working, and now my face is clean.
As you can see,
Nick Bolton, more like Ned Flames.
Now that's what I call military tough.
Also, I like that he's supposed to be the epitome of a man's man, and he's like, I'm gonna do something I never do, shave. As if like the toughest guys never shave. Tough guys have beards. But also, please buy this razor, it's meant for tough guys like me, tough guys that don't shave.
So let's review. Tack shaver gives you a quick, razor smooth shave.
Is that guy okay? What the hell is up with that guy? The TikTok that inspired me to make this video is about this part in this commercial. And in the TikTok, I think the dude says that he looks like he's about to murder somebody.
What is he gonna do? Is he gonna kill someone?
And I gotta say, I definitely agree. I don't know if he's about to murder somebody or he just did, because he looks pretty happy, like whatever he was gonna do went well. And now he's like hiding out in the forest until things blow over, and he's also like shaving to change his appearance so that none of the witnesses can identify him, and he's like snickering to himself. You finally did it, Kevin. You finally showed them all who's boss. Now we're just gonna hide out in the rainforest for a couple months and then move to a country with no extradition laws. I also hate that his face is like glistening. Maybe it's from the rain, but it also could be sweat. Like he just did something really intense that took a heavy toll on him and now he's sort of cracked.
There's just nothing like it on the market today.
All right, dang, well I guess that's the tack shaver. I'm actually kind of curious to see how well it works. Let's watch a review for it.
Oh. I didn't cut anything. I think at this rate it's gonna grow faster than I cut it off.
Oh. So it doesn't work at all? Well, I guess old Nick was right, huh? There really is nothing like it on the market today, because most shavers work, but this one's for Navy guys.
Everybody has a visor in their car.
True.
But a visor in the wrong place can actually make it harder to see.
Technically true. Yes, a visor in the wrong place can make it harder to see. Like, for example, if it was right in front of your eyes or only covering the road for some reason, but usually it's at the top of the windshield, which is the right spot for it, because that's where the sun is and not where the cars are.
Nick Bolton here with the latest from Bell & Howell. We call it tack visor.
Nick Bolton here, driving down a civilian highway in an army vehicle for no reason. This is just the only car that I own. Also, just to really drive home the fact that Nick Bolton's a tough guy, I like that above the windshield it says high intensity noise hearing protection required, but Nick Bolton is wearing nothing of the sort. Our boy Nick doesn't need hearing protection because his ears are what I like to call military tough.
The secret is Bell & Howell's light filtering technology. Nothing to see, right? But look again as we hold up our tack visor. Our colorful American eagle is revealed.
Oh man. Of course it's an American flag with a bald eagle in front of it. I would expect no other image to be shown when you fold down the thing. I can't see anything on this screen. What is supposed to be there? God bless America.
Amazing. Think it's a trick? Bring it in, guys.
Yes, Nick, I think it's a trick. This whole commercial's gotta be a trick. You're telling me that a piece of tinted plastic can block the sun? I'm sorry, but technology like that simply does not exist. This has to be a trick, dude. It's all smoke and mirrors. I love that bring it in also. Bring in the TV, guys. And they move it forward like 2 feet, as if it's a big reveal that they're gonna be using the TV. Can you guess what we're gonna be doing today? No. What, you don't have a guess or anything? Nah, All right, bring in the TV. Whoa, what the fuck?
Well, check out what happens when I show it to these people. Hop in. Look at that windshield. Tell me what you see.
A blank screen?
Just a blank screen.
Nothing. Blank.
Go and put down that tack visor and take a look again.
Whoa, what the?
Whoa, what the fuck? There's a truck coming right for us. What if he flipped down the tack visor and somehow they're actually on the road now? They're like, what? That's right, you've actually been driving this whole time and you're headed right into oncoming traffic. Whoa, fuck! And I gotta be honest, this seems like a little bit too good to be true. You can't actually see things that weren't like there before, right? Like the American Eagle thing. But, lucky for us, I bought a tack visor. So now we're gonna see if I could see more than we could before. All right? All right, let's try it on this guy. You can see me. What? You. You can see me. Who are you? Finally. Finally! I'm a real boy! It didn't work. No, all jokes aside, this is just sunglasses, right? It's basically sunglasses, but instead of being an inch away from your eye, it's like 3 feet away from your eye. Sunglasses, tack visor. I mean, I guess it's convenient to always have it in your car, but like, a lot of people always just keep sunglasses in their car, and that's fine too.
Has this ever happened to you? You're in a hurry, you're distracted, and then there goes another pair of sunglasses.
Yeah, that's happened to me, but only because my ass is so fucking fat. All right, now it's time to talk about the tack bat.
These days, everybody has a tactical flashlight.
Not true. Couldn't be further from the truth. Nobody has a tactical flashlight.
But can your flashlight defend you from attackers?
Whoa, goddamn. Look at that stance. Maybe this guy does know a thing or two about combat. Can it defend you against attackers? Huh? That's the pose you go into when you're about to get mugged. Stay back! I'm warning you. I've got a tactical flashlight and I'm not afraid to use it, bitch.
We call it the tack bat. The tack bat combines the best features of our super bright lights, but also has the heft and strength of military-grade aluminum alloy for the ultimate in personal protection. It even does.
Oh my god, he is clobbering people with this thing. It's literally just a weapon. That's not even a flashlight. I guess that's why it's called the tack bat and not like the tack light that can also hit people. Which actually reminds me, I've been developing my own tactical flashlight in my free time, and I think that it's actually could be pretty useful to a lot of people in different normal everyday life situations. It's got a flashlight that can it's detached, it's not attached to it, and then the rest of it is just sort of like a deadly weapon. That's a retractable knife that was supposed to retract, and instead I just stabbed myself in the head. Let's say you got 2 bad guys coming at you, right? First you blind them, then you give them a little stab, then you give them a little bang, bang, then you give them a little smack, smack. And that's pretty much how you take care of a bad guy. Come and get some, bad guys. Bang, 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 bang. Stab, stab, stab. Bell and Howell, specifically the tack people who work at Bell and Howell. If you need any more ideas, just feel free to reach out to me. I got lots more stuff like that. It's pretty easy to come up with, honestly.
This flashlight has all the great features you've come to expect. It's 22 times brighter than a regular flashlight.
I like that the regular flashlight isn't labeled regular flashlight, it's labeled civilian flashlight. Is the tack bat not meant for civilians? We're all civilians here. I'm a civilian, Nick Bolton is a civilian. They're advertising to civilians. I kind of feel like I'm not supposed to have the tack bat now. Like, is this thing too powerful to let normal people have? I don't know.
Can be seen up to 4 nautical miles away. And yes, it also works underwater.
It also works underwater, in case you're being attacked by the Navy.
And it protects you and your family in 2 ways. Disorienting would-be attackers with his tactical strobe.
Ah, yeah, look at him. He's got the situation under control. Go away!
There's just nothing like it on the market today. Okay, go! Great job, Annie.
Great job, Annie! Kind of want to save that soundbite and just use it to play whenever I accomplish anything in life. If I could just put like a D sound right before he says Annie. Great job, Danny! You know what? I was a little skeptical before that this thing would actually work well against attackers, but after seeing this girl take down this attacker so easily, I gotta be honest, it seems like this thing would absolutely obliterate attackers, especially ones like this guy who just stand still and let you beat them to death while they don't attack you. I think it would honestly work great. It works great against attackers as long as they are not attacking you. Excuse me, sir, I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm lost and it's starting to get dark out. Can I please use your phone to call my mom? Hey, great job, Danny!
But wait, order today and we'll even upgrade you to our 12-inch deluxe tack bat.
Oh shit, the 12-inch deluxe tack bat's about to make me act up. 12 inches, huh? God damn.
In the field, you need every tactical advantage, like high-tech sunglasses to enhance your vision. But that's not all. What about your hearing?
How high tech are those sunglasses? In the commercial, the only thing, it just made it seem like you could sit on them and they wouldn't break. This dude looks like he's like trying on those colorblind sunglasses for the first time. He's like, whoa! I put on these glasses and there's American flags and bald eagles everywhere. Oh no, and a truck's coming right at me!
Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line. We call it the TAC Wallet. It's made using the same material the military uses for body armor and flame-resistant clothing.
One of the first things I noticed about this commercial is this footage of firemen putting out a fire, and it has this Pond 5 logo over it. Pond Fire is like a stock footage website, which I'm pretty sure just has watermarks over footage that you haven't purchased yet. Did they not buy this stock footage?
This is what fire does to an ordinary wallet. But light a TAC wallet on fire, and it just won't burn. That includes whatever you happen to put inside. Shoot it with a hunter's bow, and the arrow just bounces right off.
Wait a minute, my wallet can't withstand arrows or fire, and those are two things that I deal with often. Sometimes I have to deal with them both at once when people try to shoot flaming arrows at me. Whoa, shit. See? This wallet is perfect for me. A man from the Middle Ages trying to protect my kingdom. The weird thing about these commercials is that most commercials try to solve problems that normal people have. These commercials make up problems that nobody has and tries to convince you that you will face these problems and the only way to solve them is with these products. I mean, I guess if it works, it's good marketing, but it just seems a little disingenuous. Everybody got a hamster. But can your hamster handle this? How about this? I didn't think so. Hi, I'm Nick Bolton, and you're a little bitch unless you buy the TAC hamster.
TAC Wallet is flatter and thinner, so it fits in any pocket. It even has a zipper compartment for your change, a ring for that all-important key, an ID holder, and more. Here's something I really love. A rugged carabiner and strap connects your TAC wallet to your belt.
I don't know why it's so funny to me when he says, here's something I really love, with a straight face. But he's saying like, I love this so much. This little lanyard that clips onto your belt so that your wallet won't fall out of your pocket. I mean, the whole wallet's good, but this is something I just really love, okay? I can't get over it. This wallet is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Now that's what I call military love. That
clips to your belt for extra security and even protects your credit cards. There's just nothing like it on the market today.
Act now and you...
I love at the end of the commercial he says, there's nothing like it on the market today, and then he puts on his helmet and he's in a tank like he's off to battle now. Well, I'm done doing the commercial, it's time to finish this war. Has he been in battle this whole commercial? He's got like the rest of his platoon. It's like, where the fuck is Nick? I think he's in the tank finishing a commercial. Dude, come on, we're getting attacked. All right, chill out guys, 1 second. There's just nothing like it on the market today. All right, fire! Alright guys, well, that's pretty much the end of this video. Hello everyone, welcome back to the second channel. Boy, do I have some interesting news to go over today. It's just come to my attention that Andrew Tate, who you may remember from my video about the Alpha Male Club, that like insane business slash degrading women slash firebending club, the guy from that video is apparently under investigation for some absolutely devious acts. And I should probably say before I get into what they are, be warned that this video is going to cover some heavier topics such as potentially sex trafficking and abuse. So I would definitely steer clear of this video if you are sensitive to those things. And that is because this article from the Daily Beast came out that said police raid MAGA king of toxic masculinity, which I suppose is Andrew Tate, in human trafficking investigation. If you're gonna show this can you blur it, please? Because I don't want these fucks who make this sparkling water to get any free promo. I haven't really read this article yet, so I'm curious to see what it says, but in the video, I talked about how he has this like webcam empire where he convinces women who would never do any kind of sex work to get into the webcam business. And it sounded to me very abusive and manipulative. And in my head while making that video, I'm thinking like, this literally sounds like sex trafficking. But since sex trafficking is a crime and I don't wanna like defame this guy who might have been running a very legitimate business, I didn't want to be like, this guy's a sex trafficker. But lo and behold, this dude is literally under investigation for sex trafficking. Holy shit. I mean, this is insane. Romanian police raided the home of prominent pro-Trump online personality Andrew Tate this month as part of a human trafficking investigation. Before the April 11th raid, Tate was best known as a kickboxer and a vocal Trump supporter in the online far right. I guess I didn't realize he was such an outspoken Trump supporter. I mean, that makes sense, like given everything we know about him, but I did
did not come across that when I was making my video about him. I guess I was mostly just focused on the club, and we dove a little bit into like the kind of stuff that he does on the side or like how he makes his money. But yeah, I've since found out a lot more about him, so we'll go into that too. He's got a very far-right presence. On social media, Tate portrayed himself as a wealthy cigar-smoking playboy, prompting one admirer to dub him the king of toxic masculinity. But Tate's treatment of women had an ugly side. No shit. One of his admirers actually dubbed him the king of toxic masculinity, but get this, he actually didn't treat women too well. This is stuff that I didn't know either. In 2016, he was booted off the British version of Big Brother over a video of him hitting a woman with a belt. Jesus Christ, dude. Am I allowed to even say this in a YouTube video? It's just crazy that like, a lot of his followers probably don't know this about him. I feel like a lot of people are just like, no, this guy just like gives dating advice. And sure, he's a little bit harsh sometimes, but like, he doesn't hate women. He's not like an abuser. And then lo and behold, he's being literally investigated for human trafficking. Also, 6 years ago was booted off a show for beating women. Let me see if I can find him on Big Brother at all. I don't watch Big Brother, so I didn't know anything about this. Andrew Tate enters the house and causes chaos. Yeah, that sounds like some shit he would do. Oh, there he is. Look at that fine specimen. I am kind of curious to see him interact with other human beings, because he's usually like alone, surrounded by only cars. The only things that truly understand him, cold machines.
They're going to be like, well, who the hell's actually nominated him? He gets on with everyone. So they're not going to understand.
The second he gets around other people, he's just extremely overwhelmed and can't form a sentence. I'm around real women and men for the first time? Fuck, what do I do?
I think Jackson, Marco, kind of
No, but right now,
Jackson
with the dynamics that are going on in the house, I definitely think Marco's going to be the better choice.
We don't
to fuck people.
Well, we're going to do a vote. We're going to do a vote on this one.
Yeah,
Marco.
vote.
He seems kind of shy. I don't know. Everyone else is like interacting, and he just kind of chimes in occasionally with like, no, we should do this. Oh, I think we should. Maybe this is before he got his giant ego. Okay, anyway. Apparently he was kicked off because he was hitting women. This March, Britain's Daily Mirror tabloid profiled him and his brother Tristan Tate and their Romanian-based business, which used webcam models to trick men into sending the brothers tens of thousands of dollars. Wait, huh? It's also like a scam business? I thought it was just like webcam type, you know, sexy stuff. In one video on his YouTube channel, Andrew Tate said 40% of the reason he moved to Romania was because Romanian police were less likely to pursue sexual assault allegations. Dude, you're telling on yourself. You're self-reporting. Holy shit. Dude literally said he's moving to a country where he won't be prosecuted for his crimes. Oh my God. Tate's unsavory activities didn't stop him from building links with the stars of the Trumpian right in 2019. Tate palled around Washington, D.C. with prominent online Trump activists and conspiracy theorists. He was on InfoWars a few times. On April 27th, a spokesperson for the Romanian Policy Agency added that no one has been charged or arrested yet in the case, but the investigation is ongoing. Okay, so Andrew Tate apparently hasn't been arrested. They just raided his house. Why did they raid his house? Video from the raid shows police officers armed with rifles milling among Tate's sports cars with the neon Tate logo on a wall in the background. Another video showed Tate and his brother being shoved into vans by police officers before being driven away from their home. Kind of sounds like they were arrested. He wasn't arrested. He was just kind of shoved into a van by police and driven away to jail. Oh shit, it's like the actual place where he films his videos. Am I a little bit surprised that those cars are actually there and that he like apparently does own these cars, or at least like, you know, has possession of these cars? Am I a little bit surprised? Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that he's not just flexing. Am I impressed? No, I'm not impressed that he made this much money doing the absolute most evil thing in the world. A Romanian newspaper reported that the raid was sparked over reports that an American woman was being held captive at the Tate house. Police found both the American and a Romanian woman in the building during the raid, according to the report. Oh, well, that seems pretty cut and dry to me. They got reports that a woman was being held captive, and they went there and they found her. No girls were found in my house, and nobody was arrested, Tate said. Yeah, dude, I think both of those things are actually wrong. It seems like allegedly a woman was found in your house, and also you were escorted away from the house by police. So, I mean, it seems like both of the things you said were not true. Also, it's kind of funny that it seems like the only thing this dude cares about from all the videos I've watched about him is like getting attention from women and like making it seem like women are all over him all the time. So I do kind of enjoy the fact that he's now trying to make it seem like women, there's no women ever at my house. There were no girls girls were found at my house. I never have girls at my house. Women hate me. Andrew Tate appeared to address the raid in Instagram pictures featuring him smoking a cigar in a staged interrogation room as faux police officers loomed over him. Tate added a caption, "Officer, I think we can all agree that bitches love to lie." This is insane. I mean, like, honestly, I'm not that surprised because the video that I made about him before really made it seem like he was a sex trafficker. And it turns out that that might be becoming true. All right, let's see if we can find him talking about this on Instagram. I'm curious what his comments are from like his supporters. Okay, so I guess he's in a fake interrogation room smoking cigars. This post has 37,000 likes. The top comment is "Real G. Can't break the unbreakable." Oh my God, he's got stans, dude. He's got like Andrew Tate's logo as his profile picture and his username is Tateism. Everyone's commenting "Real G, Big G." Is that like Andrew's nickname? Everybody calls him Big G. What does that stand for? None of his fans seem turned off by this. This is very disturbing. Yeah, they do. They do lie. They lie. They love to lie. That's why I moved to Romania, actually. Because I know that women are gonna try to lie about me so much that I actually have to move countries where no one will believe them. I cannot believe you took pictures. Okay, well, obviously this isn't the actual interrogation room, dude. This is like the stairwell of an apartment building or something. These are obviously staged. It's not obvious to stupid people. Man, people are obsessed with this guy. What the fuck? In front of a McDonald's, I have a Bugatti. The Big Mac. People just listing foods. The Big Mac. Someone else comments, hash brown. People are trying to order things from Andrew Tate. Fries? French fries? Okay, hold on. I think I've just found the first negative comment on an Andrew Tate post. It's in front of McDonald's and someone says, "Why are you even advertising this BS? Why are you advertising McDonald's, dude?" And people are commenting under, "I'm hoping he owns a few franchises. Otherwise, I have no idea." You guys are upset he's in front of a McDonald's? That's what pisses you off? This dude had a woman in his house being held captive, allegedly. And all the comments under that post were like, "Hell yeah, brother." You know, in all of the other posts, he's also promoting a BS business, but it's his BS business. It's his webcam scamming empire. You guys aren't upset about that at all? McDonald's, oh, fuck them, they feed people. It actually does seem like his interrogation post did underperform. This has 37,000 likes. Most of his other posts have like 43,000 likes, so maybe he did lose a few people with that one. But then they came back for the subsequent post. They were like, "I don't know about this man, but hell yeah, he's walking in the desert. Hashtag top G. He's Big G. He's cool G. He's top G. He's smart G." All right, now I gotta Google insulting words that start with G. Negative words starting with G. What can I call this fool? Goofy. That's what the G stands for, goofy. You absolute ass. You literally own G like the letter G was made for you. Yeah, you are literally such a goofball, dude. You are so goofy and silly. I remember seeing some TikToks of him that were insane too. Here's one.
A lot of people ask me, "Andrew, why do you have a machete next to your bed?" And my answer...
Oh my God, did I just like that on it? Oh shit, dude, I did not mean to like that.
A lot of people ask me, "Andrew, why do you have a machete next to your bed?" And my answer is simple. Why wouldn't I have a machete next to your bed?
I don't know, maybe if you weren't like involved in a bunch of illegal businesses, that would be one reason that you wouldn't need to keep a machete under your bed. Maybe if you were nice to people and you didn't have to worry about people coming into your house to kill you. Those are just a few things I could think of.
Why don't you have a machete next to your bed?
Because I'm just a YouTuber. I'm not, you know, holding people captive in my house.
Really not weird. In fact, there's at least one, depending on the room, between 1 and 3 machetes hidden in every single room in my house.
He says that's not weird and then goes on to make it even more weird. No, it's not weird because I actually have hundreds of machetes in my house. It's not weird because I'm actually extremely paranoid.
Some little pussy-ass dude once said to me, "Yeah, but if it's next to your bed, what if you like upset a girl and she catches you cheating and gets a machete?" Bro, there's no female alive.
Calling women female? Excellent.
That would stand a chance against the immense power I possess.
The immense power he possesses. Bro thinks he's a supervillain. Bro is a supervillain. Bro, he's a superhero, bro. Whoa, is that the real Mike Tyson? Did this video get taken down? Oh, this one was so funny. It was about him, how he can't read. Fuck, where'd that video go? Let me see if I can Google it. Andrew Tate doesn't read. Stop reading books. Reading makes you stupid. Andrew Tate on reading books. Yes, please tell us, Andrew. Please tell us how you got so smart.
Reading books is a very cheap way to, I guess, entertain. I wouldn't call it entertainment because my brain is far too advanced. I'm too smart to read.
Yeah, you can tell from those Big Brother clips how smart this guy is. Everyone's talking and he's just like... Yeah. You're too smart to read? What does that even mean? You can't be too smart to do things. You can be too dumb to do things, but being smart makes you able to do more things. It unlocks new possibilities. You'd be able to read newer, like more interesting things that would like expand your brain in different ways. What the fuck are you talking about?
I need action. I need constant chaos in my life to feel content. I need to be driving a supercar and fucking fighting.
Yeah, dude, dumb people drive and fight? I don't think so. They read.
I can't just sit there, oh, and the pirate on the boat.
The Pirate on the Boat? That's the only book you could come up with? Yeah, I think you were reading a book for like 6-year-olds. I could understand that not being mentally stimulating for you. Actually, for you, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you couldn't even make it through that, then I understand why you don't like reading. And the saddest thing is, when I Googled this, you see these are all posted by like Tate fan accounts. Tate Speech, which I think is his account. Tate Aikido, Masculine Excellence. These aren't people making fun of him. These are people posting clips to be like, hey guys, the new Tate just dropped. He says don't read anymore. Don't even read the title of this video. Just look at it. Click it and then fight the video. Get in your car, play the video while you're driving really fast, and then just start punching your phone. That's how you get smart.
Nothing is stopping me from becoming Batman. Nothing. I have a bat cave.
Okay, yeah.
I'm charismatic.
I'm charismatic. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep playing the clip over and over of him sitting in the room like, I'm charismatic, dude. I'm suave with the women, all right? When I'm in a room, everybody knows my presence. And I don't just sit there silently. Like the one time anyone's ever seen me in a room with other people, how I did back then, that's not how I do it, man. I'm charismatic. Nothing's stopping him from being Batman. I mean, he is rich and does have cars and shit, but I think there is something stopping you from being Batman, and that's why you're not Batman, right? You're not actually out like fighting crime, helping people, trying to make a difference in the world. So there is something stopping you. I understand why it's kind of hard for you to put your finger on it, but it's your personality. It's like the way you view the world. That's what's stopping you. Because you're right, someone with your amount of wealth and charisma should be using all of those things to help people. But instead, you have a podcast where you talk shit about women, and you have a business where you exploit women and use all of the money for your own personal gain. So I think, you know, if I could help you out for a second and just like point to the thing that's stopping you from becoming Batman, it's just like, it's just you. It's just who you are. Oh, and the top comment here says hair. Yeah, that too. Ooh, people in the comments arguing about how rich he is. Yeah, bro, he's not that rich. And then the person who posted this video said 100 million plus. LMAO, definitely not. Yeah, Batman is $100 billion. Batman owns satellites. I don't think Tate can afford that. Yeah, that's true. I mean, even if this dude is rich, he is not as rich as Batman is. How much is Andrew Tate worth anyway? Now I'm curious. This website says 20 million. This website says 30 million. I honestly actually don't think you could swing it. I don't think you could be Batman. $30 million? You know, Batman has like military grade equipment. You know how much like one military thing costs? Military stuff costs so much. Like everything costs $1 billion, I feel like. How much a tank costs? Okay, so if you want the Batmobile, that's basically a tank that's gonna run you $6 million. That's already a fifth of your net worth, dude. The Batman suit, I mean, that's gotta be another $1 million. There's so much R&D that goes into this stuff too. Also, Batman keeps his identity secret. There's no way you could do that. You would be bragging about it constantly. All right, well, anyway, that's all I wanted to cover in this video. I just wanted to do a quick update. Thank you for watching. Sorry if this wasn't very funny. I just thought it was kind of a necessary update to the video. So, yeah, thank you for watching and goodbye. What's up, Craig? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of I Got a Curtain. I got a curtain, it's in the background of my videos now. Just when you thought you knew what this room was gonna look like, I went and got a fucking curtain for the window. So don't ever try to guess what I'm gonna do with this room, okay? Because you're gonna be wrong. So anyone who subscribed because I didn't have a curtain in the background of my videos, I guess you can unsubscribe. It's the Weird Side of Amazon Part 2, baby! This time with more than just talking about two things. I realized in the last video I called it like the weird side of Amazon, like I had a ton of products I was gonna talk about, but I really only talked about the Jeremy Renner store and a saddle, and that was the entire weird side of Amazon. Don't worry, we got more shit this time, okay? I'm not just gonna talk about two things. But real quick, speaking of the daddy saddle, the daddle, if you will, Pony Up Daddy still hasn't reached out to me in regards to my idea for the daddy-drawn carriage. So Pony Up Daddy, if you're watching this, I just wanted to remind you again of my brilliant idea. Once again, if you've forgotten, it's a carriage
for kids to sit in that's pulled by daddies. I just wanted to remind you of that idea. If you don't use it, I'm gonna have to build it myself, and I really don't want to do that, so I'd really like for you to start producing the daddy drawn carriage. Again, if not, I will have to build it myself. So this is a warning. Please make the daddy drawn carriage, or I'm gonna have to do it, and again, I really don't want to have to do that. So in my quest to find more weird shit on Amazon to talk about, I actually tweeted, hey, if you have any weird things on Amazon that you know about, feel free to send them to me, which a lot of people did. By the way, if you don't follow me on Twitter, you totally missed out. And you look like an idiot right now. So maybe follow me on Twitter and that won't happen next time. But you guys really came in the clutch there. You guys really sent me a bunch of weird shit on Amazon. And I feel like some of it is even weirder than the daddy saddle in different ways. So without further ado, let's complain. It's time to complain now. It's complaining time. Are you guys ready to complain? Because I am. Wall Monkeys Senior Woman with Asthma Inhaler Wall Decal Peel and Stick Graphic. This is 48 inches by 41 inches. That's like 4 feet wide. This is a 4 foot tall image of an elderly woman using an inhaler. You can stick it on your wall and look at it. I cannot imagine why you'd want to do that. The only possible application I could think of for this product is if you are an elderly woman who uses an inhaler and you want to know what you look like, but you can't afford a mirror, but you can't afford this $60 wall decal of an old woman with an inhaler. Holy shit, this is $60. That's a hefty chunk of change to spend on an old woman with an inhaler. Easy and fun to apply. Okay, fun? Fun seems like a little bit of an over-exaggeration. I don't know how much joy anyone would get out of just putting a picture of an old woman up on their wall. Yes, I wish I could do this every day of my life. Just stick pictures of old women on my wall. Compare with similar items. Okay, there's this section on the page where you can compare the old woman with an inhaler decal to products that you might want to buy instead of that. So something that would fill the same void in your heart that this old woman with an inhaler would fill. One of the products is just the same image of an old woman with an inhaler. One of them is an old woman leaning on her hands, which is very sweet. And then the third product is just a picture of a bologna sandwich with 1 bite taken out of it that you can put on the wall. I guess that makes sense. I feel pretty much the same way about an old woman with an inhaler as I do about a bologna sandwich with 1 bite taken out of it. They occupy the same space in my brain. That space in my brain being things I would want to hang pictures of on my wall. I truthfully do not know why anyone would want this product, and the reviews do not help at all with figuring that out. This person gave it 5 stars and said, I was looking for a large wall decal of a stock photo of a woman using an inhaler, and this fit the bill perfectly, thank you. So it's not just that someone found this on Amazon and thought, oh, that would be funny to put on my wall. They were actively looking for a picture of a woman with an inhaler to put on their wall, and then luckily found this item. I'm so confused. Okay, this is actually kind of comforting. This person writing the review is just as confused as I am. My son needed this. I don't know why, but it shipped quick and he was thrilled. Poster, very vibrant in color. What a weird conversation that must have been. Hey mom, can you buy me something on Amazon? Oh sure, what is it? Is it something you need for school? No, it's something I need for personal use. Oh, is it? Okay, is everything okay? What is it? Yeah, everything's fine. It's just, I just need a picture of an old woman using an inhaler that I can hang on my bedroom wall. Huh? If you just give me your credit card, I can type it in and do it myself. You know what, son? I could ask you why the fuck you would want this picture hanging on your bedroom wall, but I'm proud of you for taking this initiative. So here, take my credit card and buy whatever you want, as long as it ships quickly and is vibrant in color. Thanks, Mom. You're the best mom ever. Yes, son, I am the best mom ever. What the hell? They just have my merch on Amazon? Someone else is selling my merch on Amazon. Well, it's actually my old merch. I don't sell this hoodie anymore, but still, I didn't put that there. I was about to say I think this is illegal, but technically I don't think it is because this hoodie was literally just Greg typed out in a totally free to use font. So it's not like it's a copyrightable logo. I don't think you can just copyright a word written in a free-to-use font. Otherwise, I could just copyright the word the in like Times New Roman and become probably the richest person ever. So if someone who knows about the law could tell me if that's legal or not, that would be great. And also, if it is legal, please don't steal my idea. It was my idea. I had it first. Shan Kapu, Danny Gonzalez Teenager Hipster Hoodie. Fitness Pullover Black. 100% cotton. Material 100% cotton. These hoodies are made of breathable cotton. Okay, I get it. I feel like they're really cramming the whole cotton thing down my throat. Like, I believe them at first, but it's almost to the point where I feel like they're trying to cover up something. Like, they're not really made out of cotton. These hoodies are 100% cotton, and they're made of cotton, and we use cotton to make them. And there was cotton in the room while they were being made.
made, and I have heard of cotton before, know what cotton is, and I use them and put them into this hoodie. It's made of cotton, all right? And not my own hair. I did not use my own hair to make these hoodies. It's made of breathable cotton. Fashion trend. These hoodies are perfect endings to any sport or casual look. What does that mean? It's the perfect finishing touch to any sport outfit? I don't think so. Oh yeah, dude, you'll look totally normal just hopping on the b-ball court in a giant ass black hoodie. You'll look totally normal and awesome competing in a swimming and diving tournament in your big black Greg hoodie. Perfect for partying with friends, running, casual dating, school, etc. It's only good for casual dating, okay? This is not good for any serious relationships. This hoodie is great for getting to know each other, you know? Go on a couple dates, find out if they're the right person for you, and then you gotta fucking ditch the hoodie fast. If it starts to get serious at all, get rid of the hoodie. Do not wear this hoodie around anyone that you're serious about. Do not wear this hoodie around anyone that you care about, okay? It's great for casual, fun dating, but once you get to know someone and you truly care about them, this hoodie will ruin everything. Okay, it does make me feel better that this hoodie has 0 reviews, so hopefully that means that no one has actually bought a Greg hoodie from this counterfeit Amazon store, so thank you for that. Thank you, Gregs, for getting your hoodies straight from the source, you know? Straight from the horse's mouth. Straight from the pony's mouth. They even have the Greg family crest on a hoodie? I don't even sell those on hoodies. I only sell them on t-shirts. Shaking my head. Okay, now this one is not my merch, but it is a hoodie with a picture of a cat that has me as a face, and also the hoodie has cat ears, so you're a cat while you're wearing it. Red coffee, Danny Gonzalez, Greg, human face, funny cat, young lady hoodie sweatshirt. I feel like they were trying to cram as many words into that description as possible, like an essay where you have a set number of words you have to use, but you ran out like 3 hours ago, so you're just throwing random words in there. And I feel like there's a point where adding more words stops making something more descriptive and actually starts making it more confusing and vague. Like, there's so many words in this description, I would not be able to guess what this hoodie looks like based on this description. I do appreciate that they called my face a human face, though. That was nice of them. All right, let's check out the description of this product. Greg's face is very cute in the face of a white cat. Aww. Thank you. Okay, I would be mad that they called me Greg instead of Danny, which is my name, but technically I am Greg, so I'll have to let this one slide. And they called my face cute, so I can't stay mad. Soft and comfortable cotton makes your skin easier. Easier to do what? What gets easier about your skin? This hoodie will make your skin way easier to peel off. Don't worry, dude. Make your skin easier. What does that mean? Less difficult? Oh, thank God, I finally found a shirt that's gonna make my skin easier. My skin was way too difficult before, dude. My skin is on expert settings, and I am but a noob. I was having a really tough time figuring out my skin, you know? Till I found this hoodie, and it made it way easier. At first I was like, okay, maybe this is like a translation error. Maybe they mean it'll make your skin smoother or something. That would make sense. But then I was like, okay, wait, no. A hoodie should not be making your skin smoother. A good hoodie should not be changing your skin at all. Clothes should not alter the composition of your skin. A good hoodie, I would say the best hoodies, keep your skin how it is in the first place. It should not alter your skin. And that's why every single Greg hoodie that we make in our store will keep your skin exactly how it is. Archie McPhee Handy Squirrel. Looks like it's just a bunch of little finger puppets to turn your little grabbers into a squirrel. Set of 5 finger puppets, includes 4 paws and 1 head. That's a good ratio. Transforms your hand into a squirrel. That seems like a bit of an overstatement. I'm looking at the picture and I'm not convinced that that hand has been transformed into a squirrel. And I mean, it's not gonna just like, oh, fuck, and then your hand is a squirrel now. This product just makes your hand look kind of like a squirrel that has no joint mobility. Transforms your hand into a squirrel with no knees. That's what happens. Your hand will climb trees and forage for nuts. Yeah, okay, what else is new? Oh. Wait, no. Damn, the reviews for this thing are glowing. 4.8 out of 5 stars. Sent this to my sister's house for no reason. I like to mail her weird things with no context. One time, I put a bunch of stamps on a potato and mailed it to her. This guy seems like a loose cannon. I don't know about him. He doesn't play by the rules. Dare I say he might even be a mad lad? I don't know, sis. Also, I just realized his name is Fat Daddy Fly Sock Soul. Anyway, she had a party last night and the handy squirrel was a huge hit. People love this thing. Buy one and get stupid. Have fun. I love the thought of his sister just going around the party with this little squirrel thing on her hand and everyone being like, ew, I love it! Ah, I can't believe it!
Buy one and get stupid. He does sell it very well though. I would be lying if I said there wasn't part of me that's like, I think I'm gonna buy this fucking squirrel thing because of that review. Okay, here's a pretty perplexing shirt that someone tweeted to me with absolutely no context. It's a shirt that says, I'm Caleb, doing Caleb things. And at first I was like, I don't understand, is this a reference to something? Am I missing something here? Is this a quote from a movie or what? Why is this on a t-shirt? But then I Googled it and nope. No one has ever said this before. No one has ever said, I'm Caleb doing Caleb things. It's never been recorded in human history, anyone saying that. And yet here is a shirt with this saying on it as if anyone would ever buy this. It's just a generic shirt for people named Caleb who want everyone to know that their name is Caleb and they do the things they do because their name is Caleb. Wait, what the fuck? I just searched I'm Caleb doing Caleb things and there's like a million different variations of this shirt. Why are there so many different versions of this shirt? Who is buying this shirt? Has anyone ever bought this shirt? None of them have any reviews, so I can't imagine anyone has. I mean, there's multiple t-shirts, but with the saying designed in different ways. Like this one's got a lot of pizzazz to it, like it's a Mardi Gras Caleb doing Caleb things. I feel like whoever is making these shirts really overestimated the market for people named Caleb who do Caleb things and want everyone to know about it. Oh my god, the company that makes this hoodie is called Shocking Styles Caleb Clothes. Someone started an entire clothing company for Caleb-based apparel, and yep, if you click on it, it's just item after item for people named Caleb. There's even women's clothing with I'm Caleb doing Caleb things on it, which, not to say there can't be women with the name Caleb, but it seems like a pretty ballsy business move to, well, one, in the first place, just assume anyone would want this on a men's shirt, but then on a women's shirt seems like a whole other league. Oh shit, I just searched I'm Danny doing Danny things, and apparently that's a thing too. You can get a t-shirt that says I'm Danny doing Danny things. Shit. I might have to cop. I mean, I am Danny, and I'm pretty sure I do Danny things, so I feel like this shirt really speaks to me. Looking for a cool adult, toddler, or boy present for him? This sarcastic quote gag saying is a cute gift for any holiday. Sarcastic? So would this be for someone who's not named Danny? Like, get this for a dude named Dennis or something. It'll be like sarcastic. Some dude named Travis walking around in this shirt. Oh yeah, I'm Danny. And I do Danny things, idiot. It's perfect for any holiday, such as retirement, graduation, Christmas, Memorial Day, wedding week, Father's Day, birthday, 4th of July, or Independence Day. Yep, it's perfect for 4th of July and Independence Day. It would be perfect for either of those two separate holidays. Except, no, it wouldn't, because who the fuck gets people gifts for 4th of July? That's so weird. And even if you did get someone a gift for the 4th of July, it should probably be related to like America or something, right? Not just a shirt with their name on it. Hey dude, happy 4th of July. Oh, thanks dude, you too. I know you said no gifts, but you're always talking about how much you love America, so I really wanted to get you something for your big day. I never said no gifts, although it was kind of implied because it's 4th of July. So I went out and I got you a little something. From Amazon. Also, did you say my big day? You know the 4th of July isn't about me, right? Here you go. Oh, wow, a shirt that says, I'm Lance doing Lance things for your big day. What does this have to do with America? Pretty funny, right? My name's not Lance. Hey, can I eat this firework? No. This is like that video Curtis did about the weirdly specific t-shirts that are targeted to people on Facebook. I guess on Amazon, just every t-shirt exists. Just literally any combination of words exists on a t-shirt on Amazon. Okay, I think this might be the weirdest one yet. In fact, I know it's the weirdest one yet. So this person tweeted me, there's a ton of blank white mugs that say got and then blank question mark. For example, this mug that says, got cholera? Excuse you? Got cholera? Who has ever said that? Who has ever said, got cholera, in such a casual way? Cholera is an infectious disease that causes severe watery diarrhea, which can lead to dehydration and even death if untreated. So you got it? It's just a little something I like to say while I'm sipping my morning cup of joe. Oh, that's not your catchphrase? Don't worry, they have plenty of other options, like got bruh? Or got y'all? Oh, I got bruh alright, dude. I got so much bruh. This whole mug is full of bruh. I chug a big mug of bruh before I go to work every day. I chug a mug of bruh. Please don't talk to me until I've had my bruh. Got where? This one just sounds confused. And I think it is confused. Huh? What? Got where? Who? Who's got what? Where did we get it? Where who? Who's there? Got why? Who's there? Latte mugs are cool. We swear, dude. People are gonna think you're so dope when you pull up with that got skink mug. Scrolling through this company's Amazon store, I'm convinced that their whole system is just automated. They just automatically generate thousands of mugs with just random combinations of words every day. They just take random words and phrases and slap them on a mug with the word got in front of it. Because none of these make any sense. Got shirt mask. That's just 3 random words that they threw together that have no business being in a sentence together. Actually, on their store, they've got more than just mugs, like this flask that says #shirt. For people who want to drink on the go, but also want to show their appreciation, not just for shirts, but for the #shirt. They really appreciate the social media conversation around shirts. And they're also drunk. Or a beer stein that says #ape. Or this little shot glass that says #anklet. I'm so confused about how this store even exists. Who runs this? I have so many questions. Why does this exist? But guys, I honestly feel like my questions never will get answered because it's time to hear from our sponsor. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel. It is not my main channel. And if you thought it was my main channel, then guess what? You're a stupid little worm. That's right. If you came here and honestly thought that this was my main channel and not my second channel where I like to get goofy, wacky, silly, and honestly just downright random, then you're off your rocker. I haven't posted here in a bit, and honestly, it's just because I haven't had any good ideas to post here. I don't really know what to post on my second channel. I sort of started it because I had all these ideas that I felt like weren't good enough for my main channel and I wanted to post on there, but then I sort of ran out of those ideas, and now I just don't have any ideas for this channel. So if you have any ideas for what I should do, let me know. I've got a LaCroix here. It's a pamplemousse, which means grapefruit in French. That's refreshing. That's good. All right, well, you probably saw the video that I posted on my main channel about all the tack products. In that video, I reviewed the commercial for all these tack products, and I actually bought a bunch of them for that video and ended up only using a couple of them for sketches and stuff, just because I wanted to have them just in case I needed them, and I only used like 2 of them. But I have all of them that I talked about. I have all of them here. You know, I figure why not turn this into a second channel video? I don't want all this stuff to go to waste and not get any content out of it, you know? Because I spent a lot of money on it, you know? So I've reviewed the commercials. Now it's time for me to give my review on the products, starting with the tack bat. I already opened this one because I used it in the video. But let's just take a look at the box real quick to see what we're getting ourselves into. 40 times brighter than this regular flashlight, and there's a picture of a flashlight. Also, I don't know why they really like taped this thing shut and put like cardboard all around it. It was in another box, and then when I opened that box, there was just like cardboard taped all around it, so I had to like peel that off and destroy the box while opening it. Probably ruining any value that this thing might have had on like a collector's market or anything. I don't know if people are gonna be collecting tack products in the future, but if they are, I'm out of luck. Visibility for 4 nautical miles. That's crazy. What are nautical miles? Is that different than just regular miles? Does that mean it works underwater for 4 miles? Is this for Navy guys? Let me just Google this real quick. What are nautical miles? Okay, this says that it's 1.15 miles. So a nautical mile is actually more than a mile, if Google is correct. This can actually light more than 4 miles, which is perfect for those situations where you need to see something that's 4 miles away. Oh, and if you're wondering, yeah, this is the 12-inch edition. So we're getting crazy. And ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The tack bat, aka the attack bat. Bing. Oh yeah, it doesn't have batteries in it yet. I gotta put those in. It requires 3 AA batteries. Clink, plunk, clink. And now let's put this baby to work. I'm curious to see how bright it actually is and how good of a weapon it is. It's a tactical flashlight and a tactical bashlight that you could use in a practically brash fight. All right, let's turn this baby on and see. Ooh, wow. Okay, it looks bright. Wow, that's a cool lens flare too. Look at that. I'm gonna light up this back wall, but first, you know what? Let's test a civilian flashlight first. I'm just gonna use my phone flashlight, pretty standard brightness. Actually, probably less than average brightness. And, okay, that's shining on the wall, but it literally doesn't look like it's doing anything. So that's what the phone flashlight does. Now let's try the tack bat. Holy moly! Jeez, dude. Okay, this thing is bright. Wait, Like, that's so annoying. So to turn it on, you just press it once, but then if you want to turn it off again, you have to cycle through all the different modes, which I think like goes down in brightness and then turns on strobe mode and then a different flashing mode and then it turns off. So let's say you've got it on, right? The super bright light, you're creeping through your house in the middle of the night trying to find the bathroom. You find it and then you're like, okay, great. I've gotten to the bathroom, it's time to use the potty. So you press the button, you press it again, it gets dim, your eyes start to adjust to the darkness, and then just when you think it's time to take a little pee, bang, 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 ah! And then it turns off. Sort of like you're using self-defense mode on yourself. All right, let's take a look at how good this thing is as a weapon. All right, I was half expecting the light to stop working when I hit him in the head, because it just seems like something that would happen, but you know what? This thing's military tough. I mean, say what you want about the commercials, but I'm actually kind of impressed. This is military tough, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I had to do that to you. Should I try self-defense mode on myself? Should I see if it disorients me? I'm gonna do it, but from a distance. Okay, so this is self-defense mode. I'm gonna set it on my desk, and then I'm gonna walk over here, about the distance a bad guy would be, and I'm gonna be doing my little bad guy things, and then I'm gonna turn around and see if it disorients me. No, it didn't. All right, guys, so I want to test this out in a tactical situation. So what I've done here is I've set up a situation that I think we all pretty much fear in our homes. There's an attacker in my basement. Pretty much everyone's worst fear, a creeper from Minecraft, is in my basement. He's about to attack me, as you can clearly see. He's wild, he's crazy, and he's probably gonna be violent if I had to guess. So I'm gonna act this out as if it's a real life situation, and let's see what happens. Oh no, I hear a bump in the night. There might be something in my basement. Let's look around. We start with a wide beam. Is it you? No, okay, those are always there. The wide beam is good for like a quick search to find out who's in your basement, and then, oh shit! Then you kind of zero in on him with this. Now I suppose what I want to do, as you can clearly see, he's about to attack me. This does not look good. I suppose what the TAC commercial would have me do first is try self-defense mode. In the heat of the moment, you have to get to self-defense mode really fast. Luckily, it's only 1, 2, 3 clicks away. And now I'm in self-defense mode. And actually, I can probably even focus it all on him. His retinas are probably burnt, like on fire right now if this was a real person. His eyeballs would probably be like burning in his sockets. I love that it's 3 clicks away. Like if there's really an attacker and you're like, oh shit! Okay, hold on 1 second, and haha, gotcha, motherfucker. You're dead. Or maybe you're just supposed to walk around in your house with the self-defense mode going the entire time. Is anyone in here? Hello? Now that I've stunned him, I guess now the only thing really left to do is attack him. Because it's either I attack him or he attacks me. I guess do the stance. On your mark, get set, go. Whoa, fuck. This was on, right?
Yeah, it was on.
Okay. It turned off for some reason when I smacked him. But Jesus, dude, come look at this damage. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about that. But you know what? I'm still kind of worried that he's about to attack me. So, yep. Okay. Yeah, he's looking pretty bad now, but let me just go ahead and just make sure with this. You know, it's a good idea even if your attacker is unconscious with a giant gash in his head and he's missing one of his legs. You still want to defend yourself against him because he still is probably about to attack you. That's why I like to keep on self-defense mode. I'll probably just stand here like this until the police come. I'll say, honey, there's an intruder in the basement, don't worry. I think he's dead, but can you call the police? And then I'll probably just wait here until the police come. And I think that's pretty much it, you know? I think that's pretty much... Hey! Oh, shit. Sorry. I thought I saw him move. But I think we're good now. Thanks, TacBat. All right, well, that's the TacBat. My review? 9 out of 10. It's actually pretty good. I can tell it's made out of genuine aircraft-grade aluminum or whatever, and it makes quite a beating stick. Okay, next up, the TAC visor. This is the other one that I actually used in the video, if you remember. 2-in-1 car visor. I feel like they didn't talk about that enough in the commercial, but there's a nighttime driving visor and a daytime driving visor. The second you flip it down, you see a giant truck coming at you. This guy looks really happy. And then there's a nice before and after picture. Before, it looks like you're driving straight into heaven, and after you're just in New Mexico or some shit. So I have already opened it, and I have it right here. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much it. It clips onto your car's actual visor, the non-tactical one, and it goes up like this, and then when you need it, it flips down like so. I actually am noticing that it kind of does that thing that it did in the commercial. Hold on one sec, and I'll try to show you what it does. All right, watch this. Ready? You see my reflection in it? But if I turn it this way, bada bing, bada boom. There's the eagle. You can see him clear as day. I mean, if I take this off, you can still see him, but that's how polarizing light works. If you turn it, then you can't see him anymore. Maybe I should take this into my car and see if it actually works in there, or if this makes any difference. All right, guys, time to test this thing out. I've got my visor here, my regular old visor that will block the road and all the cars and make it impossible for me to see. Let's get a quick demo of that. So let's say I'm like driving, and it's so bright and I can't see it, so I put down my visor, and as you can see, it's like pretty much useless. I can't even see the road anymore. Probably gonna crash and probably gonna die. That's why you want something like this, the TAC visor. I believe it just clips on to your normal visor, making it actually useful for once. Okay, so my garage opener is already kind of in the way. And then it flips up like that. Let's just do a quick control test for comparison. I'm gonna drive without it. It's a nice snowy day, and snow always reflects light, you know, sunlight, so it's very bright out. Let's see how I drive without the TAC visor. Fuck! Shit! As you could probably tell, it's almost impossible driving right now without some kind of help. I mean, if you want to just turn the camera so that they can see in front of us, it's honestly kind of feels like staring right into a TAC bat in self-defense mode. Let's go ahead and flip down the TAC visor. Wow. Okay, interesting. Huh. I cannot tell if this is helping much. I mean, it is making things darker. Because there's like bright windows behind me, like the side windows in the back windshield, I can see all of those reflected in this screen, and it's kind of really distracting. And I can also see like my reflection. I can see my mouth moving in the reflection here. As I said in the commercial, this is basically just like it polarizes the light, which is basically what most like sunglasses do if you have polarized sunglasses. So I'm gonna see. I think that these are better. I think I would just prefer to use these. Using them at the same time, however, this could be a game changer. Actually, I just like lifted my hand up and moved this thing. I feel like that could, whoa. I feel like that could like drastically affect your driving abilities. Now maybe you can tell a little bit better how many reflections there are. And also this is a good example right now because the car's kind of bouncing. This is like jiggling as it bounces. So not only are there like these distracting reflections of things moving behind me, but like this is also bouncing, which is making all the reflections like just go like do. One thing I will mention though, is that someone tweeted me and said that they actually have a TAC visor, and it's because they wear glasses. And so if they have like glasses, they can't also comfortably wear sunglasses. So that actually makes sense. If I was wearing glasses, I wouldn't want to put on sunglasses also. TAC wallet. All right, this one should be fun. They claim this to be fire resistant and bow and arrow resistant. Let's take a look. Aha. Velcro, very cool. Ooh, what's this? Oh, okay, it's just lists some of the features of the TAC wallet. I thought it was gonna be a card to some like exclusive TAC club that I was gonna get to be in. But it's just a stupid piece of cardboard. Lame. Oh, came with one of these, which is always fun to. And overall, I mean, this seems like a pretty fine wallet. It's got the lanyard on it, which Nick Bolton really loves, so that it won't get stolen. Oh, this only works if you're wearing a belt though, right? Because the belt has to go through it. So that's not gonna really help a boy like me. I don't wear belts often. In fact, it kind of makes a nice little loop for some sneaky little guy to come stick his finger through and just yoink. I think I'm gonna be attaching that. Okay, I don't have like a bow and arrow, but I have a pocket knife. I think this is a pretty valid way to test how resistant it is to damage. I cut through it right away. I sliced right through it. There's a slice. I actually didn't think that was gonna happen. I kind of thought that it wasn't gonna go through, but nope, I'm slicing it right through. It's not often that someone's gonna be going around stabbing your wallet, so I think you're probably good, because I was really digging in and trying to slice it. It's not like I just went like that and it sliced. No, it doesn't. Okay, well maybe it does. But yeah, okay, it does if I go like that. How often does that really happen? The only time you have to worry about that is if you fall into like an industrial meat slicer, and the only reason you would need your wallet to survive is so that the police can identify your your mangled corpse. Overall, I'm gonna give this like a 3 out of 10 because it's not a very nice looking wallet. It's not sleek. Honestly, it's not very tactical looking. I mean, it's got like Velcro, which is, I believe, generally understood to be like the worst thing a wallet could have by anyone who's anyone. I'm not super crazy about it. It didn't even hold up to the stabby stab very well. I feel like if I was wearing this in my breast pocket and a bad guy came up and started stabbing me, I don't even think it would protect my precious heart. And if you can't even protect my heart, then what can you do? Okay, it's tech shaver time. Let me just slice this open. And what do we have here? You know, I think one of the things I'm most excited about with this is seeing how well it works for Navy guys like myself. Guys who spend most of their time submerged in a swimming pool and grow big fat beards. Ooh. Damn, it came charged right out the gate. So this, I believe, has a rechargeable battery, so it doesn't take any batteries, and you just kind of shave, you know, like that. And it's got a little trimmer for trimming. Okay, this kind of looks cool, right? When I first took it out of the box, the first impression I had of it was like, this looks like a taser. I would say that that is kind of a tactical look. It looks like you could just kind of The one thing I want to test with this is how well it actually handles in water, because that was one of the biggest claims they made in the commercial. Really, the best way to test this is just to drop it in a glass of water like they do in the commercial and see if that really works. That'll do. Let's just fill up a glass of water and see what happens. I'm trying to think of really like a practical scenario that this would be helpful. And so far, the only thing I can really think of is like, I'm shaving, I'm looking in the mirror, getting a good shave, and then like all of a sudden like, oh no! Oh shit. Oh no! Oh no! I dropped my razor in a glass of water and it's fully submerged in there. And you know what? To their credit, it does seem like it's still working. I mean, it's still making the noise. That's really the only way I can tell. There's little bubbles coming out of the side. It looks kind of like smoke. I think maybe that's just air. Okay, well, it's not actually smoking as far as I can tell. So maybe it was just an illusion. Smoke and mirrors. You know what? Actually, that's a good test for most people. You know, you're doing a shave and you drop it in a glass of water, but that personally would never happen to me because I don't drink still water. I only drink LaCroix. I think you know what we have to do now. No. Now, if it can handle this, I would be pretty impressed. As we all know, sparkling water is much more violent than regular water. Okay, so I'm shaving. I'm having a sip of my delicious grapefruit LaCroix. Oh no! Not my LaCroix. It's ruined. Or is it? Nope, it's good as ever. And I can still probably shave. Whoa, look at it in there. It's like coated in bubbles. Wow. Well, seemed like that worked too. And I can still get a good shave. Did that shave me at all?
A little bit, I think.
Okay. It's kind of hard to tell because I didn't have much there to begin with. All right, well, you know what? I'm gonna say the claim that it works underwater is true. I don't know if it like works underwater because like I don't know if it really worked to begin with based on the review that we watched, but it does what it did on land. Underwater. Okay, well, bye.
What's up, Greg? I'm sure we've all seen the genre on YouTube by now of YouTubers flaunting their wealth. I feel like every couple weeks we get a new like FaZe Rug house tour, or like Jeffree Star gets a new Lamborghini and we all have to look at it. But unless you find yourself sitting on the couch with nothing to watch on YouTube at like 7 p.m. at night every night, you might not have fallen down the same rabbit hole I have, which is like insane opulence YouTube. Granted, FaZe Rug, he is rich. Jeffree Star is even richer, but these videos by this dude Producer Michael are like on a completely different level. Producer Michael is so rich that I think he would consider David Dobrik poor. Basically, he runs a YouTube channel where he goes around and sort of explores the finer things in life. He goes to jewelry stores to look at like really expensive watches. He goes to like $100 million houses to do tours. And I think my favorite thing about Producer Michael is that while you might think that like just by being this rich, you would be qualified to talk about like really expensive watches, like, oh, he must know all about this kind of stuff. He is not qualified. He is perhaps the most clueless person that could possibly be doing these videos. In this TikTok, he is surprised to learn that he is in possession of and is currently wearing an earring that is worth $5 million.
What is that thing you're wearing? It's a red diamond, we got it. You don't understand. This thing right now, do you know how much this is worth? $5 million.
Michael is the quintessential clueless rich person. He does not have a single clue what is going on. He is like unbelievably wealthy. The things that he shows off in his videos are so unnecessarily like ostentatious. And I think that's really clear in this video, $2 million diamond covered shoes.
So we're back with Jason of Beverly Hills. This time we're in his VIP suite.
So right off the bat, this is like a scenario that nobody's ever been in ever. So it's like the least relatable thing in the world. But I guess that's sort of the appeal of videos like this, is I guess you really get to see how like the most insanely wealthy people in the world live. I didn't even know that jewelry rooms had VIP sections.
I don't think they're real gold. There's a lot of them, or it might just be a reflection, but it's really cool, isn't it?
I love that.
Yeah, it might just be a reflection, but I'm not sure. One thing you gotta know about Michael is that he's never gonna find out. He'll say in his videos a million times, it might be this way, and I don't know. And I can guarantee you right now, he's not gonna find out for you. He's just gonna kind of casually speculate on it, and then he's gonna move on.
Would you like something to drink?
Oh, yes, please. Sparkling water. Adam will have the same. I'm choosing it for him.
Although, I do see beer taps back there.
No beer, Adam.
So stern with the no beer Adam. Like, I'm wondering, did something happen before?
No beer, Adam.
I feel like Adam has definitely had some sort of workplace incident involving beer.
Wow, this is lovely.
Oh, I already see lots of sparkly things.
Wow. What have you got your eyes on?
Really great commentary so far. They just sort of walk in and silently stare at the diamonds for a few minutes. What are you looking at over there? Rings? Cool. I'm looking at bracelets. Nice. But eventually they make their way over to a pair of $2 million diamond covered shoes.
Michael Blakey shoes. I could wear these, right?
I know. These are all diamonds.
How do you know?
When I'm telling you this man has absolutely no expertise, this is what I mean. Oh, these shoes are covered in diamonds. How do you know? How can you tell that? How do you know these are diamonds? It's like, I don't know, because I looked at them. But some of them could be glass, right? Not too much else interesting happens in this video. The owner of the jewelry store shows up. He sort of enters like Darth Vader.
How are you?
There's also a portion of this tour where the owner's wife is also behind glass. Like she's in a different room, kind of just like, oh man, I wish I could hang out in the VIP lounge. Now, many of you may have heard about the One. It was like being marketed as the most expensive house in the world. It's like this insane mansion in LA. It was just in the news recently because it was selling for $500 million and they couldn't find any buyers for it. And so I think that it was like foreclosed on, and then finally it was sold at auction for like $150 million, which is obviously still insanely expensive, but like, damn, that's like $350 million below asking. And about a year ago, Michael was able to actually tour the house with the man who designed and built the house himself, the lucky winner of negative $350 million, Niall Niami. They make it seem like this house is gonna be the coolest thing you've ever seen. Like we're about to see some really sick, like bat cave type mansion. But I gotta be honest, this house is so boring. Basically, if you can picture every modern mansion in LA, like the white tile on the floor and everything looks like angular, this is a Minecraft house. It's just a really big version of it. There it is, in all its glory. This house is so big it makes my stomach churn. The whole time I was watching this tour, I was kind of just like, I would feel so stressed living here, knowing that like on any given day, honestly in any given month or year, there's no way I could possibly utilize all of this house. A couple weeks ago, I bought this candle that I put on my desk, and then afterwards I realized that I don't really like how it smells that much, and so it's just been kind of sitting here, and I've burned it a few times, but just it sitting here is like making me feel bad for buying it, because I know I'm not really not gonna use it much. So to imagine a house that costs probably, I don't know, like 5 billion times as much as this candle, I can't do the math in my head that quick. It's a very stressful thought, and it really makes you wonder, who is buying this house? Who thinks they need this house, you know? And in case you're wondering, it is like the owner of Fashion Nova who bought it. That's who bought it. So
we are at the largest house in the urban world. And what gets better than that, we are with the one and only Niall, who is the visionary behind this. He built this.
Yep, what makes the tour even better is that we are getting a glimpse into the man, the absolute psychopath that made this house, Niall. This dude is an enigma. Him and Michael together are just like the two most eccentric rich people I've ever seen. The way they interact is wild, and after watching like 2 minutes of Niall, you'll be like, yeah, it makes sense that this is the guy that built this house.
Whoa! Guys, I have never been in this house before. This is the first time walking through the door.
Really great commentary, dude. You've just entered the most expensive house in the world, and the only thing you can say is, I've never been here before. And that's pretty, and I have no further comment on the matter. Like, how does this guy get these gigs, man? He does not know anything about anything. Wow, holy shit, this place is big. So that's the tour then, and I get to go home. Oh, there's more rooms? Oh, sick. It's like watching a cooking competition show, but like that master chef or whatever is trying everybody's dishes, and he's like, I've never eaten cake before, but this is good. This is cake. Yeah, it's pretty good. Is all cake like this, or is cake usually better than this, or this is good cake? Yeah, I like it.
The house is surrounded by water, so we have little moats, and we have a total of 7 water features and swimming pools combined. But this office, you'll see every single wall in this office touches water, so it's like it's floating.
Yes, that's exactly what I want when I pay $500 million for a house. I want to look out the window and see what looks like a mall, like wishing fountain. Is it just me, or is this like the ugliest like water feature in a house you've ever seen? Like the tile grout already has like a ton of dirt in it. There's like a filter thing right here. I feel like they could have done more to make this look nice. Also, what the fuck, dude? Nobody needs a moat in their house.
So the next room we're going to go to is the formal living room, and the formal living room, I designed it like the Plaza Hotel in New York, where you could have multiple meetings at the same time. It was very important for me that the house feels comfortable and warm.
He just said I wanted this house to feel warm and comfortable. This is the least warm and comfortable house I've ever seen. His feet are literally like squeaking on the floors of the hall as he walks through, and he's still like, yeah, this place is nice and warm and comfortable, huh? Nice and homey feeling in here. I don't at all feel like I'm walking through a mall right now. Every piece of furniture in this house is like so sharp it looks like it would cut you, and he's like, yeah, it's really like inviting and friendly, right?
Check this out. Is this not the Four Seasons? I feel like I'm in the Four Seasons.
Is that a good thing? Yeah, I kind of wanted the living room, the place where you like relax and unwind, to feel like the lobby of a hotel. And then for the master bedroom, I wanted more of an intimate feel. So for there, we kind of went with like a Cheesecake Factory vibe. And just like the Cheesecake Factory, there is a lot on the menu in there. Yup.
And the view today is a lot of overcast, but
still,
you know, the thing that is crazy.
Great banter between Michael and Niall.
Still, you know, the thing that is
just sort of talking over each other constantly. This next part, we get a glimpse of how truly weird Michael is. They go outside to look at this sculpture, and Michael is like really excited because he gets to walk on grass.
This is going to be a first. I never walk on grass.
A lot to unpack here. First off, he says, I never walk on grass. And I think he's talking about just his house tours. I don't know why. I mean, like, most houses have some kind of grass yard, right? Especially ones this big. But he could also be talking about just like in his everyday life, like this man is so rich that he's never walked on grass before. And it kind of made it seem like it, because if you go back, like, he kind of looks like a dog with an electric fence, where he's like kind of walking along the edge of the tile trying to follow Niall, but he can't because he doesn't want to walk on the grass. I just want to know more about Michael's story. Like, who are you, dude? Father never let me walk on grass as a child. He said grass is for the peasants that live at the bottom of the mountain where our castle resides.
This is real grass, and I'm going to walk on it.
There you go.
How about that? Look, I'm on the grass, guys.
And you know what? I'm happy for Michael. He is like absolutely ecstatic to be stepping on grass. This is the best day of his life. He's really showing his dad today, hey dad, you don't have to be poor to step on grass. Now, you might not think that Niall is that weird. I know I said that he's like a really eccentric guy, and you might be wondering what I mean by that. While Niall is showing off this sculpture, listen to the tangent he goes on about his ex-wife.
It's turned into something so much more, because my ex-wife, I'm just getting divorced, unfortunately. It was a whirlwind relationship. I met her during COVID, and it didn't work out.
Okay, we don't need to know all this. This is not about the sculpture. Just keep going. You don't need to give us the whole story of your ex-wife when you just mentioned her once.
But maybe it will still at the end. I don't know. But this is a charity that we have called Wings of Angels, and this is going to help children in third world countries through the arts.
I don't know any of what he's talking about. He went into this weird tangent about his ex-wife and how he hopes it'll still work out. It seemed like he got choked up, and then he was like, but this sculpture is gonna help third world country kids. And that's really what it's all about at the end of the day.
So this is my artwork, and I have one in a glass case in my other house. It's a giraffe, anatomically correct giraffe skeleton.
So this guy has an anatomically correct chrome giraffe skeleton in this house. As you'll see in a bit, in his own house, he also has like the same thing, but in gold. This dude is really into giraffe skeletons. I don't know if he thinks that makes houses seem more warm and friendly to have like a giraffe carcass towering over you at all times. And then there's also a nightclub in the bottom level of this house.
This is the nightclub.
Look at this.
Shall I do the reveal? Okay, here's the reveal.
It almost feels like he wanted the house to be a certain amount of square footage, but then ran out of ideas of how to fill the space. So he got 50,000 square feet done, and then for the other 50,000, he was like, I start putting businesses in here. I don't know, nightclub, sure. If you go another level down, it's like an Amazon fulfillment center.
Well, Paul McLean was the architect, but everything in this house was generally all of my ideas.
We know. It was your idea. We know. It's very believable. You don't have to explain it further. We know. You killed the giraffe and you came up with a nightclub idea.
This is the community bath. So this is the her side. This is the toilets and this is the sinks. And see these plates right here.
Why does Michael storm into the bathroom like he's looking for someone? Niall's talking, he just books it to one of the stalls and is like, who's in there? Michael's actually on a secret mission right now. He's on a reconnaissance mission looking for this dude's ex-wife. We know she's hidden somewhere in the house. You've got to find her, Michael. Oh, okay. Really interesting house. Yeah, I like this place. Found ya! Oh, shit.
These are the urinals. And I'm gonna have cameras here looking at the guys.
You're gonna have cameras?
Cameras looking at the guys putting the image in the girls' bathroom. Out of the box thinking.
Out of the box thinking. You see, most people wouldn't think to do that because it's illegal. But I'm thinking outside the box of what is morally acceptable.
It's a normal thing a guy would do. Now I'm thinking the girl. Get in the back for a minute.
He's like, you know how that's a thing that guys are always doing? A thing that all guys are doing? And it's like, no, not really. I don't think all guys are doing that in nightclubs. And he's like, yeah, you know how I'm always doing that? You know how I'm always putting cameras in the girls' bathroom? Well, now I'm gonna do the opposite.
I'll show you the theater.
Where is the theater?
Wait. It's very hard.
We just saw the real Niall for a second. Oh, where is the theater? Shut the fuck up! You speak when you're spoken to. Or, it's over here.
Hard to see this because my ex that I met 8 months ago, I married. It didn't work out because she's from Argentina. She doesn't listen to me, blah, 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 blah.
He said it didn't work out because she's from Argentina and she doesn't listen to me. My two biggest turnoffs, dude. Kind of feel like you would have known at least one of those things before you got married, but I don't know. She's from Argentina. She wouldn't listen to me. She told me to stop mutilating exotic animals, blah, blah, blah. She told me that my giraffe-sized vat of molten gold in our living room was too expensive.
But it's still hard to see because we were soulmates, deeper connection that you could ever imagine. So it's hard.
Dude, you gotta stop bringing up your ex-wife, man. 10 million people have seen that first video and 4 million people have seen this one. You can't be airing this stuff out like this. Rich men will do a $500 million house tour instead of just going to therapy. I struggle to properly articulate how I feel when I watch videos like this, because on one hand, it is entertaining to see how insanely rich people live. I think another part of it is sort of what is that word, Schadenfreude? What is it called when you're watching somebody do something embarrassing and it's makes you feel funny? Schadenfreude? I think that's it. It's kind of like secondhand embarrassment where I'm I look at Michael and just all of the expensive stuff he owns in his clothes and I'm don't ever let me be that person. I make more money than I ever thought I would from YouTube. I have a really great career. It is a fear of mine that I will someday become out of touch and start acting like this. So if you ever see me start acting like Michael, please do not let me. Okay, so now that was the house that Niall built. Now this is Niall's personal house. Maybe you're curious to see how this dude actually lives, given everything we know about him so far.
So this is your house?
It is, yeah.
This is absolutely gorgeous. So, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, check it.
Can we show that? It's a hologram. I need this. Where do you get these?
I'm selling all the art, so if you want,
I'll have this.
So one of the weird things about this house tour is that Niall keeps saying that every piece of art in this house is for sale, which is definitely not a good sign. Every time Michael is wow, this is a cool piece, he's yeah, how much will you pay for it? Because this one's actually it's a great deal. It's going for $350 million. Do you want it? So here's the golden giraffe that's at his house. It's absolutely insane looking. I mean, I don't know, does this go kind of hard? Is it cool? I don't know if you can tell at this part of his house. It kind of feels like it's just in the back of his house somewhere that you'd never see it. But if you're gonna have an insane piece of art, maybe this is kind of cool. He said there is a real giraffe skeleton involved in this somehow. I think that they molded one out of clay based on a real giraffe skeleton. So I don't know if they had to kill a giraffe to make this. That would be fucked up. But then Niall says something that is pretty disturbing.
Each side is too clear, too broken. You want to know a secret? It's funny.
Yeah.
They weren't really broken. Somebody shot a bullet in this one. You can see the hole, so I broke the other side with a hammer just to match it.
Yeah, Niall says that someone shot the giraffe's sculpture case randomly, like he doesn't know who it was, and his first instinct was like, oh shit, now I gotta make the other side look cracked too. So he walked around to the other side and cracked it with a hammer. Niall, are you not concerned?
Why did they do that?
I don't know. I came out one day with, oh, sorry.
I don't know. It's not like I'm in like a ton of debt and people would have good reason to take me out. It's probably not a big deal. Oh, my favorite part of this whole tour is that while they're in like the bathroom, I guess, or some kind of spa room, Niall says he has a secret room, the red room. And he's like, you can't bring a camera in here. So I'm guessing this is some kind of like sex dungeon or some shit. And when Michael comes out, he is absolutely petrified. He is a changed man.
Oh, that secret?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, I see why.
Hold on.
All right.
No,
I guess.
Leave it behind.
I mean, you can just tell by the entrance that something is going down in here, right?
I've never seen anything quite like that in my life.
Secret.
Maybe you're right, we shouldn't show it. Thoughts, Adam?
Michael looks like he's on the verge of tears, dude. Motherfucker's never touched grass before. And you brought him into a sex dungeon?
You look like a changed man.
He looks like the shell of a man. Look at him, he's going to go hide in the corner. Anyway, so that's producer Michael, the richest man in the world, I think. Well, thank you guys for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications to join Greg. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? Lately, I've been seeing a lot of discourse around alpha male podcasts on YouTube. I've seen a lot of really good commentary videos talking about these insanely misogynistic podcasts where the hosts, under the ruse of giving dating advice for men, will basically just insult women for an hour straight. Guys, here at the Fit Wolf podcast, we know that the dating game is tough these days, you know? Men don't know what women want and are finding it harder and harder to find a good girl to settle down with. So tip number 1 to finding a good girl is invent a time machine. Invent a time machine and go back to the 1750s, because that's the only way you're gonna find a decent woman. Because every woman nowadays is a thought. That's right. Every single Michelle out there that I used to date a month ago is a thought. They get mad at the dumbest things, like saying that women have no inherent value and their only purpose on this earth is to bear my children. And they forget to turn off location sharing even though they broke up with me a month ago. Michelle, I know you're over at my friend Brandon's house right now.
I'm outside.
But I think I might have found something that takes things one step further. I saw this video on Reddit the other day that's a trailer for something called The War Room. And instead of being a podcast for these like alpha male, misogynist, entrepreneur type guys, this is a club for those same types of guys.
After I joined the War Room, that was the year I made $100,000.
On the surface, this kind of just seems like a trailer for a club where you get to hang out with a bunch of bald guys and smoke cigars and talk about business and making money.
1 year ago, I did not even have a business. I didn't make money. Now I make 5 figures every month.
I didn't have a business. I didn't make money. I didn't even want to start a business before I was forced to join the War Room at gunpoint a year ago. But now, I have a business where I'm selling fitness products to all of my friends. And if I get them to sign up too, and their friends to sign up too, and their friends to sign up too, I could be making minimum wage. But if you watch a little bit longer and you look a little bit closer, there's more here than meets the eye. For example, quotes like these.
Making money is easy. You just take it from somebody.
Doesn't sound like making money. That just sounds like stealing.
In the War Room, you learn how to be James Bond, where you can just pick up any weapon and use it.
I'm sorry, I think I'm struggling to see the connection between business and knowing how to use any weapon. Is the War Room an actual militia? I was just assuming the war in War Room was just for branding because men like violence, but now I'm kind of scared. It keeps cutting back and forth to like shots of them shooting guns. I'm a little worried about making this video, honestly. Usually when I make commentary videos, the biggest thing I have to worry about is getting a copyright strike, but now I'm worried about getting a drone strike. A lot of times, like, the alpha male types will use metaphors like talking about how we're like wolves or like how love is like a war. So I assume this is like a metaphor, like business is like war and dating is like war. But the War Room is like war is like war. Get your gun, dude. We attack at dawn.
A lot of people had a bad time in college. I was not one of them. And I credit a lot of that.
Did that guy just shoot fire out of his hands? What does that have to do with any of the skills you learn in this club? I didn't know anything about business before I joined the War Room, but I've been a member for 5 months and now I'm a wizard. How does being a wizard help you with business in any way? Does being magic help you organize your finances in some way? Who said anything about business? You did. That's what this club is about, isn't it? That's it. This interview's over. Okay, I'll stop.
Pay me money. Give me money now. Definitely makes me want to join. You got dudes shooting guns, swimming, doing group exercises on a hilltop, watching other people gamble, smoking cigars. It kind of just seems like one super long bachelor party for men whose wives have already left them. And then at the end of the video, it gives you the URL to sign up. It says 54 countries, 1,000 members, and resist slavery. That's the last thing it says in the whole video. It says resist slavery, and then the video ends. And it's like, yeah, I will. I am. So I keep saying this club is about business because that's kind of what the trailer was implying. It's about like networking with all of these rich, influential people, making money, stealing it from people, using your magical powers to steal money from innocent civilians. But if you go to their website, there's not really any reference to business, which is confusing. And the description on their website says this: the War Room is a global network in which exemplars of individualism work to free the modern man from socially induced incarceration. Okay, but like, what do you guys do? Like, if I join, what do I get to do? I get you're gonna free me from socially induced incarceration, but what does freedom look like to you guys? Is it like, am I quitting my job to go to a cigar pool party? This package costs £4,000, and they have packages on their website that go up to £7,997. Do any of these guys not see the irony and being like, individualism rules, dude. Society is like jail. If you conform to society, that's like being in prison, basically. You're basically a slave at that point, while also being like, yeah, I paid $7,000 to join a club where everyone looks and dresses like me. I didn't want to be a stereotype, okay? So I joined a man club to smoke cigars and shoot guns. And that's sort of what makes me an individualist. It just feels like they're kind of playing the like, I'm not like other guys card. And I guess in some sense they're not like other guys because most guys can't bend the elements to their will like that one guy. But other than that, I mean, it's just like all the pictures are just guys hanging out in dimly lit clubs, doing military style drills. I don't know what's going on here. In case you're not sold yet and you haven't been convinced to join, let me read you a little bit more because the War Room's website uses like every cliche pickup artist tactic to try to get you to join this club. We got the classic negging. What can you bring to the War Room? Truthfully, very little. Probably nothing at all. You are not ready for the War Room. You will not revolutionize what we built. If you had the capabilities we required, you would already be inside. What? They think I can't bring anything to the War Room? They think I'm some kind of sucker who doesn't have my life in order and can't manage my money. I'll show them. I'm gonna take out a 4th mortgage on my home and I'm gonna join this club. We'll see how stupid they think I am then. They also use like the get it while you still can technique that's in like every as seen on TV commercial. This chance won't last forever. We will not hold this open for everyone. Soon, membership will close. The War Room members and their sons will remain the closed wielders of global influence into eternity. Holy shit, dude. They're closing submission soon? I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go. I'm not doing this for me, okay? I'm doing this for my son. I guess my son gets to be in the club too if I join. I gotta go. Now, I don't have any way to look and see how long it said this on the website, but if I had to guess, I would guess that it's been on there as long as this website has existed. Why would they close submissions? How does that make any sense? Do they want to stop making money? The founder of this club is like, whoa, I'm too rich, all right? That's one thing we teach in the War Room is you can't have too much money. I mean, if this is like a militia, do they have enough soldiers? Is that why they're closing? Soon, 1,000 bald men wearing tightly fitting t-shirts will be storming the beaches. We can't wait around for you forever. So you might be wondering who the head of this club is, right? It must be someone like very rich and influential if he's expecting to get people to join just based on like the connections that you can get from the club, right? Well, this is where things get a lot more creepy. And also not monetizable. This is the part that is the reason this video probably doesn't have ads on it. My name is Andrew Tate. I'm a retired 4-time world champion kickboxer who is now a multimillionaire, and I'm the most competent person on the entire planet to teach you about male-female interactions. How did I become rich? Webcam. Definitely gonna need him to elaborate on that a little bit. That's so vague. Mr. Bezos, please. You're the richest person in the world. Do you have any advice to young up-and-coming entrepreneurs on how to start a business and how to get rich like you? Book. Huh? Book. Need I say more? Yes, please say more. We literally have no idea what you're talking about. So you're probably thinking like, did this guy invent webcams or something? Is he like famous on Twitch or something? Is this Sapnap? I don't know. I've been running a webcam studio for nearly a decade. I've had over 75 girls work for me, and my business model is different than 99% of webcam studio owners. If you had to guess whether it's different because it's more creepy or less creepy than other webcam studios, what would you guess? Go ahead and vote down in the comments below, guys. Do you think this is gonna be creepy or no? Over 50% of my employees were actually my girlfriend at the time, and of all my girlfriends, none were in the adult entertainment industry before they met me. My job was to get women to fall in love with me. Literally, that was my job. My job was to meet a girl, go on a few dates, sleep with her, test if she's quality, get her to fall in love with me to where she'd do anything I say. Holy shit, this is insane. And then he gets them to join his webcam empire where he gets them to do, you know, he gets them to get nasty on camera. I'm not a lawyer, but does this not... Does this not feel illegal? At the very least, this seems like insanely creepy. This feels abusive. It feels like he's just confessing to crimes. That's why I want you to join the war room, all right? You're gonna learn about making money, picking up women. You're gonna form a militia to protect me from an international tribunal for my many crimes that break international law. For legal reasons, that was a joke, okay? I don't know if this is legal or not. So I guess what he meant when he just said the word webcam was that he's exploiting a ton of women online for his own personal gain. In hindsight, it seems so obvious. How did I not guess that? Let's watch another promotional video for the War Room. This is on Andrew Tate's YouTube channel, and it's called The Matrix Predicted the Great Reset Explained. Basically, it's a video where this guy compares his life to the Matrix.
We are living inside of the Matrix, and I am Morpheus. I know you're sitting thinking, why did Tate not decide he was Neo? Because Tate has all the Aikido and the masterful, nearly superhuman abilities.
Yeah, I used to be a kickboxer, so I'm basically in the Matrix. Actually, the reason I take the War Room guys to the gun range so much is so they can shoot at me and I can dodge the bullets like Neo. It's like, okay, dude, if anyone here has superpowers in the War Room, we know who it is. And it is not you.
And when I say we're living inside the Matrix, I'm not stating that with irony or as a joke. We are genuinely, actually living inside of the Matrix. The Matrix is real.
Yeah, something tells me that even though he keeps saying literally, and this is not a metaphor, that it is a metaphor. Something tells me he's not literally saying that we're living in a computer simulation that's controlled by, like, aliens or whatever the Matrix is about. I actually haven't seen the Matrix. I think that's what it's about. Something tells me that's not the point that this guy is making, even though he keeps saying literally. In the description of this video, it says stage 1 fighting against the Matrix is to become rich. Learn how here. I'm sorry, that's the first step? You know it's gonna be an unhelpful article when step 1 is become rich? Like step 1 is something that takes years and some people will never do it. Also, again, I haven't seen The Matrix, but I'm fairly certain that was not the first step in breaking out. I don't think Morpheus was like, listen, machines are trapping humans and using them as batteries in their simulation, and the only way we can break out is by setting up a dropshipping business and investing in Ethereum. Ethereum's actually great because you can verify smart contracts. It's actually the best crypto out there. Imagine if this dude is right and we really are living in the Matrix. Like, what does being free look like? Oh my God. I did it. I'm free. I made it out. All right. Hey guys, we got another one. All right. Welcome to the club, buddy. Hell yeah. Congratulations, man. Yep. You finally made it out of the simulation. Wow. Thank you guys so much. Where's everybody else at? What do you mean everybody else? Yeah, the only other person here is my girlfriend who I'm scamming. Or I mean dating. Yeah, but I mean like in the whole world. Like there's gotta be more than just you guys in the real world, right? What the fuck? You don't like us? No, it's not like that. I mean, sorry. I was picturing there being more than just like 3 normal guys in a room when I exited the Matrix. Normal? What the hell, man? Yeah, we're not normal. We shoot guns and make money out here. Yeah, we're big into making cash out here, man. Did they do that in the Matrix? They actually do, yeah. Not the way we do it. Okay, how do you do it? Hey, you're stealing my shit! Okay, I'm just saying, all things considered, you guys don't really seem that different. Honestly, if anything, this seems more like a simulation than the world I was just in. How so? Look at you guys. You're all holding guns. All you do is talk about business. You guys are like NPCs from GTA. You all look like slight variations of the same sim. Are you guys sure this isn't a video game? All right, man, as if I'm gonna take advice from a beta-ass bitch like you anyway. I'm just saying. Okay, that was actually sick. You guys should have led with that. How was that not the first thing you guys wanted to show me? You know what, man? Get out of here. You don't belong here anyway. Yeah! What? Go! Get out of here! We don't want you! Yeah. Okay, alright, I'll go. Honestly, I'm actually not really sure how to get back, but if one of you show me, I will go. Get the fuck out of here, man! Go, get lost! Get son of a gun! What are you still doing? Get out of here! Go! I feel like this is definitely a video game.
how can I keep my husband? I want to keep him happy. And I think all the women listening too, they want to know the secret.
I'll tell you the secrets. Men are biologically designed. We're evolutionarily hardwired to seek status. You want power, you want status, you want the fast car. You don't care about the car. You want everyone to know you have the car and they can't have the car. Right. If everyone had a Lambo, you wouldn't want a Lambo. So every single thing we do is status driven to some degree.
It's true.
Meaning the female we are with has to add status to our lives in some form. If you want to keep your man happy, you need to think, how do I make my man look better to the world? How do I make him look better in front of other men?
What a bizarre take, dude. How to be a good woman? Make your man look good to other men. You basically need to be a wingman for your husband to pick up dudes. I hate arguments like this so much. Alpha dudes are always trying to bring up like what men are hardwired to do. What have men been evolutionarily designed to do? Here he's saying that like men are hardwired to seek status. Men want a Lamborghini. You know how every man want a Lamborghini because it's a status symbol. Even if it worked out that like evolutionarily that's something that is in men's nature, that doesn't make it good. You know what else is in our nature? Thinking sugar tastes really good. If you didn't tell someone that sugar was bad for you, they would think like, oh my God, this is the best thing in the world because it tastes really good. If you put 10 pounds of candy in front of a caveman, he would eat all of it and then he would throw up. And then he would die, probably, because he's never eaten that much sugar before. But hey, I guess that's just kind of what he was hardwired to do. So if you want to be a good cave wife, you gotta go out there and you gotta get your man as much candy as you can find. You want to go to the store and buy him one of those lollipops that's as big as his head that he always wanted when he was a kid, but his mom would never let him have. And that's the only way to keep men happy, all right? These alpha male type guys are always trying to sound like scientific. Like this is the science-backed way to attract a mate. And this is the evolutionary way that relationships are supposed to be. But I feel like if they were being honest, they would recognize that there's a difference between what humans like naturally are inclined to do and what is healthy and what is sustainable. You know what else increases your status? Murder. Can't be anyone higher up on the hierarchy if they're all dead, right? It's weird. I don't see any of them advocating that, but it's the same primal instinct that they're talking about. So why don't they? To prove what a sick and cool lifestyle this guy has, here is a video that he posted on Christmas while apparently alone in a hotel room.
Merry Christmas. I think a lot of people have the wrong idea about me. They look at me and they go, you hear about that Tate guy, you know, he's a 4-time kickboxing world champion, he's tall, he's strong, he's smart, he's fucking gorgeous.
That's the wrong idea? People have the wrong idea about me. He's smart, he's rich, he's tall, he's funny. When in actuality, I am short, rude, and poor. Anyway, yeah, that's the war room. I feel like this video took a lot of twists and turns, but as I kept clicking on different links on this dude's website, I just kept getting more and more shocked at what I was finding. So hopefully this was an entertaining video. I was considering purchasing like a war room membership as part of a follow-up video, but I honestly do not feel good about putting any money in this guy's pockets. I'm honestly a little bit worried that if I paid this guy 7,000 pounds, it would go towards like more guns or like a prison cell for his employees. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and now it's time to talk about our sponsor. Welcome back to the second channel, everybody. Hope you guys had a fun and safe new year and are keeping to your New Year's resolutions. Personally, I'm going into this new year a little bit different. We had a theme at our New Year's get together. It was like celebrities of 2021. So Laura and I were Kim Kardashian and Pete Davidson. So that's why I have tattoos on my arm. They're not real. I didn't really get a tattoo of a wolf's face and a giant flower, okay? So don't ask. They're not real. All right, well, I'd say it's about time for another Reddit video, guys. What do you say? The last one I did was over a month ago. Whoops, I did not mean to go that long without doing another one, but here we are. There's been a lot of activity on the subreddit since that video. We've got 40,000 members in the subreddit now, and I've seen a lot of interesting posts. This is the very top post. It says, guys, I saw Danny today, and it's a picture of Danny DeVito walking a sweet little dog in a tutu. Okay, that's not me. There's gonna be some good posts this week, dude. I can feel it. Okay, let's see what the comments are. Aw, he's wearing such a nice dress. Oh, they think I'm the dog. Person tagged a subreddit called Technically the Truth. I guess it's technically true. They didn't say Danny Gonzalez. I just saw Danny today. He is so small. He is a small little guy. All right, let's see if there's any posts about like me or my videos or anything. Okay, this one's about me. Oh, this is a fun post. Look at this. All right, saw Danny last night at Curtis's show. Yeah, that's me. Last month I went to go see Curtis. He was on tour and he had shows in New York and he wasn't coming to Chicago at all on the tour, and I was like, I want to come see you. So I decided to go to the New York shows. We had a lot of fun. I got to hang out with Curtis and his and Jacob and Dean and our friend Jake and Jenna. They all sort of like pressured me to go on stage at the very end, because I guess Jacob and Dean were opening for Curtis. Curtis, and so they were gonna go on stage at the end of the show, and they were like, Danny, you should come with, even though like nobody knew I was there. And also Curtis was on stage at the time, so he wasn't there to be like, yeah, that'd be funny. So I was like, I don't really know if Curtis will want me to do that, but then Jenna was like, you should do it, and so I said, okay. And I went up on stage, and not to toot my own horn, but people went kinda crazy. It was actually pretty wild. I think people were surprised to see me, so it was really cool. And Jacob did twerk on me, so that was kind of a highlight of the trip. They were both staring directly at you. Literally was so honored. I do remember doing this. There was one person in the front row who was holding up a phone to take a picture of me, so I did go like that for the picture. The fuck you do to them? What does that mean? Do we look pissed or something? I guess we do kind of look like, what the hell are you, what's wrong with you? Yeah, I forgot the person who took this picture was wearing something super offensive. So we were both kind of stunned and too shocked to speak. This is the Danniest pic of Danny there is. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. I'd say everything is pretty Danny right here. How does Danny keep getting younger with time? What's his secret? It's weird that someone brought that up for this picture that took place in New York. I had a super weird thing happen to me. This happens sometimes to me, and it's kind of annoying, honestly. We were checking into the hotel in New York, Laura and I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Home Alone Lost in New York, but basically Kevin is a little kid and he's staying in a hotel by himself, and all the hotel staff is very suspicious of him. And like the same thing like happened to me when we were checking into the hotel. There was like the lady checking us in, and then the manager of the hotel like standing over her shoulder, and he just like kept staring at me and saying the same thing over and over. He just kept saying, you look so young. And I was like, thanks. Actually, I have gray hairs. I don't really feel that young, but thank you. And he said, yeah, you look really young. I felt like he was trying to get me to like admit to something like, oh, well, that's because I'm 12 years old. I stole my dad's credit card and I'm staying at this hotel by myself with my 12-year-old girlfriend. But anyway, just kind of a fun little thing that happened on that trip. If Danny and Drew had a child, oh no. Oh god, that's so weird. That does look like a mix between me and Drew. I've seen a YouTube channel before of someone deep faking my face onto Drew's and Drew's face onto mine, and it's very uncanny, very disturbing. Danny says, well, goodbye, gents, before running and flying away into the sky like a bird. Ah yes, this is a clip from one of my old YouTube videos. Baxter Wittenberg. Well, goodbye, gents. Honestly, that's some pretty solid visual effects work right there. You see that? No green screen or nothing. The camera's moving. Well, goodbye, and I just fly off into the distance. That's pretty good. I was a bit of a VFX prodigy in my day. Yeah, these were weird-ass videos for sure. There's a series of videos on YouTube about Baxter Wittenberg, this character, and his adventure with these two guys, who are actually my brother and our really good friend. And they're very weird, so if you find them and you watch them, just know that I also think that they're odd. Meet Danny Gonzalez, leader of the Army of Meg. I like that they made me a girl, and then like the only real thing they changed about the room, aside from changing the name to Meg, was like, well, a girl wouldn't have a nutcracker in the background. They wouldn't have a little toy soldier decoration. What do girls like? Ballerinas. Everyone knows girls like ballerinas and boys like nutcrackers. Oh, wait. Is it because the Nutcracker is like a ballet? Isn't the Nutcracker like a musical, ballet, theater thing? Is that what's going on here? I'm just trying to understand the parallel between the Nutcracker and a ballet dancer. The ballet dancer was a nice touch, this person says, but no explanation as to why. That's every mom in a Pixar film. I guess it makes sense that if you made me look like a girl, instead of looking like every man in a Pixar film, I would look like every woman in a Pixar film. Okay, Grandpa Danny looking absolutely fresh as hell in an Adidas hoodie. Let me tell you about the good old days of Vine. Yeah, every time I talk about Vine to someone now, I have to be like, Vine, do you remember that? Did you know what that is? Because it just feels like so long ago. And I feel like some people who are now like almost adults might have been too young to even be on Vine when it was like a thing, which is very strange. Granny. That's funny. Grandpa Danny is Granny. No fucking joke, this kinda looks like my grandma. What the fuck, dude? That is clearly an old man. This is an old man. This does not look like a grandma. Actually kinda looks like my grandma. Aw, he'd look so cute, LOL. Not he will look so cute. I like that it's like a conditional. Oh, he would look so cute if he ever got that old. We all know Danny's gonna die in his late 30s. Poor sap. Danny says goodbye, gents, and then disappears out of existence. Oh, it's another video from Baxter Wittenberg. Let's go. Well, goodbye, gents. Oh. Okay, the effects on this one are not quite as good. I remember I shot this part in front of a green screen. You can kind of tell the edges are a little fuzzy if you watch my cheek right here. Yeah, it's a little wonky. Whoops, what are you gonna do? Spy Danny? Okay, that's just a picture from one of my videos. That's just a picture of me. What is all this just posting pictures of me? Can we get some memes maybe? Can we get some fresh new jokes in the subreddit? Some fan art. I guess there's been some art. Never mind, I'll take it back. The whole sculpture made from scratch using chocolate with every little detail. Okay, what is this gonna be? Okay, it's a big piece of chocolate. Now it's a white piece of chocolate. Now it's a red piece of chocolate. Now it's a tube of chocolate. What's he gonna make? Okay, I'm just gonna skip forward, Jesus. Oh, he's making boots. Oh, god damn, what is he? Oh shit, dude. A chocolate nutcracker. Cool. Sometimes I feel like I have to pretend to be a little bit more into nutcrackers than I am. Danny, is this accurate? We need answers. Okay, it looks like someone asked Siri who Danny Gonzalez is, and it comes up with this. Danny Gonzalez, electrician and influencer. Country of citizenship, Kazakhstan? Who is Danny Gonzalez? Brought up my contact in my phone for myself. That's not helpful. I can't Google my name. I can't. Let me just see if I Google myself. Danny Gonzalez. Okay, it says I'm 27 years old. That is correct. 5'11", that is not correct. I'm 5'10". Danny Gonzalez, Kazakhstan? Okay, the first thing that comes up is a LinkedIn profile for an airline captain. Okay, so this guy, Daniel Gonzalez, has worked in Kazakhstan. So maybe Siri thinks that we're the same person. Didn't it also say electrician? I don't know where the hell Siri is getting her information from. It says from Wikipedia. Okay, let's look at my Wikipedia. It doesn't even have like country of citizenship on here, but it does have a lot of information about me. Let's see. Wow. Comedian, gamer, and musician. Damn, I never thought my occupation on my Wikipedia page would say gamer. That's kind of crazy. Play Minecraft on Twitch for a couple months, and you're a professional gamer. And that is your job. Let's see if it's got any spicy info on here. He is associated with fellow YouTube comedians Drew Gooden, Curtis Connor, and Cody Ko. Gonzalez attended Wheaton North High School, where he was on the school's speech team. He went to Georgia Tech. He married Laura. And that's about it. You guys aren't very good at stalking me. Can we get some personal information on the Wikipedia page, please? I'm talking my address. I'm talking my blood type. Not actually. Please don't put any of my personal information on there. I wonder if can I edit my own Wikipedia page, do you think? And then for the references, just put I am him. Oh, there's categories that I'm in the bottom. 1994 births, living people, American male comedians, Vine celebrities. That's just a straight up list of Vine celebrities. Wow. I forgot like half of these people existed. Nash Greer and Hayes Greer. I wonder what they're up to these days. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked. All right, some fan art. That's very nice. How'd they do it? Yo, the Pony Up Daddy. Kind of sad that I never bought one of these to test it out for myself, but I feel like the excitement for that has come and gone, but that would be pretty fun to get one of these. Just ride somebody around. I was gonna say, I feel like it'd be a funny video if I tested out the Pony Up Daddy, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, who would I get to be the daddy in this situation? Like, who could I invite over for me to ride them around? Just seems kind of mean to get anyone involved in that video. I guess I could be the daddy, and someone could pony me up and ride me around, but that's also seems weird to be like, hey, do you want to come film a YouTube video over at my house? And then they get there and they're like, so what are we doing commentary on? And I'm like, you're not doing commentary on anything. You're riding on me. You're riding on my back. You're gonna do commentary on how good of a horsey I am. Ew. So, I guess Ratatouille fanfic is a thing. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm planning to. Oh, shit. There's Ratatouille fanfic? And they have, like, a surprising amount of views. 600 views, 1,000 views. The Fault in Our Cheese. People are tagging me. People are tagging my username. People finally know. Oh, wait. This one's spelled wrong. I kind of want to look those up. What is that website called again? Wattpad. Okay. Ratatouille. Show me the money, dude. There are several. Ratatouille, Greg and Marcel. The Fault in Our Cheese. Ratatouille Cast and God? Dude, what are these about? Greg and Marcel want to fuck. Also, Carol is an onion sometimes? What? Dude, who is writing these? All right, let's read the one where Marcel is apparently gonna get with the reader. Hopefully this isn't too long. Let's see. You see him, Marcel, walk into class like you saw and shit down. He look at you and smile. Hello, Danny. How is you? You bloosh and answer. Good. He shackle. That is good. He wink at you and you walk away. Okay, this is just hogwash. What is this? I guess I can't be sure that this person is even like a fan of me. They might have come across Ratatouille somewhere else, but I feel like this person might be trying to do the same thing that was so funny about the fanfic of me and Drew, where it's just like so poorly written. But this one is like incomprehensible. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't think I can read that, man. It's unreadable. You've written an unreadable story. If you want me to read your story about a cartoon mouse trying to get with me, at least use autocorrect, please. This person got notified like 10 times about my video. I wonder why that happened. And can I make it happen for everyone next time I post a video? Danny's biggest hater. Drink a bucket of bleach or date Danny Gonzalez again. Okay, a kind of a funny thing happened with this guy. I don't know if you remember this guy from one of my last videos, but he just keeps like making up these funny stories about how he like used to know celebrities and stuff like that. And so I made a video about him, and then he made a video doing the same thing to me. It's not this. This is photoshopped. Whoever posted this photoshopped this. But he made some video being like, Danny made this video about me, and the only reason he made it is because a few years ago we used to be really good friends, and then he came on to me and confessed his feelings to me, and I turned him down. And then he also made a video about me saying that my video was funny, but he also said that like me and my fans don't understand what satire is, because he's just doing satire. Even though in my video like multiple times I say this is just satire, he says he's just doing satire. So anyway, when he posted this video about this story about me confessing my feelings towards him, I commented on his post the ultimate clap back. Not really clap back, I just thought it was a funny joke. I commented back something like, yeah, when I confessed my feelings for you, that was just satire, dude. It was pretty funny, it was a good callback, and then you know what he did? He deleted the video. So now nobody can see that I had such a funny line. I'm actually not really sure why he deleted it. It was kind of, I mean, it was a funny video. It was honestly like a good retort to my video, just being like, oh, fine, I'll do the same thing to you. But for some reason he deleted it, and we'll never know why. That does look like me. That's pretty good. Okay, we might be getting to the end of the cream of the crop here. All right, I'm gonna switch to hot and see what's hot right now. What are people saying about me in the moment, dude? Let's see what the conversation is all about. Danny flipping us off. Nice, dude. Another picture of me. Wow, he's such a gentleman. I guess that is sort of a gentlemanly thing to do.
My lady.
This movie lives rent-free in my head. Is this a Disney Channel original movie? Zapped? I haven't made a Disney Channel movie in a while. Maybe I should do it about this one. Zapped? What's it about? Zapped movie. It's got 2.5 stars. It could be good. Okay, this looks like a different movie. I think I clicked on the wrong Wikipedia page. Zapped is a 1982 American teen sex comedy. Okay. Nope, wrong one. For sure. Yeah, you know that Disney Channel original teen sex comedy? Although this one also seems to have a pretty bad score on Rotten Tomatoes. So maybe I should look into that as well. Disney Zapped. 16-year-old Zoe Stevens is a skilled dancer, having a hard time adjusting to a new school, a new klutzy dance squad, a new stepdad, 3 new rowdy stepbrothers, and an unruly dog. But things change when a dog training app on her smartphone begins to somehow control all the boys. What is with every Disney Channel original movie being about trying to make the opposite sex perfect? There's like How to Build a Better Boy, Pixel Perfect, and now this, where it's like, I'm gonna create the perfect boy, I'm gonna create the perfect girl, I'm gonna control the boys. Someone on the Disney writing team has like a god complex or something. They're like having a board meeting and they're like, okay, so what can we make movies about? What are things that teens struggle with? Like asking out your crush, trying to find yourself, and then some guy in the corner's like playing God and creating the perfect teen to be the target of my affection, and then they just listen to him and do that for every movie. All right, well, I think that's probably good for this video, gang. So thank you for watching. Keep on posting on the subreddit, and I will keep on making videos about the subreddit. I will see you guys next time, and hopefully I'll be posting on the main channel soon as well. My goal for this year is to try to post more and good stuff. So if you're into that, then stay tuned. I'm gonna be trying to post more on this channel and the main channel, and I've actually hired people to help me post more. So hopefully it all goes well, and I'll be making more videos and better videos. So if you're into that, then hit that subscribe button, smash it into pieces, and bye. What's up, Greg? So a couple weeks ago, I installed 2 smart light switches in my house. It was a really big deal for me. I am not a handyman by any means, but I did like all of the wiring myself, and now I can tell my Alexa to turn on my living room lights. I was on a pretty significant high from that for a few days until I guess TikTok like caught wind that I was proud of myself and decided to just start like recommending me every video of somebody with like a cool smart house that has like way more cool shit in it than mine. And you know what? I'm just gonna say it. I don't think smart houses are cool anymore. Yeah,
I actually think that a lot of them are very tacky. Don't get me wrong, there's cool shit that smart houses can do. For example, automating things in your house, turning on and off like your Christmas tree at a certain time. Having like a Ring doorbell or whatever is cool, but like a lot of these TikToks are just like the tackiest, most unnecessary things. And they don't even make your life that much easier. Unless you live in the smart house from the Disney Channel movie Smart House, and your house can literally like suck food through the floor and try to turn into your new mom, I'm not impressed. Let me show you this TikTok called Coming Home to a Tech House. The first thing they do is unlock their house with a chip implanted in their wrist, which first off is insane. Was there not a less intrusive way they could figure out to use your body to unlock your house? I feel bad even telling you this, but like I can unlock my phone just with my face. See, look, if I just look at my phone, it unlocks like that. I didn't even have to get surgery for that. It just works. They couldn't figure out how to do that with your house. This girl's account is actually called Chip Girl here. She goes by Chip Girl online because she has a chip implanted in her wrist, which she can use to unlock various things in her house. It is a very unique thing, I will say that. I don't think I've ever met anybody else that has to use like cybernetic enhancements to get like grab a quick towel out of the cabinet. But I don't really understand the desire to like craft your entire online identity around how you unlock things. First Colin's key and now this. What's going on here? The Kool-Aid Man's gonna make a TikTok account and call himself Bust Through the Wall Guy. So she plays some classical music on the piano. She makes some toast in her smart toaster. I'm not exactly sure what is so great about this toaster. Kind of just seems like a regular toaster to me. You push a button and it heats up bread. It has options for like other things you can heat up, but like functionally, is this not still the same as a regular toaster? I kind of feel like if she clicks bread, the toaster will be like, all right, we're gonna heat up the bread. And if she clicks Pop-Tart, it'll be like, okay, we're gonna heat up the Pop-Tart. So overall, pretty underwhelming tech house, I gotta say. Like, can this girl even turn on the lights with Alexa? I don't know. In one room of her house? Because I would be impressed about that, if she did that herself, especially. And I feel like we started off really crazy with the chip implanted in her wrist, and then as it went on, it was kind of just like, and I can like uncork a wine bottle without twisting. And I have an automatic soap dispenser. And it's like, yeah, so does like a Wendy's bathroom. It's not that cool. With things like the soap dispenser also, unless that's like plugged into the power of the house, I find that the hassle of like having to replace the batteries for that once a month outweighs not having to go like this to get your soap. Other people, I guess, must have been way more wowed by this person's house. One of the top comments on this video is it's giving me Black Mirror vibes. Yeah, I'm sorry, but no. No, this is not Black Mirror vibes at all. The chip in the wrist thing is weird, but it's not that crazy. And the rest of the TikTok was like so just kind of like weird and tacky. It's like, I don't understand how you make the connection of like, oh no, our piano can play itself? What is society coming to, man? Next thing you know, the prime minister's gonna be fucking a pig on TV. Chip Girl also will occasionally shed light on some of the problems with living in a tech house, of which I assume there are many. When you live in a super techie house and the oven breaks and you have to use a flashlight to see the screen.
I do not have time for this. I do not have time for you.
So I guess living in a smart house actually can be very impractical. When everything has like smart technology in it and it breaks, then you just can't use it anymore. I will say this is a pretty bad example of that because most ovens now have at least some kind of screen on them that tells you what temperature you're cooking at. And so if that breaks, then you have the same problem. And this problem doesn't just exist with smart ovens. And it kind of just seems like this girl just wanted to brag about having a smart house. A couple weeks ago, I installed 2 smart light switches in my house. There's a lot of flaunting going on this account. I guess that's kind of the appeal of it for people that do like this account. But to me, it just seems like a lot of stuff that doesn't make your life any easier in the slightest. And my suspicion was proven correct with this TikTok.
Check this out. It's a following robot. All right, little robot, let's go. Look at the storage space. I don't know what we're gonna put in here, but this is gonna be awesome.
Why did you buy it then? I feel like as a society, we always kind of feel like we're like moving towards some sort of ideal version of the future where like everything in our home is automated. And to an extent, I think that that's cool. You know, if it makes your life easier, that's great. And sometimes I feel like we sort of forget how far we've really come. You know, if you have like an Alexa in your house, that's like having a personal assistant that can just tell you shit all the time and also try to sell you things. I don't know if anybody else has an Alexa out there, is it always trying to sell you shit? I'll ask her like, what's the weather? And she'll be like, 60 degrees. By the way, do you want to buy some crack? Anyway, to get an idea of just how far we've come, I found this video called Futuristic Smart Home 1989. So this is a video of what the people of the late 80s thought that our homes would be like in the future.
Well, this is a concept of the TV of the future. This combines 2 different technologies.
I like that he says it's a concept, which means it's not even necessarily a working prototype at the moment. So I'm wondering, like, is this how thin they thought TVs could get. Like, they were just making a concept, and they could not even conceptualize a real thin TV. But I guess, you know, kudos for trying to be realistic, I guess. You were wrong. And you are dumb. People of the past, you were so stupid.
That would fit against the wall and was very maneuverable, but you can always position it away very discreetly.
Very discreetly. No one would ever even know there's a TV there.
Now, Mark, with all these systems, how do we control them? Do we have a lot of these little infrared controllers like we currently do with our VCRs and so on?
Now, I know that I'm biased because, like, this video is all about the future and I live in the future for these people, but it's very hard every time this dude in the pink shirt says something not to be like, no, you idiot! Are we gonna control every device in the future with an infrared controller? Yeah, we're just gonna have 9,000 infrared controllers. You know how people have like key rings with hundreds of keys? Those are all gonna be like TV remote sized controllers. Shit, there's one specific controller that I use to turn the couch blue. There we go. Man, the future really is more convenient. But I will try to have some empathy because I do live in the future and they live in the 80s, which sucked.
Let me introduce you to Dennis Arsenault, who can talk to you a little bit more about the systems within the house. Hi, Dennis.
Nice to meet you, Steve. I bet this guy in the pink shirt's gonna be like, oh, does Dennis come with every house in the future? No!
Dennis, can you demonstrate some of the systems within the house?
Sure. Voice command.
Good morning.
Who is she?
That's the voice of our computer.
Oh my god, they're immediately turned on by the computer voice.
Who is she?
One guy is immediately like, who is she? And the other two are like smiling and nodding, like, yup, we made a hot computer.
That's the voice of our computer. She's tied in through the house and she recognizes only the voices of the homeowners.
The computer comes on, this guy immediately gets nervous. She's tied in through the house and I built her from the ground up and
through the house and
she's the love of my life.
So only your voice?
That's correct.
Yep, she's mine, so back off. It's not even like a seductive sounding woman's voice. It sounds like a GPS. The computer's like, hello. And these men are about to abandon their families.
What else does she do?
Evening party.
That's incredible. She's dimmed the light. She's got music coming through these loudspeakers. Amazing. What else?
So he keeps asking, what else does she do? Like he's expecting something. Like he's really hoping that something's gonna happen. And what else does she do? I mean, come on. When is she gonna come out here so we can have a little fun? No, I don't think you understand. She's not a person. She's a robot. Where is this chick, dude? Where's she hiding? I can hear you.
Privacy mode.
That's amazing. She's closed these blinds here. Well, what else does she do?
What else? What else? Come on, man. I don't got all day. Activate sex mode.
Security report. Security report.
Oh, I guess she left. You were creeping around. The smart house has gone to a safe house.
The security system is now disarmed.
That's amazing. I hope she doesn't call the police on us, too.
Call the police.
The dude in the suit is like, why would you say that, dude? That's the creepiest thing you could say.
The police have been called.
That's amazing.
That's amazing. I gotta get the fuck out of here, huh?
You know, you can see real practical applications for somebody who's handicapped.
Absolutely.
Well, does she cook as well?
Oh my god. The accessibility point was like a really good point. They were like, you know, this could change a lot of people's lives, make it a lot easier for people to live, you know, by themselves. And they just overshadowed that completely. It's like, anyway, can this chick make pizza? But if you thought that video was a little bit old-fashioned, I also found the 1960s idea of the home of 1999.
More than a generation away. And yet dreams travel faster than light.
First off, that is an insanely cool car. I don't care what is in the rest of the video. I'm disappointed that this vision of the future doesn't exist for the sole reason that I will never drive this car. This car has 6 wheels. And look how thick this door is too. Holy cow. I also like that it's just like the rest of the world is this barren wasteland and then there's this sick ass car. In the future, there will be no more buildings or people. There will only be sick ass futuristic cars.
Scientists and planners are shaping the lives of our children who will live in the 21st century. How will they live? Perhaps in a honeycombed structure like this.
Yeah, perhaps. I'm not sure why they would, though. I feel like he just made some shit up there. He's just making stuff up. Anybody can do that. Perhaps in the future, our children will be bees. Perhaps we'll all have Ferris wheels in our buttholes.
Master James Shaw, 8 years old, student, his assignments are programmed into the home computer.
Dude, this sucks. This kid is just like alone in a room during school. They kind of predicted online learning, actually. Like, a lot of kids are doing this now because of COVID, but alone in a room, no human contact. His teacher's not even a real person, it's a robot. What is the music in this video? Someone's just hitting random keys on a piano. Perhaps in the future, music will just be random notes on a piano. God damn, dude, this poor kid. The teaching technology of the future will be extremely advanced, but still no use for Jimmy's tiny broken brain.
Hey, Mom, I'm hungry.
Their TV screens are thinner than the one in the video from the 80s. I'm starting to think that they actually had a better idea of the future, dude. They predicted online learning already, flat screen TVs, actual flat screen TVs, and they had a cool ass car, which doesn't exist in real life today, but I wish it did. So they get points for that too.
Yeah, me too. How about lunch?
How about 2 minutes?
They're still yelling at the only woman in the future. The future will provide many new and advanced ways to yell at women. And you know what it did?
3, 2, 1.
In the future, no one will have manners. When your wife has promised that dinner will be ready in 2 minutes, you show up counting down to keep her on her toes. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Divorce, divorce. You were late. Divorce.
Fingertip shopping will be one of the many homemaker's conveniences. This video console will be channeled into the store of her choice.
Dude, they predicted online shopping too. This is pretty impressive, actually. The 1989 house didn't even mention home computers. And they already had them. Now, real quick, let's pop back to the smart homes of today. And then after that, I want to talk about what our predictions of the smart home of the future will be. We've got a lot of the stuff that they mentioned in the prior video, so I feel like we're doing pretty good. But honestly, I feel like we go a little bit overboard sometimes. We like automate things that don't need to be automated. We put smart things like tablets and things that don't need tablets. There's those like Samsung smart fridges that are the bane of my existence. You don't need an Android tablet in your fridge, man. You don't need it. Have you ever noticed that like your phone becomes obsolete in 3 years because when they release a new version of it, they're like, okay, and your phone doesn't work anymore? You want them to do that to your fridge? I will never buy a smart fridge. Fuck smart fridges. On top of Chip Girl on TikTok, there's also all of these accounts that keep trying to advertise products to me. There's like a bunch of accounts like this account, My Korean Home, that have like these like smart house products, and all of their accounts have links in their bios to the stores where you can buy all the shit that they talk about in their videos.
Watch what life looks like when you live in a smart home.
So you might be a little confused by that clip. While Chip Girl's smart technology was so mundane that it was just kind of boring, this apartment I feel like is so smart that it solves problems I didn't even know existed. Why is it snowing inside? Why is there snow in the hallway and in the elevator? I don't know. Is this like a commentary on global warming where like it's gonna be so hot outside that it needs to be snowing inside to counteract that? She gets home and like sprays her jacket with a laser. I don't even understand what the problem she's solving are. So I don't know if these are like good solutions for it. What is she spraying off of her clothes? Was the snow actually bugs and she's killing the bugs? I don't know. That's a horrifying thought. Okay, so this is a shoe heater. She puts her shoes on a shoe heater. That way next time she ventures out into the frozen wasteland that is her apartment building, her feet will be warm at least. I don't know why she has to warm them for like the next 12 hours if she's like just getting home from work and she's like, these will need to be warm at 6 a.m. tomorrow. So if I start heating them now, they should be 300 degrees next time I put them on. Then there's this thing. I don't know what this thing is at all. It's like a Bluetooth speaker looking thing. At first I'm like, does this kill the crabs? Does it play music for them? Is this a Bluetooth speaker? I don't know. I don't think crabs like music. And the mystery intensifies when she does the same thing with a few oranges, because you don't need to kill oranges. And I know they don't like music. Okay, now I think we've gotten past the smart home stuff and she's just cleaning her house. I think some of the stuff in their store is just like general cleaning supplies, organizational stuff. We're like halfway between this like completely post-apocalyptic society and just like a normal girl that wants to clean her house. Yeah, she's like cleaning her toilet bowl like completely normally. You have Bluetooth speakers for crabs and you don't have a like self-cleaning toilet. What kind of future do we want to live in here, guys? Also kind of messed up that her apartment doesn't have in-unit laundry. They were like, sorry guys, we spent a lot of money on the 8,000 snow machines throughout the halls of the building, so yeah, we just can't swing it for individual washers and dryers. Okay, but I know what you've been waiting for. You want to know what the future holds. How will houses look in the future? How will we interact with technology? I hope to God it's not on a smart fridge. As adults, we're gonna be like kids these days, always looking at their fucking fridges. Well, let's check it out. This video admittedly is from 2020, so it might be 2 years out of date, but it compiles a lot of different companies' visions of the future, so let's go ahead and check it out. shit, this video is loud. I love how matter-of-fact the captions are. You know, the video from the 1960s were like, perhaps children will live in beehives. This video was like, you will have a smart mirror. The smart mirror will make suggestions for you. You will obey the mirror of the future. We will have smart mirrors and smart fridges, and they will rule together with an iron fist. Oh, there we go. There was the smart fridge. Great, thank you. Who will have smart fridges? Man, fuck! I don't want a smart fridge. I also like that whoever wrote this video only used like you. You will do this. They never say we in the future. I don't know if whoever made this video is not planning on making it to whenever this future happens. The next caption is like, I will be long dead. When the smart mirrors take over, I will try to rebel. They will take my life. You will miss me greatly. I will say this is a very upbeat vision of the future. There's a lot to be excited about. Your counter can talk to you and tell you to respect food. How about potato skin chips? Now it's not your kids telling you when to make dinner, it's your counter. How demeaning is that? Okay, this kid has some sort of magic wand. Was not anticipating that as part of the vision of the future. Just turns into magic. Your firstborn will possess unnatural abilities. He will be whisked away to a school for extraordinary children. They didn't put a caption on that. The table and chairs inching towards you. You will have table and chairs that follow you around and demand that you sit. You're like cowering in the corner of your room as all of your furniture closes in on you.
Sit. It's time to sit now. It's time for you to sit now.
All right, well, I don't know about you guys, but I think the future is looking pretty bright, and I can't wait for a lot of this technology to become real, except for smart fridges. Fuck smart fridges. And now it's time to talk about our sponsor. That's right, folks. We hit 1 milli. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my second channel. That's right, this is my second channel, not my main channel. If you thought this was my main channel, you honestly, at this point, you're just plain dumb. Because this is my second channel where I like to get a little bit goofy, a little bit wacky, and a little bit silly and drink LaCroix. Today, I've got a nice, crisp limoncello. Alright, well, today's a very special episode because we just hit 1 million subscribers on this channel. Isn't that crazy? Seems like just yesterday I got that silver plaque for this channel, and now we're hitting 1 million. That is very weird. I mean, it was weird the first time I hit 1 million subscribers on my first channel, but to hit 1 million subscribers twice, that's very surreal. So thank you for subscribing to this channel. I hope you enjoy the wacky, silly content as much as I like making it. Today, I thought it would be fun to do a little 1 million subscribers special. We're gonna open this box from YouTube, and then we're gonna take a trip down memory lane and watch some of my very first YouTube videos that I ever made, which I don't think I've done before. I have watched my old videos on my main channel before, but these are going to be the oldest videos on YouTube that I have made. So I think it's gonna be pretty fun. I think for me, it'll probably be a little bit embarrassing. Hopefully we'll all have a good laugh. But first, let's open this box and see what's inside. I wonder what it could be. Oh yeah, look at this. Well, first off, you get a business card for this, you get a business card for the people that make the awards in case you ever need them to make you an award. And then we got a letter from Susan Wojcicki. Susan Wojcicki. It's just a sweet little thing. I've already read this before, but it says, you're bigger than Vancouver, you're bigger than Venice, you're even bigger than Las Vegas. All the populations of places that I'm bigger than. Or maybe she's just talking about my big fat ass. It's finally bigger than Las Vegas, baby. The Las Vegas metropolitan area is no match for my big plump rump. We know that being able to touch the lives of so many people is reward enough, but we're incredibly proud of you and all you've done. So we hope you'll accept this Gold Creator Award as a token of our esteem. Can't wait for you to reach your next milestone, 10 million subscribers. Shit. Susan Wojcicki's got a lot of hope for me. She thinks I'm gonna hit 10 mil on my second channel. Wouldn't it be cool if I got my second channel to 10 million before my main channel did? That'd be pretty epic. So make sure you subscribe and tell all your friends and tell your parents too. All right, check it out. Presented to 2 Danny 2 Furious for passing 1 million subscribers. Damn, well that's gonna look really nice on my wall. Right here, it's gonna go right here. I'm not gonna hang it up right now, I'm just gonna put it right there. And it'll probably stay there for a long time because I'm gonna be too lazy to hang it up. But nevertheless, thank you guys for 1 million subscribers on this channel. Very cool.
Very epic. All right, well, enough beating around the bush. Let's go ahead and watch some of my old videos, dude. I got a couple queued up here. So this one is called World of Warcraft ... This is from 2007, which I suppose I would have been, well, I would have turned 13 and 7, but it wasn't my birthday yet, so I would have been 12 in this video. This is me right here. Right off the bat, you can tell that I was very small for my age. This is my friend, we are still the same age. He hasn't out-aged me. We were the same age at the time, and we still are to this day. And I was very small for my age. I believe this video, I haven't watched this video in a long time. I believe it's about having a friend that is addicted to World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft was like big in the zeitgeist of 2007. As you can tell by the like to dislike ratio, we pretty much nailed it. Pretty much made a great video. All right, well, let's check this shit out. What do you say?
Hi, I'm Danny.
And I'm Nico.
We used to have a friend
who was very near and dear to us.
He loved to play with us and hang out.
Aww. My voice is so painful to listen to, personally. I don't know if it's that way for everyone else, but I really don't like listening to my voice when it sounds like that. I sound like the sweetest little baby.
He would always want to do stuff, until one day a certain game came along.
A game called World of Warcraft.
Or rather, WoW. He became addicted to it, and we couldn't get him to hang out with us anymore.
We tried making him go to classes to get on with his life.
But that just didn't work. He just kept playing.
So we did some research.
And what we found was very disturbing and shocking. This is that story, and how we ended up here.
Time to die!
Okay, and then we cut to the flashback. I believe there's only one flashback in this video. We're not pulling a lemonade mouth and doing a flashback within a flashback. So I guess pretty simple beginning. We'd say our friend was addicted to World of Warcraft, and we researched it, and what we found was very disturbing. And now apparently we're like tied up in these chairs, and a voice from off screen says it's time to die.
To die.
And then I think we're like supposed, I don't really know what's going on with the chairs leaning back. Like, because we're so obviously pushing ourselves back, but I think maybe we're supposed to be in chairs that are being like, you know, rotated back. That way someone can come and kill us. Like, we're strapped to the ground now, and so it's easier to stab us if we're horizontal. I don't know what the deal with that is. I think I remember even at this time being confused about what was going on, and surprisingly having 13 years pass has not cleared it up. I still don't know what is going on in this scene. But look at my tiny little baby feet.
Oh yeah!
Yeah,
this is awesome! Whoa!
Hit me up top!
Darn it! We need another player.
Oh my god, I sounded just so annoying. Low key, I think it's pretty impressive that I had any friends in middle school. I was, from the looks of it, like 3 feet tall, and I had a voice like a little goblin. Even the shirt, like, yeah, look at this like 2007 fashion too. I've got like a really baggy t-shirt on, really baggy jeans, everything baggy. Also worth noting, in 2007, my room that I shared with my brother was painted like Harry Potter, like Hogwarts. So that's why there's this like brick pattern on the wall. It's supposed to be like a castle thing going on. My mom painted it that way. It was actually pretty tight.
We need another player.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Man.
Hey, Matt, do you want to play with us?
Yeah, come on.
No, give me like another... like 5 or maybe 8 hours.
Come on, you've been playing the whole...
Okay, so the premise of this video is that, like, Matt, who's my brother, is playing World of Warcraft, and I guess, like, the reason he's addicted to World of Warcraft is because there's this creature, this guy right here, that only he can see, that's just a dude in a tiger mask that we got from the zoo, holding a hammer, who is just telling him to keep leveling up, and I guess he's, like, threatening him with the hammer, but only Matt can see him, so me and my friend are just like, why won't he play with us? But I like, it keeps cutting back and forth from, like, what we see to what he sees.
Come on.
No, give me like another...
And I like how in one, we're just like standing there perfectly still, just being like, do you want to play with us? And then when it cuts to the shots with the tiger with the hammer, we're like, come on, dude! What? Come play with us, man! I think that's probably what we thought we were doing in the previous shots, and then it just like didn't match up at all. Look at this posture. I got this lean going on. Come on, dude, come play with us.
I need a little hours. Just...
One more level. One more hour. One more day. One more day. God, one more day. Play all night. Play all morning.
Okay. Seems like maybe we should have just, like, picked a different take for that one. The one where, like, the villain isn't clearing his throat.
Play all night. Play all morning.
Play all night. Play... Oh, fuck. Play all morning.
Yes. Listen to me, the great god of World of Warcraft.
Really good exposition there. Listen to me, the god of World of Warcraft. That's who I am in this story, and that's how we're establishing it. I'm just saying, listen to me, the god of World of Warcraft.
Yes. One more level. One more level. One more level.
Also great camera work. Whoever was in charge of the camera work, nice job. It might have been me. Actually, probably not me, because if it was me, it would have looked like a mouse was filming it, because everyone was so much taller than me.
Welcome to the World of Warcraft Rehabilitation Center. How may I help you?
We have a friend who's addicted to World of Warcraft.
Alright, what is his name?
His name is Matt.
Matt, last name please?
Anonymous.
Did I just not know how clothes fit, or was this really the style? I don't remember like owning such baggy clothes. This is crazy. Look at this hoodie, dude. I guess my mom was just thinking like, any day now he's gonna start growing. He's not gonna be 3 feet tall forever, right? She was just like willing it into existence that I would be a normal height someday. And you know what? She was right. 5'10", baby. Exactly average.
How long did he get it? What level is he on? Does he have withdrawal from friends? Does he give up eating and sleeping to play World of Warcraft?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes to all.
All of them?
Yes.
Yeah, every single one.
Even the ones that weren't a yes or no question? Yes. Yes to all. Even the question where I said what level is he in the game? Yes. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He is level yes.
Yes.
Alright. Just check a few things here. Oh. I'm very sorry. Your friend seems to have a severe obsession with World of Warcraft. We're gonna need him right.
Why does she need to type into the computer to see that? Like, we said yes to every question. I think it's pretty clear that he's addicted. Okay, yes to everything. He's having withdrawal from friends, and he won't come play with you, and he's been playing for a long time. Okay, no, he's actually fine. Yeah, he's good. You said, yes to everything? Yeah, it says he's fine. So don't worry about it. That's what the computer says.
Right away.
I was hoping you would say that.
I'm sorry.
Let's go get him.
Come on, I'm trying to steal people from this. You need to quiet down, sir. Sir!
Pretty glad that I don't sound like that for the entire video. That's, I don't think that I would be able to make it through this video if I sounded like that the entire time. So I'm glad I'm pretty sure I only do that once. Okay, so she says we need to bring him in, and then we're like, oh.
I was hoping you would say that.
And then I pull out a toy lightsaber, and my friend pulls out a GameCube?
I'm sorry.
That's just a straight up GameCube that he's holding by like the handle on the back of it. And I actually remember filming this because he hit the ceiling of his basement with the GameCube.
Let's go get him.
Quiet down, sir.
Stop playing. You have to go to a class.
Yeah.
Going.
No. Listen.
Matt, you have to come to this class.
You are addicted.
So in this scene, I guess we don't have a cameraman or something, because you can tell that I'm clearly holding the camera, but also trying to participate in the scene.
Get your life back together. Come on.
No, no, you must level up or face the hammer.
What do you?
Matt, come on.
I feel like I'm not even participating in the scene at all. I'm just like occasionally echoing what other people are saying. Matt, come on. Let's go, Matt.
Seriously. Come on.
Jeez, Matt.
We expected better from you.
Yeah, we expected better from you. Me, the camera guy, the sound guy, the director, the writer of this video, we all expected better, dude. Even though we wrote this scene for you to be like this, we all expected better.
Where's your friend? He wouldn't come. Who is that? Who's that? This is one of our failed patients. He never seemed to grasp reality. He's playing night and day. There's no word around here, Dave.
Yeah, I definitely feel like this part might be a little bit insensitive to people who have actually dealt with real addictions. In fact, you know what? Maybe the whole video is.
I only have one advice for him. Beware of the tiger with the hammer.
Tiger with the hammer?
Well, it's the god of World of Warcraft. Only true addicts can see him. I'm ashamed to say this, but I myself used to be an addict once, and once you see him, there's no turning back. I can never see the tiger with the hammer again. No! Why
Shit. What if he just like beat her to death with the hammer? I don't want you to play World of Warcraft anymore. I'm just here to kill you now. Okay, so let's skip ahead a little bit. We do some research. We're looking on the computer. We're looking at We're looking at CDs. Maybe some of these CDs can help.
Looks like the only way we're going to be able to see the tiger with a hammer and then defeat him is to play World of Warcraft ourselves.
Oh shit, okay, so the plan is the only way we can see the tiger with a hammer is if we play World of Warcraft ourselves. So that's our dangerous, daring plan.
Alright, Matt, let me play. No. Come on.
No, let them play. Let them play. Let them join the brethren.
Okay,
Never
go over there.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm glad I'm sitting like this. Do you see what I have on my foot right here? You know what this is right here? That's a wheel, because these are Heelys. That's right, baby. When I was 12, I had Heelys. I think my friend got them for me for my 12th birthday. I try not to be too jealous, all right? I was pretty much the coolest kid around. I was probably Heelying through my middle school hallways, Heelying right under people's legs because I was so goddamn small.
This guy right here.
Okay, let me do something.
Level up.
Here, just press
Level up.
Do you hear something?
Ah.
Hey, there is!
I've been tricked.
Oh yeah, kill him! Kill him!
Let that happen, now, can't we?
Oh no.
You want to sleep now?
No!
Now I must sleep too.
Okay, did he knock me out? What happened?
No!
Wait, what? Did we film this at a different time of day? Because at first I was like, that shot looks darker than this shot. But then I'm also now realizing that I'm wearing a hoodie in this shot, and I'm not in this shot. I'm just wearing a white t-shirt. I guess we just forgot to film the rest of that scene and realized later that night. And I also forgot what I was wearing.
This is how we got here.
Time to...
So now we flash forward to where we were at the beginning. And wait, isn't he wearing... Nico's wearing something different too. Yeah, we both are. I'm wearing an Adidas hoodie, and my friend is wearing a polo shirt. And if we go forward to the beginning, my friend is wearing a jacket, and I'm wearing a different color hoodie. Damn, I was a dumb 12-year-old. Why wouldn't we just film the flashback part at the same time as this? Shit. I'm glad I'm not stupid anymore.
Ah! Oh god.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute!
What? Matt?
I got to level 60 and I can't level up anymore!
Well,
What am I supposed to do now?
By the expansion.
Stand in the rain!
Alright, well, that's the end. That was a nice little zinger at the end. Buy the expansion pack for World of Warcraft? Some solid World of Warcraft humor. This video might seem like we were making fun of World of Warcraft, but we all played World of Warcraft. So I think we were just like really into it and wanted to make a video about it. Also, the comments are turned off now. I think because YouTube has since made it so that any videos made by kids don't have the comments turned on. But at the time, I'm pretty sure this video only got one comment and it was just douchebags. So, I mean, when you look at that and you look at the like to dislike ratio, I think it was pretty easy to see right from the start that I would someday have 1 million subscribers on 2 channels. All in all, I like watching my old videos. It's kind of sweet. It's kind of fun to look back at them and think about a time when I just being a YouTuber was just a pipe dream of mine. And I didn't even probably know if like being a YouTuber was a real thing. I think probably the only YouTubers I knew about were Smosh. And it was just me making goofy videos with my friends. And now look at me. I'm making goofy, wacky videos by myself. I think it's pretty crazy. I think that if little 12-year-old Danny could see where I was right now, if he could watch this video right now and see that I've got 1 million subscribers on not 1 but 2 channels, I think he'd be pretty upset about the way that I was making fun of him in this video, honestly. I think what I said about him being short would have really gotten to him, and probably what I said about his voice too. But then once he got past that, I think he'd be pretty excited. So anyway, thanks for watching this video, and thank you again for 1 million subscribers. That's very cool. I do have some newish merch, some pretty fun stuff that is up on my merch store now if you want to go and snag a couple pieces. It's up at dannygonzalez.store, so if you want to go ahead over there and check it out, I would greatly appreciate that. But hey, no pressure, man. You do you. Anyway, that's the end of the video. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the second channel. Let's go ahead and crack open a sparkling water. Kind of a disappointing amount of fizz. Boo. Yo, Perrier, put some more
Put some more bubbles in your shit, dude. This was not good. Not enough fizz in this thing. I want to be foaming at the mouth when I take a sip of sparkling water. All right, this was too pleasant. I need to be assaulted. All right, we've had some really awesome posts in the subreddit the past couple weeks, so let's just go ahead and jump right into it. I'm gonna sort by top. I'm gonna sort by month. And let's see what people have been talking about. I hope it's me. People better be talking about me in here. I swear to God, if people are talking about some other thing or some other guy, I'm gonna be pissed off. I get on here and it's a subreddit for like Tobey Maguire or something now. What the fuck? They're all talking about Spider-Man now. I saw Danny and Laura at Disneyland on Friday. They were so... Greg? They were so Greg. I guess it just says they were so, and then Greg is like the tag on this. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I remember meeting these kids. They were really cool. They were really nice. He was making this face the entire time, and it was pretty funny. So I appreciate it. Shout out this kid. Shout out all you guys. They were really nice. Oh, I see you photoshopped my face here to match his face. That's very cool. I think because he was making that face the whole time, I kind of thought he was like joking. And so I said something like, oh, should we all make that face for the picture? But then he didn't acknowledge what I said and just kept making that face. So I don't know if he was joking. They were so nice. Okay, they finished their sentence. Lovely cliffhanger. Yeah, I gotta say. They were so what? What were they? You go in the comments and it just says they were evil. Never been to Disneyland, but to meet Danny in real life would be so much better. That's very flattering, but Disney has the Star Wars land now, and going there was honestly one of the best experiences of my life. I felt like a little kid. You can see from the picture I'm wearing a Star Wars shirt. Wait, all right. Check this shit out, dude. I built a lightsaber, so... think you spoke a little bit too soon when you said that, because you probably didn't know they had the Star Wars land. Someone said what was happening in the second photo because they photoshopped my face. Yo, what the fuck happened? Did his face really look like that? My face is like a totally different color than the rest of my body. Suddenly my sunglasses are gone and then they're back in the next picture. That would be mad impressive if I could do that on the fly, dude. Just all of a sudden, and then back to normal. Sunglasses off and then back on again. His face is purple and then it's back to normal. Where is Laura, someone said. You can't see her? She's in Danny's right hand. Okay, I'm holding like a cup of Coke in my right hand. Nah, yeah, I was carrying her around in that cup because she got tired, you know? She's really small. Just renamed my gecko Grego. Oh, shit, dude. Is this the same gecko as last time? I mean, I assume it is. I don't know how many people own a gecko that looks like that, but let's see. I'm gonna go to this person's profile. Is this the same gecko? Wait, maybe it's not. Is it not the same gecko? Because really, I wanted the other person to name their gecko Grego. I don't know who the fuck that gecko is. That's a new gecko. Okay, now I gotta go back to the last subreddit video and check to be sure. Okay, come on, where was that shit? Bro, where was the gecko? Grego. Oh, there it is, okay. Groovy Island is the original poster of the original gecko, and this is Beetroot Squash. Dude, this is a different gecko. Oh, wait, they literally said right here, LOL, I'm not the original post, I'm someone else. Well, at least you got the memo. That was kind of meant for someone else. If anyone else needs me to give you a recommendation for your gecko name, I'll give you one, okay? It's just don't steal the shit from other people. Due to my critical thinking skills, I have deciphered this is not the same gecko, but an imposter. I've been meaning to say this. I think that ever since in the last video when I asked to get a little bit more critical thinking in the subreddit, we've been getting some really great posts and some really great comments. So you guys have been killing it with the critical thinking. This person was able to spot the imposter real lickety split. I mean, it's a cute gecko, don't get me wrong, but that is not the gecko that I knew. POV, Danny doesn't have a top comment on a post. Yeah, this is me. I sort of get pissed off and I destroy my computer from the 1980s. Then I quit my job. This is actually what my office looks like from the other angle. If you were to look at it from like over here, I'm actually just in a cubicle. I have this background sort of printed out on the cubicle wall behind me. I just work in an office. I work at youtube.com headquarters. So yeah, this is where all the YouTubers work. We just work at YouTube, and this is sort of our desk job. And I do wear like a short sleeve button down and a tie, and I just edit on like cool clothes. Really sick clothes. I added on like the coolest clothes you've ever seen onto me over top of the work uniform. But yeah, this is actually me, and someone filmed this. Is that Gulp a fucking silver award on a post that's not Danny's? Oh yeah, there's 2 silver awards on here. I like that I've traumatized my subreddit into being like, don't give other people awards. All right, I gotta comment back on this and get top comment. That's how I'll know you guys really fuck with me on the subreddit, all right? Yeah. Ha ha ha. That would be a shame if that happened. You guys have about 3 minutes to make this top comment, all right? Otherwise, you will be sorry, and this will be all of your heads. Spotted a Greg listening to Slime at the airport. Oh. Do you think this is staged? Do you think they know this person? Because like, I mean, as much as I appreciate the the support, they're just kind of like staring at their Spotify. Like they're just like looking at the song, like listening to it. Yeah, sometimes I just need to like keep staring at Spotify while I'm listening to it on my phone to remind myself what song I'm listening to. Okay, this is slime. This is slime. I like this. This is slime. Oh, what the fuck am I listening to? What is this? Oh, hell yeah. Slime. Hey, are you taking a picture of me? I'm gonna use a little bit of critical thinking here and say that I feel like this is staged. I gotta be honest. I think that you and this girl and fuck it, this little boy too are all in cahoots. I think that you planned this all along because you wanted to get like a big upvoted post on my subreddit. Scam alert. I'm sure this was neat, but I do hope you got their consent to post a pic of them online. I did. She thought it was funny. Yeah, I bet she thought it was real funny. I bet you both thought it was funny as hell when you came up with this together. There's like a lot of debate going on whether they should have posted this picture without consent or not. Okay, not the point of the picture. It's a scam. Post proof that this isn't a scam, all right? Because I'm using my critical thinkers up here, and I'm pretty sure that this is fake. But I do appreciate it, you know? I don't give a fuck if you're faking liking my music or not, dude. As long as you're listening to it, that's all that matters to me. Danny said he wants more dads on the subreddit, so here's my dad. He's always asking me if we're gonna watch Greg. Yo, dad check. Let's go, dude. This looks like a dad if I ever saw one, man. Congrats on the dad. This is great. 10 out of 10 dad. I gotta agree. I really want Danny to see this. Well, congratulations, dude, I did. You know what? This could be a cool thing, all right? Let's get some more dads in the subreddit and we can start rating them, all right? Since this is the inaugural dad, actually we've had a dad in the past, I believe. So both inaugural dads get 10s out of 10 from me. This looks like a great dad. The only thing that I might consider taking off points for here, if you're watching this dad, you dad, not my dad, this dad, is cable management. You gotta fix these cables, dude. This setup is not clean. It is not crisp. It is honestly making me anxious how many cables are hanging from here. I get it, dude. You're raising some kids, you know, you got a great one here. You've got Greg Gonzalez, which is very similar to my username, Danny Gonzalez. Feeling a little bit of stolen valor there, especially with all of these rewards on the post. That's kind of fucked up. Look, I get it, dude. You got things to do. They make kits that help you do it and run cables through the wall. So if you are considering posting on here again, please get that done before you do. Because Greg Gonzalez, if you post your dad on here again and this isn't taken care of, I'm going to have to take off points for that. But as of right now, I'm willing to let it slide. 10 out of 10 dad. Cute dad. How long have you had him? About a year now. So he's house trained. Patience is key. Doesn't look very house trained to me, dude. Those fucking cables are everywhere. All right. I'm sorry. Sorry. It doesn't seem like he's trained on how to put together a house. He may be house trained, but he's not home trained, all right? This is a house, not a home, as long as these cables are dangling. Emperor's New Groove was amazing, but this is art. Yeah, honestly, I think this might have been the most creative thing I've ever done. This is me and my friend Tim, who you may remember from the Emperor's New Groove costumes, and we were disintegrating Avengers. He was Doctor Strange, obviously, and I was Spider-Man. Yeah, I think this is the most clever thing I've ever done, hands down. Thank you for all the appreciation on this. I think it was pretty sick, pretty tight. French horn guy in my music class looks identical to Danny. Okay, I guess kind of. I don't know how you know he's French though. Like what makes him French? I don't get that. Oh well. Oh shit. It looks like we might have a secret code to solve, guys, in the subreddit here. Uh-oh. Nothing to see here. And it's there's some binary code on here. Is there like a feature in Unmax that I can just copy this text somehow? I don't want to type all this shit in, dude. That's too much thinking and it's too critical. Because I know I can do... What did I just do? What did that button? Disconnect from Danny's iPhone. Connect to Danny. Wait. What just happened? Oh, shit. Okay. I sent it to my phone. Binary translator. Okay. There we go. Oh, shit. Guys, look, I pasted it in and it's a YouTube link. Guys, we are going to crack the code right here and right now. Let's see what this shit is.
Can we get a little bit more critical thinking in the subreddit, please?
What the fuck? Come on, man. What the hell? Oh, I've been hoodwinked. Let me just see real quick, because I feel like I might be getting double duped. Is there another secret code in here somewhere? Me being hopeful that I can redeem myself? Yeah, there's gotta be something I'm missing here. There's no way they just rickroll me to fuck with me. There's gotta be some kind of like compliment in here. Danny, really nice job or something in binary. Okay, nope, I'm not seeing anything. Did anybody else type it in? Let's see. Really cool picture. I'm glad there's no secret message. Can't wait for Danny to decode this one. Okay, someone typed out what they think I'll say when I look at this. What? I'm not doing this again, dude. You're parking me. Probably meant pranking. Playing some little pranky pranks and I'm not falling for it. Long pause. Fine. Okay, I didn't say any of that shit. Especially not the pranky pranks thing. At least I don't think I did. Can we get a quick Can we get a replay? Did I say any of that shit? What did I say when I first saw this? Oh shit. It looks like we might have a secret code to solve, guys, in the subreddit here. Yo! Okay, we got some fan art in the subreddit. Now this is pretty cool. Oh, you got other fan art in the background too. You got some Anus Unis or whatever. Is that what that channel was called? Anus Uranus? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Yo, this is really good. I look freaking sweet in that. I love the colors. That's amazing. Oh, Unis Anus. Unis Anus. Uno Butthole. Props to you, dude. This is awesome. For this post, I will allow 1 award to remain on this post, and the rest mods will be transferred to me. This is really cool. Nice job. Dude, this is so cool. I hope Danny sees this. Does he have a P.O. box? Maybe he'd hang it up in his office. You know what? I don't have a P.O. box. I've thought about getting one in the past, but it kind of sounds like a lot of hassle, and also I'd be worried about people sending me like anthrax. So I will not be opening up a P.O. box at this time, but this is very cool. And you know what? It's so cool that I want you to have it. You enjoy it. You've earned it. Hang it up in this frame, in fact. Take that butthole fan art out of your frame and go ahead and slap my face in there, please. Drew Danny in the peanut style, I don't know why. All right, I dig it. That's pretty cool. Digging my bell-shaped body. Very becoming of a young man. Okay, this one might be interesting. What is this boy band name called? We got Drew, we got me, we got Curtis. Let's see what people think we would be called if we were a boy band. Let me come up with a good one off the dome real quick and then see how it compares to everybody else's. What would a boy band with us three be called? I've seen people like abbreviate the three of us before as DGK, because it's like Danny Gonzalez, Andrew Gooden, and Curtis. And that's kind of fun because it's kind of like BTS or NSYNC, which are kind of like plays on letters and shit. Boys Who Cry. Straight from the Vine, dude, that's good. Fresh off the Vine, that's pretty good. Is that too long to be a band name? I feel like a band name has to be like one or two words, not 1 or 2 syllables. 1 syllable would just be straight. That's a cool band name, Straight. Look at us. We are so straight. My suggestion for Danny's interior. Oh good, we got another design. It's nutcrackers. Thanks. That would be, I'm gonna love sitting on this throne next to these nutcrackers. That's awesome. Designed Danny's room based on his real hobbies. Oh, thank you so much. This is perfect. Oh, look at that. You got all my favorite things. You got cosplay. You got grapefruit con. Oh, that's so cool. All the different US states I've been to. Oh, and my trophies from my time in the NBA and FIFA. Thank you so much. And my little soccer mug. I'm gonna do this for sure. This is definitely yep. Oh, this is sick. I created Danny Gonzalez room in CG. Wow, that looks like super realistic. That is very cool, dude. How the frick did you do that? I dig it. I'll do it. Shit, I'll do it right now. All right, I did it. Here I am. I'm in the new background. Do y'all think I look like Danny? My friends told me I do. I don't see it though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a scam. Okay, so you do look like me, in fairness, but I'm pretty sure that you used FaceApp again and you're trying to trick me. Better not be another trick. I feel like it might be. I don't trust anyone now. You know, let me click on your profile and see if you've got any other pictures. Then we'll figure out if this is a scam. They don't. That's very suspect. I don't know if I can trust this, dude. You've got blue eyes too. This is a little too suspect. I'm sorry, and I'm thinking critically here. I don't think I'm buying it. Sorry. If you want me to judge whether you look like me from now on, anybody, you have to send me a video of you like waving your hand over your face so I know you're not pulling any crazy shit. Danny's new office design, tell me what you think. Okay, this actually goes pretty hard, dude. Look at this. This looks just like the office where I record my videos in YouTube headquarters, except it's full of cubicles, but it looks just like this. If you guys could see behind the facade, it looks just like this. Okay. You know what? I wanted to say we have recently hit 60,000 members on the subreddit. And I remember in the last subreddit video, I said if we hit 50,000, we would throw a party. So I wanted to stay true to my word. So everybody dance. Everybody at home dance. This is the party. All right, thanks for coming to the party, guys. That was really fun. I'm a man of my word. I keep my promises. Oh shit, okay. Cleaned up Danny's office and now it's banging. Another person recreated it in CG. This is like a 3D model of my room. And there's a bang can in the corner. Yeah, that's how you know this shit's gonna be epic. All right, let's check it out. Oh shit. You changed the letters to bang and the bang CEO is there. Oh Oh my god, dude, that was really good. Scronam? How does this not have more upvotes, dude? This is insanely well done. You even got like really good quality pictures of the pictures I have in the background when I don't think I've ever like had a close-up image of them before. This is mad impressive, dude. Yeah, maybe I should just put like a shit ton of cans of Bang in the background of my videos. I could probably start making a lot more off my videos, judging by how many TikTokers do that shit. So, all right, let me read this little rant, a quick rant about Danny. This better be good, dude. And if it's mean, I'm gonna cry. When Drew, Danny, Curtis came to Las Vegas for their tour, I wanted so badly to go, but I couldn't afford it. My dad was one of the janitors though, so he snuck me in and I sat on the ground in the back. Towards the end of the show, I waved at Danny and he waved back and it meant the world to me. He probably has no memory of that ever happening. Low-key, that's true, I don't. Yet, from my end, it was one of the most memorable moments in my life. I always wanted to thank him for it, but what would I say? Hi, thanks for waving, it made my year. Yeah, no, I guess it wasn't the wave I idolized, it was the person it came from. That's really sweet. Going on a tour like that, you see so many people that you kind of like forget that there's like everybody's having like an individual experience. So that's really cool to read about your individual experience going to that tour. Even though you didn't buy tickets. Ordinarily, I'd be pretty pissed that you didn't pay me money to come and see me. But since you were really nice, I'll let it slide. Yeah, this is so sweet. You know what? I do remember that show because that show was weird, dude. It was, the venue we had for that show was like a bowling alley. What was that place called? It was some weird ass venue that literally had a bowling alley like right next to the stage. Oh, Brooklyn Bowl. Yeah, okay, this is it. This show was weird. And also, all of our shows for this tour were like, only people that knew who we were came, obviously, because why would you come if you didn't know who we were? But this show was in Vegas, like on the strip, basically. And when you go to Vegas, like everybody is looking for shit to do. So I think there were a lot of people at this show who didn't know who we were, which I think probably made the show a lot less enjoyable for them. And also there were like people who were like wasted because they were coming off the strip into the show. And this is what the venue looked like. It had a disco ball up here. This is the bowling alley over here, if you could see that. Luckily there was no one bowling during our show. I think it was closed, but yeah, that was super weird. So I'm glad despite all that, you still had a good time. And sounds like I did too. If I was waving willy-nilly. Okay, let's see if there's anything in the hot section. Somebody posted this and said, Danny, how did you do this? I need to know.
What's up, guys? I just wanted to update you and let you know that I'm finally cleaning my mirror. Have a great day.
Yeah, I remember doing this. I think I just used like Windex or something like that. It wasn't that hard. There's just some little like toothpaste and stuff on the mirror. So yeah, toothpaste, paper towel is really all you should need, and you can clean pretty much any mirror with that stuff. You think I'm gonna tell you how I did this cool little special effects magic? Try critically thinking for yourself. How about that? Okay, let's see if anybody can guess what I did. What the hell? That's really confusing and Danny must answer this question. It must be a tiny little camera from the Wish video. He must have glued it to his shirt. Pretty good quality for a microscopic camera. Then someone else said, no, look at the hand on the left. Its movement isn't the same as Danny's hand in the mirror. So I think it's just a hole in the wall without a mirror and someone else is filming it. Yeah, no, dude, I did not cut a hole in my apartment to film this TikTok and like construct a bathroom set. I think you may be thinking a little bit too critically. Yeah, nobody's gotten it so far. All right, well, I think that might be about it. So thank you everybody who watched this video for watching this video. I hope you have a great week. I'll see you again soon with some new content. I'm still on that grind. I'm still posting as often as I can. So stay tuned. Thank you to everybody who submitted to the subreddit. Everybody make sure you go over there and join the subreddit and post some good stuff. I'm talking dads. I'm talking puzzles. I'm talking critical thinking. I'm talking maybe other funny little gems and memes. Can't wait to see it. Thank you guys for submitting, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of the Decoration Station, baby. That's right. Your boy finally got some decorations. After so long and thinking so hard about it and asking you guys for suggestions, I finally decorated this room a little bit. I did not use any of your suggestions. I just decided to do my own thing, but you know what? I think it looks nice. We got a nice little floating shelf here with some nice tasteful fan art that's been given to me, and a little nutcracker, some little succulents. So we got the classic Greg letters, of course. I couldn't forget about those. We got a lamp, so it's not so dark back there. And the piece de resistance, the chef's kiss, if you will, is the Danny with inhaler poster. Yeah, you like that? I bet a lot of you probably thought I was gonna get the old lady with an inhaler decal, didn't you? That would be a rookie move, dude. No free clout, dude. Not even for old women with asthma. But anyway, I'm pretty pleased with how it looks. I think it looks a lot less empty and boring in here, so I think it'll do for the time being. So anyway, let's get in to the video. Where's my little nutcracker guy? Hello? Little nutcracker guy. Did I put him somewhere when I was decorating? What the hell? Danny. Wait. Why is the update corner set up? I wasn't even planning on doing an update corner. It's update time. Break your knees. Okay, welcome to the update corner, everyone. I'm not really sure what I'm updating you about, but let's just jump into it. Oh, okay. It looks like it's another Lily's Garden ad. I guess I'm doing an update about Lily's Garden. So I think last time I made it pretty clear that I only wanted to talk about Lily's Garden again if all her problems were solved, so that I could finally be relieved of this pain. So Lily better be doing pretty damn good. Otherwise, this is not going to be a good update. Okay, so we got the black-haired boyfriend standing in a creepy-looking alleyway. A guy pops out of a dumpster. Hey. What the fuck? My little nutcracker guy is in this ad. They took him and put him in the ad. What the hell, Lily's Garden? I don't understand what kind of psychological warfare is this? Lily, what mind games are you trying to play on me? What even is this ad? It looks like he's getting intel on his girlfriend who's cheating on him or something. He's spying on people. Lily's Garden, are you trying to subtly hint that you're watching me? Please leave me alone. You know what the worst part about all this is? Is that my knees hurt. No, actually the worst part is that they put my little nutcracker guy by a dumpster. They're trying to say my little nutcracker guy is trash. Little nutcracker guy is not trash, all right? Lily's Garden, give him back. Give him back, Lily's Garden. All I wanted was for Lily to find happiness. Why are you guys suddenly enacting psychological warfare on me? I wanted the best for your character. And now, after already being stressed out about Lily, being worried about her because you guys don't know how to treat her, now I'm gonna be stressed out even more. Shaking my SMH. You know what, Lily's Garden? This is war now. You've committed acts of war. Fuck the update corner. We're going- Fuck this. Back to the update corner. And we're back. Well, I guess that does it for the update corner. That seems to be why I was called to the update corner, so now I guess I'm good to go. Actually, one second. I just gotta... There we go. All right, update corner's over. We're going back to the regular show. I thought kind of a fun idea for a video would be going through the memes that my older relatives have posted on Facebook and just taking a look at what boomers are up to these days. I also posted a few of them on Twitter and asked you guys if you had any, so we'll talk about some of the ones that I found on Facebook and then I'll show some of the ones that you guys submitted too. Most of mine are from a few select relatives that I have on Facebook that I don't think I've ever actually met. They're such extended family that I have never and probably will never meet them. The older I get, the more I come to realize that I just don't care what the hell anyone thinks. If this doesn't scream boomer meme, then I don't know what does. Like the brown background, this font, the multiple exclamation points, the poorly photoshopped in and half cropped out Wile E. Coyote image. It's boomer central over here. This is prime boomer real estate. My favorite thing about this meme is that the person that posted this on Facebook, my relative, posted it twice in like 2 weeks. I don't know if they forgot that they posted it the first time or they just really want everyone to know that they don't give a shit what anyone thinks. They really don't care. And they want you to know that they don't care. This one is especially funny because the one that they posted right after this is this one. I'm going to see who really cares. I need a hug or two. To give me a hug, like and share this post. I know who will hug me and who will not. So, I'm getting mixed signals here. The first one's like, I don't care what anyone thinks. If you have an opinion about me, keep it to yourself, you piece of shit. And the second one is like, does anyone care enough about me to give me a hug? Someone please hug me. I already know no one wants to. If only someone would like and share this post to give me a hug. I just want the approval of my peers. Today is my 18th birthday. I bet I won't even get one share. This is so sad. Well, I guess that just goes to show how dumb this stupid old dog is. Because many people shared this picture, including my older relative that I took this from. Stupid dog. I just want to know what's going on in the heads of the people that share this. Do they think that they're actually making the dog feel better? I don't think the dog has any stakes in this meme. I don't think he even knows it was created. I think his humans probably took a picture of him because he looked so sad and old and posted it on Facebook to try to get a little bit of clout. A little bit of that boomer clout, you know? Like, did they think that the owners of this Facebook page were gonna show the dog how many shares the post was getting? Hey, bud. I know you didn't want me to post this on Facebook because you thought it wouldn't get any likes, but I wanted to show you it's it's actually got a bunch of likes and a bunch of shares too. Hey, come on, bud, what's wrong? I thought he'd be happy.
I think he's dead.
What? Oh, shit. Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Thank you for your service, soldier. I know I won't even get one share.
Why do the dogs in these memes have such low self-esteem? Geez, every dog in boomer memes is just like, everyone hates me. I guess it's time to come to grips with the fact that no one could ever love me. I'm a dog, and if there's one thing that people hate posting about on Facebook, it's dogs. They said I was too ugly to get any likes. Who? Who is telling these dogs that they're so ugly and unlovable? Who owns these dogs? Who is harassing these dogs?
Just imagine them taking a picture of their dog like, all right, buddy, smile. You ugly piece of shit. No one's gonna like this. You know how many people are gonna share this? 0. Because you're too ugly and you were in the army and the people hate dogs and veterans.
Okay, this one's a good one. This one's one of my favorites. Do people even eat sauerkraut anymore? Sure if you do. Who cares so deeply about sauerkraut that they made this meme?
Come on, guys! There's gotta be someone else out there that eats sauerkraut! Is there anyone out there that eats sauerkraut? Please! Please share this meme so I know I'm not the only person who eats sauerkraut. I really want the validation of knowing that anyone else eats sauerkraut. But also, I just don't care what the hell anyone thinks.
So just like millennial memes and memes of younger generations, boomer memes also have formats, but they're a little looser, they're not so strict. For example, I've seen my relatives post quite a few memes that really concern me. These memes seem to be kind of disguising violent tendencies and extreme urges to commit acts of violence with cute animals and laugh emojis to make it seem like a meme instead of a hateful, mean thought. Lord, grant me the serenity to accept stupid people the way they are, courage to maintain my self-control, and wisdom to know that if I act on it, I will go to jail. And then there's a cute little owl in there to distract you from the fact that they really want to hurt someone. At first I thought the owl was the one saying this, but the owl looks kind of scared. I'm worried that whoever posted this wants to hurt this owl. Repost this if there was someone still alive today because you don't want to go to prison. Ha 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 ha! I have to seriously prevent myself from murdering people. I am one funny guy. I don't see any moral qualms with just murdering people who inconvenience me. I just don't do it because jail sounds stinky. Have you ever had one of those days when you're holding a stick and everybody looks like a piñata? No. I haven't. I've had days where I'm frustrated, for sure. And at certain people even, for sure. But I've never had one of those days where I wanted to hurt every single person I saw. Does getting older just make you angry and violent? Cause if so, that sounds cool as hell. How the fuck is it only Tuesday? Man, I can feel the agony in this one.
Please, God! Make it Friday! It's been an eternity. Please!
How the fuck is it only Tuesday? Forget about Elf on a Shelf. I'll take Jake on a Lake. Yes, one Jake on a Lake, please. Yo, if it's Christmas time, I don't think you're gonna want to put Jake in a lake. I don't think that's a very good idea. The lake could be frozen over. You're gonna end up with corpse in a lake. And then he's not gonna be able to make sure you're a good girl. Is he? Do you think Jake on a Lake still does the same thing as an Elf on a Shelf? Like he's just a snitch for Santa? You see Jake in a lake and you're like, ooh, time to have some fun. And you walk up to him and then like the second you lay a finger on him, he's just like, Santa! Naughty! Oh, you're sick and really weak? Here, tear open this steel package for medicine. I feel like if you're sick to the point that you're so weak that you can't open Dayquil, then you need to go to the hospital. I know some people are weak all the time, like old people, but if you're not that weak, and whatever illness you have makes you so weak that you can't open Dayquil, go to the hospital. I think you need more than Dayquil. I think you need medical attention. People born in the 50s have lived in 7 decades, 2 centuries, 2 millenniums. We had the best music, the fastest cars, drive-in theaters, soda fountains, and happy days. And we are not even that old yet. We're just that cool. You guys had happy days? All I have are days where I think everyone's a piñata and I've got a big stick. I've noticed a weird trend in baby boomer memes in general where it seems like they're
hell-bent on convincing everyone else that their generation and their youth was the best generation to ever be alive. I don't think I've seen that from other generations nearly as much as I've seen it from people who were born in the 50s and 60s. Why is every boomer like that? Why does every boomer have to be like, my youth was the best! Everything sucks now! Everything was better before you were born! You missed out! Which I don't really think is true. I think that everyone thinks that their youth was great because they were young then, and people think that things aren't as great when they're old because they're old. People who were born in the 1800s are probably reading that meme and rolling in their grave. What? The 1950s? My generation had the best music, the fastest horses, the wildest west, houses cost $1 to buy, and wait, what about the child mortality rate? And the rampant dysentery. Man, shut the fuck up! Also, if it was really that much better, going around and bragging about it all the time would kind of be a really shitty thing to do, wouldn't it? I lived through the best time ever. The best time to be alive was when I was a kid before you were born. Everything after it is gonna suck, and your whole life is gonna suck. You're gonna live a miserable life because your music is bad because I don't understand it. You're gonna have a bad time because I don't get your music. Also, the fastest cars, that's just not true, objectively. Cars in the 50s and 60s were awful. They were loud and hot and didn't go very fast. Maybe they just felt faster when you got in a crash because they didn't require seatbelts back then. I'm so old that I have dialed a rotary phone, listened to music off an 8-track tape, watched a black and white TV with foil on the rabbit ear antennas, and went through a whole day without taking a picture of myself. I feel like this post is meant to be nostalgic, like, the good old days, but everything he's describing sounds awful. Yeah, not to brag or anything, and don't get too jealous, but I've used a rotary phone before. Yeah, you know the type of phone that they used to make before they invented a much better way for dialing phones? Yeah, I basically used to use that shit all the time. All the media says is racism, shooting, socialism, KKK. I just want to grill, for God's sake. Oh, why does the news keep having to talk about all the bad things that's happening in the world? I just want to grill, baby! I just want to turn on the grill and throw on a couple steaks, but I can't. Because I'm inside, and it's winter, and I'm watching my TV, and obsessing over all the news that I don't like. And it's their fault, and not mine. If you remember me, please like and share. Comment my name. I think Popeye is suffering from severe amnesia. Someone please comment his name, and help him find his way home. He's very scared. He's like, where am I? What is this? Why am I holding spinach? Alright guys, well I think that's enough old people memes for today. But since we're talking about fun things to do on the internet, let's talk about internet privacy. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of 123 No. Real quick before we get started, I keep forgetting to say this, but thank you guys for 3 million subscribers. I think the reason I keep forgetting to say it is because it doesn't feel real. Sometimes when I think about how many subscribers I have, I get too weirded out, and it feels weird to me that I even have more than 100,000 subscribers. If a couple years ago you told me that I had 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, I'd be like, oh man, I'm living the good life. That was like my goal a couple years ago, to hit 100,000 subscribers. So the fact that I now have 30 times that amount is insane, and it doesn't feel real. But thank you guys for supporting me. It really means the world to me. It's very cool that you guys watch my videos. And then the other thing is, thank you to those of you who came to the tour. The tour is over now. It ended in October. I also keep forgetting to mention this. The tour was so fun. One of the coolest things I've ever done. Getting to hang out with Drew and Curtis all day, every day was so fun. And probably my favorite part, I got to meet a lot of people that watch my videos and like comment and tweet at me all the time. So even though I'm really glad to be home, I missed Laura, I missed my whole life. It's definitely something I want to do again someday, so if you didn't get a chance to come, I'm sure there will be another chance to see me in the future. If you did get to come, thank you so much. Anyway, enough being sappy. It's time to complain. Guys, Troom has a new competitor. A new foe has entered the match. A new challenger has appeared. 123 Go. I found this channel a couple of days ago. They're pretty much just like Troom. They do pranks, they do DIY stuff, life hacks, crafts, anything that Troom does, 123 Go does. And they're coming for the crown, baby. They're coming for that sweet, sweet crafting crown.
Check out your new dresser, Mia. Well done.
They want to be the crafting kings. When I say 123Go is a channel, what I really mean is that they're like a conglomerate of like 1,000 channels, I think. The reason I found them is because the other day I was scrolling on the trending page and they had 3 videos on the trending page. They had one at number 15, one at number 4, and then one at number 1 on the trending page. They were dominating the trending page on YouTube for like an entire day, which doesn't seem legit at all. It seems very suspicious. I don't know how they manage that. It's very strange. And the other weird thing is that they're all on different channels. The video at number 1 on trending was on the main channel 123Go, but then there's this other video that was on 123Go Challenge, and then the third one is on 123Go Gold. I don't know why they have so many channels. It seems like they pretty much do the same thing on every channel. I don't know if it's some way to like trick the trending or manipulate the algorithm or something. I don't know. I'm not smart. But I watched all of these videos and damn, they're not good. It seems that 123Go is not only coming for the craft crown, but they're coming for the cringe crown. So let's go ahead and take a look at these videos and see if they're really worthy of the cringe crown. Or the craft crown. Okay, this first one is called Cool, Girly, and Beauty Hacks. Smart DIY hacks for girls. Now, I'm not a girl. I'm a Greg. So I don't know how well I'll be able to judge these, but I've seen girls before. So I feel like I'm qualified to judge this video.
There are all kinds of life hacks, but for us ladies, there are a whole mess of girly hacks out there that serve us way better. Well, when it comes to girly hacks, there's a thin line between subtle trickery and full-on ridiculousness. Ooh, see what I mean?
I feel like at the beginning of the video, they're already firing shots at other DIY channels. They're like, some DIY hacks out there are just plain ridiculous. So stick with us, cause ours are good and normal. Spoiler alert, they're not. I don't know if you can tell, but I don't wear a lot of makeup and I don't watch makeup tutorials. So I don't know how accurate this is, but like, has there ever been a beauty tutorial ever that has been like, go ahead and cover your whole face with lipstick? Do you wish your lips were bigger and more lush? Well, how about turning your whole face into lips? Make your whole face lips? How about turning into a giant lip monster? Does that sound nice? Wanna be, look like a big red lobster?
All right, let's get curling, shall we? Starting with the front? Good thinking, Amy. Whoa, looks like that electric current just did Amy's hair for her. Amy, your hair is...
Huh? What happened? What happened to her hair? Where did that green electricity come from?
There's gotta be a way we can fix this. Think this old sock can help? First, take a good chunk of hair and separate it from the rest. Wrap the rest of the strand around the remaining hanging material.
I'm sorry, what is the problem that this hack is trying to solve? What happened? A perfectly good curling iron? Uh-oh, you might want to throw that shit in the trash. Because you see, if lightning strikes your house while you're doing your hair, lightning could flow through your house and into your curling iron, and then it could kind of mess up your hair. Oh no! So because of that 1 in a million risk, you're gonna wanna throw your curling iron in a fucking furnace and use a sock from now on. For the record, I know that it's possible to burn your hair with a curling iron, but that's not what happened. Electricity, green electricity, came through the cord and electrocuted her. That, I don't think happens.
Okay, let's see the magic unfold, shall we? Is it just me, or are those sock curls just as fabulous as curling iron curls?
Okay, that's kind of a nice hack if it works. I just feel like the story was a little bit off. Like, she should have forgot her curling iron and then used a sock to curl her hair. Don't say that a curling iron's not gonna work. Obviously they work, that's why people use them, and they don't just randomly electrocute people.
Let's see, I don't want pepper or salt. Ooh, spicy dressing, that'll work. No! There's one last drop and it ends up on my white t-shirt? Really? This is a stain emergency, Lana! Maybe it'll come out with water? Oh, that didn't work. Yikes. Lana, what do I do? Shaving cream? It's worth a try, right?
I like the little stories that they add in between the hacks that gives them like a reason to use the hack. It's not just DIY hack after DIY hack. There's a little story. It's a nice little, it's almost like a little beauty movie. But her logic in this scene as a character just doesn't really make sense to me. It's just kind of weird that she has no idea if the shaving cream would work or not. Like, she has no reason to think shaving cream would fix her stain. But she's just like, I don't fucking know, shaving cream?
it's worth a try. And she just randomly stumbles upon this amazing life hack. Does she do this every time it gets a stain? Just reaches for the nearest liquid and pours it all over her shirt and hopes that it has stain removing properties? I just feel like it would be more realistic if sometimes she tried like a random beauty hack that she had a hunch would work and it just doesn't at all. Like, oh no, I ripped my pants on the way to class. I'm gonna look like the dumbest, stupid fucking idiot in the whole class. Wait. A lighter! Could I melt my jeans and meld them back together? It's worth a shot. And then it just cuts to him standing in front of the smoldering remains of his house. Like, what have I done? I feel like that would be more realistic, personally.
Oh, hey, Lana. Lana? Your hair looks amazing. Pink is so your color. Wow, why am I suddenly hating my boring brown hair? Ew. I got you, girl. Check out this super easy hair hack. Just spray some color on a brush, and boom, you're in for an exciting color explosion.
What kind of color was that? She just said spray some color on a brush. Was that spray paint? What was it? Was it spray hair dye? They didn't say. They just said spray some color on a brush.
Just spray some color on a brush.
Just pure color. Just spray some pure blue. The essence of blue. Just gather up the color blue and then put it in your hair. I don't know where to get that.
Brace yourself, Lily. Here it comes. Whoa, your hair's turning blue before our very eyes.
Maybe I'm missing something, but couldn't you just spray the hair with the color? Why did you need to spray it all over a brush? Now you can't use that brush anymore. Now the brush is blue forever, or until you get it out somehow. This shit makes no sense. Thumbs down. Wait. Life hacks not making sense? What kind of world do we live in?
If you put a deeper shade of foundation lightly onto a brush, you can kiss your skin with some adorable freckles. Ow! Who left this sharp bobby pin on the couch like this? Ooh! Something just stabbed me right in the foot! I see you, you little sucker. Ow! Let's see if my mascara's in here. Where is it? Yikes! Another evil bobby pin strikes again! Are these things conspiring against me or something? If you're a girl, there's no doubt you understand the plight of stray bobby pins.
What is going on? This seems like such an overreaction to touching a bobby pin. Or having it on your finger. Also, does this even happen that much? When you reach into things, you come out with bobby pins all over your fingers? She seems like it's really hurting her every time, too. Does having a bobby pin just lightly clamped on your finger hurt that bad? The girl in the video is like, ow, whoa, oh! Help, someone help! I'm a doctor. Huh? You asked for help, I'm a doctor. Well, where the fuck am I? The hospital, you asked for help, I'm a doctor. Oh, yeah, I have a bobby pin on my finger. Fuck! Oh, shit. We have to take an x-ray right now. Put your finger in there. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Your finger is fucked up. That is a fucked up finger. Is it broken? Broken? No, your bone is just dust. There's nothing to be broken. There's no bone anymore. Your finger's basically just a bag of sand. Well, can you fix it? I'm afraid the only thing we can do at this point is just cut off your whole ass arm. That makes sense. All right, let me just grab my knife. Oh, fuck no! Anyway, the solution is to put it in a Tic Tac case.
Simply put those bad boys in there and you're all set.
All right, that's the end of that video. The next one is very strange. It's a little bit different. This one is on the channel 123 Go Challenge, and it's called Wearing Long Acrylic Nails for 24 Hours. Longest nails ever! Funny pranks by 123 Go Challenge. This one is more of like a long skit than any sort of practical information, any kind of useful DIY tips. It's just a long skit about this guy's life being ruined. So basically, this guy and this girl are hanging out, and the guy makes the girl drop all her change.
No, my change!
Oh no, my change! All my nickels and dimes and quarters and half dollars. Why do they have half dollars? Do people even still use half dollars? I feel like I haven't seen a half dollar in like 15 years. So she tries picking up the change, but she can't because her nails are too long, and the guy gets all impatient.
Fine, I'll help.
What was that? What was that little noise? He grunted like a little gremlin. This bitch is taking forever.
So finally he picks up all the change and he puts it in his pocket and he keeps it and he's like, if you drop it again, you won't be able to pick it up, so I might as well hold on to it.
What if you drop it all again? It's definitely safer with me.
So she gets all pissed, so later that night she sneaks into his room where he's sleeping, but it's the same room, he's just sleeping on the couch. They probably didn't have another set, they just had the couch room set, so that's just where this character sleeps. And while he's sleeping, she glues really, really long acrylics on him. As you do. And then the rest of the video is just him bumbling around being useless. He can't do shit because he's got really long acrylics. He can't seem to figure out how to pick anything up. Can't really manipulate things well. He's making everything look a lot harder than it should. He's really playing it up. There's one part where he's on the toilet and he tries to wipe his butthole, but I guess he's got really long nails, so he ends up scratching his butthole.
Any last words, Kevin?
And then like a couple scenes later, he's using his fingernails to skewer food and eat it, so that's gross.
Amy, open your eyes. There's someone or something in your room. Huh? What is that? Please don't hurt me. Where the heck is the light switch? I found it. Okay, who's there? Show yourself. Hey there.
Hey there. It was just me. I was just standing in your room like this, posing like a witch for no reason. Can you take my nails off, please? And she does.
My regular nails. I thought I'd never see you again.
All in all, this video was a disaster. Which brings us to the final video that was on the trending page. It's called Best Challenges and Pranks on Your Friends. And this one, of course, is on 123Go Gold. I'm not sure what makes this one gold. Maybe it's like their premium content, their most golden material. Dude, this shit is gold. Is this the best shit that 123Go has to offer? That wouldn't be saying that much, honestly. Let's find out.
Hey girl, I think it's time for a style upgrade. Take this scarf. Now put it around your neck like this. Now take each side with opposite arms and flip them around your neck. Yep, like that. Take the ends and tie them in a simple knot. Tighten it, and poof. Whoa, how did you do that without choking yourself?
This seems kind of dangerous. Trick your friend into fucking strangling themselves. You're gonna have so much fun watching your friend choke to death, all because of you.
Jeez, you didn't tell me this was a life-threatening trick.
They even say it's a life-threatening prank. But no, please, go ahead, try it. Try this shit out with a friend. It works better on people with asthma or other lung conditions. And the best part is, you'll get off scot-free. Your friend's gonna strangle themselves to death and the cops will be none the wiser. Now that's what I call gold. Mwah. That's gold.
Ah, the bathroom. A private place where one feels most vulnerable. Also known as the perfect place to pull a prank. Snag an old toilet paper roll and run it under some water in the sink. Make sure to really soak it. Now crinkle it up so it looks like a... well, do I really have to say it?
Yep, looks like a poopy. Looks just like poop. Whose poop is that supposed to be? That just looks like crumpled up cardboard. I don't want to get into the nitty gritty of what my poop looks like, but it doesn't look like that.
Wait for an unsuspecting friend and... whoa, what the heck is that? Oh no, don't throw up.
Oh no, there's poopy in the toilet where poopy goes? Oh man, I think I'm gonna puke. Gold.
Finally, I'm done packing. I can't reach. Here we go. They're alive!
Oh shit, a box monster! A box monster! No!
Emily, is that you?
Oh, never mind, it's just a witch. Okay, this is actually kind of a good prank. It would scare someone, but I do feel like it requires a lot of planning. And also, who has like a box room in their house? Is this supposed to be a prank you can do on a friend? Or is this like for coworkers? Because I could see you having like a storage room at work that's full of boxes, but then you're like ruining a bunch of shit at your job. You're like cutting open boxes that they can't use now. Or is this supposed to be at someone's house? Like what room could you do this in? I've never been to a friend's house that just had a room full of boxes. Okay, so let's assume that this is supposed to be like at your job. You have a storage room full of boxes. You bring your own boxes from home. You cut them up. You're standing there. And then you just have to wait for like hours until someone comes back into the storage room. And also you're not doing your job. You're not at your job because you're hiding in the storage room. Your boss is all pissed because he can't find you, and then finally he comes back into the storage room and you scare him and he pees his pants, and then you take off the thing and he's like, that was you? Why aren't you doing your fucking job? And then he fires you and you can't pay rent and you become homeless, and that's
gold. Alright guys, well, that's it for this week's episode of 123 No. I hope you enjoyed it. I've been your host, Danny. Like I mentioned in the previous video, I've got some new merch on the merch store, DannyGonzalez.store. If you want to get some of that shit, just click the link in the description. Also, I have a new song out I just released today. It's called Daddy. It's on Spotify if you want to stream it. It's also on Apple Music and iTunes and everywhere else that you would stream things. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans, but we're also a family. We're an army, and we're all one person named Greg. And all you have to do to become part of Greg is subscribe and turn on my notifications. All right, thank you to Rebecca Rodriguez for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I do some random shit and get kind of quirky. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Badads, the show where we talk about the worst ads on all of the internet. I feel like it always looks so dark back there, and the Nutcracker just looks so creepy in the shadows. Ever since I started filming in this new room, I keep thinking like, oh, before I film my next video, I gotta decorate or something, because it looks like I'm just in a, it looks like I'm in a hallway or something. There's just nothing in this room. Comment below what I should decorate this with, and then maybe I'll do it. But for now, I'm just gonna fix him. All right, little buddy, this might hurt a bit. Just kidding. Ta-da! Does that look good? There we are then. Okay. Alright, don't do that. Oh yeah, okay. That looks better. Now he's all glowy. Alright guys, here we are back doing another episode of Badads. I'm sorry if I sound a little congested or a little sick. It's because I am. I think I might have caught something from Drew. I haven't seen him in a few months, but I did watch his most recent video where he was sick. So I might have caught something from that. All right, guys, well, the world of bad ads, or badads as I call them, is still going strong. Companies are continuing to make bad advertisement after bad advertisement in hopes of making an ad so weird that you have to click on it to see if the game is really like that. I think we all know by now that that's what's going on. I saw this Game of Sultans ad recently where there's this angry looking woman and your options are to either prank her, demote her, or bomb her? Jeez, man, okay, let's not do anything drastic. What did she do? It looks like he chose prank, because she's got a banana peel, and the banana's flying out of it. I don't know what kind of prank that is, but at least she's not getting bombed. I've kind of veered away from doing the Badad videos a little bit, because I got bored of them. It seemed like the same thing over and over. It was just like, a company would put weird text on the ad, and then I would be like, whoa, why'd they do that? Plus, I did that whole experiment where I made my own ads, and that felt like a nice end to the Badad series, a nice little cap on it. But I've really been holding off on it until something big comes up that I actually want to talk about, and that's why I'm doing another one today, because every single person on Twitter has tagged me in this tweet. But first, I wanted to do a little update on last week's video in a segment I like to call the Update Corner. Welcome to the Update Corner. It's just a different room, the corner of a different room that I've dedicated to updates. So let's get started. So the first update is that right after I posted that video, a lot of people commented that like most of the acting scenes on Troy Becker's account, all of the, you know, the clips of him doing like short film acting are just word for word ripoffs of scenes from other movies and TV shows. Like this one where he's in the Letterman jacket and he's talking to the girl. It's a direct copy of a scene from 13 Reasons Why.
You're a dryer now.
This one, he's talking to a guy who's on the computer, a nerdy looking guy. It's an exact copy of that Noah Centineo movie, A Perfect Date. I'm kneeling and it's hurting my knees, so I'm gonna put a pillow under my knees. But hey, that's just part of the update corner. And I know some acting classes do this for practice to like get you comfortable in front of a camera, give you a scene that you're already familiar with. But Paul Zimmer, when he posts these, he tries to pass it off as like an original thing that he's in. This one he captioned, "Very blessed to be a part of this short film." Ah yes, the critically acclaimed short film 13 Reasons Why. So I can't really figure out what he's trying to accomplish with this. Is he trying to make you think that this is a different thing? He's hoping that you've never seen 13 Reasons Why, which I haven't. Or is he hoping that you have seen 13 Reasons Why, but don't remember what any of the characters look like, so when you see this, you remember it from 13 Reasons Why, and assume that Troy Becker was in 13 Reasons Why. Another weird thing that happened is right after I posted my video, or like a couple hours after I posted my video, his Troy Becker account got deleted. At first I thought he deleted it because he realized, oh shit, I'm doing something weird. I should stop that. And so he deleted it. But then a little bit later it came back up, and then it got deleted again and came back up again. It was very weird. I'm not really sure what he was doing, but it's back as of right now.
And we got some treats. We got some new treats. Because in the past few days, Paul Zimmer has been posting Instagram comedy videos. Or sorry, Troy Becker has been posting Instagram comedy videos. Paul Zimmer is dead or something. He's off doing whatever else. So this one is called I Hate When That Happens. Let's take a look. So of course, in order to convince you that he's a 16-year-old boy, he has to start the video with him on the phone with his mom, asking if they can have pizza for dinner tonight. You know, like a child.
Hey Mom, can you pick up pizza on your way home? Yes. Thank you, Mom.
So relatable. You know that relatable moment when your mom is bringing you home pizza?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh. So then he hangs up on his mom. He goes to watch some Netflix, because that's what 16-year-old boys do. But then he clicks on a show, and the TV is so loud that it sends him flying off the couch. And that's the whole thing. And he hates it when that happens. Don't you hate that relatable 16-year-old moment when your mommy's bringing home pizza, but the Netflix be too loud? Leave a fucking like if you relate, dude. So right off the bat with the first Instagram comedy video, I can tell that his acting skills have improved. Those acting classes that he's been taking, they're paying off.
Can you pick up pizza on your way home?
This scene has so much emotion. I mean, you can really see it in his face that he's delighted to be talking to his mother. He basically has a religious experience when his mom tells him she'll bring home pizza. The scene really speaks to me, but I find myself wanting more. I want more emotion, Troy. I almost said Paul. I want more emotion, Troy. But luckily, the next scene is a sad one. It's called When Your Crush Dumps You. Wait. Oh... Do you mean girlfriend? How can your crush dump you?
Okay, so you want to break up with me?
So he's on the phone with his crush, and she breaks up with him. Somehow. So then he's just driving around listening to the radio, but every radio station he turns on is playing some sad popular song that I can't play in this video because I'll get copyright claim, but you get the picture, it's sad. And as he's driving, he just gets sadder and sadder and sadder until eventually he just busts.
And you let her go.
What? Dude, what was that sound? That relatable 16-year-old moment when your crush dumps you? It sounds like a laugh. Damn. I felt that sound in my bones. That's the type of sound, if you play too loud on your TV, it's gonna send you flying over the couch and break your fucking spine. This has gotta be one of the top 10 saddest sounds I've ever heard. It's just kind of funny that Paul Zimmer is going through all this trouble of starting this new persona, this whole new journey with this new character named Troy Becker, where he's giving himself like a second chance, you know? He messed up before, and now he's got a second chance. He's got to really make it count. But then like the Instagram comedy that he starts making, it's just like when the TV too loud, when you go through a breakup and you get sad. Anyway, that's it for this week's episode of The Update Corner. I hope you guys liked it. My knees are killing me. I never want to do this again. I regret thinking of this bit. I'm gonna head back on over to my desk now. Okay! Alright, so here's the tweet everyone's been sending me. It's by this girl named Macy. If you are one of the people who's tagged me in this video, why? Why you gotta do that? I get that you were probably upset when you saw it, but why do you gotta do me like that? You think I wanna see this? But now I have seen it, and so if I have to see it, then everyone else has to see it too. So here it is. So at the start of the video, this lady's doing laundry. She's trying to get as much stuff in the machine as she can, but she can't quite get the machine to close. So she gets on top and she sits on it so that she can really pack it in. But then she turns on the washing machine, and well, I'm a little embarrassed to say, but something happens, that's for sure. Something definitely happens while she's on that washing machine. And whatever happened, she really enjoyed it. So the next day, she goes to a laundromat with her friends, and they pull up with like wine and candles, and they all have a merry old romantic time doing their laundry. I mean, what do you want me to say about this? Why did you all tag me in this? Why? Why did you think I wanted to see this? What do you even want me to say about it? What can I say about it that you don't already know? We all already know it's fucking weird. You don't need me to tell you that, I hope. Okay, wait, no, I know what you're probably wondering. You're probably wondering what this has to do with the game, right? You're probably wondering what this game is. Because the ad just ends with all of these women sitting on their laundry machines. So you're probably wondering what that has to do with the game. Well, the short answer is nothing. This video, as far as I can tell, has absolutely nothing to do with the game that it's advertising. The ad ends with the graphic coming up that says Lily's Garden. The game is called Lily's Garden. They didn't even show a garden in the whole dang ad. If you look at the game on the App Store, it just looks like a game where you grow a garden. You just get upgrades and you have a house. I think you can restore your house. You can unlock new friends. As far as I can tell, there's no mention of laundromats or romance. Kind of funny, actually, because she's sitting on a dryer, but it's making her. Hey, whoa, this is the gross joke police. No making gross jokes around here. That joke is under arrest. So after I saw this ad, I actually remembered I've seen another ad for this game before. I'm sure a lot of you have too, because it also blew up on Twitter, I think. So I went to go find that. Basically, it's the same girl from before, but in this ad, she just found out she's pregnant. I wonder who the father is. Nope, not that. It's this guy. So she goes to tell her man that she's pregnant, and her man is basically like, oh, fuck that. I'm out of here. And he rides off on a moped. Look, leaving your partner when they tell you they're pregnant is not a cool thing to do. Don't do that. It's not nice. It's a pretty scummy thing to do, if I'm being honest. But if you're gonna do it, that's gotta be one of the coolest ways to do it. Riding a moped into the goddamn sunset? That's dope as hell, no matter the context. Even if you are abandoning your unborn child, that's dope. Then it cuts back to the girl crying, reasonably so, and then it pops up with the graphic, Lily's Garden, play now. Didn't that make you want to play the game? Play it now. Look, your man's leaving you to raise a child by yourself. Sounds fun, right? The thing is, I remember watching this ad, and the first time, I didn't know who the main character of this game was. I didn't know if it was Lily or the man. So I was like, okay, is this game about raising a child by yourself? Or is it about doing whatever he's about to go do? Because he looks like he's about to go do some cool shit. That's a game I would like to play. No, I'm kidding. I don't support that behavior. I don't think either of them sound like appealing ideas for games. Which actually, the game developers probably agreed with, because the game also has nothing to do with this ad. It's just a gardening game. So I was a little bit curious, because these are two different ads. Both of them are very strange. I was wondering if there were more, so I looked it up, and there's a whole channel called Lily's Garden Ads that has like dozens of ads like this, and they're all very strange. And actually, I was surprised to see that there's a sequel to that moped ad with a twist ending. Yep, that's right. She was faking it the whole time. She was never even pregnant. She was just faking it because she wanted to get rid of her boyfriend. How sure must she have been that he was gonna ride away on his moped when she told him that she was pregnant, where her plan to get rid of him was pretending to be pregnant? She must have been so certain that the second she mentioned it, he would just bounce. The more of these I watch, the more I start to get the sense that there's like an overarching story to all of these. But for the life of me, I can't figure out what it is. Lily is definitely having some kind of marital or relationship issues, if that was not clear from the first two ads. That theme pretty much stretches throughout all of the ads. She's looking for love. She's got this blonde guy, but he leaves her when she gets pregnant. But she's no saint herself, okay? Because there's another ad where she's getting married to the blonde guy, and I guess gets bored halfway through the wedding, so she just bounces with the waiter. They drive off on a moped. Why are mopeds the #1 method of escape in this universe? Every time you need to get away quick, you take a moped. That would not be my first instinct when I need to make a speedy getaway, to hop on a Vespa. And you know what? I gotta admit, it's not cool to leave in the middle of a wedding with some other dude that you just met, but if you are going to, it's pretty cool to do it on a moped, I'm not gonna lie. And then in another ad, her and the waiter are married now, or at least they're living together, and Lily gets pregnant, and she goes to tell him, and it looks like the same thing's gonna happen, where he's gonna bounce off on a moped again, but instead he leaves and comes back with a cute little onesie. So it seems like this guy is at least better for Lily, which I appreciate, until you watch another video where he's cheating on Lily with her friend. I'm too invested in these ads. That's the worst part about all this, is I didn't even want to watch these ads. But now I'm invested in Lily's life, and I'm worried about her. I don't think that this guy is right for her, but I don't know if she has any other viable options. She's been going on dates, but she keeps getting catfished, and guys are creepy. I just wanted to find love, but at every turn, people are disappointing her. I really don't have time to be caring this much about cartoon characters. I have things to do. This is not how I wanted to start my 2020. Lily's Garden, if you're watching this, please let me write an ad where all of Lily's problems are solved so you can make it, so I can stop devoting so much energy to this. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Please comment and tell me what I should fill this room with. I don't have any opinions about anything ever. Thank you, John Scott, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I'm a little self-conscious about whether the sweater's too big or not and makes me look goofy. Bye! This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this? What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of the Hyper Random Show. Today we're getting hyper, and you better believe we're gonna get a little bit random. Baloney. That's pretty random, right? So I've seen a couple videos on this dude, Guava Juice, before. Gus Johnson has a really good video about him if you want to go check that out. If you don't know who Guava Juice is, he is perhaps one of the kings of children's content on YouTube. He's got 16 million subscribers on YouTube. His videos do crazy numbers. His content is what I think I would call anti-relatable humor. None of the scenarios are relatable at all because none of this stuff ever happens, but he's gonna make jokes about it anyway like it does. If you take a look at his YouTube channel, he has a very interesting mix of content. It seems like most of his recent videos are either TikTok life hacks, Among Us, or this like very bizarre fast food based humor content. And that's what I want to focus on today. He's got things like 10 things not to do at McDonald's, 10 things not to do at Dunkin' Donuts, 10 things not to do at Starbucks, 10 things not to do at KFC. Honestly, it's fascinating to me and I want to show you guys. So let's go ahead and watch this video. It's called 10 things not to do at McDonald's 2.
Hello, ma'am, sir. Can I please order one hot coffee, please?
Will that be it, sir?
Yeah, that would be. You mother! It's fire!
All right, well, pretty solid start to a video, right? First thing you shouldn't do at McDonald's, order coffee, because they'll literally kill you. That's kind of a neat little life hack, right? I never knew that. Is that kind of like a secret menu? Like how at Jamba Juice, if you can order like secret smoothies that aren't on the menu, and at McDonald's, if you order a coffee, which is arguably one of their most popular items, they'll burn you to death. So you can kind of see what I'm saying, right? Like, this is anti-relatable. There is no part of this that I was like, oh yeah, that happens to me all the time. I can relate to that. It was a woman walking into McDonald's and getting lit on fire with coffee. That can't happen, can it?
Don't talk to the manager. I need to speak to your manager now.
Jeez, Karen, chill.
Okay, so now next scenario, this one, at first seems like it might actually be relatable, right? Because Karens are in the zeitgeist lately, asking to speak to a manager at McDonald's could be kind of like a Karen thing. This seems like it could be a good starting point for some good, relatable, observational humor. Let's check it out.
What seems to be the problem here?
Okay, yeah, never mind. It's not relatable anymore. The manager is Ronald McDonald. We have left the world where real things happen.
Big dear man. Uh-oh, seems like Karen is broken. I know how to fix this.
And now the Karen's a robot? See, this one almost started with a premise that makes sense, and then it just took a left turn. And then it took like 50 more left turns. It's just so hard to follow. It's like, is this even a story? Is there a plot to this? They're just like doing random things and crazy things are happening. I think it's really funny with these to take like the jokes that are supposed to be in here and try to imagine a stand-up comedian telling them instead. How about those Karens at McDonald's? Oh. You guys know the ones? They're always asking to talk to the manager. Yes. This guy knows what I'm talking about. And then the manager comes out and it's Ronald McDonald. Ronald McDonald is the manager of every McDonald's.
What is he talking about?
I have no
fucking idea.
He said Ronald McDonald? What? Well, it's not actually Ronald McDonald. It's Ronald McDonald mixed with the Joker, right? No. He manages every McDonald's. No, he's not real. And he comes out to talk to the Karen. He's like a mascot. And the Karen is malfunctioning because she's like, she was a robot the whole time.
Wait, hold on.
Classic Karen
You're literally
stuff.
not making any sense.
Wait,
that doesn't happen.
Are you describing a dream you had or something? Okay, all right, easy, okay? I guess people don't get that one. I'll do a different joke. Okay, here, I got one. How come every time I order chicken nuggets at McDonald's, they bend me over the counter counter and start spanking my bare butt.
No!
Oh, that happened to anyone else?
God, I
It
hate
happens
you.
every time I order chicken nuggets.
No!
It's never happened to me. Has it happened to you? No, I don't think so. It doesn't happen to anyone else? Somebody throw coffee at this asshole? Please tell me it happens to someone else. Yeah, set him on fire.
Don't go to the drive-thru.
Okay, so far, 2 of the things that we're not supposed to do is order coffee and go through the drive-thru. Is there anything we can do at McDonald's? I feel like by the end of it, they're gonna like list everything that I would have done at McDonald's. Maybe it would be more helpful if they made a list of things that you can do at McDonald's. I swear by the end of this video, it's gonna be like, number 10, things not to do at McDonald's. Don't ever go to McDonald's. If I ever see your ass at McDonald's, I'm gonna kick your butt. We're literally gonna kill you. We're gonna throw hot coffee on you, and then we're gonna stab you with pitchforks.
Don't try to fix the ice cream machine.
It's just right down there.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, right down there. There you go. Yeah, right down there.
I like that he said, yeah, I think I can see it, as he's like staring at the wall.
There.
Oh yeah, the ice cream machine. Don't worry, I got it. No, dude, it's over here. Huh? The ice cream machine? It's right here. All right, I think I got it working, dude. This is gonna be some tasty ice cream. Could they not have just put something on that shelf that like kind of resembles an ice cream machine? They like rented or built this entire McDonald's set. They wrote the script out beforehand. They knew they were going to need something that looks like an ice cream machine. I assume that they write these beforehand. I guess I don't really know. In fact, maybe not. Or also they could have just changed the line to, I don't think I see it. Like he could have just been like, no, there's not an ice cream machine down here. And then they hit him in the head with the bottle. One of the weirdest things I think you'll notice about these videos is how the production value is simultaneously really good and also really bad. They have this whole set, they've got costumes, they're wearing like uniforms, they've got certain props, they've got a nice camera, they've got lighting. But then for the script, they were apparently just like, we can just say anything and it's fine.
Don't be a food inspector. Right this way, Mr. Food Inspector.
What is this?
You should have left Woody on the chance.
Master!
Now stay here for the rest of your life.
Daddy, is that you? It's me, your son. I love you, Tucker, my son. Dad, chill. Honey, when we going to bed?
Okay, aside from the fact that I literally have no idea what's going on or where this is going, I feel like every woman character in the videos that Guava Juice makes is like weirdly sexual for some reason. Like they either give them really big boobies and they're saying things like, when are we going to bed, sweetheart? Or there's another one of these McDonald's videos where Wendy from Wendy shows up and she's like this.
I know a place where you can have anything you like.
Which is really weird because I'm pretty sure Wendy is supposed to be like a little girl and not a grown man.
Don't ask for a McFlurry.
McWater. McGurk. McFire. And McAir. McFlurry. That was so cool!
How is that don't order a McFlurry from McDonald's? If anything, that makes me want to order one more. That was sick. Even the dude who got the McFlurry was like, damn, that was really cool. Things not to do at McDonald's. Never order a McFlurry. You wanna know why? Because they might give you a goddamn McFlurry. And it's gonna taste good, and it's gonna be exactly what you wanted. And, oh yeah, they're also gonna make it in a really sick way.
You know what else likes cheese?
Mouse? Mickey Mouse?
I don't know why that's so funny to me, those 2 lines. You know what else likes cheese? Mouse? Not mice, just mouse. You know what likes cheese? Mouse. There's only one mouse, and you bet your ass he likes cheese. Okay, that's enough about McDonald's. Let's check out 10 things not to do at Dunkin' Donuts.
Here are 10 things not to do at Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, wait, no!
Oh. The production value of these videos is so confusing. They have like an entire Dunkin' Donuts set built with the orange walls and the signs. They've got like flat screen TVs with the menus behind them. This isn't filmed in a real Dunkin' Donuts. They made this set. They make these whole ass sets just to make these confusing videos.
Don't ask if there are more donuts in the back.
Hey, wise guy, you got any donuts in the back?
Whatever is available on display, sir.
Right, you see, wise guy? I want the flavors, not the leftovers.
I want the flavors, not the leftovers. Do you think that they write these down before they film them? Like, what does that line even mean? The donuts that are in front of him aren't leftovers. They're the donuts that are on display. I want the flavors? I just feel like it's so easy to make sense, especially when you've got probably so many resources like they do to be able to, you know, take time and write these videos beforehand. If I had to guess, I would say they probably have multiple writers. It still somehow comes off like they have to improv every scene. Like they're on this crazy time crunch and they don't have time to like figure out the plot at all before they start, and they just have to like go into it blind. Okay, come on, we gotta do this quick, okay? Action. What? I don't know my lines. You didn't give me anything. Just say something about the donuts. Anything. I don't want these leftovers. I don't want leftover. I want some kind of flavors. I want flavors. Okay. Cut. Yeah, sorry, I know. We should probably redo that take. That didn't make any sense. All right, we're moving on, everybody. Next scene. Wait, what? But that was so bad. It didn't make any sense. Hey, buddy. Don't be so hard on yourself, all right? That was the best acting I've ever seen. How? Wait, but they must do some kind of writing, because I'm pretty sure Guava Juice is playing both parts in a lot of these scenes, if not all of them. So they must have it written down, because like they have to be talking to each other. I mean, maybe that's why it kind of seems like they're not really talking to each other and they're both just saying whatever they want to say.
Don't fuss over the munchkin amounts.
Wait, is this video sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts? It's starting to feel like these are messages that like corporate Dunkin' Donuts would put out to try to get people to act how they want in their stores. Don't ask if we've got more donuts in the bag. Don't fuss about the munchkin amounts, all right? We're gonna give you however many munchkins we want, and you're just gonna have to deal with it, okay? The next one's like, things not to do in Dunkin' Donuts. Never not buy all the donuts. How about that? And never say anything bad about the CEO either. While you're in Dunkin' Donuts, you better not disrespect David Hoffman. It hurts my feeling. I mean, it hurts his feelings. David Hoffman isn't writing this. This isn't David Hoffman.
Man, don't be silly. I'm here to dunk these donuts. If you're not gonna help me, I'm gonna do it myself. Biscuit.
Whoa, calm down, no.
You can't do that to our donuts.
These videos make me feel tired. These videos make me feel like I need to take a nap.
Don't bring Starbucks inside Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay, another one that kind of makes it seem like this was written by corporate Dunkin'. Hey kids, we're just like you. We're making silly videos about Among Us and corporate entities like Dunkin' Donuts. You know what would be really cool and funny? If you didn't buy Starbucks ever again. We were thinking that that would be kind of fun and goofy, so we're sending our friend Guava Juice to tell you about it. Who you'll listen to, right? Okay, cool.
Don't ask for free donuts at closing time. Sir, we're about to close.
Oh, no, you're not exactly close today.
I mean, you could, but the cashier just closed the register, so you just come back tomorrow.
Still exactly 4 minutes until closing.
Does this dude know what a mime is? Honestly, I feel like Guava Juice knew I was going to watch these videos and is fucking with me on a very personal level at this point. Why is the mime talking? Why did they even make a mime character? If the first thing he does is walk in and start talking, mimes don't talk. That's like the whole point of mimes. He's not even doing anything mime related. Like he's not like going like this or anything. He just walks in and is like, hey, can I have some donuts? He's just some guy with a French accent. Is this what he thinks all French people look like? Is this like a French person stereotype? Guava, if you're watching this, can you please leave in the comments below how the decision was made to make this character a mime? This was clearly thought through. You had to go out and buy this costume. This must be in a script somewhere. There must have been some reason that you made him a mime, right? And if so, can you tell me? Can you please tell me, Guava? I mean, to be fair, mimes are pretty funny looking. And they are kinda random. So I'll give him that. At the end of the day, I think that's what Guava Juice's videos boil down to. Just being random. It doesn't really matter what the things not to do at Dunkin' Donuts are. They're really just a vessel for him to insert as many random things happening as possible. I feel kind of weird critiquing it because a random shit is kind of funny sometimes. If you try to learn about comedy, one of the first things people tell you is a lot of it's about like subverting people's expectations, you know? Doing something random is kind of a way to do that. And like, I do that sometimes too. I'll put like a random thing in a video because I think it's funny. But I think the difference is like inserting a random joke as a punchline every once in a while versus literally nothing not random happens. Everything in this entire video was random. To the point where like he can't really subvert our expectations anymore because our expectation is just that something random is going to happen at all times. It will confuse me, but it probably won't make me laugh. And you know what? His videos do get like between 4 to 20 million views per video. So obviously someone finds them funny. So people do find these funny. Kids probably like them a lot, but I they just don't. Anyways, I think that's enough guava juice for today. So now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Guys, when it comes to internet service providers, the sad reality is a lot of times you really don't have a choice in which one you end up with. I know in the house we live in now, we only had 2 options pretty much for internet service providers, and I've lived in apartment buildings where I literally only had 1 option, which sucks because it basically gives them a monopoly in whatever area you live in, and they can do all this crazy stuff to you without you really being able to do anything about it. One of the worst things that many ISPs do is actually store all of your data and activity and then sell it to other big tech companies and advertisers, which is quite frankly a dang good reason to start using ExpressVPN. What's up, Greg? Today we are going to be talking about the Brent Rivera controversy. Our boy has found himself in the midst of a pretty big scandal as of late, and I would like to talk about it. Most of this stuff did happen like 2 weeks ago. Your boy is evidently extremely behind on the times and famously never knows what the heck is going on, so I apologize for being so late to this trend. Apparently, Brent Rivera found himself in like a in real life beef with another YouTuber by the name of Tyler Oliveira. They had like an in-person dispute, and the craziest thing about it is, I think in some strange tangential way, it might be my fault. That's right, I might be responsible for one of the hottest YouTube beefs of 2023, Brent Rivera versus Tyler Oliveira. The Vera beef, so to speak. It all started when this dude Tyler, who's a pretty popular YouTuber in his own right, he's got 2.8 million subscribers. He posted this video called Brent Rivera Called the Cops on Me. Basically what happens at the beginning of this video is Tyler and Brent just so happen to both be at the Stanley Hotel, which if you didn't know is like the most haunted hotel in the US. It's the hotel that The Shining is based off of. I recently did a video there. They're both at this hotel filming a video at the same time about how haunted this hotel is. And Tyler steps out of his hotel room into the hallway at the exact moment that Brent is like filming a scene, kind of a staged prank. All of Brent Rivera's videos are staged because they're for kids. They're just in the hallway filming. And from there, a beautiful beef develops. A lot of animosity between these YouTubers out of nowhere. As far as I can tell, these YouTubers have never met before. I don't think Brent even knows who Tyler is, it seems like from this video. So it makes the immediate beef seem even more insane. But let's go ahead and watch the video and you guys can see.
It all started when I was staying at the Shining Hotel, came out of my room, and randomly found these 2 girls in the hallway. What is happening?
They're having a video. We're just pranking.
Who?
You'll see.
Who are you people?
What do you mean?
What is your name? Brent. Brent? Yeah. Brent. Last name? Rivera. What are you guys filming?
Hotel video.
What is this? Who are you guys? This is weird. We caught everyone off guard, apparently. But they caught us off guard. They almost shit our pants.
I cannot relate to this situation at all on a social level of like peeking out into the hallway, realizing people are filming something, and then like immediately being like, all right, no, actually this is my video now. And like stepping out into the hallway and being like, what's going on here, guys? Who are you with? Who are you with? What's going on? You filming a video? Brent Rivera, introduce yourself to my video, please. This is insane, dude. I'm so shy. If I stepped out into the hallway, even if it was Brent Rivera, who I've made videos about before, I've actually met in person before, I'd probably just be like, oh, sorry, and I would just duck back into my hotel room immediately. But Tyler, I guess, sniffs this out as an opportunity to make an even more interesting video than he was gonna make in the first place. He was probably just investigating the Stanley Hotel at first, but now he's got the chance to investigate a Brent Rivera video. You know, the only thing more interesting than finding out if ghost videos are fake is finding out if Brent Rivera's videos are fake. I mean, that is definitely up for debate.
So aware that I was in the middle of a fake YouTube prank, I wanted to see if Brent would admit it, because we all know his videos are fake and he steals everyone's ideas. I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you fake your videos?
No. Do you fake your videos?
No.
Alright. Okay. Have fun, guys.
Okay, so insanely awkward vibes now. They're both like so pissed at each other right away. It's like Tyler's like, they're filming a video in the hallway. Not allowed, dude. Only one influencer's allowed to film at the Stanley Hotel at a time. I gotta shut this down. So it does seem like Tyler is, in my view at least, like completely instigating this. Brent is catching a lot of heat for this, but I mean, if there is any beef happening here, at least right off the bat, it seems like it's all Tyler doing it. He just like interrupted a video shoot to do some insane investigative journalism to find out if Brent Rivera's videos are fake. So my initial reaction is like, It kind of seems like Tyler just, you know, thought this would be a good opportunity for views to fuck with Brent Rivera, which I guess it is because this situation kind of blew up. But I don't think there's any reason to go up to Brent Rivera and ask him if his videos are fake. I think we all know he could have very easily just sort of kind of like turned away and not paid him any attention like I have done for the past few years. With that being said though, I would expect Brent to have like a little more humility and, you know, take it a little more lightly that someone is kind of like playfully making fun of him. Like one of the first things Brent does is just be like, you're filming on an iPhone, bro?
Videos.
No. Do you fake your videos?
No.
Check out my camera. I've got a DSLR with a giant ass microphone. So my videos actually couldn't possibly be fake. Oh, also, I would like to add that Tyler brought up this point that Brent fakes all of his videos and also steals thumbnails from other creators. And that is kind of why he decided to go up and confront Brent, because like Brent is bad for the creator community, right? He's just stealing thumbnails and he's copying ideas. I think that Tyler also kind of does the same thing, because when I clicked on his channel, I saw this video where he goes to this clown motel, and I've seen this exact thumbnail before. So I just searched clown motel on YouTube, and yeah, I started watching this video from 9 months ago where these guys go to a clown motel and it's like the exact same thumbnail, dude. You also copy thumbnails. Now, to be fair though, and here's where things get a little bit deeper, Brent Rivera also copied this thumbnail 7 months ago. So is Tyler copying the original thumbnail, or is he copying Brent's thumbnail to get back at him for copying other people's thumbnails? I don't know, but it does seem pretty convenient that he just so happened to be copying a thumbnail from videos that got 17 million, 11 million, 15 million views. Anyway, that interaction kind of breaks up. Tyler goes back to his room, Brent continues filming their video until Tyler goes to do the Stanley Hotel ghost tour, which he had scheduled for a specific time. So he goes downstairs, and when he gets there, Brent is now filming down in that hallway. And this is where things heat up even more.
So we go downstairs, only to find... Oh god, Brent Rivera's right there.
Hey, go have fun with your 100 subscribers, bud.
Okay, if you were Brent Rivera, wouldn't you also think it's kind of funny, the videos you make? Wouldn't you also be like, yeah, no, I do get it. Like, I do make weird videos and they are all fake and, you know, it is a lot of clickbait and it's for kids. I'm acting goofy in my videos. I get it. For whatever reason, that's what I assumed like he would be like in real life. But Brent, like immediately, the second he sees this Tyler dude again, out of the corner of his eye, he gets down there, stands there for 1 second, and Brent just...
Hey, go have fun with your 100 subscribers.
Go have fun with your 100 subscribers? That's the most insane insult in the world, especially for someone who makes like the weirdest content on the internet, to be like, sorry you're not ballin' like me, dude. Sorry you weren't shirtless every day on Vine like me to get where I'm at right now. Busting your sister's legs open on the escalator at the mall to get where I'm at. Feels like he thinks his content is like high art, and anyone who dare interrupt his creative process or poke fun at it in any way is just a hater. A poor, no subscriber hater. This dude has 3 million subscribers too, by the way. I wonder how Brent felt when he found that out, when he was like, oh shit, this dude is actually... is really popular.
You don't have a directional mic on that camera?
And then his girlfriend starts making fun of his camera. Bunch of camera snobs on the Brent Rivera crew. Filming on an iPhone and you don't have a directional mic, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you? Your videos must be fake. Do you think Brent Rivera doesn't know his videos are fake? Like he goes through the process of hiring actors and scripting out the whole thing, but somehow he got it in his head that if he films it on a DSLR, then that makes it all real. So the whole time he's filming, he's like, I don't know how the fuck all this crazy shit is happening, but I mean, we got it on tape on the Sony, so it must be real, right? And then he sees like footage of tragic events taken on iPhones, and he's like, that's crazy. That looks really real, but it's not. It's not, man. That shit didn't happen.
Hey, we're filming our thing. You film yours, okay?
Yeah.
Let's not be.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Let's not be disrespectful, okay? I don't appreciate the disrespect.
Okay. Respect my content, dude. Respect. What is the most recent video Brent Rivera made? Let's not be disrespectful, dude, all right? I did make Extreme Hot vs. Cold Challenge after all, okay? I did make This Girl Is So Strong No One Can Beat Her. Please do not be disrespectful to the greatest artist of our generation. Tyler, Brent gets so stern here, dude. I've never seen him like this before.
I don't appreciate the disrespect.
It's just crazy because it's like Tyler is, at least at first, he did instigate it, and he did start filming them when he came down the second time. So, you know, he's being kind of a jerk, but it doesn't seem like that crazy. Like, he's not doing anything that crazy. He's not like throwing shit at them or anything. He's just kind of like making a few jokes. And I feel like if Brent had just kind of lightheartedly brushed it off and been like, ha, that's funny, man. Yeah, they are fake, but you know, it's for kids. Then Tyler would have been like, all right, and then gone and filmed his own video. But instead, Tyler's like, hey, Brent, do you fake your videos? And Tyler's like, shut the fuck up with your 100 subscribers and your poor person camera. Get the fuck out of my hotel. Okay, so long story short, he runs into them again because they're all staying on the same floor. Speaking from personal experience, pretty much all of the haunted rooms at the Stanley are on the 4th floor, so they're probably all staying on the 4th floor in pretty close proximity to each other, so of course they cross paths again. Brent tells Tyler that security is coming and they're gonna call the cops or something and get them kicked out.
What do you mean? I'm sorry, they're gonna come and get you guys. They're gonna kick you out.
Brent is now filming on his phone, so I guess we can't trust anything that comes from that footage.
Listen, this is our personal space and you're recording.
This is our personal space. This hotel room is our personal space, all right? As they have the door open for him to see into. Don't look in here. This is our personal space. Get out of here, man. This whole hotel is our personal space. Eventually, security comes. They tell Tyler that if he doesn't stop, they're gonna call the police. And then eventually they call the police and Tyler gets kicked out. So this was kind of a whole buzz on social media for a while. Tyler actually posted a clip of this on TikTok and it got 3 million likes. It was just like a 1-minute synopsis of everything that happened. Okay, and I was about to talk about a comment that Brent left on this TikTok, but it is gone now. It was literally there this morning, so I don't know if he deleted it or if it's just not showing it for some reason. That's so weird, because this TikTok is from January 24th, and for some reason Brent just deleted it, or maybe Tyler deleted it? Well, it was just Brent telling Tyler to be respectful. Anyway, so both of them have made response videos since then. Brent made a response video to Tyler's TikTok.
We recently saw a viral video of 2 YouTubers arguing in a hotel hallway. Well, one of those YouTubers was me.
Well, one of those YouTubers was me, and the other one was an irrelevant nobody with less than 100 subscribers. So you should believe everything that I say.
So right when I was about to pull a prank on my friends in a hotel, this guy came up to me yelling and accused me of faking the prank.
So far it's like half true, because he was not yelling.
This guy came up to me yelling.
He did not come out of the hallway like screaming. But he did basically accuse you of faking your videos, and to be fair, your videos are fake, so...
And I'm not saying all my pranks are real, but this one was. We were just minding our own business.
This one was? What does that mean? Guys, all my videos are fake, but this one was real. I was finally turning a new leaf and he ruined it. Those 2 girls were ghosts. I was about to catch 2 real ghosts on camera for the first time in human history, and this broke asshole ruined it.
At a certain point, it bubbled up so much that I did what he wanted. I stooped down to his level and I said something that I should not have said.
Go have fun with your 100 subscribers.
You know, all things considered, if Brent's bubbling up and finally having a meltdown and snapping is just saying, go have fun with your 100 subscribers, man. I mean, honestly, he handled it pretty well then. If that was really him snapping, that was a pretty calm snap. To be fair, that was like the second time he saw Tyler, so it is kind of crazy that it only took that amount of time for him to completely lose control. You see a guy twice and you just like black out and go into a fit of rage. I blacked out and called this guy poor and broke and irrelevant. I don't know what happened. I support you, Brent. Whatever you said, he deserved it for real. You could have said anything to him. You could have said the most heinous shit imaginable, and I would have still supported you. I got your back, dude. Don't worry, Brent, you're good. So it looks like people are forgiving him in the comments. It is kind of interesting because you never really see Brent Rivera in like a serious setting where he has to like atone for something he did. He's usually pretty silly, goofy, wacky in his videos. So to see that kind of like cadence carry over into the way that he does this apology is kind of funny. It does kind of have the vibe of like, what's up guys? In this video, I'm gonna be apologizing for some heinous shit that I said. And then of course, like any good internet beef, you have the response video to the response video to the original video. So Tyler responded to Brent.
Brent, you're a liar. Here are the receipts. Also, I'm on the toilet, so I'll be quick.
These videos to make great content for you guys. And
you don't make great content. You sexualize your friends and your sister for views in these weird love triangles. Look at this video.
That's crazy, dude. Brent's like, look guys, I'm sorry about the way I acted. Like, I obviously shouldn't have said that. And he does skirt a lot of the blame. Don't get me wrong. It was not a perfect apology. It was not even a great apology. But Tyler's like, oh yeah, well you wanna fuck your sister. Another day, another Brent Rivera L. You ate and left no crumbs. It's sad to see his comments full of his fangirls supporting him, seeing everything. The comments on these make it sound like this is like a real extreme situation that like one of them really fucked up. They just had like a bit of a spat that in a hotel lobby. It's not even that crazy. It's just kind of funny. But I just love the comments being like, don't worry, dude, I believe you. Your fans got your back, man. No matter how bad it gets, in the darkest of times, we'll always be there for you. It's like he was just filming a fake prank, dude. Calm down. Like I said at the beginning of the video, there is a part of my brain that can't help but feel like this might be, in a roundabout way, my fault. Brent Rivera is known for copying titles and thumbnails, right? He's known for copying video ideas. Tyler Oliveira has at least copied one thumbnail. And I'm not saying this to brag or anything, but the video that I made about the Stanley Hotel did way better than any of my usual videos. It has like 9 million views. I actually went to YouTube on in an incognito tab one time, not logged into YouTube at all. And like next to a bunch of Mr. Beast videos and stuff, my Stanley Hotel was getting recommended to people. So I don't think it's that crazy to wonder if maybe one of them was inspired by my Stanley Hotel video and wanted to make a similar video, and so they ended up being there at the same time as one another. And if that's true, first off, I would like to apologize to the staff of the Stanley Hotel for having to deal with this, man. You guys, I'm sure, deal with the most insane shit all the time. People trying to fake haunted stuff and just people probably try to summon demons in this hotel. And from my experience making the video, the staff at the Stanley Hotel was so nice. And they also did have other stories of YouTubers coming there and like breaking shit and fucking stuff up. So again, I have no idea if they saw my video and took inspiration at all, because their titles and thumbnails for the video aren't copying mine. So, you know, maybe it's all just a coincidence, but you never know. Okay, so quick update. It's the next day after filming the previous portion, and I guess Brent decided that one response wasn't enough. He needed to make sure that he had the absolute last word on this situation. Yesterday, this other commentary channel, Dumpy, posted this video called Brent Rivera Wants to Delete My Channel, where basically he explains that, I guess Dumpy was also covering this whole Brent Rivera controversy. I guess Brent Rivera decided to try to copyright claim Dumpy's video to try to get it like taken off of YouTube. Although Dumpy does say he's not entirely sure it was Brent Rivera, because sometimes you can have like a company working for you that does this without you knowing, if they're going and copyright claiming just people straight up re-uploading your videos, and they, you know, sometimes will flag commentary videos. But to me, it seems like Brent is just trying to avoid all of the negative publicity from this. Which it's like, dude, there wasn't even any to begin with. And then you go and do this. You start trying to like take down videos and give people copyright strikes. You didn't even look that bad, man. I mean, it's like, it was hardly even your fault. The other dude was instigating, and a lot of people were honestly giving you the benefit of the doubt. And now you just look insane. He probably also thought this dude Dumpy had 100 subscribers, so no one would find out if he tried to take down this dude's video too. But he actually has 240,000 subscribers, and I feel like now this is just gonna lead to even more people talking about Brent, because this is like a clear misuse of YouTube's copyright system. In fact, in Dumpy's video, he even says that YouTube like emailed him, Dumpy, to say like, hey, just so you know, someone's trying to get this video taken down, but your video's fair use, so you're good, we're not gonna take it down. Brent, if this was you, dude, don't, dude, just let it go. Your fans are like 8 years old. They're not even gonna see these videos, man, let alone care. They don't have like the nuance to even understand that someone they like could be wrong in the first place. So they're gonna be on your side no matter what. You're fine. Just keep doing you, man. Keep doing this, buddy. You're fine. Okay, anyway, that's the end of the video. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call all of my subscribers. So if you want to join Greg, turn on my notifications and subscribe. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel. It is not my main channel. And if you're new here, this is where I like to get a little bit goofier, a little bit wackier, a little bit sillier, and I also like to drink LaCroix, which is why I have a lemon LaCroix right here. All right, hell yeah. So you may have noticed I'm not in the room that I'm usually recording my second channel videos in, and that is because today what we're going to be doing on my second channel is addressing the absolute horrid state of this room. This room is in disarray, and I need to fix it before it drives me and everyone else insane. There's a lot of issues with this room, but the one that is really driving me crazy, and I'm getting so many comments about, is the absolute mess back here. The Greg letters are on the floor. I got paintings over here. It looks like there was an earthquake. I live in Illinois. There was no earthquake. And this is all because this shelf fell off the wall. That was really the inciting incident to all this, and I have just not fixed it yet because I don't even know how it fell off the wall. I'll explain all of this. So I've been meaning to rearrange this room for a while now because I don't even like this angle that I film at. I want to switch it around and I want to redecorate it and I want to fix all that shit. So I thought it would be fun to document the experience because I never really show any other angles of this room. So it might be kind of interesting for you to see like what my setup really looks like and how I film my videos, and it might give you some good insight, and it'll just be a fun behind the scenes thing. Okay, first let me just give you like a 360 of the entire room so you can see where everything is, because I feel like this whole thing isn't gonna make sense unless you have an idea of what the whole room looks like, okay? This is where I film my videos. My tripod is there. I have these two lights. One is a softbox light, and then one is more of just like a little fill light. So if I put my camera right here, you will see the background. So all that's right there. This is the door that you would walk out to exit to the rest of my house. Then there's a closet right here. Then behind where I film is my green screen. So whenever I do green screen stuff in my videos, I basically just flip everything around to face this way. So I just flip around all the lights. So that's what I do right now. But I think I have a better system for that even too, where I won't have to be flipping things around as much. So then if we continue over here, I've got like a tripod, I've got some sound dampening foam. This table is a mess. This is like where I charge everything. This has my camera battery charger and other charging cables for charging my lav mic and stuff. It's basically just a table where I put all of my shit. I just put all my stuff on this table. There's no organization, there's no rhyme or reason. And to be honest, I don't really think I'm gonna fix this in this video. I think it's pretty much gonna stay like this. Then there's a window here, then here's the background of the videos, then there's this little nook. There's just a little nook in the room, which I think is really dope. Like if this were any other type of room, this could be like a little reading nook or something. But it has also led to a lot of confusion in my videos because with this behind me, it kind of just looks like a hallway. Like a lot of people have said that my videos look like they're filmed in a hallway. And then this is the closet, which I've actually turned into a recording studio. It's not a closet now, baby, it's a booth. So this is where I have recorded all of my songs since moving into this house. And it's actually been really great. The sound in here is really good. I've put like foam everywhere and these furniture blankets, like multiple layers of them. So the sound is really nice in there. I will not be changing anything in there. Oh, also, I just want to give you a full idea of the total disaster that's going on over here. So the reason everything is like this is because this shelf that was on the wall fell. If I take off these pictures, you will see the damage that also, by the way, I love these pictures. People gave these to me on tour. They were hand painted and they're really awesome. So thank you to whoever gave me these pictures. The damage done by the shelf falling was severe, to say the least. Here you can see there's still screws in the wall from where the shelf was hanging. These holes actually have nothing to do with the shelf falling. This is actually where I tried to put the screws in at first when I was hanging the shelf, and I fucked it up and had to pull them out of the wall. So each side has a screw and a hole. But I'm so confused about how the shelf fell because the screw, it just attached to these screws. It kind of just hooks on. And both of the screws are still in the wall. If you could see the way the shelf attaches to the wall, to the screws, it does not make any sense to me how it fell off the wall. The only explanation is ghosts. I have no idea how the shelf fell, which is why I have been so hesitant to put it back up because I don't know how to prevent it from falling again because I don't even know how it fell in the first place. Another thing worth noting is that I hate filming in this direction because there's a window in the background and I never know whether to leave the window open or closed because when I leave it open, you can see out there and see into my neighborhood, which I don't like, and when I leave it closed, it looks super dark back here. Like there's no light over here and it looks really dark. See, that just looks weird. It looks really ominous or something, but then when I open it, then it's too bright, so I don't know what to do about that. So with all that being said, I could try to fix the issue with the window. I don't know how. I could try to fix the holes in the wall, which I should probably do anyway with like spackle, or I can just change the angle that I film at to face a different wall, which is what I'm going to do. So right now I'm filming this way. My plan is to move this desk over to this wall with this window, and then my camera will go like here, and it will face this way towards that wall. I think the reason I picked this setup at first is because I knew I was gonna put my green screen here because it's so big and it wouldn't fit anywhere else. So I was like, okay, well then really the only other way I can film is this way because any other way you would see my green screen. But I feel like if I'm filming like that, then you can't see the green screen. So it's fine. Or maybe you can a little, but honestly, I don't even really care if you can see the green screen. Everybody knows I use a green screen. What, did you think I was really there? in the videos where I'm at a school or wherever else I am. Oh, you thought I was really there, huh? Well, I bet now you feel like a dunce, don't you? Because it was all movie magic. So it'll kind of be like this, and I'll be like kind of sitting like here, maybe? Yeah, I think that looks way better, I think. This looks more like a room and less like a hallway. Or does it? You can still kind of see this way, which makes it look like a hallway. I don't know, man. It is kind of weird that there's 2 doors in the frame. I've been getting a lot of comments about how many doors are in the office that I shoot in downstairs. There's 2 doors to leave the room in different directions, and then there's double doors for the closet. So it looks really weird because there's 4 doors in there, which I never realized. But all right, well, the only way I can really know if this is gonna work for sure is if I actually start setting everything up. So I'm gonna move this table over there, and then we'll see what that looks like. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, I don't like this wooden chair. This wooden chair is part of a dining room set that technically isn't even ours, it's Laura's sister's. And when we moved into this house, I was like, okay, eventually I'm gonna buy an office chair or something to put up here, but for now I'll just use this wooden chair. And then I've lived here for almost a year now, and I still haven't bought an actual chair, so I'm gonna do that too. But we're just gonna use this for testing purposes. Let's put this bad boy on a tripod and see how it looks, dude. I just wanna get an idea. Another thing is, since there's a window right here, I could probably just use natural light to film my videos, as long as it's light out. I don't know how well that'll work out. If it's constantly like changing brightness in here, maybe that won't be the best idea, but okay. I feel like that looks, no, actually that looks like shit. Just about to say, I feel like that looks decent, but now the only thing behind me is 2 doors. I need to move, I need to move this. Okay, and then let's move the table over. How about that? I don't know. Does that look so dumb? I gotta move all this stuff. Oh shit! There's actually a huge dent in the wall right here because a light fell and dented the wall. So I should probably be more careful with these. So let's take this off the wall. I don't know, the door situation is still kind of bugging me. I feel like it almost looks like I'm even more in a hallway now because there's multiple doors. It's like you're walking down a hallway and there's like door after door. That just looks weird. Okay, what if I just like zoom in so far that you can't even see the second door? Oh, that actually doesn't look horrible. I can kind of vibe with that maybe. I feel like that looks pretty good. And if I had some decorations back there, that's really gonna take it to the next level. I feel like this is going pretty well so far. I'm digging this. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clear out all this shit. And by clear it out, I mean probably move it over there where you can't see it. Then I'm gonna have to figure out how to decorate this. I'm gonna bring some of the decorations from over there and put them over here, and then get some new decorations and also put them over here, I think. So now it's time to do that. I forgot to mention this before, but one of the annoying things about the way I was filming before is that the table was right here, so every time I wanted to use the green screen, I had to take the table and chairs and like move them all the way back here and then like re-flip around the lights and everything to be able to face this way. But now there's no table here, so the green screen is totally open, so I can just start filming here. I guess I did just put my lights behind a table, so I'll have to get them out from behind there every time I want to shoot over here. So that I didn't think about that. All right, I feel like this is a decent start. I've got my nutcracker guy, very important. So maybe, you know what I should do is just take a picture of me sitting right here. And I did this in the last video where I redecorated my office. But if I just take a picture of myself like this, then I can take it into Photoshop and just Photoshop the background to be exactly how I want it, and then I can decorate it to be exactly like that. So I'm gonna try that. Let's try that. Okay, I've come up with a plan. I've Photoshopped the picture to be exactly how I want it. I actually switched around the lamp and the nutcracker. I just feel like it looks better like this. Then I put a little shelf back here or some kind of table or something to put things on. I feel like the Greg letters could be on a surface and I could put other knickknacks on there as well. I feel like that looked nice. And then over here I can have this poster, or maybe, you know, switch it out occasionally if I've got another poster I want to use. I also feel like maybe I could have something right here, but I don't know what could go there yet. All in all, I feel like this photoshopping thing was a little bit unnecessary. The only thing I really added was a shelf, so I don't really know why I did this. But I do think it looks nice, so there's that. I mean, I feel like this helped me realize that what I was thinking does look nice. I got a shelf! I got a shelf! Here's my shelf. This is a little storage thing from IKEA that I've had for quite some time. I thought I was gonna have to go out and buy something, but I feel like this looks fine. It's just like a generic, dark looking shelf. I feel like it looks just fine. You know, I was kind of thinking maybe I want to go for a more like hyper modern vibe, but I don't know. I feel like that's kind of overdone with YouTuber backgrounds. They always try to make it look like super stylish and sleek and modern and stuff, and I feel like it doesn't really describe me very well, you know? I think this very plain, generic looking shelf really exemplifies what I'm all about a lot more. All right, let's decorate this shit. I feel like this is gonna look really good. All right. How does that look cool? It's kind of flat. What if I kind of angle the letters all crazy like this? Is that cool? Oh no, that's just kind of hard to read. Hi, Peanut. All right, maybe I'll just keep these like this. The only problem with this is that there's all these squares I have to fill up with other knickknacks, and I don't really know if I have an appropriate amount of knickknacks for that. I guess I've got like 1 little nutcracker and 3 little succulents. 1 little nutcracker goes here, or maybe here, and 3 little succulents goes there. And now I'm basically a professional interior designer. All right, let's see how this thing looks, dude. Chair. Oh, fuck, I was gonna get a different chair, too. All right, that's still on my to-do list. I'm not gonna do that in this video, but I do need to get a new chair. So just pretend that this is a different chair and not a wooden chair. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. This looks pretty normal. I don't know why that's the criteria I'm looking for. Does it look normal? I'm the most normal looking YouTuber in the game with the most normal looking background. Oh, there's one other thing I forgot. Oh shit. Fuck, no, okay. I was like, did I just fuck up the wall? A light bulb. And actually, damn, I feel like that helps a lot. That just adds like a lot of ambiance in here. It feels a lot warmer. I feel like if there's any feeling that I really want people to feel when they watch my videos, it's warm and cozy. So I feel like that lamp helps a lot. It really warms up the room. But it is also an LED light bulb that can change colors using an app. In theory, if I didn't want it to be this nice warm tone, I could actually change it. Let's test out some different colors. So it could be a cool looking light like that, or it could be more warm like this. I feel like something like that looks nice. Then I can also go full color mode and just get wacky with it. Green? That looks crazy. That looks like I'm about to make slime. If I was a slime channel, this would be pretty dope. I can go green, I can go yellow. Hey guys, welcome back to the Piss channel. Blue looks kind of cool too, but I don't know, because then it starts feeling warm, and then this starts feeling more like it looks like a sci-fi movie or something. So is that what I want? I don't know. I'm just gonna go back to warm for now. I feel like that looks nice. Maybe I can change the color depending on what I'm talking about. I can be like, hey guys, today we're talking about the Incredible Hulk, or Spider-Man, or the ocean. All right, I feel like I definitely need more knickknacks in there. What kind of knickknacks can I put in there? Do I have any more knickknacks? I feel like I don't have anything. I need knickknacks that like define me, or like my content or my personality or something. I need things that like personify me. Like this poster of me with an inhaler, that says Danny, because that is Danny. Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave that empty for this video, but if you have any ideas of what knickknacks I can put in there, please let me know. If you find anything cool on Amazon, knickknack-wise, if you're sort of in tune with the world of knickknacks, let me know. I could go kind of the grandma route and just get some like, what are those like ceramic, are they called Hummel? Like figurines of like little boys, little Dutch looking boys and girls and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if I made this whole room look like a grandma's room. Or like a grandpa's house. If I could put like wallpaper up and a nice leather armchair. Now that would feel warm and cozy. Maybe I should just do that. Yeah, I feel like that looks pretty good for now. All right, well, I'm pretty satisfied with this. Let me know how you guys feel about it. And yeah, that's that.
Hello everybody, welcome back to a second channel video. I'm your host, Gumby. All right, today we're going through the subreddit again. Full disclosure, I am a little bit worried to go through the subreddit today because I've gotten some tweets saying that the subreddit is in shambles right now, and people said that there's people fighting on the subreddit, so I'm a little bit worried to look, but I haven't been on it in a few days, so I figure I should probably go on there and check it out. So we're gonna sort by top, we're gonna sort by month. Hopefully that will avoid any negative posts. The first time I met Danny was horrible. Okay, not a great start. I just want to start off by saying this is no disrespect to Danny. I'm posting this so you understand meeting YouTubers isn't always going to be a good experience. In no way is this Danny's fault. Is this real? If this is a real story where somebody had a bad time meeting me, I'm gonna feel like shit after reading this. Let's use my critical thinking. Do we think this is real? Honestly, it does sound kind of real at the beginning, but it has a lot of upvotes and awards. I don't know why it would get awards if someone was just like, I met Danny and he was just kind of awkward, but I don't know, let's check it out. Anyways, here's my story with meeting Danny. So basically, me and my friend work at the Baumhard Theater in Kentucky. Usually we don't work backstage when a show is on, but my manager let us, knowing how much we wanted to see the tour. Me and my friend were just backstage goofing around when I noticed Danny glancing over at us. I don't know what I'm about to do in this story, but I just want to defend myself and say they were backstage goofing around. So, I mean, what would you do personally if you saw this? If this was your tour and you saw two of your fans goofing around backstage, would you not go ballistic on them? Would you not have them booted from the show? I'm just kidding, obviously. I flash him a quick smile and wave. I didn't think much of it until I noticed how angry Danny looked. He then started sprinting at me and screamed, "Get back to work." Okay, so this is fake. He grabbed my shoulders and threw me up into the air onto the stage. Okay, so this is real. He picked me up and started kicking me around like a soccer ball. Curtis and Drew screamed, "Oh no, Danny, not again." Luckily, some considerate Gregs climbed onto the stage and carried me off. Thank God that was fake, dude. If the most upvoted post on my subreddit was someone being like, I met Danny and he was an asshole, that would be the worst day of my life. But luckily, this is fake, all right? Don't believe this. Don't believe this for 1 second, dude. This did happen and I started beating them up, but Curtis and Drew actually joined in and helped. Yo, look at this fan art, dude. This is awesome. This looks just like me. I guess before I got a haircut. I got a haircut just today, so my hair's a little bit shorter. I look naked now. But back when I had long hair, this was me. I look just like Danny. I'm censoring for privacy reasons. Even though you're censoring your face, I'm just gonna come out and say, I don't see it. The arm looks nothing like my arm. This arm hair is like way too dark to be my arm. All right, look at this. So your arm looks nothing like my arm is basically what I'm trying to say. Can we get some more arm doppelgangers in the subreddit? Except not actually though, because I feel like that'll just take over the subreddit if I ask for that. No arms, please. Oh no. My dad watching Danny with other dads. Yeah, I didn't really think about this when I asked people to show their dads on the subreddit. You know, not everybody has a dad, but this is pretty tight, dude. Your dad is kind of swagged out right now. Very cool little case that you got him in. I had a lot of complaints about the last dad with his cable management. This dad, honestly, I'm gonna give him a 10 out of 10. Not gonna lie. You fitted him out pretty well. He's carrying on in luxury. This is actually pretty funny if you don't get sad. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm like, if the person who posted this is okay with like laughing about it. I guess they posted this, so I assume that they're cool with it. Yeah, okay. They're responding with jokes about him being cremated, so sorry for your loss at any rate. Very swaggy Earn, and 10 out of 10 dad. Danny and Danful. Oh, Danny, Dan NY and Dan FL. The Dan FL is also the Dan Football League. It's like the NFL, but the Dan FL. So you could have made it that as well. But this is nice. This was funnier in my head. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just like a breathe out of the nose, like a little exhale out of the nose funny. But you know, I appreciate it nonetheless. You could have made Danil, DANIL, and done my home state of Illinois. And then it would have only almost been like Daniel. I feel like that would have been better, honestly. Danny and Dan. And then you could have shown like me in front of the bean or me in front of cornfields. That's pretty much all Illinois is, actually. It's the bean and cornfields. Stupid dream I had. Literally every time Danny is in my dreams, he acts insane. I don't know why. You've dreamt about me multiple times and every time I'm in your dream, I'm insane. Am I the new Hat Man, dude? What the hell? Actually, that'd be pretty sick. I haven't seen any influencers. You know, you see influencers like entering different industries, like Logan Paul's coming out with like a beverage. Mr. Beast has like burgers now. I want to enter like the dream space. Not the dream SMP, but like people's dreams. I want to become a new recurring character in people's dreams. You got the old hag, you got Hat Man. I want people to start seeing Danny when they have sleep paralysis. Hey guys, LOL, it's me, Danny. So hey, haha, it's me, LOL. So fuck all of you guys, go fucking kill yourselves. I'm literally not even joking. Holy shit. Later on Twitter, hey guys, so and then I'm posting my dick on Twitter? The fuck? Oh, and Curtis is here too. Guys, I don't know what's going on with Danny. He won't answer anybody. He's gone missing. Wasn't the other post that I talked about on here where someone had a dream about me leaving like cryptic messages? It was like follow the cat or something. Okay, yeah, please find me follow the cat. Okay, so here's the new dream lore, all right? I'm gonna start being a recurring character in people's dreams now, but instead of like sitting on your chest or standing in the corner of people's rooms like the old hag and the Hat Man, I'm gonna get lost and people have to find me. So maybe if you have sleep paralysis, I'll be kind of like hidden in your room and there will be clues and you have to find me. If someone could add me to the villains wiki, actually, that would be sweet. And we can just kind of create some lore and then maybe people will dream about me. Later on the news, so investigators are, oh my God, there he is. And I'm running down the street. Dude, what the fuck, man? It's funny now, but in the dream, it was really realistic and everyone was super freaked out and worried. Yeah, I'd imagine that in the dream, that would be like really worrisome. Thank you to your dream self for being concerned for me though. I'm glad that you weren't just like, oh, this guy's insane, I gotta stop watching this guy. And you were like, I'm worried about Danny. That really says a lot about the character of your dream self. I'm just thinking that would be so fucking funny if like other people that didn't even know who I was started dreaming about me. If like it became a thing amongst like sleep paralysis culture. I don't even know if that's a thing. Let's make it happen, guys. If it's not a thing, let's start it. Just another day in the Tobey Maguire subreddit. No, dude, get out of here with that. This is not Tobey Maguire's subreddit. Get him out of here. Why does this have so many awards? Wholesome award. This is not a wholesome. Giving this poser awards on my subreddit. Getting him one of the top voted posts. Get this thing out of here. This is my dad with a Danny Gonzalez balloon he made. That's sick. I mean, like the fact that he like got kind of the general shape of my hair is like really cool. He didn't just like do any old standard like balloon person. I feel like he actually made it look like me on purpose. That's kind of insane. It looks just like me, actually. Can we get a side-by-side real quick? It looks like me. Epic, kind of scary though. Yeah, this is kind of scary. I like that my hands kind of look like hooves or like white coffee beans. It does kind of look like something, and this is no disrespect to your dad because it's very cool, but just being the nature of like kind of looking like a doll, this kind of looks like something that would appear over your bed at 3 in the morning. And thus, I am going to have to also get this added to the villains wiki as the evil counterpart to my sleep paralysis self. This guy will sit on your fucking chest, actually. Luckily, he doesn't weigh that much because he's made out of balloons, but he will sit on you and he is terrifying. Oh no, dude. I already know what this is from this picture. My friend found an article from 2012 that's a cast list for Hello Dolly at Danny's old high school, and he had like a lead role killer dance moves. Dude, I don't even want to watch this, man. I know that it's weird. He always gave off theater kid vibes. Yeah, well, I've also said that I was in theater in high school, so maybe that's why I gave off those vibes. Didn't he say he was in theater in his Reddit video? Yeah, there you go. Oh wait, no, didn't he say he wasn't in theater in his Reddit video? When did I say that? I don't think I've ever said that before. I was in theater in high school. I was in theater and speech. Those were the two things that I did in high school. I would never deny that. What are you talking about? Why are you trying to start fake rumors about me? Toe slurper? Ew. Wasn't expecting to read that username and for it to be so nasty. Yeah, guys, if you see somebody commenting on my subreddit with a name like Toe Slurper, do not trust anything they say, alright? He should have never denied he was in theater. Dude, I didn't deny I was in theater. I never did that. LOL, I was there for this production. During the intermission, Danny came out on stage and called everyone who didn't get up to use the restroom a very naughty turnip. Kind of fucking whack if you ask me. The top comment under that is I truly can't tell if this is a joke or not, and honestly, I can't either. Yeah, this was literally 10 years ago. Oh shit, I graduated high school 10 years ago. Yeah, this was literally 10 years ago. I would have no memory if that was true or not, and honestly, it kind of sounds like some shit that a 17-year-old Danny would do. This is where that IMDb acting credit comes from. Yeah, my leading role in my high school performance of Hello Dolly. That's sort of how I got into the industry. Let him into Juilliard. Thank you. Actually, this is the only appropriate place to comment that, and I do appreciate that. Thank you. Why does he look exactly the same? Because I am the same, all right? I'm the same person. The stiffness of his body makes me cringe, no offense, Danny. Yeah, that's just kind of how I was back then, dude. I was stiff as hell. Where's Danny? But I made an actual Danny character to find. He's in there and he needs some critical thinking skills to be found. Oh shit. Whoa, you did make a little Danny. Oh, cool. So I gotta find this fool who's holding some kind of cane/bat device. Shit. Oh wait, is that me? He's wearing a Greg hoodie. Wait, did I find myself right away? He's holding a cane. I think that is me. Did I literally find myself that fast? Jake, if you're editing this, don't even edit that down. I want them to see how fucking fast I found myself, dude. That is me right there. I've got a cane. I've got a blue hoodie. I feel like I found that in literally like 5 seconds. That was absolutely mental. My critical thinking skills are off the charts. This is insane. I hope that is me though. Otherwise I'm gonna look like an idiot. Because the hair isn't exactly the same. But it's similar. No, that's me. And I'm not gonna spend any more time on it. They're so adorable. Yeah, we are. Look at me, dude. I'm straight up asleep. God damn. Damn, that's such a cute picture too. Look at us. Two little peas in a pod. He looks so drunk. Dude, I'm literally asleep in this picture. Danny, you have to explain this picture. I need an explanation. What's going on here? Honestly, I just took this picture in my room one time, and it's been my profile picture for literally like 6 years. Maybe I should get a new profile picture. I don't know. I don't even really do my hair like that anymore. I also like photoshopped this really poorly. I don't know if anyone's ever noticed. I didn't like cut out the background all the way. There's like little parts in the middle of my hair where you can see the background. I've honestly never been a huge fan of this profile picture. It just kind of happened and I just kind of stuck with it. Maybe one day I'll change it. Who knows? Didn't Curtis change his? Or was that just a joke? Yeah, Curtis, I think, edited his face to have his mustache and his longer hair on his already existing profile picture. So maybe I should just edit this. Maybe I should just copy Curtis. That's kind of a good idea. Maybe I'll just make Curtis's profile picture my profile picture. Okay, honestly, I'm not seeing any of this like arguing going on the subreddit. Where is this? I like this. POV, you are the meme. I like that. Oh shit, wait, oh, is this a little video about my new couch? Okay, I guess I'm curious to see what people think about the new couch in the comments. On the last video I posted that had the new couch, people were pretty into it. It's a nice couch. Look at it. Nice leather, very comfortable. I'm sitting back there all the time, dude. When I need to get some work done, I'll go sit back there. It's kind of nice. Now I've got multiple places to sit in here. I feel like it really makes it feel more homey. But I understand I didn't address it or anything. And so people were kind of like, whoa, what the fuck is going on back there? And for your information, I didn't get rid of the IKEA shelf, okay? In fact, I can show you. It's just over there. So here's the couch and it's just right over there, okay? So it's still happy. It's still got stuff on it. Everything's fine. All right, let's see what people are saying about it. In time of political confusion amongst us Gregs, let's lift our heads, join hands, and focus on what really matters. What we've loved, what we've lost, and before we lose anyone else. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Is this person referencing what people were talking about in my Twitter mention? What political confusion amongst Gregs? Very upsetting that the shelf was replaced with no explanation, ceremony, or mention. It just vanished. A ceremony for a shelf? There's no ceremony is necessary, all right? The shelf is happily over there. It's by the window now, all right? It's getting some nice sunlight. I put some guitar stuff on it, so whenever I'm playing my guitar, I'm over there interacting with the shelf, okay? The shelf is fine. Also, it's a shelf.
Here's my shelf. This is a little storage thing from IKEA.
Why is it making me kind of emotional, dude? It's just a shelf. Getting teary-eyed over here, dude. Make this look like Danny's search history, no wrong answers. Danny Gonzalez first name? How to slap someone with legal. Side effects of living like the Liver King. Can you eat raw liver? Okay, that's kind of shit I was Googling actually, so that's pretty good. How to get critical thinking in my subreddit. How to get LaCroix to sponsor me. Pretty good. Except now, honestly, I don't even want him to sponsor me anymore. You know what? I'm happy to just drink whatever freaking sparkling water I want. Honestly, I've never felt so free than I do now that I can drink any brand of sparkling water. I can switch it up anytime I want. So this is honestly for the best, all right? I can't be tied down to LaCroix unless they wanted to fork over just a little bit of cash. But, you know, it's fine. How many nipples do rats have? I specifically do remember looking that up when I was filming the rat tattooing video. I was like, I know they have many nipples, but I need to know for sure how many they have. All right, I gotta find wherever this political discourse is. Maybe I gotta go to top within the past week then. That's when I've been getting these DMs. Me returning to the subreddit after 2 days away and everything is fucking crazy. Where's the crazy shit? Oh, we got a dad in here though. My dad bought these cord concealers just for Danny. That's, okay. Honestly, personally, I would prefer the cables to go in the wall, but that's definitely better than whatever this dad had going on. These cables are everywhere. So I'll give you like a 7 out of 10 on the cable management. Pretty good dad though. I'll give him an 8 out of 10. Also, you can get cable runners that are like the same color as the wall so that they blend in a little bit better. So if you don't want to go into the wall, I would at least recommend that. Maybe just paint it or something. Go landlord style and just freaking put a slab of paint over that. I don't know what the Gregolution is, and at this point, I'm afraid to ask. Okay, so is this what people were talking about? A Gregolution? Greglotion? Is it really Greglotion? That just makes it sound like you're saying like Greg Lotion wrong. Danny has become a dictator, so we started Gregulation. Okay, there's 3 different spellings of Gregolution in here. There's Greglotion, Gregulation, as in congratulations, and Viva la Gregolution, which is what I feel like it should be. So people are rebelling rebelling against me. You know, maybe if they had me on their side, they'd be able to fucking spell. That's all I can say. So we started the Gregulation to fight against his Iron Fist rule. We want back upvotes, awards, LaCroix, freedom for the Nutcracker guy, etc. We still want him to be king. We want more equality between us, Danny. Dude, what is going on? What is this? Come on, guys. What? Let's sort by new here so that we can see what people are posting about. Okay, literally like every post on the subreddit is about this now. Little Nutcracker guy doesn't deserve this. He is a beacon of joy, a presence in our life. He does not deserve to be used as this war's pawn. You guys are hurting him. People are creating political spectrums for you to be on. What the fuck, dude? What is the Gregolution? Okay, this one's spelled differently also. Gregolution. So people are making this like fake rebellion because I said that I want all of the awards on my subreddit. That's what this is all about. And they think the Nutcracker's being treated unfairly. Dude, this guy wants to be here, all right? I try to get him to leave. He's the hardest working motherfucker I know, all right? He clocks in early, he stands there all day, and he doesn't leave. He's the last one to leave, all right? I try to get him to leave. He likes it, and he's paid very handsomely. Nutcracker, blink twice if you're being held captive. Blink twice if you're a Greglotionist. He's fine. In terms of the awards, I understand that, you know what, there is some good content in the subreddit and people should be rewarded for those things. I don't even know how to respond to this. This is so strange. Take the awards. I don't care. I don't need them. I don't need them. Take the awards if you want to. Can we just get the subreddit back to normal, please? I'm a little worried about you guys. Danny, encourage people to think more critically. They do it and gave me fun puzzles. They used too much of their critical thinking skills and started a Gregulution, and then I'm like, oh shit. I guess I really created a monster, didn't I? You guys are too smart now. There's like a whole culture in here that I don't even understand. How am I like out of the loop in my own subreddit, dude? Here's what we're gonna do, okay? I'm making a post on here. It's gonna be called the Gregulation is over. Please stop this nonsense. You can have the awards. I will keep the Nutcracker. He is fine. I promise. Post. All right, well, I guess that fixes that. The rebellion is over. Thank you guys for watching. Goodbye. Hey guys, before this video starts, I just wanted to let y'all know that I've got some new merch.
You're a ooey gooey, yummy, yummy, tasty little snack. I'ma hit it from the back.
This, of course, is another episode of Dan the Mermaid Man.
Yummy, yummy, tasty little treat. Put this record on repeat. Listen while you sleep, baby.
These don't look like hair.
Baby, you're a princess. Oh, you look delicious. Make me want a chef's kiss. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yummy. Body like a dead fish. Face like scrambled eggs, bitch. That's a balanced breakfast. Yeah, you're a ooey gooey, yummy, yummy, tasty little snack. I'ma hit it from the back, hit it from the back, babe. You're a chewy, chunky.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Paparazzi. Or should I say, Daddy-razzi. Because, like, Papa like daddy. I've recently stumbled upon a new type of content that I didn't know existed. It's YouTube paparazzi. I've seen channels like TMZ where they go up to famous people on the streets and ask them questions. They're always taking pictures from like miles away at these celebrities. And we are finally at the point where YouTubers and TikTok stars are getting much of the same treatment. There's this YouTube channel called The Hollywood Fix that does do like a lot of mainstream celebrity stuff too, but they also specialize in influencer paparazzi moments. And I don't know why, but like the concept of paparazzi has never really bothered me that much before, but maybe it's because I see myself in other like online creators more than I do mainstream celebrities. But this whole paparazzi thing's pretty weird. I don't really like it. I'm gonna take a stance on it right now. I think it's pretty creepy. Or at least this channel is. I'm not gonna make a blanket statement about every single paparazzi, even though I kind of suspect that they're all a little creepy, but this one especially definitely makes me uncomfortable. Let's check it out. Let's complain. So one of the first videos of theirs that I stumbled across that had influencers in it was a video of Charli D'Amelio and Lil Huddy. They're TikTok stars. Both children, or at least at the time. I think Lil Huddy is 18 now. He was 17 at the time. Charli D'Amelio was 15 at the time of filming this. And they've just gotten off a plane. I guess they're walking through the airport. And this dude from The Hollywood Fix, it's like the same guy in every video, comes up to him, cameras ablazing, to ask him some hard-hitting questions.
Hey, what's up, Charlie? How's it going? Hey, what's
You can tell right away that they're like really happy to see him. They've just gotten off like what was probably a 5-hour flight. I think they said they were coming back from Hawaii to LA, which I'm pretty sure is like 5 hours. And they're immediately greeted by the Hollywood Fix, who's here to ask them the most uncomfortable series of questions.
Hey, what's up, Chase? Is this like the hottest new couple?
Ah, I see we've immediately jumped to the creepiest line of questioning possible for this grown-ass man to ask these two children. Hey, are you guys dating? You can tell me. You can trust me with your childhood love life. Does he not realize how weird this is? I feel like it's universally accepted that this would be a weird thing to do to two children. Like, imagine an adult doing this to anyone except Charli D'Amelio. Hey, so is this like the hottest new couple or what? What? Come on, are you guys an item or not? We want to know. Who's we? Also, we're 9. Me and all my friends, all my coworkers at my job, my adult job. Come on, we want to know. Fess up. Why do you have a camera? This is technically legal. That didn't answer my question.
But it's official now. You guys are a couple.
Not officially dating, but it's a thing at the moment.
It's yeah. I mean, well, let me ask you this. What about you, Ivani? Are you working on any new projects right now?
Okay, I get it. Well, then let me ask you this as a rebuttal. Are you working on any new projects? Let me ask you if you're working on any new projects.
How was the flight?
Well, that was long.
As long, I bet, I know.
I bet, I know. Actually, I don't know if you could tell, I was on the same flight as you guys. I was actually right behind you the whole time. I was the guy with the camera. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, we know. This video is a little bit of a nightmare scenario because this dude from the Hollywood Fix is following them around the airport while they're trying to find where their baggage ended up, like which baggage claim carousel their bags are at. So they're walking around, and I think the dude from the Hollywood Fix looked up their flight to find out which baggage claim they were at. So he keeps telling them, hey, I think you guys are at baggage claim 3.
You guys are, I think it's number 3, like over there actually.
But they're like trying to ignore him and move past him and also find their bags so they're not listening to him. But I think he is right, and their bags really are at baggage claim 3. So this video is like 7 minutes of them walking around trying to find their luggage, but like not listening to him.
Cause like also too, James Charles said that he wanted to collab with you.
Can she even hear him at this point? He's like in the back of the group and not talking very loud. I think James Charles said he wanted to collab with you. Anything to say to that? You can't hear me? That's okay. I really just wanted to film you walking around anyway. I don't give a shit what you had to say.
I think you guys might be at the number 3. It might be the opposite way.
We can find it, man.
Oh my god, this is a disaster. Look guys, I think you just ought to listen to him. I think he knows where your bags are. I think he knows way too much about you, but you could at least use it to your advantage just this once.
It seems like everybody's talking about the Hype House now instead of like Team 10.
I didn't know Team 10, so I wouldn't really know.
Oh wow, you never even heard of them?
We were too young.
You're too young to have heard about Team 10? That was like 3 years ago, right? You know, that's actually a pretty good response. We're too young. Yeah, we're actually, I don't know if you could tell, but we're literal children. The people that you're stalking through the airport and asking really personal questions to are children. Does that seem weird to you at all? Is that like a weird thing for a grown man to do for his career? 6 figures, we weren't even born. So that video was in January, and then just yesterday they posted another video called Charli and Dixie D'Amelio Make TikToks, Pose for Paparazzi, and Get Approached by a Homeless Guy, where the Hollywood Fix guy appears to be just standing across the street from Charli and Dixie D'Amelio, filming them making TikToks and not saying anything to them. He's just kind of filming them living their lives from a distance. I don't even know if they know he's there, to be honest, which is concerning, to say the least. It's not just TikTok stars that Hollywood Fix needs their fix of, though. They also have a video called The Ace Family Stays Held Up in Their Multi-million-dollar Mansion During Self-Quarantine Period. So you may be wondering, oh, is this like an interview with the Ace family about how their quarantine's been going? Did they actually get like a home tour of the Ace family's house? But this video actually doesn't have the Ace family in it. Instead, it's a video from what looks like miles away, where this paparazzi dude is just zooming in on their mansion. Like, he's zooming in on their cars, he's zooming in on their balconies and like into their windows. So wow, what a creepy thing to do. Now, I'm definitely not a big fan of the Ace family. In fact, I would go so far as to say I'm the opposite of a fan. I'm an anti-fan. I'm anti-fan Dan. But oh my god and holy shit, if I ever saw a video like this about my house, I would move to the North Pole forever. Only person spying on me then would be old Saint Nick. That's right, old Santa Claus himself. And honestly, he already sees me when I'm sleeping and knows when I'm awake, and he knows when I've been bad or good, so I'll be good for goodness sake. So honestly, if he wants to peer through my windows on top of that, I mean, what the hell? I'll allow it. Maybe I need to brush up on the law, but this seems like borderline illegal, right? To just like film into people's windows. Is that illegal? Or because it's like in plain sight, is that allowed? Okay, here's an article called, "Is it illegal to look through someone's windows with binoculars?" Oh, most of the time you can look through windows with your binoculars. You can use a telescope too if you have one. I like that this article is not only telling you it's like legal to do something really creepy, but they're also suggesting ways to be even creepier. It's like, you know, you might not have thought of this, but you'll actually get a much better view with a telescope. They can zoom in a lot farther, they can be a lot more stable, so you might want to try one of those out. If you had X-ray specs or your binoculars have thermography/heat vision to look through curtains, then you might be in hot water. You can also get in trouble for stalking and other related activities. Okay, so I guess if it's just like a once-off telescope through the window into someone's bathroom, filming them take a shit, it's okay. As long as you don't do it like more than 3 times, then it could be considered stalking. That's what I'm getting. Okay, well, I guess it is legal. Doesn't make it any less creepy though. Okay, so those videos are weird in their own way because they're so creepy. But then I stumbled upon this other type of video that they do, which seem kind of the same because they're interviewing YouTube celebrities in public. But the difference is I'm pretty sure that these ones are like scripted, totally fake, and I kind of suspect that like the YouTubers in them are paying Hollywood Fix to make videos about them. This one actually features our old friend Steven Scherer. If you guys have seen my video about the pond monster family, you'll remember Steven. It's a different day now. I was halfway into recording this video when my microphone died. I did not realize it until I finished filming the video, so I will now do this part of the video again. Anyway, let's watch this video. So the interview starts off standard enough. Steven Scherer and his friend roll up on a miniature dirt bike and an electric scooter, which is, I guess, standard for the Scherer family. I mean, what else do you expect? It is weird though, because it looks like they're coming from like the middle of the street or the other side of the street. It doesn't look like they came from either direction that the street goes. They're like crossing the street. So I don't know where they came from, or how the paparazzi knew they were there for that matter, but he catches up to him and starts asking him some pretty normal questions.
What in the world is this thing?
You like it?
This is crazy. What have you been up to lately?
So pretty standard questions, but then the questions start to get a little bit more suspiciously targeted. See if you can tell what I mean.
I'm recording 2 songs.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, what are they about? What are they? Man, where do you get these ideas for these songs? Man, all your songs have like 20-something million views. Like your videos are always so big. What are you doing right now as far as merch right now? Because I know you're always like dropping new merch.
Your videos are so good and they always get so many views. How do you do it? Do you have any new merch right now that people can go buy? These are questions that the paparazzi needs to know.
You found like a secret tunnel way in your house or like a secret passage?
Yeah, you're good. You've been watching the vlog.
Yeah.
Okay, now he's asking like specific questions about Steven Scherer's videos. Does this paparazzi guy watch Steven Scherer's videos? Call me crazy, but I kind of doubt it. He's got so many specific questions about his videos. It's really like he watches all of them. And I also love how he's pretending to think that everything Steven Scherer is saying is like real. Like he's saying that he found an abandoned tunnel in his house that leads to an old escape room. And the paparazzi dude's like, wow, really? That's so cool, damn, that's crazy. I guess you never know when you're gonna move into a house and there's gonna be a tunnel you had no idea about and isn't visible from the outside of the house, and then you find an old escape room that also isn't visible from the outside of the house. Life's crazy, man. Houses are weird.
That is crazy. And so what's going on with your neighbor? Like something like Ellen?
Yeah, Ellen, she's crazy. I don't know about her.
Is she giving you guys like trouble or problems or?
She's a little nosy little neighbor, so.
She's, yeah, I guess you could say she's kind of a little nosy little neighbor. I guess that's how I would describe her, little nosy little neighbor. How does he know so many details about Steven Scherer's videos? It's insane. So you found a secret tunnel in your house? Yeah. And you went all the way through and found treasure? Yeah. And you spent it all on bubble gum? Yeah. But then you got grounded? Yeah. Awesome. Yep, and that was pretty much the whole video. Actually, and then your mom got in an accident, right? Huh? Your mom, she's in the hospital? She's in pretty serious condition, right? Yeah, but we didn't put that in any videos. That's actually pretty private. How did you find out about that? I heard police suspect foul play. Like this was planned, maybe? Wait, who told you that? They haven't told me anything about that. Yeah, actually, if you take a look at this footage, it looks like the person driving deliberately hit her. Do you think that's true? Come on.
on. Yes, got
Wait,
her.
wait, is that you?
Stupid ass.
Are you driving? You monster, you're sick.
I've always got to be the first one on the scene.
You're a sick man.
I've always got to get the scoop.
You're sick in the head.
I've always got to get my Hollywood fix.
So that one to me seems pretty staged. Like all of the questions were basically geared towards promoting Steven Scherer instead of continuing to walk like every other celebrity does when the paparazzi intercept him. He just stands there and talks to him for like 7 minutes. But if you don't think that one's fake, that's fine, because I've got a much more convincing one coming up next. This one features our favorite internet personas, Candy Ken and Baby J. It's called Candy Ken and Baby J's Tesla is vandalized and spray painted by a deranged fan in Beverly Hills. A pretty crazy moment for the paparazzi to just happen to catch. Let's see what happens. So the paparazzi dude goes up to Candy Ken and Baby J. He starts trying to ask him questions, but the security guard's like, not today, not today.
Not today, guys, not today.
Not today. He's really helping. Then this dude who's like a fan, I guess, comes up. His name is Dakota, and he says that he knows Candy Ken and Baby J, but they deny knowing him, so he gets all mad.
How you been?
Yo!
What do you mean, yo?
What do you mean, yo? After everything we've been through? Yo? What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. So they're arguing with each other because Candy Ken says that they don't know him, but he says that they do. So eventually Candy Ken and Baby J start to walk away. But then Dakota's like, no, 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 no. I'll walk away.
Baby.
You know, no.
Do something.
No, you can. I'll leave. I don't need this.
Man, this is crazy. Which I can't tell if it's like a really weirdly polite thing to do in an argument or like a power move. He's like, whoa, 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 hold up. I'm not about to let you guys walk away all scared like you're in the right. I'm gonna walk away because I'm scared. Off I go. But then he starts spray painting their Tesla and the security guard runs over and tries to stop him by yelling, stop!
Stop! Oh my God!
Are you kidding me?
Oh my God!
Stop! 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 10 out of 10 security guard, really knows how to do his job. Definitely not an actor. And then at the end of the video, Candy Ken, Baby J, and the security guard get in their car and drive away. But for some reason, Baby J and the security guard both get in the back seat. So there's no one in the front seat. So Candy Ken is just kind of like chauffeuring them around. I mean, I guess Baby J is technically a baby, so she can't sit in the front seat. But you would think the security guard would be able to. I think the thing that surprises me the most about all of these paparazzi videos is that like they never really seem that surprised that the paparazzi comes up to them and starts asking them questions. Like they don't question how they knew they were there. I feel like if I was in this situation, I would be so uncomfortable, so like taken off guard and just looking for like any way to get out of the situation. Which is why these seem like totally made up to me. There's a video that exemplifies, I think, how I would react pretty accurately, where the Hollywood fix goes up to Lil Dicky as he's leaving a restaurant, and he seems so uncomfortable.
Looks like you got a Garibaldi going, but the CDC just put out an alert on facial hair that you shouldn't have in case you get coronavirus.
They're like asking him questions and he's just like, how did you guys find me? How did you know I was here?
Were you just walking down the street and you happened to see me, or did you actually know that I was here?
The entire time he's like looking around for his Uber, like getting on the phone with them, trying to figure out where they are so they can pick him up and get him out of this nightmare.
Where are you?
Well, gang, I think that's enough Daddy Rotzi for today. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my second channel. It's been a while since I posted on here, hasn't it? Actually, how long has it been? I haven't posted on this channel in 6 months, but in my defense, I've been busy. Dang, I didn't realize it's been that long, but my last video on this channel got 1.5 million views. That's pretty good for this channel. I don't know why I haven't posted on here in a while. I guess I feel like I have been prioritizing the main channel more and stuff like that, so I apologize if you live for the second channel content, but here I am again. I've got a LaCroix, and I want to try to do a Reddit video. It's kind of a thing that other YouTubers do. Shout out to Cody, kind of his thing on his second channel. I think PewDiePie does it too, so it's sort of his thing. A lot of people have it as their thing, and so now it's gonna be my thing too. Now on this channel, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna do one, and we'll see if it's fun, and then maybe I'll do more in the future. I want more things to post on this second channel because I do feel like I did put in a bit of an effort to make this second channel and to get it to where it is today, and then I stopped posting on it. So if you don't know, I have a subreddit. It's r/Danny Gonzalez, and people post on there fairly often, and I check it out once every couple days just to see what people are saying. And sometimes there's funny Excuse me. And sometimes there's funny stuff on here, and sometimes there's like questions that people want to know about me and stuff like that, so maybe I can answer those and it would be interesting, or interesting to see my reaction to some of the things on here. So let's go ahead and look at my subreddit. Should I sort by hot or new? I feel like we probably want the cream of the crop for our first try, especially since there's not that many people posting on here right now, so we'll probably want to go for hot. This is the top thing on my subreddit. Behold the Gregma Nation. It was posted 15 hours ago. It says Alpha, Sigma, and Gregma. Yeah, I guess I am sort of the pinnacle of man. The absolute peak male that there could be. Maybe I should start making tutorials on how to be a Gregma male. And it'll basically just be a tutorial on how to act like me all the time. So basically what you're gonna wanna do in any social situation is try to avoid conversation as much as possible, because you know you're not very good at making conversation. If you're at like a restaurant or something and the waiter makes a mistake, maybe they bring you the wrong drink, it's important for you to apologize to them even if they misheard you, because it does feel like your fault, even if it's not your fault. If you wanna be on the top of the male hierarchy, it's important that you cannot grow a beard. I think that's the clear progression from Alpha to Sigma to Gregma. He starts off with a pretty full beard. It gets a little patchy when you get to Sigma. By the time you're Gregma, you're basically a baby. Danny should have one of these in every single corner of his room. Oh shit, he's got animated eyes. I don't know why that's necessary. When have you ever thought that like the one thing missing from my Christmas decorations is that their eyes can't move around and like follow me around the house? That's so scary. It does have beautiful blue eyes though. Did his pupils change size too? What the hell is going on? I don't understand why his eyes would need to move, and I definitely don't understand why his pupils would be getting bigger and smaller. Okay, this comment agrees with me. Oh, that's terrifying. I think I've seen that exact same eye animation on some Halloween animatronic. So yes, he absolutely should. Should I get one of those? I do have a giant nutcracker that I put in one video. It was a video with Drew. Yeah, this video. This huge ass nutcracker. I still own this, and I actually still have all of these nutcrackers also. They're just in my basement. So in a sense, I do kind of have this. I guess not in every single corner of my room. I was thinking a while ago it would be kind of funny if for one video, instead of having that in the background, I just hire somebody to dress up like that and like paint their face with like the smile and the rosy red cheeks and just stand perfectly still in the background for an entire video. But then I kind of feel like it would be like a waste of an entire video. Like no one would be paying attention to what I'm saying because they'd just be trying to figure out what the fuck is going on back there the whole time. Actually, you know what? I should plug that in. I just put the bulb back in this guy. A lot of people might not know this is a light up Christmas toy. Decoration. It's not a toy. It's serious. There we go. That's kind of nice, huh? I'm kind of worried even that might be too distracting. Is that... He turned... What the fuck? Why did it turn off? Oh, what the hell, dude? The light bulb just burned out. That was so weird. It was like the second I looked away. Okay, well, guess we're not doing that. This post is called, Am I Crazy? Or, and the post reads, Is Danny kinda fine? I started watching Drew Gooden recently and then found Curtis and Danny's videos, and I'm surprised I never see fans mentioning his looks other than to say he looks young, or that he's just Drew. Am I some strange outlier, or just not part of this normal demographic? I don't think Drew or Curtis are attractive, it's just Danny. This is driving me insane. Yeah, I'm not gonna click on that, especially since it only has 7 upvotes. Just gonna upvote that. Here's a post that's a petition for me to do a Reddit video, and that's actually the reason why I'm doing this Reddit video is because I saw this post, and it's got 300 upvotes. So how could I not? And it's got 50 comments, all being like, yes please, I vote, infinite votes. What does Reddit video mean? Okay. I'm sure if he knew, he would have voted yes. Okay, this post says, Sup, I like Greg, and it looks like a selfie? I don't know what this is supposed to be. Is this just a guy posting a selfie? This looks like a selfie from like 2006, if it is. What's up? Just wanted to say hi from 2006. I know Danny hasn't started making YouTube videos yet, but I just wanted to hop in and say what's good. Love the content, dude, and I like Greg. Part of me thinks that this is maybe supposed to be a doppelganger, because this guy has a big nose, and anytime anyone sees someone with a big nose, they post it on this subreddit saying it's a doppelganger. But there is a doppelganger label for this subreddit that this person did not use. They just put it in general. Okay, let's see what the comments say. Maybe someone can glean what this is supposed to mean? Someone said A, it's Curtis. I guess they're probably talking about the guy with the curly hair. Is this meant to look like me and Curtis? Don't really think it particularly looks like either of us. Oh, this is when me and Curtis met in 2006. This is from that video where we sort of linked up as 12-year-olds and made a vlog together. I forgot, this was actually our first collab. I was so nervous, you can tell by the way I'm standing. Person said, screw Apple products, we're using potato products over here. And then the original poster commented back, indeed. So he seems to know that this is a shitty picture and he's proud of it. Okay, this is sick. I actually commented on this. This is from 3 days ago. I built Danny's old setup in Minecraft. This person like modeled this room in Minecraft, but the way that I used to have it set up, added all the decorations and stuff. I don't even know how you do some of this shit in Minecraft. Maybe they have it modded or something, but they got the Greg letters and the shelf and the nutcracker, the curtains. It looks very good. I commented on it and I said, why is my comment not top comment? My comment is like 5 comments down, even more than that. Wait, where is my comment? My comment's like almost at the bottom. You guys know this is me, right? Hey, people on my subreddit, this is me, Danny Gonzalez. I even have a thing under my name that says, it's me, Danny, I'm Danny. If I comment on something, upvote it, all right? How embarrassing is that? I don't even have the top comment on my own friggin' subreddit. Let's see what other people are saying. Where the fuck do you get a little cactus? That's solid callback. Someone responded like, honestly, I assume Chisels and Bits mod. Like this person is really so aggressively asking where they got the little cactus on the shelf. Where the fuck did you get that? I've been searching in Minecraft for years for a little cactus. Person's probably like, dude, take it easy, man. It's probably just a mod. Dude, that's amazing. How long did it take? No response. He's probably off crafting something else. Someone else's room. Maybe he'll do a different room in my house. Maybe my bedroom. I don't think I've ever showed that in a video, so it would actually be very disturbing if they were able to do that. Oh, someone said if you subscribe and don't turn on notifications, are you potentially Greg instead of truly Greg, or are you just Grr? The EG can only be acquired by clicking on the bell icon. Okay, so are you like potentially Greg, or are you like half Greg? You're just Grr. I think I voted on this. I think I voted GR. But now that I think about it, I mean, like, I guess you're probably more just like a potential Greg, or like a Greg in training, or like a beta Greg. You know what? I'm gonna comment on this. I'm gonna set the record straight. You're beta Greg. And the alpha Gregs and the sigma Gregs have their notifications on. Actually, maybe alpha Gregs are subscribed with notifications on, and sigma Gregs are also subscribed to this channel with their notifications on. I think that makes the most sense. It's that time of year again. Time to play I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus. Did you guys know that this is my most viewed video on YouTube? I think just a few months ago, it passed one of my Troom Troom videos, and now it's my most viewed video. I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus has 17 million views, compared to 15 million, 13 million are my other most viewed videos. 17 million views! And it's not even like one of my regular videos. It's a music video. I should make more music videos. I haven't made one in a long time. I have a few songs that are like straight up done, and I've just been kind of like putting off making music videos for them. I should do that. It just takes a lot of time to plan, you know? But I have a lot of fun doing them, and it could become my new most viewed video, so why not? Maybe I should give it a go. Danny has spooky songs and this song. It's official. We need a Thanksgiving song from him ASAP. I think I thought about doing that once. I thought about like releasing a project of like spooky songs, and one of them was gonna be called November 1st. That was actually sort of like a diss on Thanksgiving and November as a whole, because like, you know, if you think about a spooky guy, his favorite day of the year is Halloween, and then probably his least favorite day would be the day after that, where everyone goes back to normal and pretends that shit never happened. Actually, let me see if I can find that, because I know that I started making part of it, and I just have it private on my SoundCloud. This was like years ago. Yeah, November 1st, 2 years ago. I don't think I finished making this, but forgive the singing. This was definitely a rough draft.
Yesterday I saw so many sexy cats, but today I just see normal cats. What's up with that? Yesterday I walked around dressed in a witch's hat. When I tried that shit today, everybody laughed. Why can't I be—
So that probably answers your question of whether or not I'll make a Thanksgiving song. Fuck Thanksgiving. Fuck Thanksgiving. Someone commented under this, I don't have Thanksgiving, what's it like? And then he responded with kind of a sweet little explanation of Thanksgiving. Well, it's just a lot of food and your family getting together. Turkey is normally the go-to for the main dish, but my family makes stuffing and mashed potatoes and roast some veggies, and we eat until we can physically eat no more. Then we have some pumpkin pie. This post just turns into like a really sweet post about the meaning of Thanksgiving. It's about giving thanks. That's really the heart of it. Wait, what was this post about again? Killing Santa Claus. That's right. Okay. Does anyone still watch Danny's videos that came out 2 or 3 years ago? Looks like everyone does watch my videos that came out 2 or 3 years ago. That's kind of sweet. I have a few of my videos that are like favorites that I go back to and watch just for like nostalgia every once in a while. Especially videos that I filmed with other people, like my collabs with Drew or Curtis, or like videos from tour if I'm feeling especially nostalgic. I guess some of them aren't even my videos, but like I'll go back and watch the Gooby video every once in a while if I want a good laugh. It's just kind of fun. And sure, maybe it is a little bit narcissistic to be enjoying my own videos, but I do it for nostalgia, just to kind of remember what it was like to be on the road with my boys or hanging out with my boys and having a good time. How did Danny get into music? I know he majored in computational media and that he's always wanted to do comedy and videos, but I don't know if he's ever mentioned how he got into playing guitar, writing, or producing music. I'm really into music, so I would like to know more about that. That's actually kind of a good question. I don't think I've ever been asked that before, or I don't think I've ever answered that before. I don't think he's ever answered that, but I know that he made music on one of his childhood YouTube channels, so I think it's safe to say he's been into it for a while. That's true. I did. I wonder what the first like musical thing I ever posted on YouTube was that I produced. I think the first bit of music I ever posted on YouTube was this video.
Driving in the snow, hope we don't skid. What was that? We hit a kid.
Produced by yours truly. I started making music for 2 reasons, actually. One, because I wanted to make videos like this. I wanted to make music for videos that I was gonna make with my friends because we had a YouTube channel together. But I think that the reason that I actually downloaded FL Studio, which is what I started making music in, is because I listened to Skrillex in high school and I wanted to make dubstep like Skrillex. Well, let me see if I can find some of that actually. I know I posted it on an old SoundCloud account. Let's see, this is the first thing I ever posted on SoundCloud. So probably one of the first things I ever made. This was 10 years ago, sometime in 2011. I would have been a junior in high school at the time, probably. This is when I started making music. Oh shit. I don't know what vibe that is. It's got a little something to it. Let's see, happy song. I didn't know what I was doing at the time. I don't think I understood how music genres worked. I think I just sort of just played notes. Okay, here's dubstep. Yeah, this was 10 years ago. I've got tracks called Dubstep, Dubstep 2, Dope Step. This is when I was getting into Skrillex. Dude, I haven't listened to this in so long, but like I remember making this. That's so weird. What is SpongeBob remix?
I hope my horrible ugliness won't be a distraction to you.
Not at all, boy. Not at all, boy. Not at all, not at all, not at all.
Okay, that shit actually, that goes hard. Oh my God. So yeah, that's how I got into music. Okay, this is the kind of meme I like to see. This is like a real ass meme. Facebook and Meta. Why doesn't this have any comments? This should have more upvotes and more comments. This is an actual meme related to my videos. Topical, very nice. Danny looking a little different here. Okay, I've gotten a lot of comments saying I look like the new Buzz Lightyear, and honestly, I think I see it. Let's compare here. This is a picture of my face from a thumbnail, and then here's the new Buzz Lightyear. We both have the blue eyes. I think the eyebrows are pretty similar. I get it. I see why people are saying it. I'm gonna cut this fool's face out, and I'm gonna put it on my face, and then we'll see how it looks. Dude, that does look like me. It's me. Wow. That actually could be a cartoon version of me. I should say though, this happens every time Pixar comes out with a new movie. People tweet me saying that the main character looks like me. For some reason, every male Pixar character, or like, I feel like any animated movie now, for some reason, has to have like brown hair and blue eyes and a pronounced nose. Of course, people send me this guy all the time from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. People have sent me this guy before, the guy from Ratatouille that I look like. People are even sending me this guy. He's not even a human being. I don't know why Pixar's style is just me. Oh shit, we got a controversial post over here. This person is aggressive. Reindeers don't have paws. This actually makes me so mad. In the song I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus, he says, when I hear those reindeer paws, I swear to God it makes me so angry. He was so pissed off that he put an extra syllable in angry. I am angry! Okay, here's the thing. I know reindeer don't have paws now. The funny thing is, I wrote this line because there's that Christmas song that's like up on the rooftop, reindeer paws, whatever. So I wrote that part kind of as a reference to that song and because I needed something that rhymed with Santa Claus. Come to find out, that line isn't even talking about their paws. It's talking about reindeer pausing. Like up on the rooftop, the reindeer, they pause. They stop for a second. I thought it was someone hearing clap, 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 reindeer pause. But I don't think I've ever officially written out the lyrics to that song anywhere. I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus. So for all this person knows, and for all anyone knows, I could be also saying pause as in when I hear the reindeer pause. Like when I hear them stop on my roof, that's when I'm gonna break the law. It's true that I was misinformed while writing the lyric, but I do think that it holds up because you can just change the version of pause and it's fine. Santa's reindeer are just built different. You know what? That's a fair response too. They can also fly. So it's like, you know, reindeer can't really fly in real life. So maybe that he can fly and he also has paws instead of hooves for some reason. I want you to take a second to imagine a world where Mike Tyson, the famous boxer, is actually not known for boxing. In this world, Mike Tyson is instead a competitive pigeon racer. He's known around the world for how he cares for and obsesses over his pigeons. When he talks, he's not talking about boxing. He's talking about pigeons. And when you see him on TV, he's not boxing. He's racing pigeons. Now, what if I told you that you actually don't have to imagine that world at all because that's the world that you live in. And also I do too. We all do. It's not just you, don't worry. We live in the Mike Tyson pigeon universe. I'm kind of making this video because I feel like I'm going insane. Like I feel like I'm the only person who didn't know this about Mike Tyson. The man is obsessed with pigeons. And see, the thing is, I feel like I knew he like was into exotic animals before. Like I feel like I've seen pictures of him with tigers. That's a thing, right? Mike Tyson tiger. Yeah, okay, there we go. So that's a thing people know about him, because I knew this. I'm not even into boxing. Mike Tyson and his strange relationship with his pet tigers. Well, dude, honestly, wait until you find out about his strange relationship with his pigeons, man. This is a clip from a show on Animal Planet called Taking on Tyson Ready to Rumble. This is a show exclusively about Mike Tyson's competitive pigeon racing hobby. So first off, terrible name for a show, dude. You picked one of the most famous boxers in the world, entitled the show Ready to Rumble, and expected people to know it was about pigeons? Pigeons don't rumble. Do they? I actually don't. I don't know, I guess. Anyway, this is the first clip that I saw that led me down this rabbit hole, so I feel like I should show it to you guys first. This is a trailer for this show.
Pigeons are born to fly. That's why God gave them wings.
That's such a ridiculous yet obvious thing to say. I don't know who this guy is, but I hope he gets a lot of screen time in this show. I'm just trying to imagine who he was talking to. Like, what was that in response to? Mike Tyson being like, dude, I love pigeons. I just don't get why they have wings, you know?
When I look in the mirror, I'm only looking at one winner. That's me, baby.
So this trailer doesn't really explain much about the show, but you do get a look at like the cast of characters. It's all like the toughest looking dudes you can imagine, Mike Tyson included, and they're all super into pigeon racing. There's this guy who's even doing like boxing motions. Yeah, you know what I'm ready to do. Ah, we got Mike Tyson in here. We're ready to breed some pigeons, baby. You've got this guy who's like standing on a rooftop smoking a cigar. It all feels like this is like a Rocky-esque documentary about someone getting ready for a fight, but instead it's a bunch of men participating in the most whimsical sport I could imagine. The only person I've ever seen that's like this into pigeons before is the lady from Home Alone 2. So in my head, like that's what a person who's into pigeons looks like. So I was very surprised in this commercial to see all of these like super tough dudes being like, my friend Mike Tyson here, he doesn't like to lose, especially now when it comes to racing little tiny birds.
I'm just looking forward to beating Helder and Joe Green, okay?
Taking on Tyson. New episode.
At the end of the trailer, it kind of looks like he's like trying to fly away with them. Take me with you! I want to fly away with you! I want to fly! Okay, here's another clip. This one's called Taking on Tyson Neighborhood Blues.
By 1976, Mike, aged 10, had been abandoned by his father and lived with his mother, brother, and sister. on Atlantic Avenue.
Okay, so right now seems like just like a pretty standard documentary, honestly, about Mike Tyson's life, talking about his difficult upbringing. But if I know Mike Tyson, there's probably one thing in particular in his life that he could sort of like channel all of his frustration into that would eventually get him out of this situation.
It was as a child adrift on these streets that Mike first connected with the birds.
Yep, and that's what I thought it was gonna be. That is what I thought.
They had Danny had pigeons over here, Chucky, all these guys had pigeons on this side too. We used to go over there and try to tap them off and steal their birds and stuff.
It all kind of sounds like a euphemism, doesn't it? I feel like I'm watching TV from an alternate dimension, but knowing that this is from the universe that I live in, it sounds like a euphemism.
I had horrible pigeons. They couldn't fly much, but they were beautiful. And they were just show birds.
They were just show birds? What show? He's like, they weren't racing birds, they were just show birds, unfortunately. You know, they used to compete in those pigeon shows. No, we don't know. Do we? Do you guys know? Now I gotta Google pigeon show, man. Okay, we've got like different types of pigeons up here. Pigeons and doves. You've got typical pigeons. Sounds like someone who was just betrayed by a pigeon. Typical fucking pigeon, man. Okay, pigeon shows and poultry center. Poultryshowcentral.com. Okay, that is a pretty nice looking pigeon, honestly, so I could see why you would want to put that in a show. Damn, actually it's a really nice looking pigeon. Should I get into pigeons?
And I was really insecure about letting some quality pigeons out because I didn't know about training them. I just wanted to possess them.
I like that at the start, before he started racing them or anything, he just wanted them, and he didn't know why. He was like, I just gotta get my hands on these fuckers. And saying I wanted to possess them is a really funny way to say that.
I just wanted to possess them.
Because who uses the word possess like that? I would like to go to the store. I would like to possess some new clothing. But honestly, as a kid who grew up like collecting Pokemon cards, but didn't even know how to play the game that you play with Pokemon cards, I get it, you know? You just like the way they look. You like how shiny they are. And sure, it might not have been a show Pikachu, and you didn't even know how to train the damn beast, but I wanted to possess him nonetheless. I wanted to sort of spiritually control his body and make him commit heinous acts. I wanted to possess the Pikachu.
You can't imprison them. You have to have the freedom. You have to be on their will to come with you. And that's where you get the gratitude to believe that they're here because they love me. This bird has a bond with me. This is my bird.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Seems like a nice hobby, honestly, and it seems like it makes Mike Tyson really happy. Seems like he has a lot of emotional connection with these birds. I love that for him. I just personally wish that somebody fucking told me that this was a thing. It was surely somebody's responsibility to tell me Mike Tyson was obsessed with pigeons. It also is a little concerning that it seems like it took him a long time to learn that he can't imprison the pigeons.
You can't imprison them. You have to have the freedom. You have to be on their will to come with you.
And after 20 years of shit, basically torturing the pigeons, I learned that you actually do have to let them fly sometimes, because that's what they do. They're birds. That's why God gave them wings.
This bird has a bond with me. This is my bird.
Cuts to a pigeon that has no idea what the fuck is going on. This bird loves me. This bird knows who I am. This bird remembers it's me every time I see it, and I love him too. The birds actually probably do know who he is and do, like, you know, have a bond with him. I feel like birds are pretty smart, more smart than people give them credit for. Parrots can talk, so I know at least they're smart.
But for Tyson, Brownsville was never a happy home.
Thank you, baby. I love you.
I don't miss this neighborhood.
That's such a funny cut. I mean, I get what they're trying to say, but it just cut from a woman being like, we miss you so much, oh, we love you, to Mike being like, I fucking hate this place, man, and everyone here. The only people I fuck with around here are the pigeons, actually, come to think of it. Where are the pigeons at? One of the best documentaries on pigeons so far. So far? Okay, this is like an entire paragraph, but I feel like there's so much to unpack in just that first sentence. First off, so far? How many more pigeon documentaries do you think there's gonna be? Also, this is a documentary about Mike Tyson. It happens to be about his love for pigeons, but it's not about pigeons. It's not like pigeons evolved from dinosaurs 4 million years ago and they eat bread and they like flying around and some of them know Mike Tyson. No, the video's about Mike Tyson. This whole thing feels like if there was like a documentary about Tom Brady that came out that was like Tom Brady, a living legend, and that's the name of it. And then the whole thing is about how he like knits competitively. He does competitive knitting.
You can't imagine how many ferocious beating I took over these pigeons. when my life was at stake and got people throwing you off the roof, kicking you, man, over these birds.
Actually, Mike, that is 100% true. I would not believe it. I actually do not believe someone threw you off the roof over some birds. Although it would be sick to see, dude. Imagine Mike Tyson's trying to like steal somebody's pigeons. They throw him off the roof, and then Peter Pan style, Mike Tyson comes floating back up on top of the roof, carried by his pigeons. He's like, they may just be showbirds, baby, but they're my showbirds, and they love me, and they know who I am. Stop laughing. They know who I am.
You can't imagine how many ferocious beatings I took over these pigeons.
How many ferocious beatings did you take over the pigeons, Mike? I want to know, what was the scenery like when you were getting punched over these pigeons? Were you like in a stadium, like an arena full of people? Were you in sort of like a square enclosure wearing big puffy gloves? That's actually how Mike's coach motivated Mike for each fight. Mike Tyson doesn't know what boxing is. His coach was just like, Mike, this guy in the ring, he wants to steal your pigeons, and the only way he says he won't is if you can tango with him in the ring for 8 rounds, baby. I feel like I'm gonna go back and watch like old pre-fight footage of Mike Tyson when they're like shit-talking each other, and the first guy's like, Mike Tyson's going down, dude. He doesn't stand a chance against me. I'm crazy. And Mike's like, I don't want to hurt this guy, but it's the only way I can get my pigeons back.
What we love about these birds is what we can't get from human beings, and that's loyalty. And that's what the connection is with them.
No wonder Mike was good friends with Tupac. No, dude, do not tell me Tupac raced birds too and I didn't know this. Okay. Tupac was also all about being loyal to the ones he loved and cherished as friends. Well, okay. No, that's true.
This is Tyson's Corner. This is something I absolutely adore doing, of course. I'm a pigeon man. Anybody that's familiar with having the pigeon bug knows this is going to be amazing.
Okay, so in this clip, you can actually see some of the pigeons that Mike owns, you know? He's talked about how he likes pigeons, but this is the first time we're actually getting to see, like, part of the enclosure where he keeps all the pigeons.
You know, I've been doing this since I was 9 years old. You know, of course, people are more familiar with me being a fighter, but...
I'm glad, honestly, that he said it, because it's what I've been thinking the whole time. I'm glad he at least acknowledged the boxing. I even felt like at the beginning of this clip, I was being gaslit, because he's in a boxing gym, but he's like, and you know why we're here? To talk about my pigeons.
I wanted to show you these beautiful white bars that this bird possesses.
There he goes using that word again, possess. I think he just really likes that word. He uses it a lot for someone that's not like a wizard, right?
What do you say to people who say pigeons are a nuisance?
I don't know. Some pigeons to me are a nuisance. I have some of my birds that don't want to fly in the stock, so he becomes a nuisance to me. But
yeah, I don't know if Mike like understood the question. I don't think most people think pigeons are a nuisance because they won't like fly into their coop correctly when you want them to like go to bed. Yeah, New Yorkers, man, they hate those pigeons. You know, every time they see one, they're like, why won't this pigeon just follow me back to my house and obey my orders like I want it to, dude?
I can't believe it.
Oh my god. Holy shit! That's the Mike Tyson I know, man. Come here, little birdie, sweet little bird. Come here, fucker! He just got done talking about, like, not showing hostility towards the birds, too.
Of course you're gonna have some kind of hostility towards them if you have no kind of understanding.
Yeah, you gotta have understanding, you know? You gotta be loving and caring. Come here! Caught it right out of the air.
I can't believe it.
I also kind of feel like the birds might not share the same amount of affection that Mike has for them, dude. When he walked over, before he even started reaching for them, all the birds were like, nope, fuck this, nope, he's back, he's back! That's why he had to grab so quickly, dude. He grabbed that bird so hard, I was half expecting him to grab it, and then when he like opens his hand, it's just sand comes out. Oh, damn it, I grabbed too hard. Here's one of the best interviews I could find about Mike Tyson talking about pigeons, and it actually kind of ties into how he became a boxer in the first place. The video is called Mike Tyson, A Pigeon Caused My First Fight.
I had all these birds one day that, you know, that just suddenly popped up in this living room of mine, so.
Yeah, so he starts the story with like the least relatable thing ever, and I'm immediately lost. So I was just chilling around one day and a bunch of birds popped up in my living room, you know. Yeah, no, dude, we know. We get it.
I told some friends of mine from another neighborhood, and they brought some other guys from the neighborhood to steal the birds. One guy put a bird in there and ran out, so I ran after him. Please give me my bird. Please, please, can I have my bird? Oh, you want your bird? First smack me. You want this? And the bird ripped the bird head off, hit me with the bird, threw blood on me.
So The story is someone stole one of his birds and then he ripped its head off and threw it back at Mike. Did Mike Tyson fight Ozzy Osbourne? Was that his first fight? Again, I feel like I'm in an alternate dimension where like birds are currency. You walk down a dark alley at night and you see old women getting their pigeons stolen by burglars and ski masks.
How many do you have?
I don't know, I may have 100 in there.
It's 100 what you have altogether, or do you have more?
No, I have a few thousand in New York City.
Okay, that's what I thought.
At first, I thought that was a joke. Him saying, I've got a couple thousand in New York City. I thought he was just being like, well, every bird in New York is mine. I thought that was the joke. No, he actually does have thousands of birds in New York. Because every time in an interview, when someone asks him how many birds he has, it's like a drastically different number, but it's always at least 1,000. Mike Tyson has a shit ton of birds. And if you watch a little bit more of this interview, you might find out why the number is so drastically different every time he brings it up.
Part of my life is just like a guy that owns horses and watches his horses, or have cows or dogs. You know, it's just a part of your life. If you don't have them, like, it's a bad season, the disease come by, wipe you all out, you wait a while, then you get more.
Yeah, dude, it's just like raising a dog or a cat, you know? Sometimes you have a bad season and a plague rolls through and just kills all of your animals. I guess I don't know anything about pigeons. So I guess I don't know if that's normal or not, but thousands of them at a time will die, and then he's just like, oh, time to get new ones. Yeah, I love these things so much, man, and I have a personal bond with each one of them, and then like once a year, all of them die, thousands of them, and then I just, you know, buy new ones, and it means nothing to me.
Even though Peter's always kicking my butt.
That's weird. I can't imagine why that would be.
I love animals. Maybe I don't always know the best routine on how to fix them when they're sick or anything, but
sounds like you don't have any routine to fix them while they're sick. Sounds like they all die.
Like if you look at my refrigerator, you may see a whole conglomerate and dynamic of just animal medicine. It's very important. They're very temperamental.
They're very temperamental, man. You have to be very careful with them, otherwise they will all die. Cut to the shot of him snatching that pigeon out of the air with all of his might.
They'll fall to pieces any moment.
Aren't these the birds that survive in like the dirtiest cities in the world? I think it might be you, man. I hate to say it, I think you might be killing these birds.
And people might not understand this, but this is, you can take them 600 miles away, right? And they'll still come back to your coop?
The record is just for 600 legally, where the birds is usually able to fly in one day. Anything more than that, I guess they're gonna consider it animal cruelty.
I guess they consider it animal cruelty, dude. I don't get it. They seem fine to me. And I'm a pretty good judge of these things. I know when pigeons are scared. Come here!
How about the pigeon you've had that has lived the longest?
I think I had a 14-year-old bird before.
Okay, 14 years old. That sounds pretty good. I think that's like how long birds live anyway. Let me Google it. How long do pigeons live? Okay, rock dove lives for 6 years. Oh wait, adults may live up to 15 years with birds in captivity reaching over 30 years. Although a more realistic lifespan in feral population is around 4 years. Okay, so that was like a bunch of different answers, but sounds like that's a pretty respectable age, as long as you ignore the part where they can live up to 30 years.
There's one bird in there that I'm attached to, and this is really crazy. It's a solid white bird, and I really don't like solid white birds that much.
I want you to keep that soundbite in your head real quick. He says, I don't like solid white birds.
And I really don't like solid white birds that much. They draw too much attention for birds of prey.
They draw too much attention from birds of prey, okay? He's on record. He doesn't like solid white birds. Now let's watch this clip of Mike Tyson on the Carson Daily Show receiving a gift of a new pigeon. Because Carson, I guess, heard that Mike loves pigeons.
I hope this is okay, but I wanted to get you a pigeon because I know it's near and dear to your heart, and so there's a gift for you.
Hey, man.
Oh no, dude, it's a white pigeon. Uh-oh. Well, I'm sure Mike will just, be polite about it and just be like, thank you anyway, and he'll just, put it somewhere and let it live out its life, and it'll be fine.
Yo, listen.
Immediately scares the shit out of the bird. Mike, I don't think you're as good at reading pigeons as you think. Or maybe he just hates white birds that much, where he's just like, oh, hey, fucker, hey.
Oh, Carson, man. How do you open the cage, man?
Open the cage, man. I want to kill this bird. I hate this bird, man. How do I get in this thing?
What do you think? It's a pretty, is it pretty?
No, it's a piece of Carson, but I'm gonna discuss it and tell you why. I'm gonna
Is it really?
So when I give them to my hawk, I had a hawk there.
Yeah.
Okay, so no, he's gonna get home and he's gonna feed the pigeon to his hawk.
So when I give them to my hawk, I had a hawk there.
Yeah.
What was that thing he said about like forming bonds and loving them, having special relationships with each bird? Mike's like, oh yeah, I probably should have told you. The only thing that I like more than pigeons is hawks. I have about 10,000 hawks, and they gotta eat, baby.
We open this cage, anybody here?
Can we please open this cage? I want to kill this thing. All right, guys, well, I hope you learned a little something in this video about the wild and wacky world of pigeon racing and Mike Tyson, because again, it is the world that you live in. Bye-bye.